Did he pay you?
Huh?
Did he pay you?
Yeah.
Wait, he paid you?
Yeah.
He already paid you?
What? I mean, you pay me increments.
Well,
He gave
he should only pay you if you can spell that.
I can spell increments.
You better start spelling, boy.
I can spell increments.
Now I'm upset.
What? You spell increments?
I didn't claim to.
Oh. I can spell increments.
They're saying increments.
What? I know big words and shit. I know big words. I can spell increments.
That is.
What?
Now we gotta fight for our race.
What? That's what shit?
Somebody gotta spell something.
Okay.
Please.
Spell increments, nigga. Spell increments.
Cam, I'll give you $500
Spell increments.
if you can spell it.
We're not doing it. Right. No,
Yeah, we
we're
are.
not doing it.
Oh, yes, we are, Sam. Welcome to Texas, Sam J. This is Black Spelling Bee. $500 on the line. The word is increments. You can ask any question you'd like. Its origin, it's...
This is crazy, bro.
If you could ask me to use it in a
I'm
sentence.
gonna go home, bro.
No, there's no home. In fact, we canceled your flights for tomorrow.
Can I
Increments.
phone a friend?
Nope. There's no phoning a friend, and we just got word none of your friends know how to spell it either. Would you like a definition, perhaps?
I know what it means.
Yeah.
An increase or addition, especially one of a series on a fixed scale.
Yeah.
The inmates' pay can escalate in 5-cent increments to a maximum of 90 cents an hour. I'm not kidding. That is the example they give in the Oxford Language Dictionary. You cannot make it up.
I'm gonna take a shot at it. Okay, could we like if I'm starting wrong, can you please let me know I'm starting?
Wait, are you guys both spelling it?
Yes.
No, I'm gonna go by myself.
All right.
We're going together.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, me.
We got it.
Wait, you guys.
I believe in us.
It's good. It's automatically down
Shit,
250.
I'm so upset. All right.
It's splitting. I only have
Wait,
500 in the
I got
budget.
it.
Wait, what?
Wait.
C
Hold on.
R I.
That's not how a fucking spelling bee works. You guys, you listen, white people, listen. You don't get to tell them. Shut up. You're done. You are done. Put that fucking mic down. You are done. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to definitely not spell it correctly, I present to you. This is Black Spelling Bee, Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
INC REN.
Wait, what was that? What did you just say?
No.
Just to let you know, the part where you said N and the whole room goes, no, was the part where you lost. And that was another segment of Black Spelling Bee, ladies and gentlemen. Who wins? All of us. Oh.
That was good, though. That was good.
It was an M. It was an M, and then the room corrected you. But don't worry, there's a lot of people at home saying N right now as well.
I got farther than all y'all thought I was going to get.
I'll tell you this. I honestly thought I didn't see you accidentally saying N instead of M on my prediction sheet. But I thought you were gonna spell it mints, as in like mints.
Oh,
M-I-N-T-S for sure. I was like so positive. But there you are, full of surprises. Increments. Always fucking entertaining as hell. One more time for the great Camp Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Blood Spelling Bee is its own Kill Tony spin-off show. Again, we reserve the right here. That is my property. I don't know why it sounded like Trump just then. It's my property. I've been doing that a lot today. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Right, Dan.
Tony, I love Squarespace. It makes website design easy and fun. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Wow, very good, Red Band. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Kickstart or update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant, personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long-form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, back to the show we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the fuck are you doing back there?
Can you get her another drink?
Oh yeah, what do you want? Old fashioned? Manhattan?
I'm not drinking the old fashioned.
What is that?
It's Hennessy with ginger beer and an orange slice.
Hennessy with ginger beer and an orange slice. Ladies and gentlemen, it appears as though Black Spelling Bee is going to have round 2 here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool, we're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Jake Hayes, everyone. Jake Hayes.
How's everybody doing? I've been going to therapy recently. My therapist told me anytime I'm upset, I need to use I statements. I don't think that was the best advice, because now anytime in an argument, I'm just like, I've been losing arguments. You got to stick to you statements, people. Like, you stupid bitch. They say abs are made in the kitchen. I don't really think that's true. Some of the women I know have 6-packs. A bun in the oven, maybe. Yeah, man, women are fertile these days. They really are. Which is why I think about getting a vasectomy. Just want to be dishwasher safe. Growing up, my dad got me into comic books. Turns out Spider-Man's my favorite superhero. Because he reminds me a lot of my dad. Not only is my dad my hero, but he also hung himself from the ceiling. Coincidentally enough, he was black. Which I wasn't upset about the whole situation. I was more so appreciative of the fact that one of the few black guys whose dad actually hung around. Thank you. That's my time.
Jake Hayes with his Kill Tony debut. Is that correct, Jake? Your first time here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like a year.
Where at?
Houston. Luke McKenzie, he was just on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So.
Yeah, definitely. There you go. Represent. Secret group. Okay, so about a year in the secret group. You have a black dad?
I do, yeah.
Is he alive?
I honestly don't know.
You really
I just think, I fantasize about where it would happen to him, I don't know. don't know if he is. But he is black.
Okay.
Checks out. Checks out. Yeah.
Oh, Sam's on to who does the sound effects around here. Okay. Now you have a black beard and a different color hair. This is the second time someone like this has been on the show. Are you aware that your hair does not match the color of your beard?
I am now.
You didn't notice that ever? You kind of have reddish hair?
Sure.
Sure?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, yeah. No, today I'm in the moment noticing it now. Yeah.
How old are you?
38.
38. And you're literally being informed right now, live on a show, that your hair and your beard are two different colors?
I mean, you know. Yeah.
I'm going to have your beard spell the word increments real quick. We're going to find out if it's actually black or... Sam J, let's check in with Sam here.
What's your name, sir? Blonde, sir. Deep added. He said 38. Deep added said, goddamn. And that's been making me laugh a lot.
Yeah. D also partakes in the Hennessy during the show.
That's fine. Yeah, that's good. You came out like you got that bitches, right? That was the start. What do you
Therapy.
Fuck therapy.
No. I've been going to therapy, and my therapist is yep.
A bitch or something.
No, my therapist is
immediately. Well, let's not stay around that. You walked out, it was like, some bitch. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, I was saying, my therapist was teaching me I statements, right? And then they're not working, so then I said, you got to stick to you statements. You stupid bitch.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's the part I didn't like. Yep.
It wasn't directed towards you.
I like that.
Jake,
Yes.
what do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, okay. What kind of nurse are you?
I used to work in like trauma ICU. Now I work in like prisons and jails.
Okay. What made you want to start working in prisons and jail? Are you looking for your father?
You know,
The looks Sam J are giving me. If I could get a compilation of all the looks I get from Sam after this, that'd be great.
honestly, I just saw the opportunity. I was in the military for a while, and it kind of seemed like similar. Yeah, they're very similar.
Okay. What'd you do in the military?
I was a special operations medic for the Navy.
Wow. Amazing. Look at that. An American hero. I love it. You saw some crazy stuff over there?
I mean, you know, just regular stuff, I guess.
Okay. You just went through a PTSD moment right there. That was pretty wild to see. Jake, what do you do for fun?
For fun, skydive, scuba dive, like shooting guns, skateboarding. I started in comedy a year ago, so it's kind of fun. Yeah.
What made you want to start comedy?
I think like, you know, it's just like after I got out of the military, I just wanted something to continue to do, like work towards and continue to grow. There's no real cap on it. So I just wanted to continue to work towards something with no like real ending, just to get better at something and work on. I've always liked comedy, so it seemed like it would be a good idea.
Right.
I like all that. I like all the hobbies. Like you made up for every fucking loser that's been on tonight. That
So
literally does nothing with their life at all, and you're doing all of it.
You'd be shocked how few hobbies we have up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hell yeah, you keep yourself distracted.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shrooms too.
Okay.
Let me see your abs. You look fucking.
Oh no,
ripped.
I'm not in.
No, let me see. Pull up your shirt.
Uh-oh. Whoa, he's
Pull it up.
Oh, no.
38. Not bad.
There's no six pack or anything. I'm just
All right. There you go.
I'd fuck myself. That's about it.
One extremely horny lady in the middle of it. Literally willing to fuck a centaur up here. You know what a centaur is?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're very centaur-esque. You literally could have the body of a horse behind you. It's a very special type of human. There you go. There's the sound of a centaur music.
All right.
That's galloping. Come on, hit it. That's you. That's you.
All right. That's cool.
Yep. Jake, what's your love life like?
None.
Aww.
What do you mean? Oh.
What do you mean?
Oh.
What do you?
I mean, I don't know.
Are you on dating apps and
Nah.
things like that?
Nah.
You meet women in public? How does it go?
It doesn't.
Have you ever talked to a woman?
Yeah.
How does that
Bro,
normally?
look how he just moved his arm up.
Oh yeah.
Stop.
He closed off his body
Stop.
language.
Yeah, stop.
Yeah.
Don't do no more, bro.
No, I got.
We all want to live tonight.
No, I gotta go a little bit further.
Leave that man alone.
I
gotta
just
go.
had that same feeling. Something
Yeah,
fucking
he went nuts,
switched.
like, hey, stop
Something
it, bro.
switched.
He opened up his arms behind his back. Now centaur movement.
But now they like fighting. It's like fighting. It's like fight stance.
Just literally when he's trying to not be a centaur and he keeps just fucking up.
I don't know what I'm doing to be a centaur.
Dude, you're a centaur, dude. You are a centaur. Every time you try to hide your centaurism, it comes out even stronger.
If you were to go to the ocean, you would emerge from one of those waves, like one of those horrible paintings.
Yep. What do you think is the least centaur thing about you?
I don't eat hay.
That is the worst.
The top is human. Why would you eat hay?
Right, you wouldn't eat egg.
Question. Yeah.
You gotta like, I'm not a centaur. Like, I'm not half a horse. But you're like, I don't like the food.
I mean, honestly, at this point, everybody thinks I'm a centaur. I don't know how to get out of it.
I don't know if everybody. Do you guys think he's centaur-y?
Oh, yeah. No, it is everybody.
It's 100% of the vote inside the room for those of you listening to the podcast. This guy's very excited about it.
He just described the bullying. No, centaur.
Yeah. I am not a half a horse. Stop it. I got bullied on Kill Tony. What was it? Was it your race? What was it? No, you said I was a half a horse. They insisted. The room went crazy.
I mean, I get the half a horse from the waist down thing, but, like, I don't think...
You don't think your top half is centaur-esque?
Nah.
And he's
Coming around here. I galloped right into that one.
Dude, I love it. I fucking love it. Absolutely amazing. And you've never been in a stable relationship.
Nay.
Here's a big joke, bud.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
This stuff was all right, bud. I'm giving it to him. I like the interview. Oh, there he goes. Listen to the sound of him walking away. Very interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. All right, another bucket full. We're flying through. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Joe Filey, everybody. Here's Joe Filey. Make some noise for Joe, everyone. These people wait all day. Some of them travel from around the world. They fly here with us.
Kill Tony, how we doing? I like that reaction. That's good. You know, I've been talking to a lot of my friends about having to talk with my dad. And my talk went way different than all their talks. Because, like, I sat down and he's like, son, we both know what you look like. A lot of girls are going to say no. And that's okay. You just got to get drunk enough you can hold them down with one arm and cover their mouth with the other. No, that ain't true. I would never rape a girl. I only half raped a girl. Like, I had a conjoined twin, and this bitch had two heads. Well, no, these bitches had one body, I guess you would say. It was definitely the best of both worlds. Like, one head was yelling yes, and the other one was saying no, and I was like, what more could I ask for? The only thing I could ask for more in that situation would be a nugget. The people laughing, you got fucked up Reddit. A nugget's a chick with no arms or legs. Like, just picture, I could come in here 3 times and just throw her in the closet like a sock until mom finds her. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the first time we've had a double felony admitted to during a 60-second set.
You gotta do it. If you're from Youngstown, you're gonna have felonies in a minute. That's
Okay, yes. I mean, yeah, I guess it's okay to, you can joke about rape as long as you don't look like a rapist.
you know, the problem with looking like a rapist is never the chick I want to rape that's saying I look like the rapist. It's always like a Chevy Cavalier when I want like a Camaro.
Everything is getting scarier the more you talk. You are
Listen, Halloween's almost here. I'll come back.
okay. All right. Just slow down, Joe. Slow down big time. Breathe a little bit, buddy.
I'm breathing. I'm calm. I'm sober this time for you.
Oh, okay. All right. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
What were you on last time you were on the show? Where you say you're sober?
It was the double. Oh, I was on cocaine last time and weed.
Oh, wow. All right. Jeez, you just have no filter whatsoever.
No, we're just living life, bro. It's 6th Street.
Okay, sure. 6th Street.
Dolphins.
Represent. Absolutely. Joe, talk less.
Yeah, I got you.
You sure you're not on cocaine tonight?
It just happened 9 months. I'm back on, bro. It's a good time.
Okay. It's been 9 months since you were on the show.
Yeah.
And now you're back.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Joe?
It's been about 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Very good. What do you do for work?
Work at Amazon.
You work at Amazon? Not anymore, by the way.
Oh, no, listen, I got demoted because the last time I was on here, honestly.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, I said I work with retards and my boss is retarded, and I mentioned cocaine, and I went back and I was no longer a manager. Yeah. It was worth it. It was worth it.
So, Joe, let me ask you, what do you think's going to happen this time?
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. I've been running a couple of shows and doing some side hustles, running out paddleboards and shit. So it's like, Austin's an active place. You gotta make the money where you can, so you don't have to do a 9 to 5 and do comedy. That's what we're shooting for.
No wonder those fucking packages get here overnight. The managers are all coming down. When it absolutely positively has to be there overnight.
Listen, someone got to get it there, all right? Show blasters don't deliver themselves, all right? Wait, are we still sponsored?
All right. Are we still sponsored by Joe Lester? Yeah. Are we still sponsored by...
Listen, this is our second date. Next time I get first base at least, right?
All right, Joe. Oh my God. This is incredible. You are by far one of the scariest human beings that's ever been on the show.
That's better than last time.
What happened last time?
You said I look like a caveman who does science and rapes people, so at least this time I'm just a rapist. We're eliminating some of their subtitles. It's all right. Deep Madness, those are my captions on the bottom of the screen when we watch the video. Even he didn't see that punchline coming.
Joe, you are wild, dude. Are you on a little bit of Adderall, perhaps, right now?
No, honestly, no. I'm on, no.
What are you on right now?
I smoked the joint. I did 2 shots at Port Choice.
What were the shots? Tequila?
Tequila.
Yeah, I can tell. That's an upper. And then weed was a sativa?
6th Street.
That's where you are. Yes. Wow. I mean, just an inconceivable fucking situation where you are uninterviewable.
That's better than some of the people I heard on here, so I'll take it.
Okay.
I do some hobbies. I heard the last guy had hobbies. You know what I mean? I go fishing. I'm not just throwing people.
We don't want to know.
She said, "Oh hell no."
Okay. Joe, I'm just gonna get you out of here. There goes Joe. You got a little joke book last
I
time?
got a big joke book last time.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, you fill it up with jokes, Joe.
Thank you, boss man.
There he goes, Joe. Finally, everybody. There you go, everybody. You can recognize him from future trials of some kind. You saw him here first. We're going to do something fun right now. This guy, not a regular, not a golden ticket winner. He's different. He's a special little fucking Austin freak. Ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited return of Uncle Laser.
Statistically, we've all to some degree been sexually assaulted with a stranger near Netflix and chill. You're one of the few. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the guy from Christian Mingle that you met ain't so chill, you know, and starts off as a butt massage. And ends, you know, with the guy you swipe right on fucking cherry picking them little toilet balls out the rim of your butthole. Oh yeah, I called that. I lost my sensation smell. You can still get strep throat, you fucking idiot. But I smoked crack with a woman the other day near Netflix and chill. I said, call me old-fashioned, but I don't think Netflix and chill is a crack activity, darling. I'm trying to watch The House of Dragons, not chase a fucking dragon. My name's Uncle Ezra, you know what?
Okay. House of Dragons is not on Netflix, but we'll accept it anyway. Welcome back.
Wow, dude, that's where you're gonna start off.
Well,
Wow, dude.
I mean, I'm a fan of both Netflix and House of Dragons, so I just want to get that out there. Big fan of Netflix. I just love them.
Statistically, we both are, you know.
Right. Why do you keep doing that licky thing with your face? You're extra lizardy tonight. What's happening? Whoa! Here's the sound of lasers.
Not feeling well.
What's going on with you?
I gotta apologize.
Okay.
It's a red man.
Oh, shit. What happened? Oh.
Well, we went out to the Madison Square Garden, and I threw up everywhere in Red Man's bathroom, and I blamed it on some girl that was in the drink room. And I'm gonna be honest with you, they're like, I was like, if I tell them it was me, then they'll think I'm on drugs again, you know. And so,
But you are. You have been the entire time. I've known this the entire time.
no, but I went in there because I was actually poisoned by Aaron Rodgers, and
That's
because he was back there, and I saw them drinking that Bud Light, and I'm like, hey, y'all gotta drink that gay beer because the NFL watching y'all. You want to come back and go and jet pop and get tequila with me, you know? And I tried to be really badass because he was dipping those Lucy's, and they're 12 milligrams. Usually I did 10, and only 3 milligrams. Well, I put 3 of them in the top of my lip.
right. Trying to hang out with Aaron
I'm trying to
Rodgers.
be cool. They're telling war stories
Yeah.
about, you know, fucking avoiding a sack from Myles Garrett. I'm fucking women that look like defensive linemen, you know what I'm saying? And, yeah, I was trying to be one of the boys, you know, and I fucking had to burn off and threw up everywhere in his bathroom. The red band got off stage at that moment in time, started banging on the doors. I would tell Tony, you're back here, and I go, and I just took off running. So I'm sorry, it was me, and I got a gift for it.
And I will tell you this, let the record show that I never forget anything. And, 2 packs of Parliament's amazing. You invested $12 into this segment of this show. Amazing. But I will tell you this, that there was indeed a moment of the second night of Madison Square Garden. There we are. I mean, I am just in the zone, going down the plans that I had, just executing moment after moment of what many people that were there in attendance said the biggest 2-night event in comedy they've ever seen before. And halfway through the second night, indeed, I look over at Red Band and his heart does this thing where he huffs and puffs a lot sometimes, just go. And I go, what the fuck? I go off mic. But I'm going to do it with a mic this time. But I was like, so I go, what the fuck is wrong with you right now? And he literally goes, fucking Uncle Laser threw up all over my fucking bathroom. And I'm like, Red Band, we are alive in Madison Square Garden right now. Let's fucking talk about it later. These are the conversations. You ever wonder what conversations we're having off mic? They're all retarded. 100%. It's never anything where I'm like, oh, thank you, I needed that information. Right there.
What's
That
interesting?
helps the flow of the show.
What's interesting is that he didn't just puke in the toilet like a 12-year-old. He puked all around the toilet, so I had to piss like an arch just to go to pee.
I understand. I understand what happened there because Laser thinks he's a man. So what happened was,
I ain't gonna throw up. I just ain't feeling so good.
right? You're trying to lie to yourself. So you didn't puke in the toilet because you didn't think you were good. You're trying to fight the puke. Explain to us how you puke all over a bathroom as a grown man. Even the last rapist retard guy would make it in the toilet. D Madness could totally get it all into the toilet. No, it's you fighting with your
I'm a man. I ain't gonna throw up. I could do what Aaron Rodgers does, even though I'm the same height as Mitchell MacArthur. I swear to God, I'm 5'7 1/2 3/4. Get out the measuring tape, Tony. Measure it from the top of my mullet. Like I said, I was poisoned.
You were
By Aaron Rodgers.
You were not poisoned by Aaron
Poisoned by Aaron Rodgers.
No, you wish.
Can I just bring up one thing? Laser said early in his set, he said the word statistically. And in all fairness to the black comments we've had on tonight, I would like to wager $5
Yes.
that Laser cannot spell statistically.
Would you like us to use it in a sentence? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special segment we call White Trash Spelling Bee. Unbelievable. It is indeed statistically. It is an adverb. According to or by means of statistics. All observation data were statistically analyzed. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Oxford Language Dictionary, this is Uncle Laser with the word statistically.
Origin is Greek or Roman? Hey, they're the same place. Don't worry about it, Tony. Listen, statistically, STATISCALL.
That is incorrect.
Yeah, I was
ladies
close.
and gentlemen. White trash spelling bee.
The two L's are silent. Fuck.
No, it was a very obvious T that you missed there. You
What's
said
it a T? I don't dot them or cross them, you know.
statistic. Yeah, you really miss it. A very odd letter to miss. A lot of comedians are just dumb as shit. It's just unbelievable.
Top to bottom, left to right. You know.
There you go. You know your directions. Very good. Amazing stuff. Uncle Laser, what else is going on in life?
Yeah. I'm trying not to die face down in a Motel 6 in Nebraska, you know, with Tom Bodett.
You have been on the road a lot. You have been doing that. You lie continuously to me in order to get back on the show. Continuously says,
Tony, I haven't been doing any drugs or anything. You know, no, actually, I haven't been doing cocaine. The fentanyl shit's been scaring the fuck out of me. I haven't done cocaine in like 6 months. Dead ass. Not kidding.
what about ketamine?
I never really would use what cocaine. I mean, no, like, honestly, ketamine's, you ever want to be in Legoland? Take ketamine. I mean, it's stupid. It's fucking, the hay is for horses and so is ketamine. You know what I'm saying? So, I never really got into it.
How about any meth-like drugs?
Define that. Like chicken feed?
Anything at all? Adderall?
Not Adderall, but they get that for kids.
Yeah. How much do you take? The kids' dosage?
You know, basketball team where it's,
Kids don't snort it.
no, well, there's no point. It just, they like, steal it.
You're teaching a lot of people different things right now that they don't know. This is still a part of white trash spelling bee. It's the part where we don't spell anything. It's the more white trash part of the bee. And what other drugs have you been doing, Laser? Let's talk about it.
Stem cells.
Oh, wow.
You heard?
Amazing. How about anything else in life? What else is going on? Anything else?
Trying to put my mom in retirement home.
Okay, how's that going?
Terrible.
Yeah, talk about it. Is she on Adderall too?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to put her in the home, but she keeps stealing all my fucking
Ladies and gentlemen, you know him. There he is, Uncle Laser. He's on tour. He's on the road. You did? Okay. Has a girl signed up inside? Did a girl sign up? You have a minute ready? All right, come on up here, lady. Get your ass up here. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? I promise you there's a couple more fun segments left, and then we'll get out of here. But a little conundrum. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, everybody. From the inside.
Hello.
Start with your name.
What was that question?
It wasn't. Start with your name.
I'm Alicia. Hello.
That's news for Alicia, everybody. And the clock starts now. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Alicia.
So, anyone been to an HB recently? Can I get some hands? Anyone danced their way into a hate crime at an HB? Oh, just me. Great. Awesome. That's fantastic. So, this is a funny story. It's not super funny because I'm an awkward ass human being. So, I'm at an HEB. They play bangers. Can I get a hello? They do. Like, they play bangers when they put the music on top. So, I'm in the street, playing, dancing, whatever, and I'm like, oh my god, there's an HEB person in front of me. We're dancing, and we're feeling the music. Except she wasn't dancing. They had palsy. And so I'm mimicking this person who has palsy in front of me, and they see me, and just dead inside, except for I was like, oh great, I get to leave now, and no one's gonna know who I am except for a basic white bitch, and I have my name.
There you go. Very good. Alicia. Amazing. So what ended up happening?
I had my name monogrammed across my shirt and a personalized license plate, and so everyone knew who I was as I left, and I could never go back to that HEB, and
You were banned from an HEB?
Yes, I was, yes.
Wow. And by the looks of things, you fucking love HEB.
I do, yes. Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
Did that affect your job at all? Did you go viral?
No, because I sell across Canada and the world, so no one knew about my life except
You live in Canada.
No, I live here, except for the fact that my husband's married to me is
What?
amazing.
Okay, here's a little joke. Wow. There you go. You catch like a Canadian. Might not be one.
I wish I was Canadian so I could just...
We wish you were Canadian too, so we would never see you again. There she goes, Alicia, everybody. And moving and moving along. The bucket pull that I was waiting for is here. Put the mic back in the mic stand, Alicia. Nope. Where you got it. There you go. Good stuff. Yep. There she goes, Alicia. Isn't Heidi just extra hot after Alicia was just up here? It's like, oh, the God, she's hotter than ever. It's amazing. Okay, your final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Angel Miguez, everybody. Angel Miguez. We finally got it. Angel Miguez. Here's Angel.
Hello, what's up, Boston? You guys have been amazing to me. I've been here a week, and I've had a lot of time to look up a lot of conspiracy theories because I'm an open micer. I've been looking up at what happened to the weather in Texas. Why is it so hot, right? And it turns out that the Jews are owed some money. I don't really understand why, or what it is that the debt is to, but we need to make sure that we pay that. I got $5 that I can contribute, but until then, we gotta make some kind of list and see what we got going on, because I like to skateboard. My wheels are melting. It feels like I'm riding a skateboard with flat tires. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure that we make some kind of list. We get we get some night temperatures for the day, right? Because I'm coming from California, where it's 80 degrees in the day, and over here it's 80 degrees at night. What the fuck is going on? But all right, thank you guys. That's all I got.
Yeah, Redman's job is so easy. Angel Miguez, amazing. Why do you look like you've surfed across the border? Welcome, Angel. How long have you been on stand-up?
My first time was episode 255. I can't remember what year that
Was it what?
My first time was on episode 255 with Dr. Troso and David Arquette on this show. First time ever on stage
At the Comedy Store.
at the Comedy Store. Yes, sir.
Wow, amazing. Is that in the belly room or the main room?
The main room.
Okay.
People I choked.
Yeah, you did. I never could have guessed that would have happened 4 years ago.
Yes, sir.
You obviously haven't grown much since then.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work, Angel?
I'm not working right now. I just got here a week ago.
You just moved here.
Yes, sir.
What made you want to move here? Really?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Unbelievable. I've been touched by an Angel Miguez.
Yes, sir.
Angel, what do you plan on doing for work? What are your capabilities?
For you, man.
What can you possibly do for me? I already have a gardener.
I'm picturing a cameraman all over the place. I have a drone, but I could get you coffee or whatever, but whatever it takes,
It's funny you mentioned that. I actually do need a new person to get me coffee. No, my team is saying no. You've been turned down by Yoni and Christie's immediate rejection. Normally they have a very open mind. Double thumbs down from Yoni, one of the nicest people in showbiz. But according to you, he controls the weather. So, you know what I mean? You may have fucked up with your opening joke there, Angel. I want to be a little bit nicer to the Jews if you want to work in showbiz. Oh, look who's back, everyone. Wow, back in the... Oh, wow, very agile for someone absolutely immobile. So, Angel, you just moved here. You're here because of me. You want to work for me. Other than a drone, what else can you possibly do?
Work a forklift.
You can work a forklift? Wow.
Brian Redman.
Yeah, you can feed Red Band. That's amazing. That's incredible. There you go. Wow. The alarm. The backup alarm button for the forklift. Sam J, what do you think about this?
I think it's fucked up that Red Band got to play his own bad songs. That's crazy, brother. We got to get you free, man. I don't like that. I didn't like that. That is not making me feel good.
That's him. He's a little piggy. He plays along. He knows the way. So Angel, how'd you get here? Did you drive here?
I flew and then I bought a car like 2 days in and then I flew.
I flew a car. Do you know how to play the horns, perhaps, Angel? I think you could fit it very well over there.
But I signed the lease 2 days ago, so I'm here for a long time, I guess.
Oh my! How long is the lease?
It's a year, but I'll see how long I last.
You're hearing so Greg Abbott, here's your accent. You make Vermont.
It is a thick accent. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
Shit, from one side.
Oh, you got Michael Gonzalez excited. Just give us a ballpark here. And by ballpark, I mean where you guys picnic every weekend.
7. No, like 9.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely unbelievable. 9 brothers and sisters.
Los Angeles.
Okay.
That's right.
Absolutely, Angel. Wow. Amazing stuff.
Having me.
Do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents that would surprise us?
No.
Wow. Very fast answer there. Incredible. You have nothing at all. You do nothing.
I like taking pictures of cars and I like driving them too. And I probably drove around your house in Hollywood whenever you were living there. Super fast.
Yo, this show got a real subreddit energy.
No, I like doing canyon runs. My bad. I like driving.
Sam J.
It is amazing. You are just a sweet fucking thing. Goddamn. Angel, you've never gotten a joke book before. I mean, you know what I'm gonna do, even though your set was just fucking mediocre as a guest. Your interview was just bland for a guy that's had years to prepare for this. I'm gonna give you a slightly larger than tiny joke book. Because you just moved here, and I think you could fill it up, and I think that sign up again, and people are going to be even more interested in you now that we know your story, and you have no job. You're literally the only Mexican we've ever had here that doesn't have a job. It's incredible. It's absolutely unbelievable. But we want to get an update. Let's see another minute, and let's get an update soon. Ladies and gentlemen, Angel begins.
Laser just killed himself in the back. So you guys will never have to see his fucking ass again. I'm just saying. And I've taken over for Laser. Now it's the Wee's fucking time, bro. What the fuck do you think, bro? Yeah. Thank you guys for coming. Give it up for Kill Tony and the fucking Shazam crew. Fucking Shazam. So, you ready for my fucking rim shots this time, Mike? Wake the fuck up and stop texting when I'm on fucking stage, you cocksucker. I'm in front of 20,000 people, kind of eating shit. At Madison Square Garden, I do a rim shot joke, and he's fucking, I'm going like, I need help, and he fucking doesn't do shit. Anyways, I've been matching with a lot of black chicks on Bumble lately. I think I saw the dating app Bumble. It's where women choose you, and lately a lot of black chicks, they've been fucking... I had no fucking idea. My whole life I've been picking up on the wrong chick. My whole life I've been picking up on the crack ass hoes, and I left these fine ass Shaniquas on the motherfucking table. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? I was dating a girl recently. She did break up with me for a black guy. I said, "Why'd you do that?" She said to me, "I just like black dick." So what I did is I spray painted my dick back, and I fucked that up. So, give me the fucking cat meow, bro. What the fuck?
Hard to get. That's too many laughs.
Oh shit. Sorry. All right. Thank you. Sorry.
You're doing good, Paul. You're doing good.
All right. Anyways.
Pauly Shore, everybody. Pauly.
What's up, dude?
So much fun. So wild. You did it again. Sam J. Did you match with him on Bumble?
My name is Savaria. That's that damn Shaniqua. But no, of course, Pauly, you know.
No, stop taking people's hats off, Pauly. You want somebody to take off what you're wearing on your head, whatever the fuck that is?
It's funny. Someone did ask me if I had a Bosley hair weave.
Yeah.
How fucked up is that? If I got a Bosley hair weave, I won't fucking tell people I fucking got it. I fucking hide that shit in the woods and come back a week later and say, "Check it out, bro."
The weasel sweet.
Weasel, bro. It's a weasel sweet.
But black women do love Pauly Shore.
What's that?
Black women do love Pauly Shore. That's it.
What do you think it is about Pauly?
We grew up on him and like Class Act, which is a very popular black movie, and he was in it, and we like that combo. And then, you know what I mean, you were like kind of like flavorful enough, but like weird enough. And I think we all went through a phase where we like dirty skater looking boys, and you were like a dirty skater looking boy, but it wasn't like lame. So it was like, yeah, that's what I did. I could see happening possibly.
trying to get Michael Gonzalez out of his funk. There you go. Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on. It's Elvis motherfucking Presley. Come on. Dude, I'm so proud of this fucking team. Give it up for Tony and his fucking team, dude. For real respect.
Thank you, Paul.
Yoni. If there was no big kill Tony, there'd be no kill Tony if there's no fucking Yoni, bro.
It's true. Yoni is the secret sauce. There's no doubt about it. Fought for a great many improvements and striving moments here. Ollie did great at Madison Square Garden. How's everything else going? How's LA? What's going on?
You know, me and my brother are closer than ever now.
Yeah.
Quiet silence, I like that.
Yeah, I don't think everybody knows the whole story.
You were supposed to do a documentary on it, remember? About 6 months ago. 6 months ago, I'm with Tony at the Mitzi's bar, my mom's name. It was my mom's Mitzi's bar downstairs.
Yeah. In honor of.
And then he says to me, we're going to do a documentary on Peter and Polly.
Yeah.
Right? And now he just said, fuck it, you just do a documentary on you.
Well, no.
I know, that's cool, dude. You're famous, bro.
No, I still want to do that documentary. I wasn't going to start that night. I kind of have to do some stuff that I have planned, Polly, and then I'm going to get around to that project, which I'm still very passionate about. For those of you that don't know, Polly, of course, the son of Mitzi Shore, has a brother, Peter, the son of Mitzi Shore. And these two, legends of the game. Peter runs the Comedy Store. Polly is Polly, has a full fucking career. Both of them are raised by the wildest comedians in the craziest situations you could have literally ever imagined. You can't even, no one would believe the childhoods that you guys had. And I still find there is no doubt. I mean, you want to talk about Succession, a show, HBO, not Netflix, that I loved. It's over now, but I mean, obviously, it's kids trying to, take over from what their parents built, and there was a lot of controversy. Who's going to get the Comedy Store? How's it going to happen? What's this? What's that? Or turn here, turn there. And all the comedians know about you and your brother's battle, but if other people ever found out the truth of everything, it would literally be the most unbelievable fucking show of all time.
Yeah, no one knows.
Right, but I think maybe one day they will. Wasn't me.
Hopefully, yes.
Maybe. Yeah.
You guys heard it right here, right?
Yeah.
Because the Comedy Store.
I just have to stop filling arenas first, and then I'll get around to your story, Polly.
As long as you're going to commit to doing it at some point, then, that's cool, right?
Totally committed. I absolutely find it to be one of the most unbelievable fucking stories of all time.
And then for me, I would really like to do and I'm going to do the Richard Simmons biopic. So that's happening. R.I.P. His family didn't want. His family said no, and Richard said no. I said, well, who do you want to play you? He said fucking Tom Cruise, bro. I swear, with a straight face. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking you. Like, I look like you. I don't have to fucking act, motherfucker. Check this out. Come on, ladies. Let's go, girls.
Hey. Yeah, look, you and Michael are back connected fully right now. It's unbelievable.
Rocket Man. 1, 2, 3, 4. She packed my bags last night. 3 flights.
Yeah.
0 hours, 9 a.m. Miles in to town of place. Okay, cut.
Oh, that was good. How about Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen? You don't know Rocket Man? I'll tell you this, Sam J. Somehow doesn't know Rocket Man, but I must say, we were absolutely ridiculously jamming to some white people 90s music last night on the boat.
I love 90s alternative.
You know some crazy white people music. You actually taught me a couple. I'm like, wait, what?
I'm into 90s alternative. I'm into 90s alternative, but I don't know that.
What's your favorite 90s white people music?
Like Foo Fighters, maybe?
Yeah, you guys know Foo Fighters? I'm going to have to just dim it for the YouTube or something, or cut it or something.
Ooh, that's my favorite one.
Make some noise for the Kill Tony band, Sam J and Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. You guys want one last special treat? As I mentioned earlier, the great William Montgomery couldn't make it, but I have a little something that I think you guys are going to love. Here to bring it home with the final minute of stand-up comedy tonight, I present to you one of the all-time very fast...
Yo, yo. No bigger culture shock for me than the fucking American homeless. Because you have these erratic fucking hard-to-read motherfuckers out there. There's a guy outside of my apartment. I see him every couple of days, always shirtless, holding a bike. Just going off. Just not. And what annoys me is how nonchalantly everyone else around me acts. Like all my neighbors are like, that's Mike. And I'm the only one who's like, shoot Mike. All this comes for what? Shoot Mike again. But his name is literally Mike. Like my neighbors know the guy. And that's what you have here. You know you're homeless. You like grew up with them. Because Estonia, where I'm from, we also have homeless people. But what we also have is a rough winter. So it's not the same guy. Every year we get a new batch. Like butterflies. But here you just see Mike every year getting stronger. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
2 minutes of thunder and lightning from the freak of Estonia, Ari Matti. My goodness, what a way to put a fucking ribbon on it. You are fantastic.
Thank you.
Unbelievable delivery, execution, fucking everything. The writing, you know, a lot of people that are as funny with delivery and moving as you don't, they automatically settle for the writing of what they can get away with.
Yeah,
They get their laughs from their voice, from their delivery, from all the other things that you also have going. Your writing is fucking incredible. Your perspective, making it about Estonia, the rough winter, unfucking believable. You work very hard at this, and it shows you're a natural, absolute freak. Where are we at with your citizenship?
Thank you so much. I mean, it's going as well as you can, you know. I mean, I've been on Joe Rogan, I'm on here, so I guess I need to be president to get this fucking paper, huh?
Well,
Me running.
It's almost a win-win for you at this point, no matter who ends up being president, because one of them lets everybody become a citizen, and the other one, it appears as though I've short-circuited, but I guess you guys are going to find out more soon about the other one. Fantastic stuff.
Well, thanks, Tony. And everybody, all the Kill Tony fans, super nice. I walk around, everybody else is
Yeah. Let's check in with the great Fitzsimmons. This is your first time seeing Ari Matti, right?
Oh, I've seen him online, and I've always been very impressed.
Oh, thanks.
Really strong. And although, out of fairness to the black comics and the redneck comics, You used the word nonchalantly about halfway through this, and I would like to challenge you.
Whoa! Ladies
From
and
the
gentlemen,
nations fallen from the Soviet bloc in the 1980s category.
ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time that I actually think that the speller might get this right. Nonchalantly, this is the first ever and perhaps the last ever Estonian spelling bee, ladies and gentlemen. Nonchalantly is an adverb. In a casually calm and relaxed manner, she nonchalantly walked out of the police station. Nonchalantly.
N-O-N, then the minus mark,
That is
C-H-A-L.
yes, you are correct.
Bitch! I should have your fucking passport. Retard. Back to L. A-N-T-L-Y.
You got it!
USA! 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 USA!
And we did it again. Sam J's in Sacramento, New York City at the Gramercy Theater, SamJComedy.com, Bigstop.com. He's going to Tulsa, San Francisco. His new special, You Know Me, is a Great Fitzsimmons comedy on YouTube. Those tickets are at Bigstop.com. Thank you to Simply Say, Talkspace, and ExpressVPN. One more time for our guest tonight, Sam J. Great Fitzsimmons. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Evo, who draws every episode of Greg and Sam. One more time for the best damn man in the land. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up tonight in the corner there. Fuck yeah! It's Ari Maddie and Hans Kim's baby, everybody. I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Is that Ari?
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. The secret show every Thursday.
Chris Rogers art on Instagram. Chris, I love it. Did you guys have a great night tonight? We love you. Thank you. God bless America and God bless Texas. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bat's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
the number one podcast in the world. Oh, what's that? That's not right. Quite possibly the greatest show on the internet, Kill Tony.
Finally, ladies and gentlemen, do it. I'll look at you secret show on this thing. I'll do the secret show. All I do is being ungrateful.
Live from Madison Square Garden, here in New York City, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony and
I've said it many times before, but tonight I need it. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Yo, what the fuck is up, Madison Square Garden? Make some noise for my partner in crime, Ryan Redman. How about one more time for the motherfucking Black Keys? And of course, the best damn band in the land. We got Burrow Horns, Jesse Johnson, Michael Gonzalez, Marcus King, John Dees, and the great D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Mullen. I didn't say it? I think I said it. Okay, Matt Mullen. Triple shout out, Matt Mullen. How about one more time for D Madness? Let him hear you, everybody. And the man that puts it all together. One more time for John Dees, people. Unfucking believable. This has been the most magical weekend of our entire lives, and we're gonna put a big ribbon on it tonight. I promise you, from the bottom of my cold black heart. This was the first show that sold out. We were shocked watching it go in a few hours. You guys are truly the best comedy fans in the world, and I have this thing stopped bonkers for you here tonight. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Factor. Warmer, sunnier days are calling. Fuel up with it with Factor's no prep, no mess meals. Meet your wellness goals in time for summer thanks to the menu of chef-crafted meals with options like Calorie Smart, Protein Plus, and Keto. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals with dietitian approved and ready to eat in just 2 minutes. So no matter how busy you are, you'll always have time to enjoy nutritious, great tasting meals. Red band.
Tony, I love Factor. Their meals are so healthy and easy to make. I actually enjoy eating at home now. Make today the day you kickstart a new healthy routine. What are you waiting for? With 35 different meals and more than 60 add-ons to choose from every week, you'll always have new flavors to explore.
Ooh, crush your wellness goals this month with dietitian-approved meals and ingredients that you can trust. For breakfast and desserts, stay fueled with easy, nutritious options. Treat yourself to restaurant-quality meals that feature premium ingredients like filet mignon, shrimp, and blackened salmon. Factor meals are ready in 2 minutes. No shopping, prepping, cooking, or cleaning up. So head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month. That's KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month while your subscription is active. Here we go. Madison Square Garden. It has me hard as a rock. Which reminds me, this podcast is sponsored by Hims. Your sex life is important, but your schedule is busy. You don't have time to go to the doctor's office or get treated for ED. Through Hims, you can get a personalized ED treatment without stepping foot outside your door. Hims is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments all from the comfort of your couch. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments, such as chewable hard mints, proven treatments like Viagra and Cialis, or the generics for up to 95% cheaper. Redman.
Tony, I love that Hims is giving men the best ED treatment out there. The process is simple and 100% online. No uncomfortable doctor visits, just Answer a series of questions on your site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for free.
Ooh la la. No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments, online visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers. So if ED is getting you down, it's time you find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/Quiltoni. That's HIMS.com/Quiltoni for your personalized ED treatment options. hims.com/Quiltoni. The products mentioned are chewable compounded products, which are not approved or verified for safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. And now, Madison Square Garden, Kill Tony Live. Ladies and gentlemen, I get to introduce your guest for the night, a New York fucking icon, truly one of the best comedians of all time, one of our favorite guests of all time, the king of New York City. Make some noise for the great and powerful David Tell. Oh my God. Here we go. The man, the myth, the New York fucking legend. Every night.
David, Tony, you set? Can you hear me?
Louder on two.
Hello? Okay, good. I guess you got that. You got the same sound guy from the debates. I got to say one thing about my man Tony here. He said he was going to play the Garden. I said never. Not only has he played it, he's played it twice. Totally sold out. You make that happen. Tony, I owe you a blowjob.
I love it. What a fucking honor to have you here, Dave. I'm so pumped to have you. And you know what? Why don't we add one more person to this panel? Even though we could do it with Dave very easily, I'd like to introduce a man who made his Kill Tony debut only this year. He's only been on the panel one time before. I mean, what can I say about him? He's got a lot of free time on his hands. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce, this is pretty crazy, but this is Madison Square Garden, so I'm going to do it anyway. I would like to introduce to you the current President of the United States of America. Joe, over here. You're sitting with us tonight. Just a little confused. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, he's back. Joe Biden.
Oh, man. America, how we feel, America? America, USA, USA, USA.
He's back.
It's good to be here. I might have stepped down, Tony, but I'm stepping up to the streets like Jackie Chan in Mortal Kombat. Come on. I'm sitting up here in a ledger right now. I got David Tell, I got Dave Chappelle, I got David Tell. Hello, it's a me. Come on. Got Kim Cattrall up there, Sex in the City. A couple of gals getting some drinks, getting our kicks, looking for twins. You know what it is.
We're going to Jumanji tonight. We'll go up, down, A, B, left, right, select, start. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You're loving it. Come on. You know what it is. Get two birds with one stone. Kill two girls with one cub. We're living La Vida Loca.
Still got it. Joe Biden is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome.
Dave, what do you think about sitting next to the president?
I think the press can go all night. His diaper's half empty, not half full. I like this guy. Actually, the garbage man from Sesame Street. 4 more days. Say that to my face. Whoa!
Joe, how you been spending your free time?
Huh?
What you been doing with all the extra time on your hands?
I went to Little Caesars last night. Oh, that's some crazy bread. Nothing crazy about it, Tony. Regular bread. I saw David Lucas here. That's all that story is. He was getting a pizza. He's a fat guy. Come on. No, I've been taking it easy. I've been trying to fill up my day with hobbies and Sudoku. Trying to make sure everybody knows what I'm doing right now. But guess what, Tony? Even though I'm not going to be president anymore, I'm still going to do it. I still feel like I got it in me to go 4 more years. I feel like it. I know just because I stepped down. Oh, suck my dick. Oh, suck my dick and lick my dick. You're a sucker. You're a sucker. You're a sucker. I'll tell you this much, Tony. I got a lie. You shut the fuck up, you shit. I'll tell you this much. I feel good. I went to Curves last night. Did 2 sit-ups. I got a membership to 38-hour fitness. Come on. All right? I had 2 gay guys last night. We're doing it. I feel like a black guy in the Olympics. I'm going to do it for my country. I got 4 more years in me. Here we go. Stay with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. 4 more years. Come on. 4 more years. Hit me. 4 more years. Hit me, Michael. Come on. 4 more years. 4 more years. 8 more beers. 5 more years. You know what it is. Come on. We can do it. We can do it if we want to.
Maybe if you try a little harder, maybe you'll be able to convince them.
God, you know what it is. Stay with me. 20 more years. 80 more years. Come on. 80 more years. 50 more years. I got one Mexican girl standing up doing it. Why can't the rest of you do it? Now she's on a pogo stick. Look at those titties bounce. Come on. Come on. Do it for her titties. Come on. 8 more tits. 8 more tits. 10 more years. What the fuck is that all about?
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, they're back. Donald Trump. You can cut the fucking music. Hell yeah, that's amazing. Wow. Welcome back, Mr. President.
Tony, it's so good to be here back in. Back here in New York City. What a city. What a beautiful city. What an absolute disaster this city has become.
White homeless. Do you believe it? White homeless. When I lived here, there were black homeless, and nobody cared. Everybody said, that's fine. Now there's a crisis because homeless are white. Do you believe what's happening?
Donald Trump is here. Joe Biden is here. And the king of New York, David Tell, is here.
God. Tony, who just shit my pants again? What a smackdown, Tony.
This is unbelievable. And we might as well get to a comedian. As you guys know, there's a bucket here filled with over 300 comedians. If they get pulled out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You have to wrap it up then. I interview them. They talk to our esteemed panel. We find out more about them. These people are performing live at Madison Square Garden assuredly for the first time in their lives. We have a bunch of regulars, a bunch of golden ticket winners, and we've also added, only in the show's history for Madison Square Garden, a special legends bucket. There is a plethora of unbelievable comedians that are gracing us with a little bit of their ridiculously awesome material that they're way overqualified to do on a big crazy show like this, and we're honored to have them standing by, ready to shock us and surprise us and grace us with their presence. Let's get the show started with a bang. We are starting the show in a very special way, because we are starting with the closer, ladies and gentlemen. To do the first set here tonight, I'd like to present to you the Hall of Famer with the most appearances in the history of the show, the most interviews in the history of the show. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Delta Airlines says to promote gender diversity, they're going to quit using the phrase ladies and gentlemen during gate announcements. Hey, Delta, here's a suggestion. Stop worrying about my dick and start worrying about my fucking flight being 5 hours late. What the fuck is going on, Delta? Kamala Harris might become the first Indian American president. And Elizabeth Warren is like, it could have been me. Kamala Harris is so bad at fake laughing, I thought she was at one of my shows. So take these broken wings. That's a pickup line I used to use on angels that had fallen from heaven. Die hard. It's called rigor mortis. Okay, that's probably my best joke. That's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery getting things started tonight. Always so fun. Amazing stuff.
So nice to be here, Tony. I actually ended up going to the White Castle on 103rd last night, and I ended up getting into it with 3 vagrants, and I literally killed 3 homeless people last night. I don't give a fuck no more. I'm dying of skin cancer. But yeah, no, I literally killed 3 fucking vagrants outside of White Castle last night, and they threw me in Rikers Island. But yeah, I was able to escape from Rikers earlier, so it's so nice to be here. Thanks for getting me on the show tonight, Tony.
That's why you're wearing a prison outfit.
Yeah, I killed 3 people. It was a Puerto Rican lady, a black guy, and a Chinese woman.
Mary fuck kill.
Yeah, marry, fuck, kill, probably marry the black person, kill the Puerto Rican, and marry. What was the last one?
I don't know.
Yeah, neither do I. Sorry. Okay. But so nice to be here, Tony. I'm sweating like a motherfucker up here, but it is so nice to be here. Trump and Biden, so nice to see y'all tonight.
It's great to see you, and what a performance from this guy. We love this guy. What he said about Kamala was so true. She'd be a disastrous pig. That's what she would be. What a loser she is. She should be a bucket pool. She could come up here and we could make fun of her. Being a pig.
William, you look like a carpenter on Epstein Island.
I was never there.
Brewer, show me your penis.
Wait, and what do you mean I look like a carpenter from Epstein Island? What the fuck are you talking about, Mr. President? I mean, are you fucking serious?
You look like if Tom Hanks fucked a volleyball in Castaway.
Okay, that was pretty good. Okay, fuck.
You've seen William before, right, Dave?
I sure he sold me some fentanyl on the way in.
Yes, I will be out front selling fentanyl after the show. Actually, I overdosed my brother last night, so my mom's flying in tonight. The whole family's getting in tonight. But yeah, really excited.
When did you see that?
Amazing.
Why did you ask that, you fat piece of shit? You look as nasty as ever. I told you in Madison Square Gardens you look a little better, but you look as nasty as ever, dumbass. So don't say anything to me, you fucking idiot. Seriously.
Want to know what your mom gets? That's
What?
Now that's how you talk to an opponent. You strike them down immediately. He tried to talk to you. You said, "You're a fat pig." What a guy! This guy's great. You should be my VP. I
Think about it. I would love to run. Yeah, let's think about it.
Have you ever fucked a couch?
I actually have. I do it every week. I actually do. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't. But
I agree.
Amazing. It could happen, William. William, you're amazing. What a great way to get the fucking show started.
so nice to be here.
Congratulations on breaking out of prison.
So nice to be here. Thank you.
You're a true American.
We're going to get to our first bucket pull of the night. This guy was actually pulled last night, and we ran out of time, so we had to cut it short. So this guy's had fucking 22 hours to think about performing in Madison Square Garden. There's the lovely Heidi, signifying indeed that this is bucket pull number 1. Your first comedian, we're going to meet them all together, doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Goes by the name of Michael Palumbo, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Palumbo. And here we go. Here's Michael, everybody. Make some noise for Michael.
I like to beatbox. Being a beatboxer is weird. It's kind of like being a Civil War reenactor. Because your friends are happy you have a hobby, but no one wants to see it in person. One of my friends told me, he was like, I like it when you beatbox. It cheers me up. You should do it for other people to cheer them up. I was like, I don't know if that's how it works, you know? Like my other friend would be like, dude, Sarah broke up with me. I'm going to be like, bro, that's terrible. Man, she cheated on you? With 3 other dudes? Thank you. They were all black guys. Can you imagine doctors giving terrible news like that? You know, like, Mrs. Smith, your husband has cancer. That's terminal. And we don't take insurance. All right, thank you.
Michael Palumbo.
How's it going? Thank you.
Welcome to the show, Michael. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years next month.
Nice.
Thanks for having me.
You're on it, that's for sure. What do you think?
Yeah, it's amazing. You have,
Thank you.
you have like a weird baby head on a man's head.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, make a wish.
Thanks. I got more to grow, you know? More growing to do. We'll see if I get there.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that's what's loud. Wow. Threw me off, dude. That's great.
What are you doing at 20 years old? What are you doing for America at 20? What are you doing?
Sucking resources, going to school, you know, that type of thing.
You're going to school for what?
I was going to school for neuroscience for a while.
but
Are
I
you,
don't know.
are you missing a tooth?
I am. I'm missing a tooth.
Nothing better than a neuroscientist missing a tooth.
Yeah. That's why I went into it. I want to see if I can fix it, you know.
It seems like you wanted to beatbox more than you wanted to do stand-up.
It's a lot more fun with the beatboxing. It's pretty fun.
Is it? Yeah, that's like getting a prostitute and she just wants to show you her art. It's like, suck my dick, come on.
Wow. It does help with the beatboxing. Like, it's, you know, creates more sounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm surprised he's not more white trash beatboxing. Amazing. What do you do for work, Michael?
I go to school. I work at customer service centers, and I've worked with special needs kids before.
Nice. Wow. Are the special needs kids in a mirror?
Working with special needs kids, that's what you call whacking off, isn't it?
Yeah. It's helpful. It's helpful.
Mike, where you from, buddy?
Jersey, right across the river.
First time?
First time here?
Yeah. First time being groomed?
I mean, I grew up in the Catholic Church, so. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
All right. Who was your favorite?
I bet a priest loves fucking that little hole in your tooth, huh? Extra tight. Michael, congratulations. You just performed in Madison Square Garden. You got lives. Here's the big joke book. Michael Palumbo, we're going to keep it moving along.
All over Jersey.
And so it has begun, yes. The rare tooth-missing Jersey resident.
One day I'll be a doctor.
All right, we're having fun. We've had a regular up. We've had a bucket pool. Let's go to the Legends bucket for the first time tonight, huh? Wow, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, I mean, what can I say? He's an instant on the show, a front-runner for Guest of the Year 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for Hilltony icon. This is the return of Harlan Williams.
Thank you, Tony. This is, I hope you'll indulge me for a minute. This is a very emotional night for me here tonight, gang. I think most of you know that when I was 12 years old, I murdered my parents. And what sparked it was we were out in the garage one day. I was with my mom and my dad. We were a hockey family. I caught my dad making love to my mother wearing goalie pads. And we're out in the garage. 12 years old, I said to my parents, I want to be a stand-up comedian. And my dad just looked at me mockingly and he said, What are you talking about, you idiot? What do you think, you're going to play a sold-out Madison Square Gardens one day? That's when I took the goalie stick and beat his brains in. And we were a canoe family. My dad had a collection of canoe paddles hanging on the wall. And we had one from Cambodia, from the Nuntatuk region, down by the Mugong River. And I grabbed that Korean fucking Mongolian fucking Chuck E. Cheese canoe paddle. And I beat the life out of my mother. And guess what? Here I am at a sold-out Madison Square Garden. Give a hand to the retard. Give a hand to the retard.
Harlan, you're an absolute fucking monster. Front runner for Guest of the Year. How many of you guys think Harlan should stick around, join the panel with us tonight? Huh? Let's get a stool here, Mike. This crazy panel. Truly, one of the greats. One more time for Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen. He's with us live in the flesh, and we keep it moving along. I present to you bucket pool number 2, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet them all together. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted from Ray Robinson. Here we go. Ray Robin. Ooh, big clap from the comedian section. One more time for Ray Robinson.
What is up? What is up? What the heck is up, New York? Make some noise! That's a lot of fucking noise. There's so many of you. Holy shit. I don't know if it's real or I'm still blacked out on the Metro North, but I'm glad to be here. Yeah, I'm an addict. Make some noise for addiction. Yeah, we gonna get fucked up after this. Yeah, but I think the addiction getting out of hand. I was driving down the Bronx the other day, and I seen 11 people smoking one blunt. Do you know how insane that is for 11 motherfuckers to be on one blunt? 11 people on one blunt, mean out of 11 people, only 10 had $1. And the last motherfucker didn't have shit but a roll up, and they still let his ass smoke. Worst part about that whole case was I got out of my car, took $1 out, and started smoking with them niggas. It was 12 people on one blunt. Ain't no one got high. We barely got a centimeter. A little man crack that joke. You guys got to pay attention. You got that, Biden? Thank you for your time, everybody.
There it is, the Kill Tony debut of Ray Robinson. Ray, welcome to the show. How are you? Grab the mic there. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. All of it here in New York?
New York, Connecticut, DC.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of New England. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
Unemployed. Yeah, give me $1.
And that is a problem. There is very high unemployment amongst the...
The what? The tall?
The blacks, and we're going to get them back to work. We're going to get them working again. Remember when they worked? Sometimes they work for... We got them working. You get a job tonight. We'll get you a job at Radio Shack tonight.
Let's do it. I know radio's going to have one. Did I take one home?
You're already fired for stealing.
I asked. All right. I'm not voting for either of you guys.
Dave, you're a big supporter of the young New
Let's not
York.
pretend you're going to vote. Yeah, we all know you can't read.
Damn, Biden, what the fuck?
Even that felt too harsh when it came out of my mouth. Thanks for coming out.
Dave, what do you think?
Thanks for having me, I guess. Any more black jokes? Anybody else?
We got a lot more right here. You don't need them.
All right.
We got them.
So, what was the other choice of outfits? That's what I want to know.
Black shirt?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't know you worked on a boat. I mean, really, how long you been doing it? 8 years?
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
Thank you, dog.
Did you ever think you'd be playing through a crowd like this?
Yeah, 100%.
You did?
Yeah.
Whoa.
A little quicker, though, but we made it.
It's awesome, dude. Well, you know what? I like what you did. You came up there, you owned it. I love that.
Appreciate it.
Dude, what do you think?
Amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, great. You're doing it. You're fucking living the dream. Look at
It's
that.
the reality right now. Yeah.
Still unemployed. It's gonna stay that way.
I got a job coming, though.
What's
Radio Shack tonight.
Well, in all seriousness, what are your top 3 skill sets? Let's figure this
Hold
out.
on a second.
Basketball, running, and stealing.
Okay, so Lady Foot Locker.
Hold on. When you say you have a job at Radio Shack tonight, what are you talking about?
This guy right here, he just put me on. Were you not?
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, I got it. You're doing a callback. Very good.
That's
All
what they call it.
Craziest thing about your life that would surprise us about you?
Look, I'm 6'3", 6'4" in boots.
Wow, you take great pride in your height.
I do. It's on my bio on Instagram.
How about the ladies?
They're there.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm having some fun.
Nice.
Yeah, any other ladies? I'm always taking takers.
Come on, guys. We're only blocks away from the Red Lobster. What do you think?
Red Man doesn't think you're 6'3". Are you lying right now?
Shoulder to shoulder. Come here.
Harlan, how tall are you?
I'm 6'7".
I'm definitely 6'5". Then. Holy shit.
And back to back.
Yeah,
Back to
how tall are you in real life, Harlan?
6'2", my man.
I got an inch on him.
I don't know if he does he?
Fuck all y'all. Get away from me, Harlan. That was right.
Do we have a measuring tape over there, Yoni? Anybody have a measuring tape?
This guy feels real nice.
It's a good back.
I mean, it's in your bio. You mentioned it during your set. You mentioned it during the interview.
It's
How
not
many of you think
45,
we should
yeah.
measure him right now?
I would have to put my
Yoni,
driver's license
a pure problem solver. Those shoes have a lot of lift in them, too. How many of you think you should take his shoes off real quick? Get those shoes off. Yoni, hold on.
Hold on, socks are pretty dirty. We doing this, guys?
Yeah, I'm doing it. You wanted to be Mr. 6'3". That's your identity. We're going to find out right now. Yoni's measuring.
I'm 100% confident.
You are right. Those socks are completely fucked up.
Oh, it is got holes in them, though. They're not completely. They're like half. Fuck out of here.
6'1", ladies and gentlemen.
This does not make the rule. This does not make the rule, y'all. Let's measure that measure. Let's measure that shit.
Wow. Who would have thought that a black man would have to add a couple inches? An unbelievable fit.
Has been very humbling. All right.
Can you tell?
Did we just really measure a person of color? Is that what happened?
Absolutely.
Is that even legal?
So the bidding will start at $28. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Ray Robinson. Congratulations, Ray. Here you go.
Awesome, Greg. Keep it up, buddy.
There he goes, Ray Robinson, trying to keep us on schedule here tonight. We have a golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. He was born and bred on this show, hailing from Toronto, Canada. This is without a doubt the Madison Square Garden debut and a dream come true for Aaron Originally from Toronto, Canada, Howie Mandel found him on Kill Tony, put on America's Got Talent, and he made it all the way to the finals. And now he's.
What did you say, please? What did you say?
back here. A new American citizen, Aaron Belial.
My whole life, I was a man trapped in a women's home.
My gender reveal party when my phone updated in 2022 was a banger. I didn't used to have this sexy voice. I used to sound like a real bitch.
Blah, 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 blah.
The bitch still tries to interrupt me all the time while I'm on stage.
Blah, 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 blah.
Shut the fuck up. I've always been able to go in the wrong bathroom. Nobody says anything. They just look around for my mom. I got an argument one time with someone in the ladies' room about who belonged in there. It turned out neither of us did. I was going to join the Olympics as a woman, but there is no way I'm going to beat all those other guys.
Aaron Belial, without a doubt, the first comedian without a voice to perform here at Madison Square Garden. A new American resident. How does it feel, Aaron? Uh-oh. He's looking up something here.
I gotta be honest, I thought there would be more people here.
It's worth the wait.
It's filled, Aaron.
This is the only time in my life I've ever felt bad for skinny white people. How's everybody doing in the back?
Way to turn the less fortunate people against you.
Wow. Was he doing it? I thought he was giving me directions. I really, turn left.
Now, Aaron, let me say this. Aaron was totally healthy in 2020 and normal guy, big guy, great guy, and this disastrous administration has crumpled him up. Now he's crumpled. A lot of people have been crumpled here. No more crumbling, please. I will take responsibility for that. We took some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ooze and we dumped it on Aaron's head when he was sleeping.
Aaron, how do you feel about being here with all these grades?
Can you all fuck shut up?
Slam.
Boom.
I admire Trump. One day I hope I have the chutzpah to cheat on my wife at my golf club with my floppy orange cock.
Wow. Got him. Crumpled and liberal. What a Canadian disaster you are.
Well, let's see how tall he is. Come on.
I've been practicing impressions again, and I have one more for you. This is my Kamala Harris.
Okay, here's his Kamala Harris impression, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here it comes. Oh, yeah. Aaron, we fucking love you. You're a monster. Watching your unbelievable fucking growth on this show is absolutely incredible. Oh, he's got one more thing.
Okay, I'll give you the thanks you deserve. Thank you, Tony. I'm a big success because of you, Tony. I would never be in a stadium without you, Tony. I wouldn't be stressing out so bad I have hemorrhoids without you, Tony. Crazy bitches wouldn't poke holes in my condoms without you, Tony.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you for that ringing endorsement, Aaron Lyle. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Golden ticket winner and thriving American.
It's awesome.
Aaron Lyle, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron, take your cane. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed, as is being signified, going to the Legends Bucket. Oh, this is very, very exciting. It actually happens to be this man's birthday, ladies and gentlemen. He is a true New Yorker, one of my favorite comedians in New York, a true brother of mine, makes the noise for multiple-time guests, and fantastic fucking comedian. It's his birthday. This is Joe DeRosa, everybody.
New York, what's up? Good to see all of you.
Thank you.
I just bought a house in Pennsylvania. I've been decorating. Yeah, fuck yeah. Boring state. All right. I've been decorating the house. I was going to buy a fake plant. Plants are weird. Plants are the only living thing you can buy a fake version of and not look like a fucking psychopath. You know what I mean? Kid of a plastic boy in the corner of your office. What? No, him? No, he's fake. I travel a lot. I can't have a real one. You want this legal advice or not? I'll tell you what I miss about New York. Chinatown. I miss Chinatown. Chinatown in any other city means this. It means a couple of blocks where there's some paper lanterns, and you go down, and you eat an egg roll, and you go, that was cute. In New York, Chinatown means they have recreated actual China in a 10 square block radius.
And you can go down there, but you're gonna see some shit you wish you didn't. Is that guy selling blood? Oh my god. And while we're on the subject of race, black people, stop explaining racism to us. We're the racists. We get how it works. You're not teaching us anything we don't know. We wrote the book on it. We wrote several, actually. Black people, racism is our jazz. We just want you to listen to it. Right. I gotta go. Thank you.
Fucking unbelievable.
Happy birthday, JoJo.
Make some noise for New York's own Joe DeRosa, everybody.
Happy birthday, buddy.
We're gonna keep flying through it. Back to the actual bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, representing Section C, Row 18, Seat 1. This is the Kiltony debut of Brian Oyola. Brian Oyola is live around the world on Kiltony.
Wow, MSG. Guys, before I got into comedy, I had a little bit of a mental breakdown. All I did was sleep. I stopped taking care of myself. I stopped eating. No one really talks about the positives of severe clinical depression. I lost so much weight. My acne went away. My allergies, they went away also. It's crazy. But then they put you on the meds, you get the weight right back. And then a little bit more. Yeah, you're fat when Google Maps makes Taco Bell a shortcut on your phone. Yeah, it's right between home and work. The marvels of modern day technology. My girlfriend and I, we always try and do weight loss competitions, to motivate each other. But they always turn into weight gain competitions. Who can gain the least amount of weight? Oh my, guess what, babe? I won. Only gained 5 pounds this summer. Well, only 90 calories. Thanks, guys.
Okay, Brian Oyola, welcome to the show, Brian.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Now this is what's coming up through the border under this guy. And this isn't just one of them. He's a coyote. There's about 3 or 4 in there. A real old pinata. He's going to break open, and a family of 5 is going to come running out. He's a Mexican nesting doll. They've got a lot of them coming right up. I hope he's Mexican and not Indian. I could be wrong. This is one thing Donald and I agree on. Show us how many kids are in your pants right now.
Brian, are you Mexican?
I'm Puerto Rican and Ecuadorian.
Wow. What do you think about a Puerto Rican Ecuadorian, David Tell?
Whoa, dude, I'm afraid to say the wrong word. He might grant a wish.
What do you do? Oh, yeah, go.
I was going to ask, dude, so what do you do for work, dude?
I test software, primarily first responders.
Wow.
The 911 agencies or operation.
I love it, dude. That's great. True American right there. You test them? What do you just call in, and if they come, they pass? Like, what happens?
And if I don't do my job right, people lose their lives.
Okay. Wow. Appreciate you doing that, buddy. Sorry with all the back and forth with the lady there. How's it going at home?
Good. She's out here, actually.
You think so? You know,
I actually have her inside my shirt.
Oh, shit. You should have said that earlier.
Let me ask you this, my man. Do you and your lady do a lot of role playing?
She likes to.
Looks like you like to.
Jelly role playing, am I right?
Like roll down the hill playing is what I'm talking about.
What do you do for fun? Do you have any hobbies, Brian?
Hobbies,
Besides comedy, I haven't had fun in a while.
I'll tell you what he doesn't do. He doesn't own an iron. That's for sure. You coming to Madison Square Garden? That's what you're wearing?
This isn't that kind of thing. If you sit down, it just creases.
This isn't family court, all right? The guy dressed up for Judge Judy. Here he is at Madison Square Garden.
Redman knows what I'm talking about.
Oh shit! That is the biggest insult I've ever heard land on you. Redman.
You look like King Koopa's agent. Play video games?
I used to, not anymore.
What happened? What happened?
I'm too busy.
For what?
Trying to make it.
Make what?
Make it in this tough world.
Make origami? Make what? Make what? Make pasta?
Make some rice and beans, you know.
Oh my god.
Okay. There you go. Your scrambled eggs are ready.
That's good. That's good racism. We like that. You should have done that during your set. Be very racist, and these people will love you. They will reward you.
Ryan, anything else crazy we should know about your entire life before getting you out of here?
When I had my mental breakdown, I spent a few weeks ruined with a paranoid schizophrenic.
Okay.
That's pretty interesting.
What was that like? Can you describe that for us? Like, what was the craziest thing that happened there?
Well, the guy, he slept 23 hours a day, and he'd mumble in his sleep things like, I'm going to kill him, I'm going to kill him.
I told you not to tell anybody about that.
But, me and him, even though we never exchanged words, we had an unspoken understanding. Every breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I'd give him my shitty hospital treatment. And in return, he'd tell the voices to let me live another day.
Wow. That's incredible. This is one of the most psychotic fucking pulls in the show's history. This is amazing. I love it. But you feel good now.
Yeah, I'm doing great.
They got you on like medicine or something?
I got off of it.
Oh, okay.
It's not all good, though.
Right. Yeah. What are you doing to replace? What brings you great joy? What's the food that you really scarf down to make the pain go away?
I'm a big chicken parmesan guy.
Oh, I had that for lunch today.
You're talking.
Absolutely.
Now you're talking.
Well, Brian, congratulations. You just performed at Madison Square Garden. Here's a big joke. Ryan Loyola.
You are a true warrior, brother. Keep it going.
Time for another golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to witness history as, of course, these guys, this is their first time performing at a place like this. Perhaps one of the funniest golden ticket winners in the entire history of the show. This guy always fucking kills it. Make some noise for the MSG debut of Martin Phillips.
Nice. Oh, okay. What's up? Okay. Wait, let me do that. That's the one. I want to pee, and there's the one dividers between the urinals. That's the word. So now the guys can see me look at their dick, have to be discreet. They had wheelchair rugby, which is crazy, because that's how they ended up in the wheelchair. I went to a funeral, and the guy who sadly were an atheist, and I don't care, I just don't know what to say, I was gonna be like, oh, we'll see him again. Guess not, or he's in a better place. Guess not. So I just said, and
Another amazing set by Martin Phillips. I love it. Martin, how does it feel?
Oh, I can't get in the J word. So, we're just kind of hard.
So cool.
Dude, coming all the way from Austin, right? Give it up for whoever sat next to him on the flight. You're very, very funny. Very funny. Jokes are tight. Punchlines are right there. You're the only guy, though, who's tougher to understand than me. I love it. I got it all done. I got it all. How old are you?
My birthday is in 2 days. So I'll be, yeah.
True American.
It's 34.
44?
34. Oh, no, yeah, 34.
All right. What are you going to do for your birthday?
Well, this is coming out for me.
Well earned. Joe, I knew you'd like it since you both have the same fear. Stairs.
Oh, come up here. I gotta do that one.
Oh, that was tough, right, Joe?
Yes, gotta do that. Geez.
Yeah. You want to race someday?
I think I could beat you. I think I could beat you.
Let's fucking do it right now, you piece of shit.
Wow. You guys having a race? Oh my god. They're figuring it out. That's how crazy this show is. You're about to watch the President of the United States race a man with full-blown cerebral palsy, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you paid the big bucks for. Shout out to Ticketmaster Platinum. And here we go! 1, 2, 3, go! Wow.
Martin, make sure, even though you've won the race, he'll say he won, and it won't matter that you won. That happens sometimes with this guy.
Now, we had 12 race.
No.
Can I ask you a personal question? And this might be too intimate. You don't have to answer if you don't want it. Do you have a vibrator?
I am a vibrator.
That's what I thought. Great answer. Unbelievable. Martin.
Well, maybe this guy can use it when he tries to fuck his daughter.
I'm down.
Or not, it's just a suggestion. Tony?
Martin, you did it again. We absolutely love you. Congratulations. This is Madison Square Garden. And that is Martin Phillips. You're watching these monsters in front of your very eyes. Let's go back to the Legends bucket, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, oh my God. This guy actually performed last night, and he absolutely fucking destroyed. Truly one of my favorite comedians in the world for a very long time. An absolute New York icon. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for Jim Norton.
Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. You having a good time? Thank you, Tony, for having me back. It's been my dream to work Madison Square Garden for free. Twice. I was reading something really annoyed me today, so I'm going to start with it. Nirvana has an album called Nevermind. I think it's their second record. On the cover of that record is a nude infant floating in a swimming pool reaching for $1. That baby is now an adult, and he sued Nirvana because he said being on that record cover ruined his life. And I'm obsessed with asking him, who recognizes you? How humiliating for an adult male to step out of the shower and have a woman go, Oh my God. You have not changed. And according to his lawsuit, he sued like for emotional distress. He said Nirvana promised that when the record came out, they would put a black sticker across the penis to conceal it, and they neglected to do that. So I was talking to somebody, and I said, I'm glad Nirvana didn't put a black sticker across the penis. And the guy I was talking to said, why? And I had nothing. You ever take a stand for no reason whatsoever? I just like arguing. Now I'm dug into this position. I'm trying to have a fun back and forth. Now I'm aggressively advocating for more visible baby dicks. And I don't have children. I'm married. I only got married because my wife tricked me and she told me she was pregnant. Obviously, I offered to treat her to a procedure. I'm like, come on, we'll get there early. We'll get ice cream. It'll be great. But she got very angry for me suggesting an abortion. She told me I had an abortion in college, which I did not know truly. I thought she dropped out of high school. So we get married. 3 days after the ceremony, she goes, hey, great news. I found out I'm not pregnant. Which was fucking infuriating. I was more mad at myself for being so stupid. Like, I don't know how I felt for it. Like, I know she can't get pregnant. She's transgender. I don't know how I felt for that. How did I forget she has a dick? That's what I loved about her to begin with. Now, my wife's penis, which I realize sounds like the title of a progressive children's book. On the cover, there's a married couple. The woman has a little tent in her dress, and they're surrounded by a diverse group of accepting friends. It's a pop-up book. But look, that's what life is, right? Life is random. You don't plan who you're going to marry. First, you don't see somebody and realize that's the person I'm going to fall in love with. That's the person I'm going to live my life with. I didn't plan on marrying my wife. Honestly, the first time I saw her, she was just effortlessly winning a swimming competition. And I realized how turned off I was by all those second and third place losers. All these women, glug, 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 water filling up their vaginas, slowing them down. And there she is, like a speedboat, with an uncircumcised rudder just cutting down the left lane. And I'm like, who is that gal in first place by 18 laps? Who is that? Why is J.K. Rowling calling her a cunt? Thank you guys very much, Tony. Thank you for having me back.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Putting on a fucking clinic 2 nights in a row. How long can this place get for the great Chip North? Oh, good Lord almighty. Unbelievable. A fucking pool has to follow that. Live from Madison Square Garden. Make some noise for Sid Claypool, everybody. Sid Claypool is the 4th fucking pool here. Night 2. Yo, Tony. Madison Square Garden.
So, my favorite part about driving on heroin is passing the breathalyzer. My least favorite part is walking straight line. Can somebody explain Murphy's Law to me? Whatever can go wrong will go wrong. What about when shit goes right? Sounds kind of pessimistic to me because when I was 8, my uncle tried to fuck me, but I got away. Sounds like some rules were broken. My best friend, he's a double amputee. His prosthetics, they cost an arm and a leg. Who's charging an arm and a leg? Jeffrey Dahmer?
Okay, Sid Claypool. Welcome to the show, Sid. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever on stage.
Wow. Amazing. What made you choose tonight for a chance to start?
I don't know. The reason I even wanted to do comedy was because of the show, and
I love it. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29. Do you really do heroin?
I used to.
Okay. How'd you get off? How'd you quit?
Well, one day, the last thing, I got into a lot of car accidents when I was on heroin.
Yeah.
The funny part is, it was never when I was on heroin. I was on Xanax or withdrawing.
Totally.
And,
You were a heroin addict and you had a car? I don't believe that.
yeah, if I had
Everybody that goes with heroin, the car.
This was when the economy was booming. Even the heroin guys had cars and they were driving, and we'd like to have them drive. They fell asleep. They fell asleep at red lights, and we got to wake them up and say, "What are you doing here?" I'll tell you what, we're going to make heroin more affordable for you. So you can get off your bird scooter. You know, you kind of look like Johnny Manziel. Maybe Johnny can't sell a punchline, though.
somebody actually said that earlier. The funniest part about when I got on heroin was it was like 3 months right before COVID. I just decided, fuck it, I should start doing heroin, and then I got on it for a while.
What's the best part about heroin?
Well, I can't tell you the best, but the worst part about heroin is you can never do it again.
What do you mean?
Like, I can never do it again. It's the best thing I've ever had in my life.
Right.
Have you ever had a Capri Sun?
But I've had Sunny D. I think that's way better.
My man.
Wow.
My man.
So, you really have a friend that's a double amputee, or was that just...
That was me. I made the Jeffrey Dahmer joke, but originally I was trying to think of an arm and a leg joke, and I was coming up with a joke with somebody that's a double amputee, and I couldn't come up with it. I go to Jeffrey Dahmer, and then I just added the...
That would have been a bummer if he was here tonight and he couldn't clap for you.
What do you do for a living?
Brother, I'll talk about anything but that. I got a lot of stories, but not my job. That's why I'm the fake name tonight, honestly.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Well,
I have a story about last night. I was here last night in the comedic section. I didn't buy a ticket. I got out of here. I was pretty fucked up. I was hanging out with a bunch of people. I was drunk as hell. I ran into some homeless woman. She was offering Xanax. For $20, got 2 Xanax. I got pretty fucked up. And then on my way home, I don't know what happened. I think I was checking this guy's girl out. He started arguing with me. I started arguing back. We got into a fight. I threw him on the floor. I punched him in the face. And then his girlfriend started choking me out.
Okay, where's the good part of the story, bud?
Well, she bit me.
Oh, yeah.
And then I spent last night in a precinct after the show last night.
awesome, dude.
All the fun of... All the trouble of still doing heroin is not any of the fun.
Wow.
Does this sound like somebody you know? This sounds like Little Hunter. Little Hunter Biden. He's back and he's getting bitten by whores in the night. Hey, he paid her $50 on PayPal to bite him. It's okay. Yeah, but Bonnie invites you all the time. But you have to get me. I bet you love it.
Sid Claypool, congratulations on your first time ever performing. Here's a little joke book. Boom. Sid Claypool, there he goes, everybody.
So, that guy is a badass.
American.
Right out of lockdown, right onto MSG.
You guys having fun here? We're going to keep it moving along. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with your next bucket pool. And
What is going on with this dumb fuck show?
Oh, God.
What the fuck is happening here? What is going? We got this many fat losers in one fucking place. New York goddamn city. This whole show has been a fucking debacle. And I'm here to set it straight. Fuck you, you're ugly. I got something to say to you motherfuckers.
Oh my God, here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony legend Ari Shafir. This was not scheduled. This is a real interruption happening. Oh my goodness. Oh my. You got graphics, pyro.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tony Hinchcliffe. See a lot of seemingly brave men up here, but I don't see any balls.
Oh my God. Ari, we are under direct orders, and I told you this.
Ooh.
The entire show is under orders. There cannot be, if they specifically researched the show, and they said Ari Shafir cannot show his dick and balls at Madison Square Garden. No, I don't think you guys understand. I'm not kidding. There is literally a $100,000 penalty that I literally have to pay if he shows his genitalia. They have very strict rules. This is the #1 arena in the world, and it's written in a contract. Why do you guys want me to pay that money? What is wrong with you? I thought you were fans of the show. This is treason. It's real shit. Don't do it, Art. This place is in a ruckus.
Tony, you put me in a tough position with all your great talk there. I don't want to cost you $100,000, and I guess I'm sorry to you guys. Your crews make a good point. This is Madison Square Garden. When Jalen Brunson comes here, he doesn't bring his fucking volleyball, does he? When Billy Joel's here, he doesn't bring the violin. And I'm Ari Shafir.
No.
Tell anybody, I literally have no choice. They're fucking idiots.
Wait, what? I'm the president of these United States, and I get deny shit. Wow. Think about the children, Art. Oh no.
Oh, that's happening.
Ari, no. It's in paperwork. My agents and everybody work. It is. No. No. Oh no. No, Ari, please. Oh my. It just hit me in the face. Oh shit. Block everywhere.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Wow.
Whoa. Tony, I'm a changed man.
You're a changed man?
Yeah, and I know you come from Austin. But over here, the men are a little bit different.
That's the fastest transitioning I've ever seen in my life. That was like a drive-through transition right there.
Oh no. Sorry.
Oh no, I just saw this outside. I just saw this outside.
Wait, that's a joke. Ari has So, you win the game vote. You win the game vote. By the way, I still see a little bit of your balls, by the way. If I get charged this fucking money, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, now he doesn't want to grab it. Wow, he changed his monkey box. I'll let you. Right in front of you. Real.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Jim Norton is gonna fuck the shit out of you.
Awesome.
I think it would be a real shame if nobody stuck their finger in that.
Oh, my God. Oh, Harlan. The old canary in the coal mine. Oh, my God. Oh, the old winnest of the Willies. Oh, my God. This is Kill Tony. Please make some noise for my big brother, Ari Shafir, everybody. What a fucking presentation. Oh, my God. Wow. I love that, man. Oh, my God. What a show.
Who wants to come up here and see what Waffle House smells like?
Smothered, covered, and pickled. You know what? You know what we've never done before is we've never had an Ari to Ari transition. We've never segued from one Ari to another Ari in the show's history. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen, who's taken it over by absolute storm. He could be one of the fastest rising comedians in the world. He is on a one-way ticket to American citizenship. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Mäki.
A little about me. I am a chubby chaser. I do have to say it's not too much of a chase. You have some snacks, you're good. I love fat women, you know? And let's be honest, what really happens when women get fat? When men get fat, we lose our dick and then we die. When women get fat, you get more tits, more ass, more delicious. You can never put too much syrup on a pancake, you know what I'm saying? I love fat women. I like an Adele 2016, you know, with that juicy pussy. I don't want no skinny Taylor Swift pussy. Dry. You can tell Taylor has that rice cake pussy. You eat Taylor's pussy and it feels like you swallowed cinnamon. You need a glass of water. I love fat women. They're fun. They fart, they giggle. They don't have any stupid rules. I don't eat after 6. No. A fat bitch, you put a donut in her mouth, a dick in her ass, and c'est la vie. Thank you very much.
Oh my God. What a fucking star. This is unbelievable.
Thank you.
Just unfucking believable.
Thank you so much. It's crazy trying a joke for the first time in front of 16,000 people, bro.
And you really are an assassin. It's already got fucking beats to it. You're absolutely killing. He didn't even know, we had a great talk on the sidewalk last night in front of the hotel. And I go, are you ready for tomorrow night as well? And he goes, basically like, really? I can do tomorrow night too? And because, I sort of surprise these guys with everything. I keep everybody on their toes. Fucking here you go, debuting a whole new minute 30 seconds. He's Estonian.
Is he? Yes. And who do you drive for, Uber or who? Dude, you must be, the ladies, they couldn't get enough of you, dude. They every second of the hour. You must be fighting them off. No, not at all. It's not looking good out there, then, hotel. Really? Yeah. Wow. And I don't have high requirements, I like, parallel eyes and a full set of teeth, Wow. First time in New York.
So you said you love fat girls, right?
I love them.
Have you tried David Lucas?
I could fuck David Lucas.
You will. You will.
Easy to chase.
Stupid laugh, but
Okay, which one of the presidents is going to grant me a visa, huh?
Oh, I think I know which one.
The way you treated fat women was beautiful, and we loved that. We want fat women to be very happy. We like them, but should they vote? I don't know. What are your thoughts on the women voting?
Well, it's an interesting concept. Who's the biggest? What's the fat? Get it out, Joe. I feel like that's what the fat girls say to you after they eat your sandwich. What's the biggest girl you've been with? I've been with a few times myself, As long as I can find the hole.
we should bring Ari Shafir back out here.
Ari, you've done it again.
Thank you so much, Tony.
You're an unstoppable force.
Thank you
Make
so
some
much.
noise for future American Ari Nancy. And back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is crazy. People having their first sets. People that have been prepping for 8 years or more. Anything can happen. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of bucket pool number 5. Tom Alfano, everybody. Here we go. We're going to meet Tom all together now. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Thank you very much. How you doing, New York? Anyway, a little bit about me. I'm actually married, which is weird, yeah. I don't look like marriage material. I look like I'm weed material, right? Yeah. I love my wife. She's very cool, but she's a little weird, right? Like my wife, she has this skin cream. It's called Snail 97. I thought this must be a creative name for a skin cream. Nope. I read the label. It says 97% snail excretions. She puts the shit on her face. God forbid I ejaculate anywhere near her face, right? Snail secretions, okay. Tom Alfano secretions, no way. That's her fucking motto. I know what. Thank you.
Wow, Tom Alfano. Welcome to the show, Tom. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Okay. All right. Amazing.
That Tom, huh?
Yeah.
He found the line in the crowd. No snail excretions.
Yeah, they got pretty mad about that.
Yeah. They turned on you there.
Yeah.
Did you think about perhaps coming out and smashing a watermelon?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be great. That would have been good.
Or doing a Pert shampoo commercial.
Yeah, thank you.
Does
Yes.
your wife ever mix it up and just smear her face with millipede shit?
I don't know. I wouldn't put it past her. I don't know these ladies, but they're.
Tom, is it weird calling a cat your wife?
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
It is true. I'd love to know what you do for work. I'm guessing something in horticulture?
No. I work for the Nassau County government in Long Island.
Oh my God. What the fuck do you do for the government exactly?
I do as little as I possibly can.
World's wackiest meter maid? What the fuck's going on?
I am a child of nepotism. My father was a New York State assemblyman. And, you know, got myself in a job.
Brag on it.
That's the way the world works, people.
A lot of government up.
Look at Donald Trump Jr. Don't ever fucking talk about my son. Ever. Ever. What are you doing here? I thought I drone striked you years ago. I found this creature. He was in a cave. I said, get rid of him. We would have all been safe tonight from those absolutely embarrassing jokes. What a loser this guy is. What was your real dream? What was your American dream? It couldn't have been looking like Ron Jeremy with AIDS, could it? No, I mean, I dreamt of being a comedian and being here, and thank God Tony, made that possible.
What exactly do you do for the government with a face like yours?
I am a legislative liaison.
Whoa. What do you do?
Escort.
Are you in some kind of like Steely Dan cover band or something like that? What do you do for fun?
I smoke weed and play video games and do mushrooms,
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
Tony, I got a question for the crowd. Folks, have you ever seen anyone shoplift a George Foreman grill? Dude, turn around and show them your ass. That's the flattest ass I've ever seen.
Oh my God.
There's a George Foreman grill in there for sure.
That is
That
absolutely...
guy shit square Wendy's burger.
That is incredible. You do have what could be the flattest ass in the show's history.
Yeah, I got to
Squats. That's what you need to do. You ever work out?
No.
Wow.
I am skinny.
Where'd you get your ass? Like Kia, for fuck's sake?
Bikini Bottom is incredible. You have a real weird delivery tone to you. You're like the guy that molested Mark Normand or something like that. No.
Yeah. I get that a lot.
Pedophilia.
Yeah.
There you go.
What is your favorite thing? What's your favorite when you get high? Right? What do you like to do? What do you like to do? Movies, food,
Movies, food, gaming, right?
What's your favorite movie?
Have you ever seen Jurassic Park?
Yes. I've seen Jurassic Park.
What a film! What an amazing film! And it's been lost. It's a lost world now. A lot of people haven't seen it. People don't get it when you make great. Some of the best jokes about Jurassic Park. A lot of people say it was one of the better jokes. That's that. That's the end of that.
Tom, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
I used to euthanize dogs.
This guy is terrible. Sorry. We're gonna get him out of here. Here he goes with a little joke. But Tom Albano, here you go, Tom. There he goes. Make some noise for Tom.
What the fuck? I never would have thought that about him.
All right. How about the legends fucking, huh? Oh my God, I fucking love this guy with all my heart. Another true legend of New York. One of my very good friends. You guys have seen him 1,000 times on Impractical Jokers. Make some noise for Sal Albano. What's up, everybody? Give it up for True Tony!
A lot of people ask me if I'm gay. That's not the fucking punchline. No, I meet a lot of you. I met some of you tonight. You'd be surprised how many times when I meet someone they ask me if I'm gay. I'm not. But I get it.
I get it. I mean, I see what you see. Mirrors exist. Like, I've never, like, why do people think I'm gay? I'm always like, interesting. Let's chat about it over brunch. I really don't know why. Maybe because I'm into fashion. But I don't know, I'm really into men's fashion. Maybe that's why. Like, if I saw a guy walk down the street in, like, a beautiful tailored suit, I'd have no issue being like, should I suck that guy's dick? Those are some smart slacks. Should me and this man share a life together? Let me lighten the mood. The death penalty. The way I see it, I do have some thoughts on the death penalty. People don't expect that from me. They're not controversial, though. It's not like, do we have the right to take a life? Do we have the right to play God? It's more about the last meal. We'd agree that this is a murder. A murder is about to happen. Why are we catering it? Why does food even come into play in this scenario at all? It's not even the fact that they get the meal. It's the fact that we give them anything they want. That's insane. Anything they want? Sounds like we feel guilty. Like, look, we're about to put you down in front of these few folks for what you did. But we're great people. So if you fancy a bite to nosh, give a holler. Anything they want is crazy to me. They were nice when I was younger at the dinner table. My mom was like, you're going to act like that? Go upstairs. That's it. I didn't get dinner for light horseplay. This guy goes down a half a dozen at a Santa bank. We owe him pumpkin ravioli? Who's running the gun? My grandmother? You can kill him, but you gotta feed him. I just took a 23andMe test. Couple surprises. Got back, couple surprises. First one, 1% French. It's fucking 1%. Calm down. I don't know how that happens. How does 1% even happen? What did my great grandfather give a thumbs up to a French lady at an intersection? Biggest surprise, 8% African American. 8%, that's significant. 8% to live 40 plus years and not know that? That was a shocker. And before you get ahead of me, I'm not going to make some. I didn't hear what he said. Well, all right. Here, look, before you even get ahead of me, no, I'm not going to do that, okay? I'm not going to make some hack joke about what African American trait I inherited with the 8%. That's low-hanging fruit. You got some comedy fans. You didn't come in for that. I didn't come in for that. I'm not going to make that hack joke. I don't care what you say. But if I was going to make the joke, I tell you guys that I have sickle cell anemia. Only in my large black penis, though. Thank you, MSG. Appreciate you guys.
Guys, how fucking cool are these legends coming in? Make some noise for New York's own Sal Volcano. Unbelievable. I love you, brother. The great Sal Volcano, everybody. And now we move to a regular. Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps one of the most powerful regulars in the entire history of the show. Oh my goodness, hey, it's my assistant, Andrew Dice Clay, everybody. Whoa! This guy did such...
Yeah, Tony gave me the assistant job because I did really good last night. Right, Tony?
He did such a good job, I gave him a full-time job as my new assistant.
I mean, you are a little mad that I didn't do some of the poems. I don't know if this crowd would know the poems. Can I borrow a cigarette real quick? Because I got to get out of here. Wait, just if I could remember them. Little Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet. Eating a curtain right. Long came a Spidey, sat down beside, he said, hey, what's in the bowl, bitch? Oh!
I gotta hear about hickory dickory dock. This chick was stuck in my cock. The clock struck 2. I dropped my go. I dumped the bitch on the next block. Oh! Maybe they remember this one. Oh, mother hubbard went to the cupboard to get a real dog a bone. She bent over. Rover took over. Oh, she got a bone of her own. All right, I gotta get out of here, Tony. Thank you for the job. God bless. Thank you, everybody. Fucking New York. New fucking York.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first ever comedian to sell out Madison Square Garden. Make some fucking noise. Yeah, really. For one of the best to ever do it. Andrew Dice Clay. What an unbelievable fucking cameo. Jesus Christ. What a show. And again, it continues with a regular. You know, it's a big stage here at Madison Square Garden. There's a lot of space to be used. A lot of comedians, they stand in one spot. Some sit on a stool. Some leave the mic in a mic stand. I present to you someone that knows how to use this stage to its fullest. This is Casey Rocket.
I just want to break you down so badly. Oh, hell yeah. Very cool. All right, 6 laughs. Very fun. All right. Yeah, just follow Dice Clay. Just follow Dice Clay. Come on, man. Get real. I'm doing protest riffs tonight, folks. I got nothing to lose. All right, we're having fun. Protest riffs. I'm like Bob Dylan when he went electric. I checked up pregnant, addicted to hair duster. Couldn't have a nicer guy. I'm not even a comedian. This is a fucking Goodwill Hunting situation. Tony found me outside Yankee Stadium just riffing in the alleyway earlier. Who's the crab guy? I just wanna, what if Zaboomafoo was by? Big Zaboomafoo crew. It's funny you bring that up. I went to the methadone clinic earlier because baby had the shaky, and I actually ended up getting a crayon stuck in my dick hole. Fellas, is it just me? Am I getting older? The crayon's getting smaller. It's Biden's America, though.
Thank you, Rocket. We did it. Casey motherfucking Rocket, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again.
Appreciate it. Big riffs, big laughs.
Dave, you ever see anything like a Casey Rocket before?
Oh my God, I'm still taking it all in. You know, years ago when you were with the Wiggles, I was going to ask you. You were musical too, correct? Yes or no? I am musical? Yeah, I'm musical. You can sing, right? Yeah. I can sing you something. I can sing you anything if you want it. That's right.
You have any requests? We'll come back to it.
Do you know the Pepto-Bismol's theme song? Yeah. It's not just for kids. It's not just for guys. It's for girls too. You got it. Yeah. That was the Pepto-Bismol theme song. Yeah. By the way, if Kamala wins, we will make crayons big enough to fit inside your cock comfortably. Yeah, my word.
He's got my, what a guy.
What a disgusting promise. We don't want this. No one here wants this. We want colored pencils in this guy's penis. We need that. You can't say colored pencils anymore, no. Black pencils, the blackest pencils. Pens, we call them pens. We call black people pens now. That's a new fun racist thing I came up with just now. And please don't actually do that. I regret this. My bad.
Hey, Casey, can you hold those gloves out for a second, man? Hold those gloves. I pitch you later in an alleyway giving Spider-Man a glow-in-the-dark hand job.
I say. Tony told me stop.
Casey Rocket, you're a fucking sensation. What can I say that I haven't said 1,000 times before? The crowd is with you every goddamn time. A true live performer. One more time for the rising star, the shooting star. That was Casey Rocket. We love you. One more time for Casey, everybody. And a bucket full has to follow it. Representing Section 108, Row 5, Seat 13. This is the Kill Tony debut of Andrew Parker. Andrew Parker has been selected from the audience. Here he is.
How's everybody doing today? I took the bus here today because there's no point in driving. And I got on the bus, it was super crowded. So I got a seat, and right after the next stop, a pregnant lady walked on, so I wasn't sure what to do. I did what I thought anybody here would do. I just closed my eyes and pretended I was sleeping. Yeah, but it didn't work out like that. The lady bent down and was like, I saw what you did, you fucking guinea. So, as a prideful Italian, I did what I thought anyone would do. I looked at her and said, hey, lady, fuck somebody with a car next time. Yeah. So, thank you. I only got a minute. Give me a second. So, I don't treat pregnant women like this. I have 3 kids and a wife. But about 2 months ago, my son called me in his room at like 4 in the morning. He was like, Daddy, I'm turning into a skeleton. And I'm like, you're not, Luciano, calm down. And he's like, look. He pulled his pants down and said, there's a bone in my pissy. So I said, all right, let's go to the bathroom. I took him. That was it. We go to school the next day. The first thing he says to the teacher is, I had a bone in my pissy. I turned into a skeleton. Don't worry. Daddy showed me what to do in the bathroom to get rid of it. Now I'm the dad at school who parties with P. Diddy. That's my time, guys.
Andrew Parker, rock solid set coming from the audience. Holy shit, buddy.
I got a question, Tony. I got a question.
Yeah.
A, what time does the Frisbee golf start?
12.
Or B, what time are you massaging Russell Crowe?
C, what time do you have to get Andrew Schultz's weed?
A little later. He likes it like 2 in the morning, you know?
Perfect.
Dude, that was like an emotional trip to Staten Island. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Awesome jokes, well delivered. Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Since January, so like 8 months.
Whoa! That's impressive. Impressive.
What do you do for a living?
I own a med spa, like Botox and filler.
Okay, that makes sense.
He's got great cheekbones, Tony. Look at that.
Great cheekbone.
Nice.
It is incredible. How many kids do you have?
3.
How old are they?
5, 3, 1.5.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Red Man is hard as a rock right now.
A young dad. You're true American.
Thank you.
Hey, you got some tattoos. What do you got?
A lot of random ones.
What do you got? What's the most
Who's the guy on your leg?
I got a couple of guys on there.
Yeah, who? That's a question.
Oh, they're gangsters, like mobsters.
Wow.
Yeah,
Like the Foot Clan?
kind of like that. Yeah, Italian Foot Clan.
Who is it really?
Really? You want me to name them out?
Rat.
No rat. Oh, Donald. No rats.
Oh my
I'm joking. We love the Italians. We love the Italians. Even though a lot of them are pens.
I love the Italians too. Every Sunday I go to Viva de Beppo with Hunter.
Nice. Andrew, what do you do for fun? Any fun facts about your life or special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
Name's Silvio, but no, not much. Just watch my kids destroy the house.
I love it. Yeah. I love it. So nothing at all.
I know. I should have prepared for this part. Nothing too crazy interesting.
You don't have like a fake train set or anything like that?
No. No big train
Home
set.
with Christmas ornaments on his house.
Exactly. Right? They're gonna start getting Halloween.
Never too soon.
I love it. I love it. Your kids all have Italian names?
They do. Luciano, Sienna, and Capri.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck. I've driven all of those cars.
Andrew. And what does your wife do?
She injects.
Oh, she's one of the injectors.
Yeah.
And you inject her, filled with cum.
Exactly.
You make
A bunch. Right.
Absolutely. Unbelievable. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Do you have any special Italian moves, like the rigatoni and meatballs or eggplant parmesan?
Nothing crazy like that. I'm just tell her to get starfish, and I just get down old school missionary, keep it American.
Wow. Absolutely.
Easy, Dr. Fauci.
Is your wife injected? Does your wife have the bump top?
She does.
So when she orgasms, does it look like this?
Stay plain still.
Please, don't stop. Don't stop, please, my lover, right there, please. Oh, that's the spot right there. Luigi, or whatever the fuck your name is. Don't stop, Olive Garden. Oh my God, right there on the breadstick.
It's like that. It's very similar.
That's what I thought.
Very, very similar.
Amazing. Well, you might be the most fucking Italian person that's ever been on this show. It's
You're confident.
Thank you.
You're confident. You're funny, man. Very tight stuff. Very cool.
You're leaving here with a big joke book, buddy. Congratulations. It's time for another regular. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to fucking go down. I present to you perhaps one of the all-time great regulars of the show. You're watching him become an international superstar in real time. Made a regular after his first appearance, went viral on his first scheduled appearance, and has been absolutely murdering ever since. Madison Square Garden, I present to you Austin, Texas' own Cam Patterson.
So, at the forum, I had made a joke about having an abortion, and then they got really mad at me. And I want to come out here and tell y'all the truth. I wrote that joke 2 years ago, and now I have a 2-year-old. I was just playing the whole time. And I felt that way 2 years ago. I wanted to kill that nigga so bad. Listen, I tried everything, 2 Plan Bs. I took that bitch to Six Flags every day. I fed her papaya every day. If you don't know papaya's called miscarriages, you welcome, right? I tried so hard to kill this baby, and he still came out. Listen, I'm tell y'all something. He looked just like me. Like, that little baby is my pride and joy, dog. You know what I'm saying? I do all this hard work for my son. Like, every day watching him grow up and shit, he just like me. He like rocks just like his father. And when I made that joke, people got so mad. They were like, you fucked up person. Talking about, bro, that's how I felt. But I was childish back then.
And now that I'm a grown adult, I really understand the errors of my ways, you know what I'm saying? And before I got here, I'm gonna tell y'all one good thing. I just lied dead to y'all face. Fuck that baby nigga. He dead as fuck, dog. I'm done. Fuck that dead ass baby bitch. Kill them dumb ass babies, nigga. Ah! Ah!
Perhaps one of the most pro-abortion sets I've ever seen.
Hey, I think we found our new mayor.
Absolutely incredible, Cam. You have done it again. I'm going to go to our presidents here. What do you guys think about that abortion-esque set?
Abortion is absolutely disgusting, and I've had several. When someone else does it, I go, hold on a second, that's illegal. When I do it, I go, hey, what would you do? Everybody does it. We kind of all love abortion. I don't. It is disgusting to see.
Me neither. I hate them.
But if you have to do it, you do it.
The current president, believe it or not, he's still the president, Joe Biden. What do you think about a pro-abortion set?
Well, first of all, I only understood about the first 6 seconds of Cam's stuff. I heard something abortion, N-word abortion. I'll tell you this much. Here's the deal, folks. I like your side. I think you're making good choices. I think sometimes the baby's not supposed to be here.
Sometimes you gotta kill them niggas, dog.
That's not what I said.
That was he said. Sometimes you gotta murder those fucking babies, dog. Right, President?
It's still not very close to what I was trying to iterate.
Sometimes you gotta fucking obliterate unborn babies.
Okay, it was nice to see you, Cam.
Cam, had a full night in New York. Anything crazy happening since you've been here?
Nah, I ain't really. I went to with the baseball team, the team, the baseball team.
The Yankees?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah.
Dude,
I went to the game. I had a good time. I liked it. Hell yeah. They got mad because I forgot the name of the Yankees. Fuck y'all, nigga. I enjoyed it. It was cool. Hell yeah.
I love it.
Those Yankees, man.
Tony, I did not hear a word of your set. Here's why. No disrespect, but the whole time I have a perfect view of your pants hanging down. Turn around and show them your undies. Holy shit. Look at these undies. You gotta see them.
I'm not showing that girl right now.
Cam, I want to see. Just turn around real quick.
No.
It's not gay. There's a lot of women out there, Cam.
Oh, come on. Look
It's gay. It's facing that way. There's only a bunch of dudes saw it.
That's a third of the Long Brokeback Mountain sunset right there. Wow.
Red bag.
Wow. That's like Baskin Robbins Skid Mark City right there.
Fuck you, nigga.
I only wrote this. Fuck you, honky.
Oh, fuck you, old ass white man. Fuck you. Hell. I'm not a good roaster. I just want to cuss people out. Fuck nigga.
Wow. How about that one? You know what that one means? Put a ring on it.
What does that mean?
I want to marry you, then murder you.
Yo, Colin and I had this exact same fight 2 days ago.
Cam, you're an absolute fucking sensation. I've said it 1,000 times. You're a superstar. You're a rock star.
Great job, buddy. Great job.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Cam Patterson. And now back to a legend that I actually scheduled today. He was in LA yesterday. I gave this guy a call because I've been thinking about him all week because he's the first guy that ever brought me to New York, put me on shows in New York, took me around New York. One of my first ever mentors in the business. Him and I worked on about 11, 12 roasts together. A true one of the great kings of New York, a mentor of mine, one of my best friends, flew in and surprised me at lunch today with his presence. The executive producer and creator of the GOAT Roast of Tom Brady and all your favorite roasts. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the roast Mr. General Jeffrey Ross.
What the fuck, MSG? How did this happen, Tony? How did this happen? You're up here with the leader of the free world, the Republican nominee, and a guy who looks like he works a Ferris wheel in Bosnia. David, tell my brother. Great to see you, Dave. Yeah, really, I can't believe that you're up here with, you look like you're here to assassinate the impressionists.
No, it's great to see Biden, Trump, and Vladimir Gluten coming together for a powwow.
Dave,
The Bombay Bike brothers have been reunited.
Dave, that Alpha makes a statement.
Yeah, what is it?
These kids were dead when I got here.
Oh! Come on, you can do better than that.
Dave looks like he sells used respirators. Look at this crew. Wow. Dave looks like the scab on Trump's ear. We all know Tony's voting for Trump, but his vest collection is voting for Kamala. I love you so much, Tony. This means so much that you're doing this. I couldn't miss this. I haven't been on stage in a few months. I've been going through a health thing, and you called me yesterday, and we got emotional talking about our old days when we first came to New York. I got on a red eye. I couldn't miss this. You are fucking doing amazing things. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, buddy. This is incredible. Thank you, Dave. You guys know my oncologist, David Tell, everybody. Dave looks like the tumor they took out of my colon. This is incredibly fun. I feel so lucky to be a comedian. I really do. Tony Hinchcliffe, MSG, make it stand up great again.
Guys, literally the fucking man himself, the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. There he goes. One more time for Jeff Ross. And it's time for another bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe this is going to be our first female comedian of all of the Madison Square Garden shows. Make some noise for Alexa Samino. Alexa Samino or Hamino.
Hey y'all, how we doing? So I actually just got out of a 4.5-year relationship. Thank you. And it's hard when you're going to spend the rest of your life with that person, but having said that, I've been with the same guy for 4 years and I am so ready to see some new dick. Holy shit. No, I learned real quick that my type was anyone who needed a green card. Dude, foreign men hit so different. The migrant crisis has been like my favorite thing ever. I'm kind of like the Anthony Bourdain of dick. Instead of a globe trotter, I'm more of a globe thotter. The one thing that does suck about not being a monogamous relationship anymore is I have to buy condoms, which sucks. But a lot of European guys are not circumcised, so it's kind of like the dick comes with one. Thank you all so much.
Love it. Amazing. Alexa Samino, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since March.
Oh, just started. Awesome. What made you want to start now?
Well, I originally wanted to be a news anchor, and that pays dog shit. So I decided if I'm going to get, well, I guess so does comedy. But I figured if I'm going to be working a desk job during the day, I might as well do do something else. I've always been, I don't know, people said I'm funny.
Yeah, love the look. It's like,
Thank you. I feel like a Barbie.
I love the look. It's sort of like I dream of Armenian genie.
Yeah, and you always dress like a boss.
I do, yeah.
Incredible. You're a real thicky blazer.
Thank you. That's so sweet.
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I am a news reporter.
Oh, you really are a news
Yeah, I work for a tabloid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
It's a fun time.
Which one? Highlights? Or, Cable Magazine? What are you looking for who?
Daily Mail.
Wow. Yikes.
What's the latest? What? Hey, shut the fuck up for a second. What's the latest buzz? What's the latest tea?
It's okay.
I mean, honestly, so much of my day revolves around you two. It's not even funny. You are on in the newsroom 24/7. How's your ear?
Is doing very well. He missed, and we shot him and killed him immediately. And ooh, you like that? That changes the way I thought about you. I thought you were a disgusting bitch until when you cheered there, it excited me, and now I like you. And I thought you did great. Wow, amazing. You talked about fucking, and we love to hear it, don't we? We love to hear the women talk about sex. We need more female comics to talk about pussies and sex. Thank you.
Do you have any special skills or talents? Good at anything?
I'm a sailing instructor.
A sailing instructor?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I know.
Okay.
It's a fun time.
Right. Couldn't be an anchor, so you stayed on the boat.
Yep.
That was funny, Tony.
Sweet.
Tony. Deserves some laughter. That was really funny.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Hey, hello. Anything else interesting about you? A sailing instructor? That's an interesting one.
Oh, this isn't my real hair.
Oh, okay.
Him neither. Yeah. Join the club.
Wow. And so do you have a boyfriend? Have you settled down with any of these migrants you speak of?
No, I have like 12 boyfriends though, so it's fun.
Wow.
Whoa.
Incredible.
Journey.
Relax, they know.
She works for TMZ and HPV. Amazing. Alexa, very fun stuff. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You just performed at Madison Square Garden. Here's a big joke book. Oh, so close.
Thank you so much.
There she goes, ladies and gentlemen, Alexis Savino. Back in Legends fucking we go. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat. This dark force of nature famously closed out the Comedy Store for decades. Now he closes the shows in Austin, Texas. I present to you your favorite comedian's favorite comedian, a dark legend of Kill Tony, a man who never holds back and gives the people all the way to the limits what they could possibly fathom. This is Ryan Holtzman.
I just wanted to fit in with the rest of the retards on this fucking show. I don't have a lot of time, so listen well. Fuck Billy Joel! Rick and Tony, your bathroom is not the bathroom we need. He's in the bathroom playing the fucking piano. Your residency is over, bitch! Get the fuck out of here! Repeat after me. Put it on the screen. Billy Joel, go home! Go the fuck home! It's not your fucking house! Brendan and Eddie can fuck themselves! How
much you want to bet all the handicapped parking spaces are taken tonight? Do you know when you flush the toilet in New York, it goes straight to New Jersey and they drink it? And when they're done with it, it goes to Philadelphia and they bottle it and sell it to California. Texas is shipping so many illegal aliens to New York City that the Yankee Stadium has a green card night. Oh, you don't think that's funny, you fucking asshole? Did it go over your fucking head? I went to see that movie Oppenheimer. Can't these fans in Hollywood tell a story in an hour and a half? 3 fucking hours I'm waiting for them to drop those bombs on those flat-faced jabs. When are you gonna drop those bombs on those flat-faced fucking jabs? You won't fucking get your room and you can't even make a war movie now. So everybody's gonna say it at once. Put it up on the screen. Everybody, make believe I'm Billy Joel and sing along. Billy Joel could kill somebody on 5th Avenue, and you'd still buy Billy Joel tickets. You know how many ushers have quit because of Billy Joel being here for fucking 10 years? Police officers are retiring because they don't want to work the fucking show. There was a guy who was an usher, he went home and he heard a Billy Joel song on the radio and he drove his fucking car off the bridge. How much do you like Billy Joel? Man, you don't even jack off when you sweat. Do we really need women's basketball? Some flat-ass, skinny fucking bitch throwing a fucking basketball. We got men's basketball. It's like buying an air freshener for a convertible. What do you do after you see a women's basketball game? Go to the parking lot and kill yourself? Women's basketball, give me a break. Why'd you learn how to cook first, bitch? Why do you want to do men's shit? Why do you want to do men's shit? I'm not used to somebody liking what I have to say. Excuse me, I'm startled. All you got to do in life is mind your own business, your own family's business. Be full of love and gratitude and mind your own business. I give abortions in my garage on the weekend. That's my business. That's your business. I'm getting better at it. If you see that kid coming off the bus with the coat hanger hanging out of his sleeve, that's my work. Yeah, women shouldn't be doing sports. It's like that bitch who was driving the race car. What was her name? Dackety back. Every time she got in a race, there was a fucking accident, that bitch. 110 pounds driving a big engine. What the fuck? My sister never travels. My sister Terry is here, Teresa. No passport, hates to travel. She was watching the Olympics, and she saw that guy with the big hog. Now she wants to go to France and suck his dick. So that's great. I don't know why this is so low. I told him I needed it higher. I don't want to touch it. I don't know how to do anything with my hands. I don't want to fucking touch it. You want to see my impression? This is my impression of Robin Williams. He was a crazy comic. Oh yeah, he was crazy. He was crazy. Yeah, that's for the real comedy aficionados. My impression of Bob Saget. What did you expect to kill Tony Show, you motherfuckers? Sit down, you motherfucker. It's kind of hard to concentrate on what you want to say with this, you know? I am so sick and tired of recycling. You're not going to save the fucking blue planet. It's fucking over. Throw it away. Just throw it the fuck away. I need gasoline. I need fuel for my car. I need hot showers. I don't give a fuck. How are you going to stop cows from farting? They say the temperature's rising in the ocean. What do you want me to do? Go down to 7-Eleven and buy ice? What are you telling me before? I don't have an oil company. The water level is what?
Oh no. Losing the right side over there.
Hey, fuck yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, the dark force of nature on the uncensored stream, the one and only Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta keep it moving quick. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna bring up one of our favorite regulars ever here to do a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Tim. 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 This is Hans Tim.
Hey, what's up? It's great to see the president's here. We got Kamala Harris running for president now, which is a fucking joke. I think we should have a completely separate political system just for women. We can call it the WUSA. You can do all the layups you want over there. We're fighting for oil here. I think a president should be able to stand up when he pees. I don't even know how women pee. I think they just soak their flaps and wait for it to drip down. But I don't get to see a lot of pussies. It's pretty tough for me. Sometimes I wish I could take a time machine back to my Asian ancestors before they left Africa and be like, stop moving right now. If you keep going that way, your dicks are gonna get smaller. All right, thank you so much.
Hans, we're running in overtime. I need to get the show over quickly. I'm gonna send you on your way. There he goes, the great
Thank you so much.
Another regular. Actually, let's bring a legend down. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving fast. You guys having fun? You enjoying this? I present to you one of the reasons why we're all here. This man's mother started the club that I was able to work this show out in. Here to grace us with his presence. Make some noise for living legend, Pauly Shore.
know we're in New York City. You're not supposed to say this. But thank God there's not a fucking another New York fucking comedian on the stage. I knew that wasn't going to get a laugh. You're supposed to give me a rim shot right there anyways. So anyways, thank you guys for coming out. My name is Pauly Shore, and this is what I look like now. Thank you. A lot of people ask me every day when I'm going to do another movie. I'm like, fuck, you fucking tell me, bro. You know what I'm fucking saying? I'm staying in the East Village. You guys know the East Village? I like the East Village because there's a lot of hipsters. You guys know what a hipster is? They basically dress how I dressed back in the fucking 90s. I was there the other day. I saw some guy walking down the street looked like a fucking Steven Tyler fucking microphone stand, bro. But I go to this juice bar in the East Village. It's pretty fucking cool. You guys like juice bars? Where you walk in, it's like carrots, apples, ginger. The cool part about the juice bars, the dude working there can look at you and tell you what juice he thinks you need based on the pigmentation of your skin. So I walk in last week, I'm like, what the fuck should I get? He goes, bro, you can use a face melter. I'm like, what's in it? He's like, cayenne pepper, oil, oregano, lemon, ginger. It'll build up your immune system. You have AIDS, right? My name's Pauly Shore, not Tony Hinchcliffe, bro. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for Pauly Shore. We are in the speed round of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, keeping it moving, I present to you one of the greatest regulars of all time, Kill Tony Hall of Famer and Dark Roast God. This is David Lucas.
Yeah. I think racism needs to make a comeback. It was better times back then. Because what would you rather battle? Racism or this gay shit going on right now? Like, what's scarier? A redneck in a pillowcase or a 6'4" fag with a hard dick? You know what I'm saying? Like, if LeBron James wanted to fuck you, what are you gonna do about it? You gonna outrun this nigga? You gonna outjump this nigga? No, you're gonna be a tired fuck motherfucker. Like, that's why I love carrying a gun, you know what I'm saying? Because my biggest fear is getting beat up by a gay nigga, you know what I'm saying? You imagine some gay nigga grab you and put you in the head like, be like, go to sleep, bitch. And then he suck your dick. I love having a belly because I can carry a big ass gun. I put it right below my fucking belly. And when I pull it out, my belly put one in the chamber, you know what I'm saying? So, what's happening, nigga? All right, that's my time. Thank you.
The great David Lucas, writer, performer, roaster.
Hell yeah.
Here he is, live in the flesh.
Goddamn, we got loose neck harder up in this bitch. Hell yeah, that nigga got a pocket pussy on his throat. You gotta fuck that nigga throat to get into the Illuminati.
Hey, he's talking. Look at that hair. It looks like a squid is date raping the back of your head. I mean, the kids love this guy. There's a guard nose up his ass, and his hair turns into a water wig.
And necrophilia is when somebody fuck your throat, nigga.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ryan. I left the kid in the car. So,
what's up, David Tell?
what's up, man? East Coast. I love it.
Yeah, what's cool, man? What's up, Joe Biden, Donald Trump?
What's up? What's up, David? Aren't you doing Disney's remake of the Kool-Aid Man?
Goddamn, Joe.
He's working on it. He's
He's gonna break in and he's gonna drink himself. David, actually, I spent billions of dollars on climate change research to try to get sea levels to stop rising, and David fucked that up with one cannonball in the ocean. Joe Biden, you look like Mrs. Doubtfire's husband, nigga. Shut your fucking mouth. David, I know you're on tour. Is that why all these Boeing planes are crashing? Don't clap at that bullshit. Fuck y'all. Dodge black. You're good American. No, they're crashing because you keep hiring fucking niggas. Okay? You know a nigga can't work on a plane, they can work on a Chevrolet, but not a plane.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, man.
I hate to cut it short. We're in overtime right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Will Scott, David Lucas. Another amazing fucking Austin comedian. It's crazy what's going on in Austin with Joe Rogan.
Tony, I'd love for you to stop talking about fucking Austin for 1 second. I think it's obvious New York is probably the best, and I will say this. The reason I'm saying this is we don't have absolute cowards like little Joe Rogan telling us what to do up here. Little Joe, he came in and he said he wants to endorse RFK Jr. Joe Rogan is an absolute joke and a complete pussy, and if I ever saw him, I would whoop his bitch ass. What a coward. Joe Rogan, complete coward, and it's, frankly, it's an embarrassment to this country. He used to be such a powerful. What a guy, what a great guy, what an amazing American this man is. Joe Rogan, what a true patriot, great man. I would never say anything negative about this man. What a guy. What a guy. Everybody agrees this is one of the best guys. We talk about, we say Austin, Texas is great. Joe Rogan is great. Frankly, Joe Rogan is the best, and everyone knows it. And I love RFK. Who doesn't love RFK? He's a great guy. I knew you were butthurt because I didn't endorse you as president, but I do want to endorse someone tonight. He wasn't endorsing RFK. I'm going to endorse this next gentleman. One of the greatest people that's ever lived. Ladies and gentlemen, Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz. Fucking money. What the fuck is going on here? One more time. Kill Tony and Brian. Put this fucking thing together. One more time. If I'm your president, we're gonna get down. We're gonna bring New York to what it was. We're gonna throw the fucking migrants out. Anyway, I love you motherfuckers. I grew up in this bitch. Understand me? Grew up in this bitch. One time I came in here, I had so many Quaaludes in me, they put me in the handicap section. They were like, go over there, you're too fucked up. Another time, I used to come here for a fucking circus. Let me tell you something. They had no fucking neck. They weren't pussies. If the guy fell, fuck it. The clown swept them off. And then they gave to a fucking lion. Kids would be crying. The kid from the Bronx would be cheering. Yeah, yeah. Kill the fucking, whatever his name is, the fucking wizard. I love you motherfuckers. Joe Diaz for president. 2025.
Joey Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, one last special treat before we put a ribbon on this thing. Joey, come hang out with us real quick. Joey, come back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one last special treat for you. Here to throw out some custom Kill Tony fucking footballs to the audience, I'd like to present to you the quarterback of the New York Jets, Aaron Rodgers. USA! Roll that video announcing our next fucking arena shows. Let's get that promo going while this is happening. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron fucking Rodgers, Donald Trump, Joe Biden, Shane Gillis, Adam Wright, the great David Tell, Joe Rogan, Brian Holtzman, Cam Patterson, Casey Rocket, Hans Camp, Pauly Shore, Jeff Ross, Sal Volcano, Ari Matty, Ari Shafir, Jim Norton, Martin Phillips, Joe DeRosa, Aaron Belisle, Harlan Williams, William Montgomery, The Black Keys, Marcus King, Matt Muley, John Dees, D. Madness. Woo! Burroughs horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Heidi and Mallory Vaughn, the Ring Girls, the great Trixie Johnson, the artists Ryan J. Evelt, Chris Rogers with Earth. What a fucking blowout! We love you! Come home to New York City! We fucking did it! Comedy history! We love you! Maybe we'll do it again next year, huh? We love you! Thank you! Yeah, we're going to the HEB Center again. Tickets go on sale next week in New Year's Eve in Austin, Texas. Thank you to Notorious Productions, the Comedy Store, the entire Shore family. One more time for our Hall of Famer Adam Ray, Shane Gillis, the Master General Jeffrey Ross, Amazing Ice, for Jim Norton, Brian Rickham, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you, good night.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's Chris!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Thanks so much for Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. And how about some noise for the best damn band in the land? Is that some diabolical shit or what? My goodness. What an amazing show. You guys made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by HelloFresh, Squarespace, and Game Time. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? You know, sometimes we have 3 guests, sometimes we have 2, sometimes we have 1 that is so good that I just like to fucking hang out, let the show breathe, make it about the bucket pools and the regulars, and fucking jam with one of our favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from all of his absolute hit specials, his hit podcast. The man is untouchable, and it is Austin's own Tom Segura. Oh my God! Let's fucking go, baby! Yes. Resident of Austin, Texas, join the Movie Center, February 22nd, here in beautiful Austin. The Blue Arena, September 14th. Huge shit today. Welcome back, Tom. What was it here? Let's sit here. Oh, okay. Stay cozy, just in case someone hangs joins us later. Welcome, Tom.
Thanks for having me.
You've been on the show numerous times. We're so excited to have you here in home base, where sometimes crazy shit really happens.
I have seen some crazy shit on the
Yeah.
show. Yeah.
We can have,
Some derelicts that fucking walk out.
yeah. Sometimes I'm able to get some real answers out of these people here, these bucket pools, and find out more about them that we can't find out in the nervous arenas or even in the ACL Live Theater that we did that one time.
That's
So we're
right.
going to try to make some magic happen here tonight. 252 human beings are inside of this bucket. Most of them piled into the bar across the street, which we have a wrangler go and grab them after I pull their name out. Some of them, a few of them assuredly, are inside. Anybody inside sign up tonight? Clap your hands. Oh yeah, look at that retard. Fingers crossed that we get someone from the bar across the street. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them abruptly. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. We talk to them about what makes their lives special. Who knows? Maybe as of late there's been trivia, there's been spelling bees. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I hope the first name they're wrangling that person from across the street. While that happens, why don't we get one of our regulars up here, huh? You guys are fans of the show, right? How many of you watch every week? Then I think you will be very excited to find out that the person being an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is an instant legend on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, he is in a hurry to become a citizen of the United States of America. I present to you the Estonian assassin, Ari!
What's up? I just moved to Texas. I love it. Bucky's all day. What I love about Texas is that you guys are like proud to be American. And I love that energy. You know, because the first time I came to America, this was a couple of years ago, I went to Seattle. Very different vibe. Dude, I go to Seattle, I'm hyped. I'm ready to get off the plane. I watched Saving Private Ryan back to back 3 times. I'm ready to shoot somebody, you know. Let's fucking storm the Capitol and shit. And then I get to Seattle, everybody walks around. Every bitch I met had like green hair. Such low blood pressure, you know. Every conversation I had in Seattle, they were all like, you know, America is built on a racist agenda. Who gives a fuck? You're here, on the winning side. If you don't like America, go check out Ukraine. Try to get an oatmeal latte in downtown Kiev. You ungrateful bitch. If you don't like America, give me your passport. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, he's done it again. The full flex, 1 minute, 45 seconds. The bear is afraid of Ari Matty. He goes in hiding. Tom, this is your first time?
That was my first time
Yeah.
seeing it. Yeah, that was great, man. And you know you're proud. You fucking ate that shit up, bro. Way to go.
Hell
USA.
Hey, fucking USA. USA.
USA.
Hell yeah. Ooh, the lights are wild for USA. But love it. Very good. Fucking fun topics the whole way through. You know, you mentioned Buc-ee's. For those people around the world, a huge part of our listeners are global.
I went there today for the first time.
Oh, how would you explain your first impression of Buc-ee's?
There was a rubber boat, burritos, jackets, condoms, guns, a holster for fish hook, whatever you want. We got it. What do you want? I think there was a hooker in the back for $50.
Yeah. It is truly unbelievable. I was there yesterday, coming back from College Station. I went to the A&M Notre Dame game with our good friend Shane Gillis, friend of the show Johnny Manziel, and I came back and I was so excited about this Buc-ee's stop in Bastrop, about 35 minutes out. I get a Texas cheesesteak burrito. Has anybody ever tried this from Buc-ee's? It's unbelievable.
I had that too, by the way.
You had it?
Yes.
I mean,
my European belly can't handle my little European asshole trying to squeeze out that American turd, brother. If you can fuck me tonight, easy, dude. My asshole is all stretched out, dude.
Yep.
Holy shit, I still have diarrhea. Currently, right now, a little piece of shit in my pants.
It really is one of those things. The Texas cheesesteak burrito, while being perhaps, I mean, bite after bite, one of the most delicious things. It is truly risk reward. That should be next to that in the dictionary. A picture of the Buc-ee's Texas cheesesteak burrito, because even my stomach, full of Italian red sauce my entire life, men's cum. I beat you to it. I could tell the wheels were turning there. Son of a bitch.
Tony's gay.
There you go. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. All right. That's enough. Okay. But even me, and I have a furiously strong digestive stomach. Like, it's one thing I just never have problems with. But even me, that Texas cheesesteak burrito fucks me up 100% of the time for a few hours. And I learned yesterday that if you do a minute and a half in the cold plunge after having lunch, you're good. That's what it takes. It takes 45 degrees Fahrenheit at up to 90 seconds, and it cures all your problems.
The diarrhea goes away?
I beat it to the diarrhea. It doesn't cause diarrhea. I didn't diarrhea in the cold plunge. That would have becomes a fun story. Yeah. A little fudgesicle, if you will. I love it though. It's great stuff. You've been to a Buc-ee's.
Oh God, yeah, of course, it's an experience.
It really is.
If you come to Texas, you have to go.
Absolutely,
So go.
have to go.
It's useless shit, but it's so fun. Yeah.
I cheap shit.
I like their fucking swagger, like that
It's like
jacket.
a hat, it's a fucking boat, it's a cup, and you're like, okay. Like,
And also, I don't know how the payment works there. Like, I could have stolen, like, hey, Americans, steal shit. Nobody fucking looks at shit.
I have a conspiracy theory. I probably obviously shouldn't mention it on this show, but I have a little theory that they purposefully don't bring everything up. Did you notice this at all?
I mean, yeah.
Anybody else notice this? Is that a thing that they do on purpose?
like really?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you
I'm
mean?
pretty sure. So, like, if you get a ton of shit, I think they like go like. I've had it happen a few times.
Just have some of it?
They don't say that, but they're like, your total's $32. You have like a ton of shit and a jacket like that. Well, you got the whole fucking jumpsuit. Look at you.
How much was that? $12.
It is the most magical place on earth. Hot nuts and yeah.
And I've never seen so many fat people in camo. Dude, that deer is gonna see ya. With your fat fucking face. This is big red fucking Alec Baldwin head. Hey Tom, you used to be fat, right?
Yes. But I didn't wear camo. I was fucking
Money makes a difference.
Yeah. It does. It can also help you get citizenship, so just try to believe me. You got a long way to go with that, but I hope you get it, dude. I fucking hope you get it.
And if you don't get it, just cover yourself in camo and hide in with the rest of us. All right, Maddie, you did it again. Thank you so much. Another brand new set. I mean, the show has begun. You're in, and now to the bucket we go. This is obviously the part where shit gets crazy. Could be anybody. Could be a star in the future. We found all of our regulars and golden ticket winners through this bucket. Could be a crazy person. Could be a 15-year veteran that's swallowed his pride and come here to try to make it. Could be somebody who's starting tonight. Either way, they've waited for hours. They signed up, and the moment is theirs. Your first bucket pool of the night goes by the name of Trey Campbell. Big cigarettes for Trey, everybody.
Hey everybody, I just moved to Austin recently. I'm really excited. The other day I was driving on the street and I saw a bumper sticker and it said, "Silly boys, trucks are for girls." But I looked at the bumper sticker and it was on a Nissan Altima. And I was like, oh, that's cool. This city's so progressive, even the cars here are trans. I'm getting married. Me and my wife were riding in the car the other day, and she was all like, I need to go to church. I need a closer relationship with God. And I was like, you just overdosed on Whippets the other day. How much closer to God do you want to get? Any Kanye West fans in here? Kanye just released a new album on Vultures. One of the lines he says, beautiful big titty butt naked women don't just fall out the sky, you know. And I heard that and I was like, damn, those are bars. But clearly Kanye West wasn't in New York City on September 11th, 2001.
Trey Campbell looking for validation throughout his entire set from Tom and I, paying no attention to the
Tom's the girl.
350 people in front of him. Did not care if you guys were laughing whatsoever. Was fully focused on him and I after each punchline.
We have that bond here.
Yeah.
I was just trying to look.
That was very funny, man. That was very funny.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Did you happen to be wearing camo and a Buc-ee's earlier? Ari Patty described someone that looks shockingly like you.
It might have been me. It depends on which Buc-ee's you were at.
Wow.
Because we were at the one in Bastrop.
Whoa, look at that.
Might have been me.
Might have been you. You were there today?
No, it was like a couple weeks ago.
Right. Looks like you had a few cheesesteak burritos.
Hell yeah. I like their pulled pork sandwiches.
Wow.
Their pulled pork sandwiches go hard, man.
Red Band agreeing.
They go hard going in and coming out.
Wow, they made you go soft.
That's true. I don't know, man. I've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, tell us more. What has your diet been like lately? What exactly is it? You look like a leprechaun that only eats Lucky Charms.
That is true. Back when I was a kid, I would only eat the marshmallows out of the cereal.
Dude, we fucking know.
Thank you.
Come on.
You would be correct.
Tell us some more of the wild fat boy things that you've done. Marshmallows only out of Lucky Charms. Can you give us some more examples?
Well, I would take some of those honey buns and I would put them in the microwave, and then I would take them out and I'd put syrup on the honey bun.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
That's pretty good.
Oh,
can you believe somebody's gonna marry me?
Is someone married?
Yeah.
You're engaged?
Yeah, I'm engaged.
Really?
Yeah.
Who are you engaged to?
Her name is Lindsay. We met in line for your show.
Unbelievable. There you go. Kill Tony, making miracles happen. Where did you move from?
I moved from Houston.
Oh, okay. I was going to guess Oz. Houston. That is incredible. And what does Lindsay do for a living?
She sells like apartments to old people.
Oh, she's like a scammer?
Yeah. Depends on who you ask.
Okay. Why? It's really specific. Yeah. Are you old? You want to fucking buy something? Like,
yeah, for real. Just come on down.
It's like,
I'll get your information.
What makes her target old people?
I don't know. I think she just works in one of those senior facilities where she, I don't know.
It's a senior home. It's
pretty much, yeah. She's like the director of sales.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she gets people not apartments, but in nursing home.
That too, yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. And you guys met. What was your big line with her? What was your open?
She came up to me. She was like, "Hey, you're really cool. You're really funny."
She's like,
You want to just play one game? Go. Were you here yesterday? No way. Did you come here one more time?
No. Get it. This is like this. Get it. No. Get some. Get. Get it. Whoa. I get it. Nice try for the Steelers. Big time. That was big time. That was big time, bro. Get another one. That's all right. That just gave me a huge lead. Get these two. And you did. Get it. Nope. Today's not my good name. Get it. I got it. That was hard. That was hard. All right. Maybe it is my day. Get it. Did I get enough? I did. That was good. Oh boy. Absolutely. That's right. Will you take care? Enjoy yourself. Sweet dreams.
Saw you on the show before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She. That's about it. We just kind of started talking about like the Smiths.
Wow. The rest is history. I now know what she looks like just from that description. That's all that it took. Dark hair.
No, she's got. Well, she has like red hair. She dyed it red.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of makeup.
A little bit.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
To settle for a boy like you, I bet she's a real fucking supermodel.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me guess, 6'5".
Oh, that's close.
Really? She's big?
She's 6'1".
You know this girl?
Oh yeah, I've met her many times.
Wow. The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, all the biggest comedians in the world. Some 6'5" open micers rolling in there. Still a lot of space. No bumping their heads on those ceilings. I promise you that. Notoriously high ceilings. A great place for someone 6'5" to perform. Incredible. Remind us, what do you do for work?
Actually, now I moved here and I got a job in news radio.
News radio, no better time. Perhaps the locomotive is next for you. Perhaps the newspaper.
Yeah, it's
right
with the future.
Radio, news radio. What exactly are you doing for news radio?
Usually I run the board. I'll answer the phone calls. A lot of people call in and say a lot of crazy shit.
Like what?
It's a political talk show. So
oh, yeah.
Somebody called and said Biden cocaine. That was pretty cool.
That's not impossible.
It's not. I mean, they found it in the White House, so it's
Makes
not
me-
the craziest.
Do you make a living doing that?
Yeah, they get about 15 an hour.
Okay. All right.
So I guess it depends on what. She's got to sell a lot of apartments.
Living is. Yeah, that's relative. I got it.
How long have you been dating this girl that you're married?
We've been about dating since February.
This February?
Yeah.
And when did you get engaged?
We got engaged in May by the Hi, How Are You girl.
Okay. And what made you do it so quickly there, Trey?
I just, when you know, and we just fit together.
No, that's not true at all.
I love her.
Yeah. Well, I bet you do. I bet you do. Do you have any inheritances or anything?
Yeah, I got some inheritances.
Yeah.
You want me to talk about it?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Why not? We've never asked that question in 11 and a half years. Who better to ask about his inheritances than you, the most adorable little fucking Oompa Loompa I've ever seen in my life. Incredible.
No, my dad passed away in 2021, and he left me some money.
Yeah? Ballpark it. How much?
About $350.
Oh, that's pretty good.
He left me about $350.
Oh, you're being silly. Was it 350,000?
Maybe.
Okay. Any other inheritances? Let's go through it. It's a little segment we call Trey's Inheritances.
No, that's about it. He left me he left me 2 trailers, and he left me some 4-wheelers and a boat. Anybody who wants to buy some 4-wheelers and a boat, you want to buy a 4-wheeler, Tony or Tom or Red Band or?
No, I want one where the shocks and struts aren't used by you.
I haven't rode it in like 10 years.
You imagine hitting a bump on that.
That's funny.
Are you living in the trailers?
No, not anymore.
What? Did you sell them?
No, not yet. I'm trying to.
Are you gonna rent them out? Or what?
Yeah, that's the goal.
They're just sitting.
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting there desolate. A lot of my clothes are in there. There's just a lot of clothes I can't wear anymore.
Is your lip blue right now? You might notice.
I think it's the black lipstick. Because, like, I kissed my wife before I came up there.
Oh, wow.
I'm a little bit worried when she kisses me on the face.
I
She wears
never
a lot
would
of black
guess
lipstick.
that a Smiths fan would have black lipstick like that. That's incredible. It's absolutely shocking. When I pictured her, I totally didn't picture anything like that.
I think you'd like her.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's cool.
Why do you think I'd like her?
I don't know. You just seem like someone who'd like her. She's 6'1". You know.
Absolutely.
It's because of the height?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever 69 with her?
No, we haven't. She's not real. I mean, I would, but we don't really.
Okay. Looks like right before.
We haven't done that yet. I mean, I listen. I go down when asked to, but we haven't.
Has she asked you to do that?
Yeah, a couple of times. She
Twice?
more than that. I'm speaking in like generalities.
Yeah.
Why have you? Hold on. What? Why have you not? You're waiting to 69 when she's like, okay, tonight. 69.
Yeah, whenever she wants, I'm down.
So is she like a dom?
No, not really.
But can you suggest stuff you
Yeah,
like?
I think I should. I think I will tonight.
Hey, look at that.
That's great. That's awesome.
Look at that. How tall are you, Trey?
I'm about 5'8", 5'7".
Oh, it's
I'm
going.
about 5'6".
There you go. So where do you think things are going to end up when you 69? Are you ready to toss her belly button?
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, it'll work.
And you guys have had sex, right?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. Do you have
Yeah.
any special maneuvers in the bedroom?
Um,
The old stir the pot. Or
Well, it takes me a while to get there.
what exactly do you mean by that?
It just takes me a long time to achieve orgasm, and
You're like master control.
I think it's the Karma Sutra. I'm usually just thinking about the Sacramento Kings.
Okay.
I really want them to win a title at some point.
and
I'm just always thinking about De'Aaron Fox, hoping he doesn't get hurt again.
so it takes you a while to finish.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Do you have any kinks? Do you have any weird kinks?
No, not really. I'm pretty boring, honestly. I like to have like basketball on in the. I like car crashes a lot. I like to watch car crashes
during sex.
Yeah, like
fucking bodies mangled and shit. It's cool.
It's cool. It's fun. I like seeing cars crash.
Yeah, I like it too. I mean,
did you just go to the Daytona 500?
I went last year. I mean, I wasn't fucking someone during it, but yeah.
That's my dream.
That's your dream? Yeah. Just to fucking see a huge explosion and then you're like, oh, you're not your hair.
Essentially, yeah.
That's awesome, man. And does she have any kinks?
I don't know. I think a couple, but I don't know if I should say. I think
that's very respectful. That's right.
I don't want to kiss and tell.
Yeah, that's it. But we can tell you kissed. So, you know.
Yeah.
Trey, Tom, you guys are never going to believe this.
Yes.
Just informed in the longest way possible. It took a minute and a half. To tell me something very, very simple. But I have been informed that Trey's girlfriend, who does stand-up comedy, is now, right now, since it came together, backstage and willing to do a set. Trey, would you like to introduce your girlfriend? Yeah. And then you just take a step to the right, then we'll interview you guys together. No, not yet, Trey. After you say her name, and by the way, your right is the other way.
Okay. Sorry, I'm dyslexic.
Yeah. Okay. So now introducing his girlfriend, Trey Campbell.
All right.
Here you go. Looks like. There you go. Say her name, Trey. Say her fucking name, Trey.
This is Lindsay Tyree. This is the
Here's a new minute from Lindsay, everybody.
Already getting laughs. My name's Lindsay. My pronouns are fee, fi, fo, fum. Thanks, guys. Holy shit. Guys, I have this rock. I'm a lot like Cam Patterson, except for I am retarded. Anyway, I use it for stimming. It's an autism thing. And I rub it on my hands, sometimes like my face. I got this cut on the inside of my lip, and I got super sick. So I went to the doctor, and he said, I'm sorry, ma'am, you've contracted the very first ever case of mermaids. Thank you.
Lindsay Tyree, is that correct? Tyree?
Hi, Tony. Yeah, that's right.
I love it. Welcome up. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Correct.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
All over the place. I just moved here in December from the Central Valley, California. Visalia, to be specific, there's one person.
Wow, truly the almost frightening middle of nowhere. I've seen the exit sign for that city.
Well, you see what it breeds, so.
Wow. Absolutely. I'll stick with stopping at a Buc-ee's. My goodness. So, welcome. We just had a great talk with Trey. You work at some kind of like nursing home or something like that, or?
I do. I work at an assisted living, like nursing home, but for entertainment purposes, I sell cupcakes. So forget about the other thing.
Okay, perfect. Amazing.
It's true, Tom. They're delicious. I'll drop them off for you.
Okay. Yeah, I like cupcakes.
Chocolate peanut butter.
Is that you make them?
I do. They're organic and from scratch. You know, they're not really organic, but don't tell any of my customers that.
So you just threw the label on there?
That's small business, baby.
Yeah,
wow, I like your style.
So just to be clear, she is a scammer. Like,
wow.
I bought the sugar at Whole Foods.
That's amazing. Not only does she make cupcakes, she's also marrying one by the looks of things. You specialize in cupcakes and muffin tops. This is great. Lindsay, what do you do for fun?
I have a shit ton of cats and a dog that I pay attention to. So
A shit ton of cats. 2 cats.
that's two. That's one too many.
Trey almost fell off the stage, making sure we knew it was only 2 cats.
Please don't fall, Trey.
So you live with 3 pussies. That's incredible. Incredible, Lindsay. 1 dog?
One dog.
I love it. I love it. What kind of dog?
The vet said that he's a husky hound mix. He's just a
Are we talking about Trey again? He's definitely a husky. He's a husky and a little hound dog, am I right? Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Well, look at you two. What kind of mattress do you guys use exactly?
We're the California King, so.
Wow. Is that your order at In-N-Out? Or is that separate?
I like Whataburger, so.
You're a Whataburger guy?
Yeah, all day.
Can I ask Lindsay, where do you stand on this coming from the middle of California? Whataburger or In-N-Out? There's only one correct answer, and it's not Whataburger. Go ahead and answer.
All right, Tony, I'm just fat enough to be able to answer this question accurately. The Whataburger chicken is better, and the In-N-Out burgers are better.
I'll actually take that answer and accept it. The grilled chicken at Whataburger, gotta lose the bun, or else you immediately get cancer. That's how that works. Lindsay, you and Trey got engaged very fast, very quickly. How did it make you feel when he proposed to you? Like, were you expecting it? Were you surprised? Tell us a little bit about the insight, because we didn't get too much in detail about it.
I mean, I was surprised. It was,
Did he even have to get down on one knee? The height disadvantage here makes it so that I feel like he could have stood straight up. He's shaking his head. No, you didn't get on one knee?
he did. He sat on the edge of the bed. He's like, so do you want to marry me?
Wow, that is fucking adorable. And did you immediately say yes?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh my god, you guys are so cute. This is incredible.
Did you know that you're 69 tonight?
Well, when you're as tall, when you have the height differential, it kind of always is that. But
that makes sense. That you're saying that you fucked Trey upside down a lot.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. What other position do you get? You guys ever do reverse cow? Oh, there he is. Oh, we came here to groan. It's a brand new, never heard before joke. It only works when talking about sexual positions with a big couple. Leave out the girl. Okay. All right. I don't really care about your guys' sex life. Quite frankly, I threw up in my mouth after picturing it.
Trey, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you want.
I mean, can I make a suggestion? Can I make a little suggestion here? And I don't book your show, but I have to say it because her opening joke was so fucking strong. I think that you should go fucking back to back, 5 and 5 for each of them. This way they get to come in together,
Let's
a happy couple. There you go. They're going to Secret Show. Amazing stuff. Thank you. Here's a big joke book for you, Lindsay. Welcome to the family. You already have one, right, Trey?
thank you so much.
There you go. Congratulations. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. And like that, we're 3 comedians in already. This fun trade is moving along. This looks like a fun next bucket pool. Make some noise. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the lovely Heidi, huh? She's here, live, in the flesh. You can think about the Sacramento Kings all you want. You're still coming immediately. There's no injury on that basketball team which you can last through that. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible for personalized treatment and meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members get $0 copay.
Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy and accessible and affordable. I love how much Talkspace cares about providing mental resources to those who need it.
And you can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for you. Within 48 hours, you can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting the help you need convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, and the LGBTQIA+ community. Wow, that's hot. Veterans and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You guys, I just heard something mind-blowing. Netflix has more than 18,000 titles globally, but only like 6,000 of those are available in the U.S., including the most watched Netflix program of all time, The Roast of Tom Brady, which a couple people did unbelievably great at. You're missing out on literally thousands of great shows unless you use ExpressVPN. Netflix hides content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix to think you are located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too. Disney Plus, BBC iPlayer, and more. All you have to do is fire up the app and click 100 buttons and change locations. Then you can stream in HD with zero buffering. Not to mention, ExpressVPN keeps you private and secure by rerouting all your traffic through an encrypted tunnel. Speaking of an encrypted tunnel,
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. It was so incredibly easy to unblock my favorite show, Black Mirror. All I had to do was open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and now Netflix, there it was.
Wow. So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at ExpressVPN. I'm so excited about it. It's at expressvpn.com/GoTony. Don't forget to use our link, expressvpn.com/GoTony, to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Keltoni, I do believe, debut of Grinch Martinez. Grinch Martinez.
So there I was this morning at breakfast with my children watching InfoWars. When I thought to myself, what would it be like if Alex Jones started reciting Ice Spice lyrics? It would probably go something like, "You think of the shit, bitch. You're not even the fart. Stay tuned, we'll be right back." I think Alex Jones is right, you know. I think we should have a problem with gay frogs. If you're a gay frog, listen to this. I don't hate you. I love everybody. Just keep away from my young tadpoles. You know what I mean? Like a young fucking tadpoles pressure. So I was at Chick-fil-A the other day, right? With my wife and kids, which is what you do when you don't have the abortion. And I was thinking to myself, why do they call that Arnold Palmer? Arnold Palmer, for those who don't know, he's just like an old white guy. They golf. But Arnold Palmer, the drink is a mixed drink. It's half and half. We shouldn't call it an Arnold Palmer. We should call it a Tiger Woods. You know, he's half Thai. I've heard of him. All right, that's my time. Grinch Martinez, ladies and gentlemen.
Grinch Martinez. Wow. I mean, absolutely unbelievably terrible. That is incredible.
Who was it? Zero laughs. Calm down. Come on. You ever come up here with 0 laughs? Come on.
Wow, look at you arguing whether or not that was a good or bad set. That's almost never. There's a guy losing his mind in the middle of the room right now.
They left, though. All right.
Oh my God, this guy's crazy. What's going on? Oh, he's getting in trouble now. Forget it. Grinch, hello, how are you? It did suck, I promise.
Sorry, okay.
People weren't laughing exactly at the things you think they were laughing at. Do you think that Alex Jones impression is good?
I've done better.
Let's hear you do better. Try to do better.
Globalist and Chinese.com, ladies and gentlemen.
I would bet that Red Band does a better Alex Jones than you.
Come on, Red Band. Come on, join us.
Notoriously doesn't do impressions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Red Band doing Alex Jones. Black helicopters. There you go. No doubt about it. I was right. I was right. Famous non-impressionist Brian Redband just gave you an impression on. Do you really watch a lot of Alex Jones, Grinch?
Sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I moved here this December 21, so February 22, so about 2 years, 2.5 years.
You named 5 different dates. 2 years is the answer there. And how do you think it's going for you?
Just open mic. Just try my best with open mics. I work.
Do you love it? Does it make you happy doing it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at a pizzeria on 6th Street. Sorry about that.
Did you hit the bass drum there?
Accidentally touched the
Was that your irregular heartbeat or the
really
bass drum?
nervous up here. Sorry about that, Mike. Sorry about that.
Amazing.
Stay right here.
Absolutely. You make the pizzas, or what do you do?
I'm in the front of the house, and I'm the cashier.
Okay.
I served you before.
Yeah. We've hung out. Is that what you're saying? You served me before, and we've hung out. Explain this hangout. Did I grab the pizza and then leave?
Is that sign my autograph?
I what?
You signed an autograph before.
Oh, the bill. Yeah. They had me sign what bill was that? Was it a 5?
It
was a $2 bill.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Yeah, they asked me to sign a bill. I fucking did it. And you took care of my pizza. I got 1 slice of pizza. Do you remember what kind it was?
Yes, sir.
What do you say? Go ahead. That is correct. Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Martinez absolutely nailing.
Because it's just kind of
very mad that I had pineapple on the pizza. Yeah. Don't knock it till you try it, people. It was great with pepperoni and sausage and peanuts.
Yep.
Rich, tell us about your love life. You look like you could be the 3rd member of the Trey and Lindsay was in that 3-month California thing.
Oh, the 3rd part of it.
Yeah, nothing but throuple.
I'm married. I haven't had the wedding yet, though. Yeah. How's that? Just the pandemic. During the pandemic, I had 2 kids in the middle of it. We got married. But it's on the to-do list. Yeah. Okay. Have you done like this? It's hard for me to say that for a lot of people, honestly. What do you mean? It's just, I don't know. So I've been dealing with it for 4 years now. I've been trying to get married. Oh. But can you go to a courthouse? I can. I should. You're right.
Well,
you said that like that. I just gave you the idea of ideas. Right, yeah. No, it's just hard. It's just moving over here from California. I got you. Where do you live? You live here, though. I do live here. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can just pick an afternoon. Like it's not that fucking crazy.
What's been stopping you exactly?
You know how to get on a plane, right? You go to the airport. So if you want to get married, you go to. Yeah. Okay. All right.
What's held you up until this point, Grant?
Just hip deep in my 2 kids.
Hip
deep. Just diapers and just how old are the kids? 2 and 4.
Even Red Band scoffing at you saying hip deep. The man famous for
his kids are
saying
what I mean?
Wild shit.
No, I know.
So the kids are what? 1 and 3 or so?
2 and 4.
2 and 4. Absolutely. They're both with the same woman. You've been together 4 years.
6 years. Do you always do stand-up in shorts? It's very hot outside, Mr. Thomas. I hear you. I'm just asking. I don't know. Okay. It's a thing. It's a choice. All right.
This is a thing. Stand up in shorts. They say in the Italian mafia, they say a don does not wear shorts, and in stand up comedy, they say a comedian does not wear shorts. I remember one time at an open mic at the Laugh Factory 17 years ago, I wore shorts, and I remember thinking to myself, "Yep, this doesn't feel good.
No,
I'm never doing this again."
And it's almost like a sure sign that the person's a fucking lunatic.
Yeah, no doubt about it. In fact, I was wearing a hoodie with my shorts that day. An Ohio State hoodie. I specifically remember khaki cargo shorts and where I was, the day of the week and the time, and I haven't done it since. That's how traumatizing
things change for you.
Yeah, exactly. I put the shorts away, found Red Band, and my life changed.
William Montgomery, famous wears shorts in a women.
He is a different type of soldier. He's an unorthodox weapon. He can wear shorts. He can also look at notes. 2 things that I refuse to do in a big
Where do you find, like, where do you get up? Do you try to get up on stage? Okay. Shakespeare's
talk right into the tip of the microphone.
Shakespeare's The Greek in the Cave. I used to do a poem right at the pizzeria place I'm going at. What else? At the Buzzmill. Everybody over there.
You seen that?
What? You're getting up.
Is your real name Grinch, or is that a
That's what
stage
everybody
name?
calls me.
That's what everybody
All
calls
my
you?
friends back home call me.
Because you do kind of look like the Grinch. Yeah, look at that. That is amazing.
That was funnier than all of it. I was careful about it. Oh, right.
It's fun to go by a name that. What's your actual name?
My name's Pete. Peter.
Pete? Yeah, that's nothing like Grinch.
Nope.
Pete Martinez. What's something crazy about your life before I let you go that we would find interesting? Right into the tip of that microphone. I don't know how it works.
I've been to Antarctica.
Or the brick in the cave, but right here.
I've been to Antarctica.
You've been to Antarctica.
Yeah.
What did you do up there?
I was in the Navy. I did a cargo handling operation. They do it once a year. It's part of the U.S. Antarctica program.
Why does everyone feel like you're lying right now? You were
Something crazy. I'm always upset now with his face. It's just like that's nefarious all the time, I guess.
All right. You've been on this show before.
No, that's it.
Really? No? Okay. Well, welcome. Here's a little joke, folks. There he goes. Grinch Martinez. I'm going to count that as a bomb. He might not think that he bombed. I'm counting it as a bomb. And when somebody bombs, I have a special soldier I bring in. We're watching him grow in front of our eyes. A very polarizing figure. Made a golden ticket winner just a few months ago. This is a brand new set from Drew Nickens.
Having a TBI in this platform, I want you to know if you work hard and you stay kind, you can achieve any dream you want. Right? Well, I want to accomplish like the ones before me. I'm talking about Gary Busey, talking about Aaron Hernandez, talking about Chris Benoit. But I'm not a murdering TBI, I'm a childlike TBI. If you can't tell, I've stayed in mental health facilities. It's the one place where I'm the most normal guy in the room. I like the ones that are mixed with drug rehabs because it's like kind of like a Taco Bell and KFC. And plus, druggies gotta eat 24/7, so I can always the brain crunch. I've never had a girlfriend, but I did date a multiple personality. Lola, she hated me. Carol loved me. I had a girlfriend 4 hours a day. Until Carol, I got healthy. All right, thank y'all so much for being on top.
Drew Nickens with another new minute. You know, one of the main things, and you know, sometimes people say that my hearing's bad. I don't have great hearing. I've been listening to loud music my whole life. But, you know, sometimes they're listening to a cleaner version of the audio than what we have here. And then you go, how did they not hear it so blatant? Why they say what he say? But I'm here to tell you, I have no idea. Were you saying TBI?
Yeah, TBI, traumatic brain injury.
Okay. Yeah, the people that haven't had a TBI don't know what that is. We thought you said TV guide, and it was making no sense to us. I literally thought you said TV guide. And the people that haven't had a TV guide, I want a TV guide like Aaron Hernandez and Chris Benoit. Like, how did they have a TV guide?
No, they didn't.
No, they may have. You don't know that.
TV
I guarantee you Chris Benoit had a TV guide at his house.
He was just hanging out.
Whoa, Drew, stop it, you son of a bitch, you crazy bastard. So, you know, one of the things I would say is make sure when you're the setups for your jokes, you know, that people know what you're talking about. Saying TBI, and, you know, like you have to make sure you say, I've had a traumatic brain injury. People will be like, yep. And then you're in. Because if the setup isn't clean and clear, then everything else is off track. Payoff at the end, no matter how great your punchlines are. Make some noise if you honestly knew what a TBI was. Liar, 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 liar. Shut the fuck up.
There probably know people with TBIs.
Yeah, exactly.
But also you can say it once, the long form, and say, or as we call it, TBIs, and then you have that for the rest of your set.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah. We're making Drew grow here. It's a fun thing to watch. The TBI, yeah. Can you explain a little bit? Or is it uncomfortable?
So I'll explain a little bit. I had a collision with something, and it made my brain go whoop whoop. And so it kind of changed who I was in effect, because some people, they murder, they get like really. I just gamble a lot.
Oh, okay. So it changed impulse control and stuff.
Impulse control. I forget things a lot.
Frontal lobe.
Yeah. Oh, you're smart.
I watched some of the same documentaries that you watched. So, okay. So how long ago?
It was about 10 years ago.
Okay.
10, 11 years.
Is there anything else that changed about your life when this happened? Was there something that maybe you were into, or something that tasted good that wasn't good? What else changed?
I didn't like sweet. I loved sweet tea before, and then afterwards I was like, "That's garbage."
Wow. My goodness.
I found that I loved polka music after I got my head injury. Fucking dope.
You love polka music?
Yeah, polka, like Jokic. He loves polka because he's from Serbia. I love polka. It's so fun.
You guys got any polka? What do we got polka-wise? One.
Okay.
You really do love it, Joe. All right.
Well, can I ask something, like, so,
Sorry. Look scared.
no, it's not scary. I'm just, I got the sweet tea, and I got the polka,
Okay.
and they don't, like, they're not, life, like, they're not like, oh, what am I gonna fucking do now? I don't, but is there anything of negative consequence, like a more severe thing that, but I don't mean like severe as in, I just mean a negative behavior that is a trait other than impulse?
Yeah, it seems like you got a lot of good stuff out of this brain insurance. You're an international comedy superstar. You're out here dancing to polka.
I deal with depression a lot. That's why I was in the mental health facilities, and I deal with like suicidal tendencies. Please dial 988 if you ever have a problem. You can also chat on the 988.
Is that a hotline?
That's the suicide hotline if you ever have trouble. Also, you can do. Hell yeah, dog.
Yeah, tell us more. Tell them what to do.
And you can also use the chat line so they don't have your information. I always use a fake name when I use it. I'm always Mickey.
Mickey?
Yeah, that's me.
Mickey, how many times have you called the suicide hotline?
Not lately. I kissed a girl a couple weeks ago. Let's go.
Oh, really? Oh, my goodness.
And I did a hump.
Wow. My goodness. What funeral home did you kiss this girl at exactly? Now, where were you when you kissed a girl?
On the back of her car at a cider cave.
Wow, in the back of her car?
No, on the back of her car. She had like a PT Cruiser, so I was like leaning back. And I had it really good. I thought he was about to play the sad music again. I was like, damn.
Yeah. Wow. Did you take her to dinner? Did you go to...
Yeah, we went to church.
TBI Fridays?
Oh, man, you're so good at this shit. We went to Terry Black's.
Oh.
And they hooked it up, dog. It was good. She didn't like banana pudding. That was a red flag.
Oh, my goodness. Big red flag. Who cares about sweet tea? Did you see that?
No, if you drink sweet tea, you might be boring. I don't know. Unless you're in the audience, I love y'all.
Have you ever tried a sweet tea lemonade, or as Grinch calls it, a Liger Woods, perhaps? He thought that got a big laugh. I got laughs up here. I love it. So Drew, you kissed a girl back in the PT Cruiser, and then what? Were you like, you want to take this back to my place? Did it just end there? Like, how did that night end for you?
I was like, hey, let's go get ice cream somewhere. You know, it's not heavy. And
Not heavy.
It was hot and heavy. She said,
it was hot and heavy.
Yeah, hot and heavy.
Okay.
Right? Sorry.
Enough about her. How was the moment?
Dog, I felt like one of those 90210 guest stars, just like,
I don't know what that means.
Like you know when you're like
90210 is only awesome if you had a traumatic brain injury.
They don't play poker. Anyway, but then she was like, I gotta go watch the newest episode of Big Brother. And then she left.
Okay.
I know.
It sounds like a perfect first hang to me. Was she a bigger girl?
No!
Skinny?
Yeah!
Tall?
Yeah!
Black lipstick?
No! I see what you're doing there. B5 phone, no!
Oh! Yes, that's how we get them out. True names, ladies and gentlemen. We got them. Get out of here. It's not going to get any better than that. You know what? Let's get another one of our regulars up here. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say superstar, I fucking mean it. An absolute freak of nature. This is a brand new minute from the undeniable Cam Patterson. You know what? We're going to wait for that. We'll do a bucket pull. All right, ladies and gentlemen, reset your expectations because this is 60 seconds uninterrupted from what looks like a new name. Make some noise for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I grew up in a small town, and one thing they say about like small town people is that they're like racist and stuff. And like I can't say I remember a moment of racism, but I also grew up Catholic, so I'm pretty good at ignoring obvious problems. Not a true Catholic though, never done anal, so with a woman. I found out that brown eye was in reference to your asshole, which shocked me because my priest referred to it as my flower. So, living in Austin, this is my first like real experience with like homeless people. And I don't know about you guys, but I get called a faggot a lot by the homeless. It's to the point where I'm like, they know something I don't. I've never questioned myself till I got here, and I'm like, is it the way I walk? Like, what? Thank you, Evan Roman Schmidt.
Absolutely unbelievable. This is the second time you've been on this show, right?
Correct.
And both times you've been absolutely hilarious from beginning to end. Wouldn't you agree that the crowd has been completely receptive both times?
Yeah, this is super fun. This is awesome. Yeah.
Remind us again, how old are you?
22.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2.5.
22, 2.5 years in. Most of that was in Wisconsin.
Yeah, 2 years in Wisconsin and the rest here.
So you've been here about 6 months.
Like 8 or 9, whatever now.
How do you like it?
The scene is super fun. The city's whatever. I do get called a faggot a lot, and I don't.
Take it from me, Roman. That's every city. That's not just an Austin thing. I get off the plane everywhere else, and immediately the pilots are like, "Good day, faggot. Enjoy it out there. 77 and cloudy."
Good to know. I'm prepared.
Yeah, it's not an Austin thing being called a faggot.
I was hoping it was.
Take it from me, or take it from me. And by take it from me, I mean this cock, because I'm gay. No, I'm kidding. All right. Tom, what do you think about the young buck Roman here?
Yeah, that was a great set, man. Very funny stuff. Very funny stuff. Where are you being called the Titus so much?
Well, it's usually, yeah, because I like to be downtown and like right outside of all
Do
that.
you walk on all fours or something like that?
Sometimes you gotta switch it up. It's good for the band. No, it's usually like a homeless guy's like, "Can I have $1?" I'm like, "No, bag it," and then they walk away.
Hey, how are you? Just watching football. How about yourself? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you. Oh, I know that. But sometimes share screen stops and I have to go readjust it. And I have it on 24 hours a day, so I just pointed at a computer. How'd you find out about me, Leah? No. How about this town? That's it. All right. Would you mind if I tell you about myself? No. Have I ever told you about myself before? Oh, excellent. Well, thank you for the opportunity. I'm another ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 2.5 years. This stream goes back to the kingdom, which sees the death of a king, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I have, yeah, exactly. We have more data online than any person ever, and that may make me an influential person someday. The Economist magazine stated that data is its number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And in 2018, the Economist stated that data had overtaken petroleum and food research more data archived online than any person ever. I talk about some things that I think are important to society. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or Big Brother? Excellent. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly not easy. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help young workers with the use of technology such as life straws, desalination technology. I'm actually sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's going to $75 to one name, which worth tons of millions of dollars. And we've built wells in Nigeria. I want to help those types of projects. We'll talk about other things that I've really discussed, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, quantum computing, festival like travel, festival like communication, alien disclosure, de-extinction. We recently had news about de-extinction on the dire wolf. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction occurred in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscientific is founded. They're the ones who did the extinction of the dire wolf. They've made it their goal by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates. I think this is mind-blowing information. And I really do my best to cover it as best we can. Potentially someday, yeah. I talked about, and then what else they want to do after the Tasmanian tiger, after the woolly mammoth is the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo, which I think would just be incredibly exciting to be able to witness and realize. I talk about other things that may be of interest to you. And this is with your consent. I don't want anything to be done
done to you that you don't want. But essentially, if you want, eventually I may have enough data to be able to certainly monetize it, be one of the wealthiest church people on earth, and give you all the money that you need and your friends need, your family needs, to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations, to be able to better causes near your heart. And then eventually be able to use those finances for life extension technology. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like perhaps cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy. Okay, that's an interesting thought. Okay, you're very interesting. Well, those are some of the things that I discussed. When you were born, average life expectancy for you was probably about 8 years. You want to increase that to 100, but eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, I think that's the next plan. Again, this is as your consent. What we may be able to do is utilize another type of technology and just mind it where, again, with your consent, you scan your brain, put it like a CAT scanner on your eye. Remember, every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. So write it down. Like an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, and a video being, whatever you want to do. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that there may be an opportunity for you that you go on with love. What are your thoughts on that? Right? Definitely. And I totally understand that. So that's a little bit about me. You should know that I'm always here, always live, 24/7. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here to help you. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. And overall, give people hope that there are people out there who care about them. So if you ever need anything from me, feel free to reach out, okay? Well, most certainly. Well, I can help you with whatever you need. I have over 100 YouTube accounts right now. I'm live on 16 simultaneous YouTube channels. I have more than 200 Instagram accounts, more than 500 Twitch accounts, more than 1,000 TikTok accounts, more than 2,000 Twitter accounts, more than 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So if you ever need any assistance with social media, hit me up. Let me know. 100%. AI already knows who I am. ChatGPT knows who I am. Graph knows who I am. Gemini knows who I am. You know, so I already become something within the cyberverse, and eventually my consciousness makes me able to be replicated. I see one of my friends joined. How you doing, Ken? Are you ready to play mini golf? Dude. Dude, can you hear us? Yeah, why don't you speak when people talk to you? Okay, well, I said it. Leo said it, so are you ready to take info? Yes. Excellent. Hey, if you want to play, we use an app that's really easy to download. It's called Plato, P-L-A-T-O, and it has all kinds of games on it, including things like pool, skee ball, table soccer, mini golf, backgammon, cribbage, um, Scrabble, all kinds of games, darts. So feel free to download it if you want, and we can send you an invite if that's of interest to you. If not, feel free to chill. I'm just going to be, as we play, I'll be playing Kill Tony. So feel free to enjoy, okay? Okay. Very good. All right, have you played since we last played? Okay. Do you think you're going to do well? Why not?
It's like, that's cool, you know?
Yeah, that is cool. And you didn't happen in Wisconsin. Where'd you go? Where'd you live in Wisconsin?
Madison.
Madison?
Yeah, that's where I started.
You went to Milwaukee.
I never actually left Madison.
Oh, because you didn't have a lucky. They'll tell you about that.
Yeah. I was in Milwaukee when I was real little, but I was not like anywhere in the city though.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you ever thought about feeding the homeless guy to the faggot? Perhaps saying, you know, hey, you have $1, and you go, no, faggot.
No, I'm too nice, I've been told. I've been too nice. That's the Wisconsin.
Give us some examples of the nicest things you've ever done in your life, Roman.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
That's very nice.
Very nice.
You know what, dude? You're a faggot. Can I have $1? No, geez, Louise. Tell us some more. Yeah, I actually say that a lot. We are faggots, dude. I love a good cheese, Louise. Probably every day I say that at some point. Do you say heavy tea, Bessie, too?
No,
that's too faggy.
Yeah.
Oh, serious.
So give us some of the nicest things you've ever done.
Growing up, I served for a lot of funerals for like young people. I do that all the time.
You can serve?
Yeah, I was an altar boy. So you just serve mass. And so
you serve that ass up? Is that what you said?
You know, at this point. But no, just like church stuff. And,
Did the priests ever get touchy with you back in your altar boy days?
No, I was pretty fucking ugly. I was a goon. Yeah.
But if you were an altar boy now.
Oh, I'd have so much ass for the priest. Dude, I would be killing it in the church.
Absolutely. Put it right in your Holy Spirit. Let's talk about the dark side of Roman Schmidt. Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Cheese Louise. What's some of the meanest or nastiest things you think you've ever done in your life? What pops in your head? Roman Schmidt.
Well, sometimes when I struggle to sleep at night, I'll sit on the balcony of my apartment and I'll shoot a gel blaster at the homeless walking by.
Have you ever thought that maybe they're on to you?
No, it started after them calling me that, so.
What? Everything's side of the homeless with that. It's like, have you ever taken one down to the Rainy Street Bridge, perhaps?
I don't know yet. You guys gotta find out later. But that was a good riff by me. That's a good riff. No, it's just, late at night trying to sleep. I'm close to it. They're walking by. They piss me off sometimes, so.
How do they piss you off? Just walk aside.
Calling me a faggot. That was.
Oh, they just, even in the dark,
and poorly.
Yeah, I know. I've never said that word that much in my life. So, and now 2 million people are going to see this, and my mom. So,
Oh, frick. And your priest back home in Wisconsin.
yeah, it's going to be cool. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So, we've seen the light, we've seen the dark side of Roman. Well, what about that 22-year-old love life? Prove to us you're not a faggot. Tell us something.
I can't.
Okay.
I wish I could, but
I'm distracted. I'm distracted.
I just go out and do stand up every night.
I'm distracted.
I'm not doing my picking ladies.
You don't do the apps or anything like that?
I do, but then I just go on there and I just start criticizing profiles and stuff. I'm not a good person.
What app are you on? What are you on? Plenty of Faggots?
No. I'll download it and be like, why do you pick this picture and stuff?
Have you been on a single date in Austin?
Yeah, I've been on a couple when I was
Where did you meet those girls at?
I was doing an open mic at Gar Bar, and her friend told me she was cute, so I was like, guaranteed to get a number this time. So
How did that work out? What did you do with that girl?
We went and got food a couple times. I guess this famous food place on the other side of the route by like, the park or whatever, burger place, but nothing too special.
Did you land a kiss or anything like that on the back of her teeth?
No, the front of it. But no, not with her. I did some other chick, but that was, yeah. It's not that interesting, man.
Who's the chick that you did?
Some blonde random girl. Yes. It's pretty rad.
Where'd you meet her at?
On 6th Street. It was
just walking down the street.
Yeah, we made eye contact, and she just kept it. I was like, well, I guess she's interested. I'll try to get a number. And then, same thing.
I fucking feel like we're looking at a future serial killer.
Yeah. I wish that was the first time someone told me that. I really do.
Because it's a nice facade, and there's some real darkness in there.
No, everyone thinks I'm such an innocent person, and then I show them like my TikTok reels, it's just people dying all the time.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is, dude. And the problem is, it's not that it's them dying, it's me laughing.
This is the good stuff. Keep talking.
Yeah. Like one time, I was watching Saving Private Ryan with my dad.
Yeah.
And I laughed at that.
At all the deaths?
The whole movie.
Yeah, the whole movie. That's a fucking real knee slapper, right?
I know. It's my dad.
When they storm Normandy and shit.
Well, what really got me is I don't know if anyone watches the background, but one guy lost his arm and then was just casually looking for it.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, like no one. I was like, that's hilarious, and I was laughing a little too hard.
Just don't forget how fucking dark you really are, okay?
Yeah.
All this nice fucking Madison boy bullshit that you start with, let it go, because you are a sick, demented person. Yeah. And that's what you got to lean into. You're a dark individual.
It is great advice. Yeah. I completely agree. There's two sides of this.
This gets fucked up, man.
Well, the thing is, I know that, but everyone just looks at me like, less approachable.
All these people keep calling me a faggot, but I'm choking them unconscious. You got a big joke book last time you were on, correct?
Correct.
And there you go. Roman Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. You were going to invite him to your little show? Wow, look at you playing hard to get over there. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Simply Safe.
Dude,
have you ever
today you gave me an interview.
You'll be safe while you're away. I know I have. But it wasn't until a friend of mine got his house broken into that I realized how urgently I needed a security system. And I knew my family deserved the best. After some extensive research, I found Simply Safe. I love having Simply Safe protect my home and the security and service have exceeded all of my expectations. Red Man.
Oh, it's Simply Safe. It's awesome. I just got a whole bunch of it. Tony, I love it. It makes me feel safe and secure when we're on tour. I just arm my system before bed and when I leave for a trip, and it gives me an incredible peace of mind. I also love that I can check my camera recordings to make sure all my valuables are safe while I'm gone.
That's right, Red Man. With Fast Protect monitoring and live guard protection, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can even see and speak to intruders to stop them right in their tracks. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable at less than $1 per day. No hidden fees ever. SimpliSafe has been named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service in home security, according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your SimpliSafe system in less than an hour. Or choose professional installation and we'll do it for you. So protect your home with 50% off new SimpliSafe system plus a free indoor security camera. You sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/Bill-Tony. That's simplysafe.com/Bill-Tony. There's no safe like SimpliSafe.
Ladies and gentlemen, it must be that time. One of the most esteemed regulars in the show's history. I present to you the force of nature that is Cam Patterson.
I'm trying to act this shit. I've been going on auditions. I ain't got shit yet. They don't want me. They want a different nigga. Every time I apply for roles, they always. I just can't be nobody but myself. I applied to be a British nigga a couple of days ago. That didn't go good at all. I was like, pew pew, cheerio, fuck nigga. Like, don't do that. Can't drop his pussy. It wasn't a good time. I also don't make good decisions. I recently told you I bought a 2003 Acura, and that was a dumbass choice. I should have did that. I do like my car, though. My car dope. I like it a lot. My car is pretty cool, but my car like a thug. You know what I'm saying? Like old cars are thugs in my mind. My car then with Tupac got shot. It's seen a lot of shit. New cars is pussy. Real shit, like a 2024 car pussy as hell, dog. If you get like in a Tesla, it probably beep a lot before you put your seatbelt on. Please. Put your seatbelt on, you gonna die. And that 03 Acura, if I don't put a seatbelt on, fuck if you wanna die, let's die, brother. I've been trying to die a long time. Let's go, nigga.
There he is. He's done it again.
It is true. Everything you said is true. Ours is pussy. Took some notes here. They be beeping.
They beep for shit.
They be beeping.
My car don't beep for shit. Don't even tell me when the gas get low. They be like, you see the sign, nigga. You see the needle, bitch. I want to eat. Pussy feed me. They don't tell me nothing. I like that, too. I like it a lot, bro. It just broke down a couple days ago. It trying to piss me off. But I got to start that bitch with a screwdriver now. But I'm having a good time.
Wow.
Yeah, I like it.
Is you stolen?
No. Nobody didn't steal it. It's not a stolen car. I bought the car. It might be stolen from somebody else.
That's true.
But it's my car now.
I love it. That's a newer car?
No, it's an 03 Acura. The same one.
It really is.
You don't think I'm playing? It's real shit. Wow. You don't think I was playing with? I bought an 03 Acura.
You stay true to your roots. And by roots, I mean the movie.
The guy don't know that's a slave movie. White people die and watch it. A lot of y'all that was pretty funny. That was like, oh, what's going on here? Who is a slave movie? You understand that, Tyler? Hell yeah. Good. That's a Tyler right there. That's definitely a Tyler. Like a damn sure Tyler. I know a Tyler when I see one for sure. Hell yeah. And that's Armando right there.
That is Armando.
Yeah.
Okay, you're close. What is your actual name, sir?
Oh, shit.
What's your middle name? Clemente. Oh, shit. Garcia.
They tried to hide that shit in the beginning, but you can't hide that shit for long. But you messing it, my nigga. Hell yeah. That's hard. That's good. Chris.
Clemente Garcia. The old switch was real, dude. I think that's probably the reason why you need a screwdriver to start your car. Old Clemente Garcia in there trying to get it started. I love it. Man, that's some amazing. Have you really been going on auditions? You have to send them in on tape opera?
Yeah. I've been trying to do. But I just sound like me. That's the problem.
You what?
I just sound like me, so I can't. It's hard. It's tough.
You have to audition.
I mean, I don't know, nigga.
This is crazy.
They don't be doing, bro.
We're gonna talk after.
He be like, bro, do this shit. I be like, all right, say less. I try to be a waiter. I'm like, what's up? Pussy on your food.
You wanted a cheese whiz, nigga? Here you go, son.
You are a superstar. They shouldn't have you auditioning.
I don't be knowing.
They should be writing roles around you or nothing at all. You should be wasting your time for these fucking Hollywood nerds.
You know, we need an urban character while looking for a young Kevin Hart type.
It's just crazy that your fucking stupid manager has you doing stupid shit like that. It's unbelievable. Here's a little behind the scenes for you guys. It's fucking Cam's a superstar. He's a draw. He can sell tickets at any point, in any city, at any time. So these managers and agents, they fucking cling on. They go, I can help you. I can give you a super deal. Just give me 10% of your ticket sales, and I got you. And then they have you exhausting yourself, sending in tapes. Who's video recording these? Which friend on your couch? Dude, I got a tripod. So you're doing it yourself. How long is reading with you?
Oh, what's on everybody? People, bro.
Doug, I'm not gonna fucking answer these fucking questions that you ask me every single fucking day.
What's like the? Is it mostly just that? Is it like, what are the characters doing that you're reading for?
I don't know. One of them I'm trying to be a moose in the show.
A moose?
Yeah, but I couldn't do a moose voice.
It was like for an animated.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Either pay attention to the answers that I give you, or don't ask me.
Yeah, I don't know. Tyler
Because
Perry's
it's just
up.
like you're bored, and you just want to give your fucking listen, and so you're just like, oh, I'm gonna ask another question, and another question, and another question.
I could really be like a Broadway actor. I feel that shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Let's do some lines or something.
Yeah, let's do some lines. Absolutely.
What the fuck was that, Red Man? What's that, Law and Order, nigga?
This is a Hollywood detective.
Let me be a doctor.
You want to be a doctor?
I'm a doctor.
You guys got any doctor music over there? I'm the patient.
Yeah, you're patient.
Okay. Oh man, I've just been waiting for this doctor. Why do they always take so long? It seems like some kind of scam or something.
Hey, what's up? Are you talking again?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. I got you. Oh shit. What? There's no way you're the doctor.
Yeah, I went to a lot of medical school for this, man. It's been a long time coming.
Where did you go to medical school, sir?
Don't cut me in, man.
I will die before you talk to me any longer, doctor.
Wait, hold on, wait. I got your results back.
Oh, okay.
And you got cancer for a nigga. You died.
Well, Dr. Dre, thank you so much.
That was exactly how Christina felt out.
Hello, babe. Yeah, bad news. I just got back from the doctor. I have cancer in the pancreatitis node. Oh, hey, what that is?
The fuck?
That is you after breaking your arm.
I had tendon, both. Oh, I get it. Double whammy.
Oh my god, it is unbelievable. One more time. We sometimes use it when the topic of gay sex comes up,
and it sounds really good. I've been saying gay as fuck.
Thank you, doctor. So unprofessional. No, that shit gay as fuck.
That shit gay as hell, dog.
Yeah, it was fucking, it felt gay, too.
Yeah, I know. You're too busy over here flapping your fucking lips, not paying attention to your ass getting kicked.
It's off the fucking charts. One more time for Cam. All right. He's great. Yeah, he's unbelievable. Taking over the world. Bunch of great stuff coming around the corner from him. But back to the bucket we go. We found him out of the bucket. The next Cam Patterson could be next. Make some noise for Mike Ivy. We're going to beat them all together here.
Hey, Comedy Mother's
shit. Oh my God, Austin, Texas, new home of stand-up comedy. Love it. Great to be here. Only way this place could be better if there was a Chick-fil-A here. Love a Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Oh my God. Religion has done some bad stuff, but Chick-fil-A is not one of them. All right? Huh? Oh yeah, I love it. Why can't there be more fast food restaurants based on an actual cult? Come on. Get some Scientology tacos. Yummy. Huh? How about a Jehovah's Witness DoorDash? Come on. Oh, fuck, the food's here. God damn it. Fuck, Jehovah's Witness DoorDash is here. This burger tastes like Jehovah. Shut up. Nobody wants that. I like to go to Chick-fil-A and tempt the faithful. Welcome. How about we open this bitch up on a Sunday? What do you think? No? All right. How about, let me get a number 6. Number 6 and another number 6. Oh, yeah. Make my sandwiches upside down. If you do that at a Chick-fil-A, free holy water with every order. Thank you very much. My name's Mike Adam. Thank you.
So stupid, but it did make me laugh a lot there at the end. The possessed Chick-fil-A customer. My Red Band had a real fucking, just abruptly, just furious, because he is our senior fast food correspondent, and it is an extremely well-known fact, and I think you know where I'm going here. You're looking like you're trying to think or be curious, but you know exactly where I'm going,
Wendy's.
don't you?
Wendy's?
No. There's a Chick-fil-A 2.5 blocks away from here.
Oh, I know.
In fact, breaking news, Michael Gonzalez, will you hold that up? The entire crew ate Chick-fil-A before.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. Because Jesus is Lord. That's right. I'm sorry, but
no, you're right. Jesus is Lord. But, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. And, so there's a way to get into that same thing by saying that it's right here down the street. Have you ever looked for a Chick-fil-A?
No, yeah. I was going to do another joke, but then I didn't have any water back there, and that joke requires me to do a lot of breath work, and I'm not going to do that.
The joke that you were going to do requires you to do a lot of breath work?
Yeah.
There was no water back there?
No water back there.
Really?
There was Heidi had a liquid death back there, but I didn't want to do that because that would be creepy and my dream. So I was like,
wait, that would be
Heidi had a liquid death back there, and I was like, can I have that liquid death? And then it was like, I think that's Heidi's, and I was like, I want it so much, but no.
I see. Yeah. It was an already open can of liquid death.
She kissed it with her mouth full.
I don't think that actually happened.
It's true. That is a fact. I did not lie.
You saw her kiss it.
There's a liquid death back there. I said, can I have some of that liquid death? Because I'm in
Jesus. What did you ask?
I asked the guy who's the assistant.
And you're like, can I have some of that open liquid death?
I asked for water first, and then they were like, I don't have any water. And I'm like, God damn it, I want some water because I want to do my joke. And there was liquid death there. And I'm like, can I have that liquid death there? And they were like, that's Heidi. So I was like, wow, that'd be super creepy.
So a few cans of water back there in case someone just ran across the street, loses their fucking...
Oh, God, I got somebody fired.
No, it's a good thing to have that if we don't. Sometimes I have to go through it. We have a can of water anywhere? Oh, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Little Christy, everybody. One of the adorable squad members here. Yoni's right-hand woman. Here's a fresh can of liquid death. We had Heidi squirt in it right before... Go ahead, drink some water there. Oh, might want to move that tab back a little bit. Got caught on your very normal-sized lips. Totally normal. Nothing different about those lips. Oh my God, Redman, you've outed us. Okay.
So wait, are you saying? Because I was trying to figure this out here. You're saying that you did know that there are the Chick-fil-A here.
Oh. Well, I couldn't think of it at the time. I was like, I changed my joke at the last second.
Oh, okay.
The Chick-fil-A joke has been doing well, so I was like, I'll do the Chick-fil-A joke, whatever. That's what I would,
You normally do that joke in a city that does, because your setup was, you got to have a Chick-fil-A. They should have a Chick-fil-A.
I was trying to make it in the moment, right? So I was like, oh, hey, how's it going? Good to be here, because it is good to be here. And then I take a second from get used to my fucking cadence, because I'm a fucking weirdo.
No, you don't need that.
Okay.
You said you did the Chick-fil-A joke because you were doing good? Is that what you said?
No, I did the Chick-fil-A joke because it was my backup joke. I called a Peyton Manning audible. I was like, Omaha. I fucking pulled out.
Peyton Manning wins.
I did okay. That was a 7. That was a solid 7.
It's a fun episode where the people are arguing about how good they did. That's a very rare treat. No, Tony, I did good. These are not the Jedi you're looking for. Oh yeah, it's a big joke book. You're right. I'm retarded. Great stuff. It's totally working, everybody.
I like you.
Oh wow! Look at this. It's the. All right. Very good.
Sorry.
All right. So, how long you been on stand-up?
Oh, too long. 14 years. I started. Oh yeah, that's right.
Whoa. 14 years of okie dokie. Where have you been doing 14 years of stand-up at?
Well, I told the story before, but I started out in Cleveland, Ohio. I started out because I was doing speech therapy. So I told
this story here before.
I didn't tell this story. This part of the story I did not tell. Okay. I started out doing comedy as speech therapy because I couldn't be in a room full of people. I couldn't talk in front of people. I said, I need to fight this demon. I went to exposure therapy. Stand-up comedy, one of the hardest things to do. People don't like talking in front of people. I was funny. I know how to write, but I couldn't talk. So I started doing stand-up comedy. So I was medically bad at stand-up comedy. And then eventually, people noticed my writing as I got better. I started getting paid. I went to Taik and Frolic in Cleveland, Ohio. I worked there. I've been on that stage more than any other comedian in history. I stayed there way too long.
Was it open?
No. I started working there. My first time wasn't open. Hilarities, yeah. Nick Casas, yeah.
And you were on that stage more than what?
Any other comedian in history.
Who told you that?
You know how I know I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history? How? Because I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history, Tony. I was there way too much. I know what the Fries talk. I know everything about that fucking club. I know where the bodies are hid. You know what I mean? Like, I know where there was a rack there one time. I know a whole fucking thing. I've been there way too much. I overcommitted to that club. I loved it. You know, whatever.
You ever have a TBI?
What's that? What's TBI?
Exactly. It's a traumatic brain injury.
Oh, maybe. Actually,
Perhaps you recognize this song. It's the TBI song.
That actually may have happened.
What does that mean? How does it maybe happen? How do you know?
When I was a kid, I bumped my head.
We got the TBI. The best damn band in the land. Flexing their improvisational skills. How did you two just do that at the same time like that? You guys like wrote that? Holy shit. My goodness gracious.
This place fucking rules, by the way.
We're here every Monday. This is what we do.
Goddamn right.
But welcome. You might be in a Chick-fil-A next week going, man, I just wish I was in a city where there was a Kill Tony taping. Mike, before I let you go, anything else crazy about your life that would surprise us? Do you ever do anything nuts? Do you have any special skills or talents other than being the most comedian and hilarities in Cleveland ever? Which is very highly up for debate, but we're going to check it. We'll let you have it. It existed for decades before you were ever there.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. If they need a black comedian that can cross over.
Use it on me, too.
All politics work.
Not here.
You're the person from
Please like me. Oh my God, please.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't get a little joke book. Can I get a little one? Please.
You don't get to ask for it, but you know what? Since you asked, we're going to give you an extra tiny one. There he goes. There it is. Mike Ivy, ladies and gentlemen. He did indeed put it in his mouth. I saw it, but I'm just not going to give him the unbelievable attention that he craves. One more time for Mike, everybody. Oh la la. Heidi's trying to get me liquored up over here. We got another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Patrick Cassidy, everybody. Patrick Cassidy. Here we go. Here's Patrick.
Well, shit, what is up? So happy to be here.
Anybody else ever walk in on your parents having sex when you were a kid? 17 times? It gets awkward after 4 or 5. Stupid. They, kind of my fault the first time. They asked me what I wanted for my birthday. I was like, I want a watch. So I've never wanted a bike more in my life. Speaking of awkward birthdays, I just turned 50. 19 months ago. Turning 50 is not so bad though. There's this new thing called FFBs. You guys heard of this? 50-year-old fuckboys? No? Nobody? Fuck, I'm trying to get this going for 19 months. Actually, here's some bad news, guys. My dad died recently. I've been having a hard time trying to talk about it with my black friends because I don't want to think I'm appropriating their culture by not having a black father. I'm just kidding. I don't have any black friends. That's my time, guys. Thanks so much.
Patrick Castle. Welcome to the show, Patrick.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 20th time.
20th time.
3 months, about 3 months.
3 months. 20 times in 3 months. What made you want to start now? 51?
51 years old, correct.
What made you start now?
My dad and
I see why you didn't like that.
It's okay. Tell the real story.
I know I don't cry though.
If my dad got real sick, you cry, it'll make the whole audience fall in love with you. It'll be great. Trust me. Just look out there to the people. Don't just turn towards me. Lift up your hat a little bit, Patrick. There you go. Now tell us why you started stand-up.
My dad had a stroke right after the vaccine.
Oh.
And I've been taking care of him for the last 3 years, 24/7. And he made me promise. We always watch Kill Tony together. It's one of the things that we did every Monday. And a lot of stand-up comedy. We didn't want to cry. We wanted to laugh. So he made me promise when he passed that I'd come out here and I'd do this. And he passed in April. So I bought a RV and a truck. And I towed it out here about 2 months ago. And I've been signing up ever since.
Wow. That's an amazing fucking story.
Dude?
Wow. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
You fucking
I do think
changed your life?
Yeah.
Fucking do this?
Yeah.
I was like, no.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm leaving on the 10th to go back to Sacramento and sell my house, and then I'm moving back out here.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, oh, wow. I have a couple questions here. Crazy. How soon after he got this totally trust the science vaccine?
1 week. 1 week, yeah, massive
1 week
stroke.
afterwards, coincidentally, as safe as it was.
Lost his ability to walk, 24/7 wheelchair, had a fever.
Isn't it funny how we hear stories like that all the time on this show, but you never hear it from the mainstream media at all? But with real human beings, with real lives, we hear it here all the time. It's really interesting. What an anomaly. Kill Tony draws people that, draws a certain type of people that talk about injuries from a vaccine that many companies and government things make mandatory for humans to get. How crazy is that?
Yeah, I didn't get it, so I'm no nanobots. I don't know what's in there, but.
Right. So 1 week later, your dad has a stroke. You said that he said, when I die,
Yeah, he made me promise. Yeah, come out
that you'll go do Kill Tony.
So I watched Kill Tony every week, and I'm like, oh, Austin's a place for comedy now. Gotta get out of this.
Do you think that that's because he didn't want to see you stand up? That he would request that when he only after
He's been watching my stand up since I was 6 years old, so he's a big fan. Yeah.
So he's been watching you be a funny guy for a long time.
Yeah.
You have brothers and sisters?
A bunch of steps, but nothing. A half brother in Canada.
A bunch of steps. That's Red Band's worst nightmare. So you bought an RV specifically to come to Austin, Texas. Tell us about this RV. Describe to us. What did you
30-footer.
What did you give up? Where'd you come from?
Sacramento.
Sacramento. So you buy the RV in Sacramento, and you drove it all the way here.
Yeah, I bought a truck in my dad's name because it got a better interest rate.
Now, can you talk about your crimes?
It's fine. I'm giving it back as soon as I get back to Sacramento.
They understand. Put it in your dad's name. That's a stroke of genius.
Yeah. Way better interest rate. Way better interest rate. Stroke of genius. No, I just got it.
Okay. Tell us more about the RV. Does it have any special features or weird things about it?
No, it's pretty standard. There's my dog. I have a dog, so I got an RV. They want us to come out here and rent a hotel or something, so my dog's thrown back in the RV. I don't know, it's nice.
Do you leave the air conditioning
Oh,
up?
yeah, 24/7.
It's like a terrible place to leave a dog.
No, it's 71 degrees in that RV right now, so
wow.
Incredible. It's nice. It's nice. So.
What was with the fucking... You go, I turned 50 19 months ago.
Yeah.
Like some old fucking broad. Like, that's like my aunt's joke about her age. Are you like, I don't want anyone to know I'm 50?
Well, I was telling people I was 2.5 score, but I think they got the wrong idea.
Yeah, but do you care that, like, that you're 51?
No.
Yeah. I mean, look, you're 20 times in.
Yeah.
So, you're going to do...
Perfect time to start stand-up, right?
Well, no, it's horrible. It's one of the worst decisions a person can make. But,
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, this is, I mean, most likely will go terrible. But 20 times in means you're like a fetus. Like, you
absolutely not 100%. I even know.
Hundreds and hundreds of times. But as somebody who's seen you on your 20th time, you don't have to be like, you know, like, just,
yeah, it's a stupid joke. I'll kill it.
Yeah, kill it. All right, let it die.
Let me tell that joke again.
The good news is, when you did that joke, your father actually rolled in his grave, so there was some movement seen there.
Well, I got him in the trailer actually till he's in an area, so.
Wow. Yeah. I thought you were going to say he's in the 71-degree RV right now. It's incredible.
But it's bold that you're doing this. It is bold, and you're doing what you want to do. I think that's great. Yes.
That is amazing stuff. You set a goal, you're doing it. So you're planning on staying in Austin?
I have to leave on the 10th, but I'm going to go back, sell my house, and then I'm going to come back here.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What were you doing before?
Before my dad?
Yeah.
I was in insurance.
Oh, yeah, terrible.
Horrible life.
Terrible.
Good money, horrible life.
Amazing. Amazing. It's amazing. Insurance. What insurance company?
PNC, home, auto,
PNC.
property casualty.
Okay. All right. Well, how about wife, kids?
Ex-wife. She just actually flew out here and visited me for while I was out here.
Really?
So, yeah.
She give you some of that ex-pussy?
No, we're just friends now, so.
You just what?
We're just friends.
Really?
Yeah.
Do anything?
I mean, you've done 1,000 times.
What are you into now? What are you doing now? You invite a girl back to the RV?
I did take a girl back to the RV from the comedy club.
Wow. Your dog
on the back of my motorcycle. Yeah. Taik came off on the way home on the motorcycle too. It was pretty embarrassing.
Wait, what did you say?
So she's a little bit bigger girl, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That chain came off on the way home on the motorcycle. I just thought the chain came off.
The fucking suspended snap.
She was off the chain. She was off the chain.
Oh my God.
You know who you are.
I like how you said a little bit bigger girl.
A little bit bigger than me.
Really? Bigger than you?
No, I was kidding.
Oh. All right, Patrick. Well, you know what? I love the fucking story. The set was very, very, very okay, but not bad for 20 times. But all the amazing stuff that you said, I'm giving you a big joke book made by the great Bone Song. It's real Texas leather, the lifetime guarantee. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? Let's get a couple more quick sets. Make some noise for this fucking fool, Scotty Heim. Scotty Heim. Scotty.
How we doing, Austin? So I'm from the Midwest, and senior year of high school, I had a buddy of mine move from Compton to Iowa. And, you know it's tough in Iowa when Compton's just a little better. He moved back after 2 years battling potholes. He decided to go back and fight the Bloods. He's a crib from Compton, and it was better to fight the Bloods than live in Iowa. Yeah. Does anybody here have conservative friends that love Latinas? It would make you think the border situation is a little less than a crisis. Like the ideal situation would be like a Mexican glory hole. Like I'll fuck you, but stay on that side of the wall, you know. Thank you guys.
Scotty, hi. There you go. Hi, Scotty. How are you?
Good. How you doing,
It's your first time on the show, right?
It is. First time in Austin.
I love it. Where are you visiting from?
From Quad Cities, Iowa.
And how long have you been in town?
Since Friday.
Okay. You done anything fun? Anything good happen?
Most fun thing we've done is go to a gay bar. So.
Okay. What happened at the gay bar?
It was a great time.
Okay.
No Tony jokes. He wasn't there. Promise.
I was.
But it was all.
No. Okay, go ahead. Why don't you tell us what actually happened at the gay bars?
I can't tell you. I don't remember the name of it, but
you had so much fun that you don't remember.
I forgot. I mean, you know, you do all that.
What did you do?
Dance. I hopped in the dance circle.
What song did you dance to? Do you remember that?
All of them.
All of them.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us something else?
I got tons of loads of stories to tell you, Tom.
Nice. Very nice.
Loads of stories.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah.
We heard that. So, you go to a gay bar, you dance. How does the night end?
In a hotel room with my best buddies, sharing a king-size bed. He organized it.
Fucking timing, alright, man. From 3-point range. Wow.
You can't beat that. That was
perfect. That was absolutely perfect. So, how many buddies were in this king size bed?
Just me and one.
Just you and one.
You said buddies.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
So it was one?
It was just one, yeah. I promise I'm straight. I promise.
You don't have to be.
I don't have to be, but I promise I am.
And you and your buddy,
Yeah.
Do you do this frequently? You guys do this a lot?
Pillow between the two of us.
Do you guys go to these gay bars a lot for fun?
That was my first time, and yeah, very impressed.
I would argue.
I will be returning, yes.
I would argue that putting a pillow in between you and your buddy makes it more gay than not having a pillow there at all. Like, you guys need to actually build a fucking little fort blockade to fucking keep your dicks away from each other's asses. That's what it takes, is a physical wall. A barrier, we don't.
After a night at multiple gay bars, like man, the temptation is just growing right now.
Just one gay bar.
Just one, okay.
But it was 3 stories, you said.
It was, and we ventured to each story.
I bet you did.
You look like you were teasing the boys that night. That's what the smile said.
No.
No?
No tease.
You were not teasing?
I don't tease.
Well, okay.
You please. Okay. But you were you dancing with some guys?
No.
You were just dancing by yourself.
There were groups, and I got introduced to the circle.
You were doing the electric slide there.
Yes.
Was it like that?
It was a lot of friction.
Okay.
And the electric slide.
Why don't you guys give me a little gay music here, and let's see what, look at the horn noise.
Yeah.
No, don't sing, dance. Don't sing. They got the music.
We conquer.
No, stop singing. Listen to me. No, keep playing. Keep playing. Don't sing, just dance.
No dance.
Here he is, gay dancing, ladies and gentlemen. Scotty and I. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. All right, Scotty, that's enough. That's enough. Wow. Master improviser Scotty Hine there with some gay miming. The old gay mimer team. So, what do you do for work, Scotty?
I work for Coca-Cola.
Oh, well, not anymore. Unbelievable.
We're inclusive.
What do you do at Coca-Cola?
I'm in sales.
So amazing. The band is dying of laughter right now. I'm not sure what's going on back there. They must know something. I think something fell out of your butt when you were dancing. So you're working at Coca-Cola, living in Iowa. Why do you stay in Iowa? What's the point of doing such a thing? You went to the university there?
Born and raised.
And you stay there. What do you just like milk and cornflakes? What's going on?
Cornflakes and milk. Can't beat that combination, first of all. Second of all,
oh my God.
I hate it.
Very special TBI episode of Killtown. This is absolutely incredible. You fell off a trampoline when you were a kid, bumped your head, am I correct?
No.
But you have hit your head very hard before.
Yes.
Yes. What was that, a car accident?
No.
A four-wheeling accident.
Farming equipment? Farming equipment.
It was farming equipment. No? You're just lying to us.
A baseball bat.
Okay, what happened with the What happened with the baseball bat?
Love it.
What happened with the baseball bat?
Not too many head injuries, to be honest. You know, in baseball, how you do the cool, like, baseball bat moves? I tried that one time, and I literally struck the back of my head with my own bat.
Wow.
That's like one of the dumbest ways you can do that.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
I have dumber.
Have you ever thought about surrounding yourself at all times with pillows?
That's why me and my buddy put one between us, yes.
That's right.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
And how long have you been doing?
This is my 20th time now.
What? Wait, that's a second 20th time. That is unbelievable.
I did hear that. Yeah.
What are the absolute odds of that? Incredible. Did your father have a stroke after the vaccine?
No. He just struck my mother.
Wow, there you go. Your first joke. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? Just because of that, I'm going to put down the little joke book and I'm going to pick up a big one. There you go. You got one joke to put in there at the end. There he goes. He slid into home plate. Just stroked my mother. Scotty High. All right. Let's go with one last bucket full here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Pat Bautista, everybody. Pat Bautista. Make some noise for him. These people waited all day, everybody.
I just moved here 3 weeks ago, and I like it. It's great. Your moths, the moths, they're big, and they're intimidating. And I think if they were, if they could speak like English, they'd say bro a lot, and I don't get along with the moths. They're just way too big, and they're just too much. Okay, so look, I came here to cleanse my the LA out of me. I grew up in LA, and it's gonna be a rough road. But when I was third grade, my teacher used to force us to watch his acting room, and he did not have any lines. He just he had like a thick mustache and hair plugs, and we just kind of looked where he doesn't.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Bautista here with the Austin Moth Report. I'm pretty sure what you're seeing are bats. Pretty sure those are bats. What's up with that way?
I saw a big moth.
You saw a big moth. Perhaps a butterfly? How do you know it's a moth? Talk into the tip of that microphone.
Okay, it could have been like a baby owl, but it was big. It looked moth-like, you know? It was the same color.
There's huge moths out for sure.
There's some big moths?
Yeah.
I see like one like this big, looked like a little hummingbird.
Where do you see these moths?
Up north, yeah.
Up north. That's great. On the outside of your window?
They come on the patio, they just sit there and stare.
Wow.
And they got big guy energy too. They just don't move. You know, like
are you getting bullied by moths, dude? This fucking guy. It's unbelievable, these fucking people. What do the moths ever do to you? What do they do?
I don't know. They just don't. I don't like their attitude. They don't move. They're just like they're there, and they don't even like get scared. They're just like, yeah, I'm here. I don't like moths. I kick their ass, but they look like a blood, like a murder scene.
You've killed one before.
No, I was. I don't know. They're big. I don't.
You know, killing a moth is bad luck. Yeah, it's 10 years bad luck, especially if you're Filipino. What ethnicity are you?
Filipino.
Yeah. That's terrible. I cannot believe that you're Filipino. That is shocking to me, even though you're built like Manny Pacquiao's left leg. This is amazing. How long have you been trying to stand up comedy, Pat?
It's about 10 years.
Whoa. No way.
10 years.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up? Let's just answer honestly.
10 years. It's been about 10 years.
Start talking like a fucking moth, dude.
Here I am. I know I'm really big. Don't kill me.
Pat Bautista, please. Show me some mercy. All right. 10 years. Where have you been doing it for 10?
In LA.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
Where in LA? Comedy store open mics? Where at?
Yeah,
for all we know, you could be a main room regular at the comedy store right now. Things are going there. Okay, that's only funny to us. All right.
Kill Tony.
Yeah.
I did kill Tony.
You did kill Tony?
3 times in a row. And then the 4th time I was too. But the 3rd time I was too messed up.
You were too messed up to get up. What happened?
It surprised me. And then I went into the parking lot and I just stayed in my car because I parked the windows. I don't know. I just couldn't. And I was very sad. Something surprised me.
Did you smoke weed before this set?
Huh?
You smoked some weed before this set?
No. You sound like a.
Yeah, well, I just want to, answer.
Yes, you did.
Okay, all right, cool.
But I couldn't handle the ones that I.
No, because I actually think it's obvious you've been on stage a lot. You're very comfortable on stage. Yeah. But then when you were just like, talking about moms, I was like, okay.
I didn't know how it worked. I didn't know if I get out and just go to my jokes, so I just went with whatever.
You said that you've done this show 3 times before in Los Angeles.
That was
the format has never changed, not for a single episode. So when you say you didn't know, what do you mean?
It's been a while, so I don't really.
You watched the show?
I didn't remember. Yeah, when I was up there.
And you heard other people before you, right? You were back there, but you didn't know.
I got a little ADD, so I don't. Certain things don't soak in the brain.
Do you only do stand-up live? Be honest.
No, I just start. Well, I mean, yeah. Lately, I'm trying to stop. That's the reason why I'm like.
You're trying to stop a what? Comedy?
No, we doing comedy.
We doing comedy.
I believe Cam said that earlier.
Too much weed doing comedy.
We be doing comedy. So, Pat, I mean, so many questions. The longer this interview goes, the more questions I have. Why is it so hard for you to wait until after your set to smoke marijuana? Why not do your work and then reward yourself?
It is stressful.
Oh.
But I'm going to change because that's the plan. Definitely. No,
you gotta channel some of that nervousness and anxiety into the performance and don't numb it with anything else. You just do the set and deal with the nerves and the anxiety and all the stress. And then when you get off stage, you'll probably find like hits way different.
Yeah, there's no question about that. Yeah, taking it head on
You have a clear head about like the set you were gonna plan out for this, where you stay focused on it. You come out, do your set, you get tight. Cause it's obvious. I can tell you've been on stage a lot. I can tell. Like other fucking lunatics that were out here. I could tell they came from the bus stop, and I could tell that you've been on stage a lot. But that's the problem. Like, you know, a lot of the guys we start with, like, they would always like do shots and training. If it becomes like a crutch for it to deal with it, then eventually it becomes too much. You know what I mean? It overwhelms the performance. So you just, I mean, you're a savvy guy, you're funny, naturally charismatic, you're very funny. So just smoke weed when you're done, dude.
Yeah. When do you start smoking weed? No doubt about that. You must listen to what Tom just said. You've been doing it 10 years, and I literally thought when you said I've been doing it 10 times, I thought you were going to say times. Because the last two guys have done it 20 times, and you're worse than them. Hey, sorry. I know lots be scary and all, but I mean, you just didn't have me really.
But the weed is why you're like, I'm not like, fucking these moms are crazy. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
that's why you did that.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
It's just fucking, and then you didn't even get to your set, because like your set was starting to go.
When do you start smoking? First of all, can I take a guess here? I'm a long time stoner, but I tend to wait at least until after I'm done with work. Can I take a wild guess here and say that you smoke out of a water bong? Am I correct?
No, that's what got me addicted.
Right.
During lockdown. That's what got me addicted.
Okay, what did you smoke today, for example? What did you smoke today? A joint, a blunt? That's a very easy question. Okay, a joint.
So I was like the Nicholas strand.
It's okay. Where were you when you smoked this joint? Stick with me here, Pat. Very easy question. Literally couldn't be an easier question. Where did you smoke the weed today? Were you in a car? Were you out back? Here. You were just out back here. Did they already tell you that you were going up and then you smoked?
No,
Okay.
I've been waiting on the bar.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, sign up started 4 hours ago. Yeah, I know. That's when you started smoking. And when's the last time that you smoked weed, if you had to guess? About an hour ago, 2 hours ago, or then 4 hours ago when you got here?
Probably like an hour ago.
Yeah, you smoked a couple times.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah, it was just not, I did not that I
I did not think I was going to get that. Yeah, I hear a little bit of that Filipino. What do your parents do? What nail salon do they work at? Am I correct? Okay, what do your parents do for a living?
My parents, my mom's dead.
Oh,
So
damn.
That's
Wow. Yeah, that is a full-time job. That's very funny. Tom is spot on. You're a funny guy. You just need to not.
And the other reason that you got to do it after is that if you start to rely on it, the shows get bigger and bigger. The pressure gets higher and higher. And so, like, if you're doing a fucking huge theater and arena, you don't want to have to be like, oh, I gotta get, I'm used to smoking before that. It's gonna overwhelm you. You know what I mean? So you gotta perform. I mean, I know some people do perform sober. Perform sober. Get high in the morning if you want to. Get high when you get off stage.
There you go. That's why I've been telling Red Band to not drink before the show for 11 and a half years, everybody. Swears he needs it. Can't go without it.
He told you, Mom,
yeah.
Mom's dead.
Mom's dead. She died from nail polish poisoning.
There's no nail polish.
How did Mom die?
That's Vietnamese, I think.
Wait, what'd you say? Vietnamese?
Doing nails.
What'd you say?
Nails is like
Chinese.
That's right. Your mom was a nurse, right?
No, my mom was like a white American mixed.
Okay.
She was a secretary.
Oh, that makes sense. A white woman job. White woman job.
Dad? How was your dad?
My dad works for LAX.
LAX. Okay. At the airport.
Okay. what does a Filipino man do at LAX? The baggage?
Oh, traffic. He does the baggage, yes.
There's a fucking Filipino guy in charge of directing the traffic at LAX. No wonder I'm stuck on the jetway for an hour and a half every time. Oh, we're going that way. No, this way. No, that way. Shit, I fuck up. Oh my God, is that a bomb? Oh no, an airplane. I'm sorry, airplane. I thought you were a bit quite bomb. If your mom is white, your dad has to be 180% Filipino, by the way. How you ended up looking like this?
Yeah, that's my dad.
Yeah, my dad. Oh, God. I kept you up here. Wait, how long are you in town for?
Oh, no, I'm staying here.
I live here now. You know, I'd love to give you 5 minutes on the secret show. Are you fucking serious? You're giving him 5 minutes? I'm the 22-year-old guy that kills every time? You know, I love the mob material. I think, there you go. I'll make the chance to ask for it before he gets out of the bed.
I've got 60 different streams. I have one person who says I don't have to.
Before I let you go, 10 years of stand-up. You gotta have something better than all that mock stuff. How many do you think we should hear his best joke that he's ever written in his entire life? Ladies and gentlemen, all right, Red Band, very smart. I love what he's pitching to me. Red Band says, if this joke sucks, you don't get to do the secret show.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
But how about this? If it goes good, you get 6 minutes of the secret show, an extra 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 years in the game. Here he is with his best joke ever. It can be as short or as whatever as you want. You can tell he's still trying to think of what his best joke he's ever written is. Ladies and gentlemen, Stoner, the son of a traffic director and a dead white woman. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best joke in 10 years of Pat Bautista.
That one was my top one. Okay. I'm gonna need some money. If you go to onlyfilipinomonkeyfeet.com, I got really long toes, and I got some bangers. I got the one where I got holding a banana with my big toe, and then me climbing a tree, right? And then since it was tax season, I wrote this joke. You know those cute little calculators in the 99-cent store? I got that on the big toe, and then my W-2s on the necks, and then the rest receipts with the caption, "I came prepared." So if you got that monkey feet money, I got you.
I'm pretty sure this guy's doing 6 minutes on Thursday. Good enough. The crowd laughed. You should have ended it a minute sooner. But there he goes. What do you... All right, Jesus Christ almighty. He's got little monkey hands, too. Pat Bautista. All right. That was fun, huh? I think there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. This is a long-awaited return. This guy was out of commission last week. I'm sure he's back, just a bundle of energy. He is a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances and interviews in the history of the show. Fresh off of more sold-out shows, the man is an absolute machine. In fact, he is a big red machine indeed. I present to you the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tornado, the Vienna Vaginal Vortex. This is Lights Out, William Montgomery.
And Tony, just for the record, I'm high as fuck right now. now, man. Holy shit. Big congratulations to Lizzo. She is now focusing on her health and has lost half of her body weight.
You can play
Lizzo,
a
I'm
single
sure.
game that you can play that I could play. Dog, I'm going to beat you 100 straight games. You're not going to win one of them. What game would that have been? Yeah, that's what we're playing next. I beat you like more than 15 straight times. Yeah. I probably send out more social media per minute than any person. I potentially send out more social media per minute than any person on earth. Well, anyone who's not using like a big server, I guess those people probably send out more. But for one individual on individual accounts, perhaps. I'm definitely in the top 1%. I disagree with that. Yes. Dude, that's just Instagram. There's YouTube, which is way bigger than Instagram. There's Facebook that's bigger than Instagram. So maybe just Instagram, but other things I'm sure.
Sure, it feels so much better to be walking around at 450 pounds, you big ass bitch. Can't stand you, bitch. Somebody told me that Hall and Oates broke up. I didn't even realize they were dating. I thought you would like that, maybe, Tom. Shit. Hey, Tony, what do you commit when you quit smoking cigarettes and start using pouches? It's infidelity. Look, I'm not saying Redband has monkeypox, but why is his fiance now calling him Honky Kong? Okay, that's my time.
Hell yes. 55 seconds of thunder and lightning. Only he can do it quite like that. Calling Lizzo a straight up bitch.
Yeah, she is nasty, but she is losing weight, so I'm really happy for her. It's gonna add years to her life. Wow. Because the path she was on, I mean, that fucking nasty fat bitch, she was probably dying in, I don't know, 3 fucking years or something. This will probably at least extend her life, I don't know, 15, 20. So, well, be good. It seems like she's real successful right now. So, Tom, it's so nice to see you. It's great to see you, buddy. Tom actually took me out. It's the one time I'd asked for so many years if I could open up for people, and Tom, you were the first kind soul to say yes to me, so I still thank you so much.
Absolutely, and it happened at a Kill Tony show.
It happened, yes. The only time on Kill Tony it worked.
Yeah, we had fun, man. That was a good time.
Yeah, I used to hang out with that Filipino dude all the time at the Comedy Store. We used to do cocaine and drink together. Really? That's not a lie, yes. So
Is that true?
Yes, I used to get fucked up with that. I forgot his name. I don't even know his name. But yeah, we used to get fucked up all the time at the Comedy Store.
Really? You?
Yes. I was a mess. I loved it. I love Filipino people.
Yeah.
You really did cocaine with him?
I think we did, yeah. There were a number of people, Tony. I would end up being up all night on Monday nights and just going to do blow at different people's apartment. And they were probably lucky I didn't kill them, or I was lucky I didn't get killed. I don't know. A lot of people could have been killed in that scenario, but nobody was.
You were a wild boy back in the day. I don't think people remember it. You know, we've grown a lot the last few years. I don't even think these new fans know what you used to be like.
Yeah, I don't think they realize. For just a little insider baseball, every Kill Tony you've ever seen me at the Comedy Store, I was high on cocaine and my vodka Sprite. Every single Kill Tony appearance at the Comedy Store. So
you like great guess to scratch all of the advice that I gave. It's worked out great, man.
Yeah, except this guy hasn't really laughed at anything. I don't know what his fucking issue is. He looks like a fucking little twink over there. We got the little twink table over there. Other than that, and that little fucking pussy right over there. Did you think I didn't see you, you fucking idiot? Did you think I didn't see you? Tom is, look up to Tom, so don't fuck with me when he's up here on the stage, dumbass. You must be one of the idiots talking shit or something. I can tell just by, you're not?
Wow. This guy's been laughing the whole time, William.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, okay. It's crazy that you would attack him.
I'm kidding. I apologize. Seriously, I'm silly.
That guy right there with the long hair and glasses hasn't been laughing at all, though. Oh, there he goes. He started smiling.
Yeah, he looks pretty strange down there. Have you not been having fun, sir? Huh? What? Yeah, I can hear you, dumbass. I know. I was just trying to see if I could actually get you to keep on repeating yourself like an idiot. But yeah, Tony, it is so nice to be back. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed out. I wasn't feeling it. My voice even right now is totally wrecked. So we'll see. I'm at Mall of America this weekend, Tony. So really looking forward to Mall of America.
What are your plans at the Mall of America?
Probably get on my rollerblades and skate through that motherfucker like Mighty Ducks. I think I'm going to go through it like the Mighty Ducks. That's my goal. So
is that where they were set out of?
I think.
Is that true? Were they in Minneapolis?
Yeah, I think, right, Rabbi? Yeah?
Yeah, Red Band, our senior Mighty Duck correspondent. Wow, so the Mall of America. I've never been to the Mall of America. I've heard about it a lot. Have you been there?
Oh, yeah, I've done a couple of weekends there at the House of Comedy. Awesome.
You did?
Yeah, there's roller coasters in the middle of it and stuff. Some people showed up.
When was this? When were you headlining the Mall of America?
Like 5 years ago.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's I love it. Amazing. So what else is going on, William? Tell us more.
Oh man, I'm just Tony. I don't know. I think I'm very soon. I gotta chill for a little bit. I feel like the comedy's going wonderful. I'm feeling very strong about the comedy, strong as ever. But I gotta take a little break here soon. I have to take some sort of break, Tony. I'm getting burnt out a little bit. Is that funny? What's kind of funny about that? You can only imagine what I'm going through right now, you dumb motherfucker. You can only imagine what's funny about that. Seriously, what was funny about that? Just the idea of me struggling or something and need to take a little break.
Is that what's funny about that? Huh? Is that what was funny? Me kind of struggling a little bit in my life? Yeah? Oh my gosh, thanks, sir. Thanks, you fucking idiot. Look at you. You look quite... God.
William, have you been on the road a lot?
I have. Almost every weekend. It's been a lot.
You've been gigging a ton.
I have been a lot.
Okay, so you're kind of getting burdened out from the road?
Yeah, no, it's wonderful, but I just have to take a little break.
Yeah, that's normal. You should.
So, it's been a lot of fun. And please, if you have a birthday, get a cameo, please. But those things are taking, they continue to take over my life. I've now done over 7,200 of the motherfucker.
He's literally one of the biggest fingers on all of Cameo.
How much is a cameo?
I end up seeing around, I don't know, $100.
They're $100 a piece?
So do the math on that, you little pussy. You think that's funny?
Yeah. How much is each cameo?
I think it's $155. I was just getting so many. I've continued to have to do the price up. I was getting 100. I was having 100 to 150 at the time. That's daunting. That's when I start feeling like I'm going
According
crazy.
to Red Band's calculations, you made $1.1 million.
No, Cameo takes way more than that. No, it's nowhere near that. But because it's not always, that's not always been the price. But that's just what it is. So you don't really need to do any calculations, Rabbi, and I think it'll be hard for you to figure out what I have actually made. Oh, 69.
Wow. Red Band. Now, Willie, one of the things that I find so interesting about you in real life, and this isn't brought up on the show very often, but you're a very thrifty guy. I find you to be kind of like, I wouldn't say smart with your money. It's kind of interesting because you do make vast sums of money. You do not spend it much at all. You can tell by the way you're dressed tonight.
I've just been losing mass sums of money on the stock market. No, I'm kidding. The stock market's been good. Gotta give a shout out to my guy Chief there. He's my financial analyst. I'm not even kidding. Thank you, Chief. Well, no, but yeah, I've just been doing that. But
what do you spend your money on? What are some ways that you're not frugal?
I get the real versions of Oreos. I don't get the knockoff versions of Oreos. I get the real fucking versions of the cereal. I don't get the bags of the cereal that the poor people get on the bottom. I don't get that. I get the actual things of cereal. That's kind of it. I don't know. Got a TV, 8 months ago.
Nice one?
Yeah, pretty nice. Like a 45-inch. The bedroom.
Yeah, that's volume, dude.
But yeah, I don't know, Tony. I'm working on it all.
Okay. Well, I love it. And you fly. Do you fly first class?
No.
Do you have a preference in where you sit on a flight?
I like to sit at the very back of the plane because I want to watch everybody screaming and crying as the plane is getting crushed up forward. So if I'm at the very back, I'm going to have at least a second of just getting the absolute carnage unfolding in front of my fucking face. So I sit at the back.
William, you have absolutely done it again. The only way to end a show like this is with you. Is there anything you want to do to take us out, William?
Just have fun this week.
You think you'll always be? You think you'll always be in the back of the plane?
Shit, I think I probably.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Ranger Evo is in. We did it again. How about a hand for Tom Segura, ladies and gentlemen? Get your damn tickets to the Moody Center, February 22nd, 25, in the Ball Arena in Denver, September 14th. And everything else, awesome fun. Tom Segura, the specials, the podcast, everything. How about one more time for the best damn man in life? Matt Mueller on the electric guitar, John Keys on the keys, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo, the drawing of Chris Rogers, and Patterson. so much, right, man? You want to say something? Thank you. Thank you again to Tom Segura, the fucking man. Thank you, live audience. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
From the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Express! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Motherfuckers, this is the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by DraftKings. This is Kill Tony. Hi, everybody. How about one more time for the best? Oh, this is Red Band, everyone. There he is. One more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Come on. That's Grooveline Horns, the great Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Raul Vallejo on the horns. Look who else is joining us on horns tonight. Kill Tony legend, Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Over here, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Live, in the flesh, the real deal. A fantastic episode planned for y'all. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, it is his first time joining the show. Very, very awesome comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, John Christ, everybody. Come on. Hell yeah. John. Welcome, John. Have a seat. Yeah, sit there. Yeah. John Chris, about to go on a huge tour. It's JohnChrisComedy.com. It's like Christ with a H. Hi, John.
That's a good way to say it. I'll take that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good at figuring out ways to
Without the H. Yeah.
right. Like hinge plus H plus inch, cliff plus E.
It's a haiku to start the show.
It's 11 letters. Not easy to spell.
I don't know when I graduated high school. I learned how to say it and spell it.
Yeah. Yeah. We're bam.
H plus H.
There you go. The great Jessica Johnson also joining us again. Just a reminder, she chimes in sometimes through the show, and we reward her with not only laughs but also a vroom vroom vroom. You go like that. You go like that. Vroom, 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 vroom. You guys do that. Do it. That's you guys can do better than that. Do it again. There you go. There you go, Red Band. Really overpowering you guys with thinking that makes sense, but it's okay. It's the least of our worries in this wonderful world. John, welcome to the show. We're going to see your comedy tonight. We're going to talk to comedians. We're going to figure out what makes them tick. I have 238 signups in this bucket tonight. I swear, there's a lot. They're everywhere. There's so many.
I almost ruined somebody's
Absolutely. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. Then I conduct an interview, and we talk to them, and we figure out more about them and what they can possibly have going on in their lives, or what makes them special. Every episode's totally different. Every episode is improvised. Anything can happen as we go wrangle a comedian from across the street.
Guinness. Let's check out.
I'm going to introduce a regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you, kicking off tonight's show with a brand new 60 seconds, a legend of Kiltony, a Hall of Famer in Kiltony. We are starting the show with a Hall of Famer. You guys met this man 1 week after my monumental cancellation, in which my career has never been the same since. May 2021, he was sleeping in his van, doing too many open mics everywhere in front of empty rooms. Now he sells out all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
So China recently landed a rover on the moon, so now there's fentanyl there. Doctors, they're not allowed to say retard anymore. They're going to go up to the mother and say, congratulations, sir. Your child is going to be a Kiltony Golden Ticket winner. A lot of women love drag shows, which I think is hilarious. Drag is where men dress up and pretend to be women. Can you imagine if there's a show where a woman dressed and acted like a dude? We would beat the fuck out of her. A lot of people are worried about drag queens grooming children during story hour. I am not worried because straight men still exist. And we're undefeated, baby. You got story hour, we got private islands and jets. We're gonna molest the shit out of you kids. Alright, that's my time, thank you.
It's Kim. Dissing China right from the get.
Anything for you, Tony. Fuck those Chinese motherfuckers.
Whoa, Jesus. Hey. Whoa. Good Lord Almighty. How's it going?
I'm doing great, Tony. I'm living life. I recently moved into a beautiful new apartment. I'm really close to Brian Redband.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. What's that like, living close to Brian Redband?
It kind of smells. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of like fried food.
So what's your apartment like? What's the new place like?
It's a high rise. I got a good view of everyone working hard. Just in my apartment, writing about drag and children getting molested. What else is working?
John, you ever seen Hans work? I don't agree with you. Yeah, there you go. Very attractive woman. Yeah. No, he does have a hot white girlfriend.
Yeah, she's wearing a little black dress tonight. You can see a lot of her white skin.
I don't know what to do with that. That's great. No, I know. It doesn't give us much to work with here. It's an incredible shirt you have. Teal is almost a collar, but not really a collar. Where do you get something like that?
Amazon.com.
Amazon.com. Not even the app, ladies and gentlemen. He goes through the Safari.
And who pressed it for you? I actually iron all my clothes myself. It kind of runs in the family.
Yeah.
That joke deserved more than that. I feel like I was right.
That was good. Hans doing good. What else is going on in life, Hans? Tell us more about your...
I've recently incorporated. I'm a proud proprietor of Low Effort Content LLC.
That's the name of your company? Wow.
A lot of podcasts and live streams. But yeah, I recently went on tour with the great Jesse Jetski Johnson. We were the Killers. We killed it.
Where'd you go? What cities?
We did Denver and Omaha. And it sold out. Tony, you're so amazing that you're selling out theaters when you're not even there.
I completely agree. It is unbelievable what we've been able to do with our little universe. Well, I love it. Anything fun happened when you were on the road in these places?
We went to a restaurant. They closed it out for us. David Lucas has the inside scoop. He's he's familiar with the lower game members.
What kind of restaurant was that?
It was like a Korean restaurant.
Hans also took us to a gay bar, and then Cam and David and I paid the cover, and we were looking for him, and he was waiting outside because he didn't want to pay the cover.
Hans is a notorious miser. Very, very thrifty man, thus the Amazon shirt. How much was that shirt on Amazon?
This was $25.
Whoa! It's actually a lot more than I thought it would.
Is that Easter clearance sale? What was that?
It's pastel colors,
All right.
Well, that's in the headliner. I thought Tony doesn't. I thought he pays the cover for all the other.
I will say Cam did pay for me and David, and I was like, you don't have to. He's like, I got you. And then, Hans, where are you? We're texting him. He's like, I'm by the entrance. And we thought he was he was outside the entrance.
What happened, Hans? What was going through your mind?
I was standing out there. I went in, and the guy touched me. Very weird. And then I went in, and they were like, it's $15. I was like, oh, let me wait for the crew to come in. Let me make sure that they're in there. I don't want to spend money if they're not going to be in there. And then it turns out they were in there the whole time. And I was just waiting outside.
How long were you waiting outside for?
Probably like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was a long time.
Wow.
And I don't think it was a gay bar, but David Jolly saw everyone dancing. He was like, this shit's gay. We gotta get at it.
Any bar can be a gay bar if David Jolly says so. So, Hans, when you went in the gay bar, anything cool happened in there?
I got in and I left immediately. I really didn't get to see any gayness. I mean,
Did you ask for a refund?
I was like, hey, I gotta pay for Amazon shirts. Give me my money back.
Oh, all right, Hansi. Fun times. Way to get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, a new minute from Hans. Solid minute. And here we go to the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where shit gets wild. It's where we meet somebody. Could be somebody's first time ever on stage. Could be somebody that's been doing it 20 years, hoping and waiting to get a chance to make it on this show. Could be the next star of comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your first bucket full of the night. 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Duncan Stone Street, everybody. Here comes Duncan Stone Street.
What's going on?
Y'all probably can't tell by looking at me. I fucking love Lizzo. I do. Most of my friends, they tell me all the time, that's disgusting. You shouldn't like big girls like that. I can't believe you admit that. I'm from Mississippi. We don't brag about catching the smallest fish. You know what I mean? So I think of it that way. But I do. I fucking love Lizzo. I get the same feeling seeing her as when I see like a fresh rotisserie chicken at 3 in the afternoon after day drinking, and I got $18 left, and you know that what you need to survive. Yeah, I love her, man. I was on her side when she got all that negative press too. You know, I don't know if y'all heard she shoved a banana in a stripper's pussy and tried to make one of the backup dancers eat it. Y'all hear about that? Allegedly. But I was on her side. I thought we should point out the positives, you know. At least her big ass is eating fruit now. It's the wrong lips, but it starts to start, you know. Hey, my name's Duncan Stone Street, y'all. That's my time. Thank y'all.
Duncan Stone Street.
Yes,
Welcome,
sir.
Duncan. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. You're so polite. I love the stars coming. Where are you from?
I'm from Star, Mississippi. Star,
Mississippi. What's Star, Mississippi for?
Faith Hill's from there. If you ever heard of her.
Yeah, is there a lot of people in Star, Mississippi?
No, actually, if you Google it on the Google right now, it'll take these 0 people live there.
If you Google it on the Google.
Yeah.
How far are you from where Forrest Gump was raised?
Not too far.
I bet.
2 R's. Is it or no?
No, it's just one.
1 R.
No, 2 R's would be too hard for everybody to get at the end.
I feel like there's a lot of R's there.
Yeah. Yeah. There's also a lot of R's in dirt. What do you do for work, Duncan?
Well, this last month, man, I just been road tripping and I went and crashed with a buddy and did comedy for like a month in Phoenix and hung out to see what the scene was like out there, and it was fucking rad.
Yeah, what was rad about it?
Out there. Man, it was wild. I woke up one night with a bag of cocaine.
Whoa.
And I don't do cocaine at all.
Wow, how did you know it was cocaine if you don't do it?
Well, I was at this bar and I saw this dude doing a lot of cocaine and he offered me some. And then, like, we hung out. I said no, we're shooting pool. A few too many drinks later, you know, you hit that point of the night where you just don't remember a lot. And I just woke up the next day and it was in my pocket.
Isn't that an amazing, magical story?
Yeah, it was a miracle, dude. I needed the money. I flipped that shit.
Did you sell the cocaine? How much did you sell it for?
Oh, man. My mom's watching. I'm going to watch this. It was enough to, you know, cover a couple tabs for the next couple nights. So while I was open mic,
I'm not just sniffling. You said that.
Yeah, I've been staying with a buddy who has a cat. I'm like fucking dying.
Okay. So what do you think really happened? Do you think your buddy slipped a bag of cocaine in your pocket? You think it's
We're not the cops.
No, I was at the bar.
Are you the white trash tooth fairy?
No, it was in Tempe.
Tempe, yeah. That's where the white trash tooth fairy lives. I woke up with a bag of cocaine under my pillow.
Right. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I thought I got drunk because I called my girl the next day. I was like, yeah, I had this whole like block of time I don't remember, and I didn't like have any money gone that I didn't know about or nothing. And I was like, jokes on him. I mean, he put a drug in my drink. I had a good night and I got his cocaine. You know, so fuck that guy.
Absolutely. You said you have a girlfriend?
Yes, sir.
How long you been with her?
October coming up will be a year.
Okay. She's still in Star, Mississippi?
No, she's in Hattiesburg. It's about an hour away from Star. Yeah.
Goodness. How did you meet her?
Well, she works at a tattoo shop that my dad used to work at in Hoboken. And yeah, just years ago in there, stopping by. Just
what do you mean stopping by?
Yeah. Well, like I've had a lot of weird jobs, so like I travel from the top of Mississippi to the bottom. So like I'm always just fucking stopping by. I don't even know what the.
Say, You had a weird job? You had a weird job?
I've had a lot of them, man.
What was the weird job where you would go from the top to the bottom of Mississippi?
I used to deliver seafood, gumbos, bisques, and pies for this.
Wait, can you name all the types of seafood that you would? What types of shrimp was there? Exactly?
So you got
barbecue shrimp. There was cocktail shrimp, brine shrimp. Yeah, there was everything. Wait, please tell me your girlfriend's name is Jenny. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind right now. I swear, I had a lot of weird jobs. I was in the military for a while. I spent some time on the base out in Phoenix. It's been a crazy life. My last name's Stone Street because my great-great-great-grandfather was the first to put a stone on a street.
Had to go from somewhere, man.
Keep naming the seafood. What kind of seafood were you delivering?
Well, we would make like seafood pies. Yeah, it's the most disgusting shit ever. You got like lobster bisques, crawfish bisques.
Keep going.
You had shrimp gumbos, crawfish gumbos. You had man, it was just nasty though. It had like a bunch of heavy cream in it, and the guy that worked for me, he stuck balls. I hated that guy.
Keep naming seafood.
There's king crabs bisques. You know, I said lobsters already. Lobster gumbos and bisques.
There's a lot of bisques. It's mostly bisques.
It's for white people, and you know gumbos for poor people, and biscuits for like rich people.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And usually the poor people shit is way better.
Yeah. You sneak some gumbo sometimes, or you toss some out in the hot Mississippi day.
Fuck that guy. I would take. One time he made me scrape all this ice off some shit, and I was so mad. So before I left, I popped all the lids on the shit in the freezer and left before I quit.
I can't tell if this is a character or the real guy.
Oh, it's the real guy. It's the real guy.
I hated that guy.
Wow. Amazing.
Where was this during the 1 minute set? You should have talked about this. I feel like
I couldn't name enough seafood quick enough. It wouldn't all fit in a minute.
I love it. So your 1 year anniversary with your girlfriend's coming up. What is her first name?
Samantha.
So what are you planning on getting Samantha for your 1 year anniversary?
I don't know. We're more of a trip couple. Like we like to take like little weekend trips and stuff.
Okay.
So
were you thinking about taking?
Oh man, to the bedroom as soon as I get home first. But
oh my goodness.
Fucking.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom when you fucking Forrest Hump?
No, not really. I just, you just eat it for a while, and then.
Is hers more of a bisque or a gumbo?
The best bisque. The best bisque they got.
That's amazing.
Yeah, best bisque on earth,
Definitely.
Just an elaboration on the mic to the chin.
Oh, so sorry.
No, he's that's a
nice one.
Yeah, keep it there.
Yeah, I don't want to
put it back. No, put it back. There you go. There you go. Keep it there. Keep it there for the rest of the set. If you remove it, we're gonna fucking super glue it to you. Last thing before I let you go, craziest thing that you can think about, that you can find intriguing about your entire life.
My entire life.
Jeez, we learned so much just from your seafood job.
Man, I've seen some wild shit. I grew up in a tattoo shop. My dad was a tattoo artist most of my life.
Is he passed away now?
No. He's close to it. He's got like diabetes and shit.
I bet he does. How do you think he got diabetes? What's his
I was sitting in a chair for 20-something years doing tattoos, eating meat sandwiches every fucking day. Just
red man.
Well, you got the money to sit down and not do shit. It's nice, man. That's fucking great.
Any special skills or talents?
I play a little guitar and stuff like that, but I don't want to wait,
When's the last time you played guitar?
Probably at the dude I'm staying with's house before we left to come hang
You played guitar today?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been playing guitar?
Well, I didn't start learning songs until I quit smoking weed for like a month. I thought I had like a mental block for a long time. I was like, I don't got no rhythm. And I realized, I was like, I'm just retarded. Yeah.
Matt, what do you think? Should we let this guy fucking...
Well, I think this is an amazing opportunity because we have a brand new guest.
Oh, we do! We have
let's go!
Where did we get that guitar from again?
This is a gift from our fan, Casey Butler.
Okay, where's it at?
Mississippi, I believe.
Wait, what? How ironic!
That's long. Yeah. You couldn't fucking tear this thing up.
Started in Mississippi, and it's ending up in the hands of a man from Mississippi. Is that still where you live? What the fucking... Put that mic on your chin. The hell? You're talking to Michael Gonzalez?
He's a gift for man. We got a fucking...
Oh, really? Okay. Where's the fucking guitar? Jesus Christ, my God.
It's a nice guitar. Can I talk about this thing for a second?
Yeah, talk about the guitar.
It's not that expensive before, but Kill Tony pick guard up here at the top.
Wow. The logo is there.
Put a bullet toggle switch in this thing.
Whoa.
He put revolver volume and tone knobs on this thing.
Yeah, the barrels of the gun.
Yeah,
it's Kill Tony themed all the way through. It's a Les Paul.
Yeah,
Gibson.
It's bad as fuck. I'm gonna make sure it's in tune.
Oh, okay, great. This is great. I'm so glad we got this brand new Kill Tony guitar in case of emergencies. Somebody would have to play. Perfect time to tune it is live, ladies and gentlemen. Live. We're gonna find out which one's the more retarded guitar player tonight, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Mentally Guitarded with Matt Mueling and Duncan Stone Street. This is absolutely incredible.
I've never played with other people before, so this is gonna be wild.
It's ready to go. Captain Jokes is what Matt Mueling just said. All right, can we get a better system of passing this guitar, perhaps?
Yeah, we gotta figure something out.
We have 7 producers standing around looking at how to teleport a physical object using the force. Here we go. Okay. All right. Oh, this is perfect. We'll hand it the bullet. Oh, we have the guest actually as the roadie right now. This is amazing. A fucking $8,000 guitar is causing. Oh, it's a bullet. There's bullets on the strap too. It's absolutely incredible. Just what the fuck is going on? This is the goddamn.
Yeah, we have the producers on stage.
Yeah, what a pile of shit our producers are tonight. I'm kidding. I'm gonna be a fucking sad face, you goofballs. Oh, we fucked up. There's no way you could have known.
All right, you should.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
Okay, ladies and wait, what? Do you want to pick?
Oh, you brought it.
I'll pick. Yeah, I used to carry this pick in my pocket while delivering guns. Right on, brother. Let's do it.
Didn't take too long. Everything about it, she's gone. I thought that you would just say it down. That's a goodbye, sucker down.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Three chords and a shitty voice. I'm so glad we waited 5 minutes for that guitar to make it over to you. That was an absolutely incredible performance. This is one of the worst interviews I've ever handled in my life. I take the blame completely. No, not you. You did great. I should have milked you and turned it into bisque. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, brother.
Oh, there's the lovely. See, this is what I'm talking about. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Wow.
And Duncan, you know what?
Yeah.
even though you just talked about Lizzo for your 60 seconds, and I'd love to hear you talk more about you and about your life, I'm still going to give you a big joke book. There he goes, Duncan Stone Street, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We got another bucket full. By the way, I was kidding around. How about a hand for the amazing producers here at Kill Tony? Yoni, Christy, everybody. It's amazing. The greatest team on planet Earth. Good day, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. You all know I'm a big fan of live events, from music and comedy in small clubs all the way to theaters and the bigger arenas. I love it all. That's why I use Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for concerts and events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste your time searching through thousands of tickets.
Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Weezer at the movie center. It's so easy to pick your seats, add it to your cart, and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guarantee.
That is amazing. The Game Time Picks curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concert, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing that shows the total upfront with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry, so take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY, $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. All right, your next bucket full. I love one-word names. This should be exciting. Make some noise for Jeremy, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremy.
What's up, Wakami Mothership? Make some motherfucking noise, you freak. Make some motherfucking noise. So, I can't wait to lose my virginity. The toughest part about losing your virginity is saving up all the money to pay for it. And that's what's up. I already know what flavor I'm gonna get too. Black. That's the freakiest flavor according to Siri. Siri, who's got two thumbs and got a backache and jungle fever? This guy. And that's what's up. I'll probably. Austin's got a lot of homeless people. You should just stay with your mom like me. It's way cheaper. Worst part about staying with your mom though is her fucking boyfriend Jerry. I fucking want to kill this fucking guy. I thought of that. Here's my impression of my mom's boyfriend Jerry fucking her. Oh, I'm fucking a date. I'm gay. I'm gay, but I fucking what? Fuck pussy. And that's what's up. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, you look like a guy that goes to the Paralympics just to heckle all of them." And that's, I mean, it'd be like, "Oh, I can give you a standing ovation. You can't even get up and give me one." But no, it's all good. Hey, there's so many handicapped. How many handicapped people you think there at the Paralympics? Every time I watch the Paralympics, I was like, I want you to episode of 20. And that's what's up. That's my time, Michael.
Wow. Jeremy.
Thank you so much.
Unbelievable.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Jeremy. Jesus. Wow. I gotta tell you, this is your first time on the show, right, Jeremy?
Oh, first time I'm doing stand-up, man.
Wow.
I talk a lot of shit on Xbox Live, but that's not it. And I feel pretty funny, but you know, it's one of those things where you just gotta. Fuck, I'm sorry, I'm too fucking nervous right now. I'm so fucking nervous. Is Joe Rogan here right now?
No, he's not.
Don't let him watch this. This is my first time.
That has to be one of the best first-time sets I've ever seen in my entire life on the show. Yeah. This is incredible. So I don't even know where to begin, Jeremy. Jeremy, how old are you? Let's start there, because you are a deceptive figure. There's a lot going on there. You have the face of a man, the hair of an older man. Yeah, it's acne. There's
I can take it.
a lot of acne. There's some snot coming out of your nose.
Braces.
Braces, yes. It's you can.
You Rabbi. Sorry.
Amazing, unbelievable stuff. Are you a big Joel McHale fan? Is that who that is?
Oh, fucking you! I fucking love. Yeah, so is Michael Gonzalez. Joe McHale, and you ever watch Matt Singer? Or he's on a show on Fox called Animal Control, where he's always trying to help out animals and stuff. I'm a big animal guy. And there'll be like a raccoon coming in. The raccoon's like, and Joe's like, I'll fucking save you, man. I'll put you back with your family. And yeah, but it's not my favorite guy. Naked and Afraid is my favorite show. Cause fucking friendship. Who loves friendship? No, but it's all good. I'm 38.
Wow, Jeremy, what have you been doing with your life up until this point? What's going on over there?
I just got it. What's up, man? My new feet.
Oh yeah.
What's up, my brother? Oh, it's still too.
It's just so cute.
I just read I do all my personal belongings in a fanny pack.
We have a segment on the show. Anytime anybody wears a fanny pack, it's called "What's in That?" You guys want to play a game of "What's in That Fanny Pack"? And so I say the words, Jeremy. What's in that fanny pack?
What about just like a fucking gun? There's not. But that means so fucking funny about like fucking wrong night to come to the show. So it's pretty standard feedback, 2 pockets. I got some CBD rub on for your for whatever hurts. Got myself a little Nature's Bakery Fig Bar, raspberry, arguably the best flavor of Fig Bar. I got my Lucky 5. I went to my first strip club 2 weeks ago in Austin. The Velvet, what's it? The Rose.
Red Rose.
Red Rose. Holy shit. I mean, okay. I didn't get a dance, but I found a 5, and I was like, and let's just say, it still smells like whatever it was. Got some floss. Got some weed, which I'm hoping to smoke for you guys after the show. I've never smoked weed either, so I told myself, if I get pulled out of the bucket, I'll get fucking hot tonight. And I'll get so high, and my allergies will kick in so clear, dude. Got some loose tones. I got some loose tones. Because you never know when you're going to get fucking diarrhea, right, Rabbi? Oh, and then I went to Vegas about a month ago for my buddy's bachelor party, and they already split up because we went to this donkey show, and he didn't do anything with the donkey, but it was like, it got wild, and they're splitting up. You got it. Something fell. Oh, I don't got more Tom's bitch. And then, so we stayed at the Tropicana in Las Vegas, so. Oh shit, I thought I was about to get beat up by a blind guy. So that's it. What's up, dog?
Sharon, that might be one of my favorite cases of what's in that fanny pack that I've ever seen.
Joe McHale can host that.
Wow, you really love Joel McHale.
Pretty good. He's a good actor.
Amazing stuff.
I thought
Wasn't the I thought when you go into a strip club with cash and then you give it. I don't think it comes back this way.
Jeremy,
You go, how did you
Oh, I found it. I did. There's a girl. She got up from dancing. It fell out. Fucking find her sleepers. Oh, I'm not gonna take a $5 bill to the stripper's booty. Okay. Okay.
Jeremy,
You're right.
you talked about your mom's boyfriend.
Oh, I fucking hate this guy. His name's Jerry. So my book split like when I was like 10, and thanks for bringing it up. And it was, I mean, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. I'm gonna be honest, it fucking sucks. But
What's your relationship with Jerry like?
he just sucks. He's like, he's not a good guy. He's always like, well, fuck your mom. And,
He says that to you?
yeah, you know, like, you can do it. You don't have to tell me you're gonna do it. Just do it. I know you're doing it. You're in my room while I'm sleeping doing it. I know you're doing it. Yeah, it's funny. He's just not a good guy. And but she picks losers, and I always talk shit. And always fucking gets physical. He doesn't push. He's always does this shit. He knows that shit. And I don't know if you've ever been eating your fucking cereal and somebody's like, shut. Oh, never. Wait a second. Okay, stay with me. This is no joke. I live in San Antonio. This is no joke. Happened 2 weeks ago. I wake up, go downstairs, right? Fucking take a shit. I go get some fucking Fruit Loops, take a cereal. What's up? And I'm sitting down, fucking slamming some Fruit Loops, and he walk out here. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, fuck. And he comes downstairs and he goes, what's up, bitch? And I fucking spilled my Fruit Loops, and then I bent down to pick him up, and he got down on the floor and goes, fucking get that shit off the floor. I was like, that's a little aggressive, Jerry. I'm just gonna go fucking back to my room. He fucking ran around the hallway and met me on the other side of the bathroom. And I fucking, right at the bottom of the staircase, I open my eyes because I when I'm scared, I close my eyes when I run. And I get around the corner and I open my eyes and I go, oh shit. And he goes, what's up? You think I'm gonna fucking just disappear on you? So I fucking hate him. And because I want to rap, I want to be a rapper. He always tells me,
Wait, what?
okay. So I go, I haven't rapped live, and I haven't, so I was like, you know, and he's like, you fucking, because you, oh, fucking,
Oh, you missed another one. Oh,
you can't. So he's always just so discouraging about me trying to do anything positive in my life, and so I hate him for that too. I'm like, I'm gonna rap, and one day I'm gonna rap. Most of my raps consist of like, you know, I'm gonna kill Gary someday, you know. Wait, hit me real quick.
are you about to, ladies and gentlemen, rapping, calling his own shots, Jeremy?
Yo, I'm getting into bed. Put my fucking therapeutic pillow on my head. I'm gonna sleep tight. I'm gonna sleep right with my nightlight. Sight? I'm touching my dick to your mom's sweet titties. I'm gonna come in your cereal. Welcome to your Happy Meal. This is how we go. This is how we roll. Don't meet me in the streets. I'll be got the meat. If you see me naked, I'ma fuck you up. You better believe me. That's what's up.
Wow, Jeremy.
That's what's up.
Jeremy, you're so in touch with the band and music. It is incredible. I wouldn't have guessed that.
You just gotta listen. You just gotta follow the beat, Tony.
I'm learning a lot from you here tonight, Jeremy.
Yeah, I fucking hate him. And I don't know. I just want to be happy. And you
have a phone on you? You have
yeah, you guys locked it up though.
Yeah, of course. You're a bucket full. You're a hazard. I mean, anything could happen here. It's a real show.
Yeah.
But you do have your mom's boyfriend's phone number, right?
Oh, I have to have it in case of emergency.
Can we unlock Jeremy's phone? How many of you think we should call the guy that's fucking his mom? All right, kind of a lackluster applause from the audience on that, even though. How about another hand for the lovely Heidi?
Thanks, Heidi.
Got it.
Oh fuck!
I don't think this is a good idea, Tony.
So you're gonna put it on speakerphone after you hit it, and then you're gonna put the. Okay.
Yeah, or I can call for real, Red Band.
Yeah, the phone doesn't ring when you call somebody, right? Dan? I've been meaning to tell you that for 11 and a half years, but.
Okay. I gotta talk to him in like a week, so it's gonna be fine. Here we go.
There you go.
Piece of shit.
What's up, little tits?
Fuck you, Jerry.
What's up? What do you want?
I don't know. I didn't want to show it, and Dad should call you to say what's up.
Oh, yeah, well, I already said what's up. So what else do you have anything new to say?
Just I'm a fucking. You better fucking watch when you sleep, bitch.
Hey, yeah? Why? Why do you think you're going to be able to do something about it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do something about it.
What are you going to go cry to your neighbor? The little 14-year-old neighbor you got?
Fuck, his name's Tanner, and he's fucking wise for his age. He's fucking, dude, Tanner can fuck my mom better than you could.
That's not what she said yesterday.
Stop telling me that you fuck her.
I have to. She has needs, bud. I've been telling you that.
You'll never be my fucking dad.
Why do you keep calling me that, by the way? I am your dad. Your other dad didn't want you. I barely want you, but at least I'm here.
Yeah, well, that's your opinion. I got 500 friends in Commie Mothership right now that would love to suck your dick, or they would love to. You take that? Yeah, they would love to fucking fuck you up, dude. Do I have the TV on? No, I'm outside. I got 500 friends.
You don't have 500 friends. You'll never have 500 friends. We all know that.
Oh, yeah. We all know that.
Oh, you are? Your mom's actually called me the other one right now.
Fuck you, Jerry. I'm gonna kill you today.
Wow.
I am panic.
It's amazing. The courage that it takes to call the man who's fucking your mother on this show is incredible.
It is what it is.
And that's what's up.
Should be nicer to him, but he gave me the whole outfit to wear.
Yeah, you better be fucking Jordan. That was pretty sweet.
I'm gonna tell you what, Jeremy. This
I'm sorry.
It took a turn. An incredible set, an incredible interview.
Honored to be on the show. Thanks for having me, Martin. You guys are fucking unbelievable, dude. I've been watching this show for fucking like 6 years. I live in San Antonio. I fucking love William. I thought I was gonna see Hans tonight. I wrote a joke by Tom. I was gonna be like, Hans, if you're here, would you cut me off in traffic without signaling? I had a whole fucking, and I fucking didn't get to see him, but I fucking love his show, and I'm honored to be fucking, I'm honored to fucking meet you, Tony.
I'm glad that you love the show, and I'm glad that you're a fan, because that probably means that what's about to happen to you is going to be a life-changing moment. Because, Jeremy, I would like to award you a golden ticket, everybody. Wow. And you know what else? I've never done this before, especially for somebody who it's their first time on the show. But you know what, Jeremy? Why don't you come sit right here and join us for the rest of the show on panel? Oh, hey, Jeremy. Jeremy has joined the show. Hey. Oh, Luke, oh. Here he comes. Whoa. Come here, Jeremy. Welcome to the show. Amazing.
It's a big day.
Wow.
What? What?
You for the lime?
For the line? Oh, it's a tone.
Our fan base is so stupid. She thought it was a lime. Actual lime.
She thought it come with the fucking fruit, Tony.
Yeah. It's
It's absolutely
It's a singular Tums and Tum.
It's a great.
Yeah, I think more than 2 Tums and Tums.
Oh,
wow. Call me an Uber. About to
how in the world? How in the world did I know Jeremy's drink is?
How do you know what? Well, I have a blog, www.jeremydrinksthis.mondays.com. So I bet how you subscribe.
Jeremy, we're going to get back to this bucket with you. How about one more time for Jeremy, ladies and gentlemen? And we're here with John, Chris, and the panel debut of Jeremy. Your next bucket poll. We're going to meet them all together. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chris Diorio. Chris Diorio.
All right, so growing up, I had a very weird senior prom, and my date, she did not have a good night at all. Now, to be fair, she wasn't the prettiest girl in the whole world, but man, her body still hasn't been found. Hope she's doing well. Speaking of bodies, I'm feeling kind of sad because I realized recently that we could have cut the obesity epidemic in this country in half if we had just put that transgender person on a can of Mountain Dew instead. Listen, say what you want, but if we got rednecks to boycott Mountain Dew, this whole country would be a CrossFit gym within 6 months, all right? And listen, I never got the whole Bud Light controversy, okay? I just thought they were trying to promote safe drinking, right? Like, you go with your boys, drink your Bud Lights, you look down at the can, and as soon as Dylan Mulvaney looks fuckable, time to go home, boys. Time to go home. Thank you so much. I'm Chris Diorio.
All right, Chris Diorio, push your mic to the limit there. How's it going, Chris? How are you?
Doing well, thank you.
First time on the show, right?
Yes, sir, absolutely.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years.
All right. How old are you?
42.
42. What made you start at 38? That's how old Jeremy was. He just started.
Jeremy, you helped me out there, man. That's great. I started for a charity. I did a charity event, an open mic competition for a charity event, the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. Shout out to them.
Okay.
And I got hooked ever since, and been about 4 years now. So.
Okay, I love it. How do you make a living?
I got laid off recently, so I make a living off my wife, paying for me to do things like this.
What does your wife do?
She's in marketing. She's a marketing executive. So.
What did you do before you got laid off?
I was in IT sales.
Okay. What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Yeah, I got a ton of stuff I like to do. I travel a lot. Whiskey, big whiskey guy. Big bourbon guy. A lot of volunteering with charities. I do that a lot. And then
work a lot with charities.
I do, yeah.
What's your dark side? I found in my research that people that work a lot with charities tend to have like Jerry Sandusky was huge into charities.
Oh man, yeah, I'm all fucked up. I'm a military veteran too. I was an Air Force guy, so that's probably where it all started. And then,
what did you do in the Air Force?
So it's called disaster response, disaster preparedness. I joined right before 9/11.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. And then,
shout out.
Yeah, thank you.
Shout outs to 9/11. Right about you have open wounds on your face, Jeremy. You're open sores. This is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, COVID really took a toll on everybody.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So let's say I get a woman to come back to my apartment. What do I do?
Now we're going super hypothetical here. We're talking things that may probably will never happen, but theoretically, you probably drug her, to be honest with you.
Now, what give your
what
real
else sort of advice do you have other than that?
What do you give your actual advice? Like, what do you do? What's your tricks to, how do you please your wife?
I'm funny, fortunately, so that's what all it takes. And she's got a great sense of humor.
But you can't come inside her with punchlines. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, what do I do? Do I start with my fingers or my fucking head? What do I do?
I start with your personality. That's yeah. Start with personality, and then
physically though, like what do I physically? No shame.
Yeah. What do you physically?
yeah, lower back. Start with the lower back. That's the lower back is like it's like the man's stomach. That's the key to one of the
Push on it or what?
Just gently push on it. Well, push her a little bit towards the bedroom.
Oh, God, okay. So say
Kind of gently. Just she'll figure it out when you're trying to do it real quick. You know, just kind of
like, hey, something like,
what's going on here?
Don't you get for me or something? Feels like it's about time to go on some Hulu, wouldn't you say? And then just fucking push her or what?
I start with like where were you on 9/11? As you're kind of pushing your
So
towards the bedroom.
So dirty talk.
Yeah.
Chris Diorio, what's the most interesting thing about you?
Let's see. In addition to being a veteran, I'm a certified firefighter and a Scottish lord.
So
you're at it.
You've been in the service.
Yes, sir.
You're a volunteer firefighter.
Yes, sir.
You do a bunch of work with charity.
Yes, sir.
So where are the bodies hidden?
Near my high school. Near my old high school. Actually, a lot of. No, I'm just kidding. I'm actually a nice guy.
Okay. What's the meanest thing you've ever done to somebody?
Holy shit.
It's like killed a guy.
A lot of it. That may not be mean depending on the person, though, right? Theoretically.
Yeah. You have real charity energy. Something it's like I can tell that you're used to making people laugh that aren't used to laughing.
Yeah.
Like the people here are used to laughing, and it's kind of like
they're really good at it. Yeah.
You look like you come in your socks and then you wear them.
Well, when you're
takes one to know one.
Good
so, and that's what you I'm bringing that back too.
Chris
Figure out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we figure out. Well, I just when he goes like S's and P's, I get spit on my it just kind of gets right here.
Yeah, sometimes
I'll turn this way.
You have the
spot show, bitch. You chose to come to this show. So I'll try. Sorry, no. Yes, it's that one. Well, maybe I'm good. Maybe change your last name, Christ. That's really tough for you to fucking say. Maybe give it John Connor from Terminator. Is that the Terminator soundtrack?
Wow.
Sorry, I'm really sorry though.
Yeah, don't say sorry though.
Oh, okay. I apologize. That's on me.
Chris.
Yes, sir.
Weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now?
Ooh, probably some of those probiotic little bottles.
They're
expired.
You have a big belly. What do you attribute? How do you have that?
Yeah, that's so the way I got the Scottish lordship was I drank enough whiskey to buy a square foot of land in Scotland.
You bought a square foot of land
with points for drinking whiskey, and they made me a lord, like the old Scottish way. You know, when you drink your way to the top. So that's probably where this came from. Also, my wife and I we're having a kid soon, so this is like a pre-sympathy belly.
You're about to have a kid?
We're hoping to.
You've been coming inside of her?
Yeah, when I can.
How long have you been? How many times have you done so fucking off? How many attempts?
You gotta try some time, Rose.
How many times have you had to guess, give or take, honest answer here, how many times you've come inside of your wife trying to have a child and she hasn't gotten pregnant yet? How many times have you tried?
Probably about 20.
That's it?
Yeah, we got married kind of recently. We weren't trying for kids when we got married. We got married on April Fool's Day.
On April Fool's Day?
Yes, sir.
You got married?
Yes, sir.
20 times since April 1st?
Well, I'm trying to have a baby. Yeah, I travel a lot. She does good.
Okay.
This year, this April.
Yes.
You have any names picked out for the baby?
Yeah, Chris or Christine, probably.
Wow.
Hey, giant eagle maniac. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Chris. Here's a little joke book. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Great job, dude.
The Kill Tony debut of Chris Diorio, everybody.
Hey, yo. Here's your tongue for the road.
So he's gonna need that. He's gonna want that. You know what? Let's get another one of our regulars up here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, a fucking sensation. Everybody loves him. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the unstoppable Cam Patterson, everybody.
So, right this minute was kind of hard, and I don't really got nothing, but I got too much right now, but I got something in my notes that I'm trying to figure out, so maybe I can help me. I just put, you gotta really be gay to like men, because women got assholes too. I don't know where I'm going with that yet, but it's pretty fucking funny, dog. Cause you just want to go to hell. That's on you, brother. They got the same asshole. You could have closed, you could blindfold a gay nigga and show him two different assholes. He wouldn't know the difference. There'll be no way. It's like when I first fucked a girl when I was 17, and she told me to fuck in the ass, and I said no, that's gay, right? And I went to work the next day, and all my coworkers was like, "Why you ain't do it? When you get older, you gonna see people know that's not gay." And I'm like, "You get older, you just become gay? That's crazy, right?" That's pretty fucking sad. I don't understand. I will tell you this though. I like lesbians. Lesbians is cool. Lesbians is pretty cool. Cause like, what's better than one pissy? Two. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. That'll work, nigga. I'm done. All right. Hell yeah.
Amazing.
That'll work.
Comes out, says he doesn't have it, and then has it.
Not really. I had the beginning of something. That was just bullshit. But it's all right. That's great.
Oh yeah. It's great. It worked. It worked.
Hell yeah.
Cam, the man, Jeremy, you seen Cam? You're a big fan. I can tell you can't even make eye contact with him right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're so fucking funny, dude. Yeah. I want to say all that right back here, but I can't do it. And it doesn't have any acid in it either, so it's double. It sucks. I really want to say that one. So, but you're so fucking funny, dude. The two butthole thing, I've actually thought about that too. But I never thought about it as a joke, but as a show. And what? Because I always make up shows that Joe McHale could host. And whose butthole was that? It's who is everyone understand what the Joe McHale? You know what that is? What do he do? Disrespect. How many white? What do he do? What? Okay. The Shoe, Animal Control, Mad Singer, fucking Community, the Shoe, yeah. What? The Shoe. What? Where'd she go? Where'd that girl go? Uh-oh, Timothy, go take it. Stay with me. Shit. Shit. That's funny. I like that. That's good. It came good. We got to dump the shoe shine cleaner at the mall later. Can I tell you some funny shit? I was beef with them niggas for a long time. The mall? Yeah, I was shot at one of them right when I was because one time they tried to clean my slides and I was not having a good day. And I was like, fuck, nigga, I got slides on. And so I had walked away. I just wasn't having a good time. And I walked away and I was with my sisters and shit. And I had just got a pistol for the first time. So I was ready to shoot nigga regardless. So we in the mall, I got tanks up on, I'm having a bad day. My sisters buy shit from the mall. I ain't buy nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I walk back by the shoot nigga. And he go, fuck nigga, you ain't even buy shit, broke ass nigga. And I was like, fuck nigga, I'll kill you. And then I left the mall. What's his name, Jerry by chance? Yeah. We can kill that nigga Jerry. Oh, no. We can murder that nigga. Hell yeah. He carries a gun. No way he does. Okay. No.
It's a job. It's a job. It's a job. Big difference.
It's a job. It's a gun for your digestion system.
You was shot a shoe shiner before?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that was no moment in my life. Yeah.
He was black, right?
No. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The white shoe shine?
Nah, he was black. But, you know, I heard that for sure. I didn't want to perpetuate black on black crime on TV, though. That's why I didn't want to do it. So I tried to tell you or not. But you were black. You were black in here.
Love it. What else is going on in the world? Anything else crazy?
Man, I had cut my dick fucking the other day with my bracelet.
Oh my God.
When that happened, that's that possibility. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that could happen. Yeah. Cause I was spit on my hand, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? Go fuck. And then this shit just cut my dick. And I was
what you want to do?
Go extra.
Yeah, that for you spin on it.
Jeremy only spits on it.
Did you start a podcast, by the way?
Cam, you did it again. We absolutely love you. You're the best. How loud can this place get for Cam Patterson, huh? There you go. Jeremy, sit down, sit down. You don't have to do that. You do love him.
Yeah. Is that your first time ever seeing Cam Patterson live? Being called the N-word?
Oh, yeah. Well, Jerry called me it before I go to bed sometimes. But by a real black guy, yeah. Like, that was fucking very cool.
Well, there you are. You might want to know that this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Dan.
Tony loves Squarespace. It's the best website designer out there. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. You can start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools. So you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
That's right, Big Bang. Kickstart or update breaking content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long-form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. Make checkout seamless to your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Beltoni to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Good day, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, a service is solid when it gets great word of mouth. That's why I wanted to let you know what people are saying about our sponsor, ZipRecruiter. The marketing manager of Nextkey said the number one reason why we love ZipRecruiter is because it's so fast and easy. And the CEO of Walls Need Love said, I posted a job on ZipRecruiter and got my lead graphic designer within just a few days. The takeaway, if you're hiring, ZipRecruiter excels at finding qualified candidates fast. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It makes hiring for your business so easy. No wonder all these successful businesses use it to hire.
And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Beltoni. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies top talent for your roles quickly, and immediately after you post your job, it starts showing you qualified people for it. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer most based on G2. Try it for free with this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Beltoni. That's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. We got another bucket full. It's another one-word name. Well, just like you, Jeremy. It's like a theme tonight. 50% of our bucket fulls have been one-word names. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Benjamin. Everybody, here comes Benjamin.
All right, thank you, everyone. My name is Benjamin, and I have a very weird vacation activity. I like to get in the cars with strangers, hitchhiking. I know you guys are looking at me. I'm thinking the same thing. I wouldn't pick me up either. But I've hitchhiked all over the world, and I've seen some strange shit. Like in Mongolia, I got in the car. There was no floor, just 2 wooden planks. How do you design your car based off of the Flintstones? I would just think of the whole time, where you happen to have a screw. I have to think about that one. One thing I did enjoy about it, good calf workout. I also speak another language. I speak Chinese. A lot of people look at me, they're like, you're American? How does that work? I only thought you spoke freedom. But I do speak Chinese, very difficult language. Like, for example, take these 2 words, kou jiao, kou jiao. Sounds the same, very different. One of them is Bing Specs, the other one is blow job. I was very confused at that Chinese spa.
Yeah, they asked if I wanted a face mask. I pulled my pants down. No, not the end.
There you go.
Thank you.
Benjamin. Wow. Hello, Benjamin.
Hey, what's going on today?
How's it going? What is going on? That's a great question. So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up, Benjamin?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Lithuania.
Wow. How long have you been doing it in America?
1 day.
1 day. So you must be funnier in Lithuania.
Oh yeah, much fun.
Do you know how does it do a joke in Lithuanian?
Labas, mano vardas Benjamin, aš iš Amerikos, iš Teksaso, vidurki, aš neturiu ginklo, rodzes į pabaigą.
Was that yabba dabba do?
Exactly.
Well, we left a long pause after the Flintstones joke while people were laughing at how unbelievably stupid the joke was.
Oh yeah. Oh, I disagree.
You loved it.
I thought that was the best joke. Yabba dabba, don't not do that joke anymore.
Thank you.
Keep doing it.
Thank you.
Yabba dabba, don't not do that joke anymore.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to tell him to keep doing it while also having some fun with that word. Are you afraid?
Did you think about perhaps that yabba dabba do keep doing that joke?
Not until just now, Tony. Hey, what? Are you a Flintstones fan?
Love the Flintstones.
Would you? Okay. Well, Flintstones trivia.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Flintstones trivia. Here we go.
I'm probably gonna fail at this.
Well, what's up, guys? My name's Jeremy. Welcome back to Do You Know the Flintstones? I'm here with Bloody Bebop. And, sorry, I already forgot. What's your first name again? Benjamin. But he's Yugoslavian.
No.
Bloody Bebop is Yugoslavian.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, they asked me if I was Lithuanian. I was like, no.
Right. That's just good. Okay. You ready to play Do You Know the Flintstones?
Okay.
Who is married to Wilma?
Fred.
Lucky guy. What does Fred scream every time he gets his Fruity Pebbles stolen? Oh, fun. If you lose, Cam's gonna come out here and shoot you.
All right, shoot me.
No, have you seen Fruity Pebbles commercials?
I've seen the Fruity Pebbles commercial.
There you go. It's like red line, yellow one, lemon lime, and lead. If they get your Fruity Pebbles, I gotta trick Fred. Who's trying to trick Fred?
Oh, wait, Barney. Barney trying to trick.
He got it right. Give it up for him. He got it right. Last one. You're super duper. Last one. What is the name of the bird that does this? The bird. What's the name of the bird? You guys see footnotes? So you know when they open the dishwasher and it's a fucking bird, and he's like, "Oh no, I gotta do the thing again." Who the fuck is that guy?
Is it the pterodactyl? I don't know.
Yeah, what's his fucking name?
Washing man.
Who?
The washing bird. The fuck I know.
Hit me with the buzzer, Red Man.
There you go. That's a red man with a buzzer. There you go. Not even on
This is
the
gonna be
sound
worth it.
effect
This
board.
is gonna
Here
be
he
worth it.
goes. There you go.
Yep. That'll have to do.
Yeah.
Fucking roll, bitch. His name is Alan.
I'm sure he made that shit up.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Here you go. Here's a little joke book. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Benjamin. Gonna keep this fun train moving along. Sure. Here you go. Here, you know what? Get back up there for a second. I have a couple more questions for you. What do you do for a living?
I teach English and I actually run a comedy club in Lithuania.
You run a comedy club in Lithuania.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Lithuania?
3 years.
How did you end up there?
I'm a yes man. Someone asked me if I want to live there and I said, all right.
Someone asked you if you wanted to live in Lithuania. Who's the someone?
A good friend of mine. It's a very long story. So I was doing my master's degree in China, and one of my best friends was Lithuanian there, and he said, "Why don't you come live in Lithuania?" I'm like, "All right." Didn't do any research.
So how did it go? What's the...
Actually, it was a long story.
Yeah.
I was making it short for you.
All right.
What's Lithuania like? Tell us what's different about Lithuania and America.
Well, Lithuania is a very interesting country. It's like this duality. Like, actually, it recently came out. It's the top happiest country in the world for people 30 and below, and also #1 in the EU for suicide. Oh no!
It's number 1 for suicide.
Suicide in the EU.
Very should have been.
Yeah.
Those are the people that go to your comedy club. There you go.
Hey, I've been trying to reduce the numbers of suicide there. They're murder.
I have a question. Do you? Who's like the fucking gay cook? Who's the one? Yeah, like who's your fucking?
I'm pretty sure you're looking at him, Chair.
It's just me and 3 other people.
That's it.
Oh no, Lithuanian comedians is like them, but there's like Oleg Sarai would be the
Oleg Sarai.
Sarai.
What he's like the best?
I would say he's one of the best.
Awesome. Is there like a TV show there, like Red Band has?
Do you have any special skills or talents or hobbies or anything?
Me?
Yeah. Yes, you're the one that's up there, yeah?
Well, I gotta make sure.
There he goes, everybody. There comes Benjamin. We're gonna keep moving along. Me. That's a first in the show's history, I do believe. Me? He goes, me? I'm gonna hand for Heidi, everybody. I think I need that tonight. All right, your next comedian. We know this guy. He works here at the Mothership, a very solid local comedian. Make some noise for Adam Lucky, everybody. It's been a long time since he's been on this show. Here's a new minute from Adam Lucky.
I've been doing some fucking. Pretty grade A alpha fucker. I do lay down pretty good for a guy with resting. I will follow you home face. I fucking will, ladies. I'll take that to the grave, which will be tonight if you play your cards right. Very generous lover. But people talk, because a lot of times when I have sex with a woman, I'll let her live. I think that's pretty badass. I like dirty time. I never understood the concept of talking during sex. So a lot of times when you have sex with a woman and you talk, it'll wake her up. It's just, ooh, gross. Mad about that. I don't know. I guess no big deal. I'm all about that. But if they can't say no, Kobe. Right, I guess it's fine. You can make jokes about Kobe. He wasn't as perfect as everyone thought. He was a real trick parent, real helicopter dad. So it's fine. You're allowed to do it. He's black. Okay. Fuck yeah. Is that on it? Oh, there it is. All right. Oh, yeah.
Okay, Adam Lucky. Welcome back, Adam.
What's up, Downey?
It's been a long time since you've been on the show. You've been on many times, both in here, everywhere, right?
Yeah, I think 4 years ago. I just moved to Austin.
Sounds about right. How's life been going for you? Tell us about it.
I'm working here. My wife ended up getting a job being manager of the Creek in the Cave, so it's pretty badass.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a daughter.
How's your daughter?
She's 5.
Incredible. So you're a father. You look like a grandmother.
I look like an Adam Ray character. It might be me. Maybe it's me.
Wild, dude.
It actually is. Do you know how long he had to paint hair and makeup to look like you, Adam?
That's exactly what I was just kidding.
This is Adam Ray. It's
You're we'll edit this out. So, what is your favorite joke of yours? I really like your opener with me. You know, it's good energy. You're super likable.
I have this one joke where I name off every word that rhymes with trigger. I really think that's pretty badass.
Oh, okay. Let's hear that. Go with it, Adam. How does that go?
I can't remember it. I haven't done it a long time. I forgot the punchline to it. My bad.
You ever seen the Flintstones?
No, Jeremy. All right. Flintstones, everybody.
All the things that rhyme with trigger, that could be a Joe Montana show. Ooh. Should we call Joe Montana?
Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Here we go. Adam, is your 5-year-old smart?
I guess. She's a kid.
Is she talking?
Sometimes. Yeah, she talks.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
What's she talking about?
Nonsense. She spent 40 minutes telling me that she likes Bluey, so that's pretty cool. I'm like,
what's Bluey?
It's a show that like kids and like retarded adults watch.
Okay. Do you watch it?
I fucking love it. Yeah.
What's it about?
It's just like deep storytelling. It's like really kind of like it's kind of hard to understand.
How about when you're getting away from the lady and the kid? What do you like to do other than stand-up comedy? Anything else?
Well, up until recently, I was doing a lot of drugs and booze, but I've cut back on that lately. So.
What drugs?
Cocaine.
When did you stop doing cocaine, or how often do you still do it if you do?
I stopped doing it, I feel like 2 months now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And how often were you doing it before?
I'd say like a double Hans in and out.
Yeah. So what? If you had to guess, ballpark it.
I don't know. I was doing it probably like 5 times a week.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. Off of a young comedian salary.
I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. My wife wasn't stoked about that part. Oh, yeah.
Right. What's the craziest thing you've done on a night of drinking and cocaine?
I'm bored, so I just go home and jack off for 7 hours. That's fun.
Wow.
Dude, that's really my favorite thing to do. It's badass.
What are you jerking off on coke like? Because I've been
My nuts?
what is you jerking off on coke like?
Oh, it's awesome. I finished Pornhub like 6 weeks ago. I'm done.
You saw every video?
I finished it. I got an achievement like on Xbox. It's badass.
7 hours of jerking off.
It's well, it works. It's
Is
like
that how long it takes for you to come?
well, no, it's just you. It's so much fun on cocaine. You don't want to stop. Especially
Just keep coming?
no, I hold it up until like one major bust.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Jesus Christ. You have neighbors?
Not anymore. They moved. I got tired of the howling.
Incredible.
I've jerked off on Diet Coke before. That's fucking pretty cool.
On Diet Coke?
Yeah. I had like 6 Diet Cokes before I went to bed and then fucking shaved it up for one big buzz.
Unbelievable. Craziest porn you've ever seen? What are you? It's like the weirdest shit that you got into. You ever get into a weird phase with it?
I mean, like not into it because I'm not fucking gay or anything, but I watched 2 dudes fuck each other in the ass at the same time. That was probably the craziest thing I ever saw.
Oh wow.
2 dicks inside of each other. It's a lot of bending and flexing. Impressive as hell.
That's where I normally start. That's base. That's just how I get hard. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's about as gay as it gets. You said right before you said you watched 2 dudes fuck a man in the ass at the same time. You said it's like not gay.
I wanted to make sure. I wanted to see if I was gay or not, so I just tried everything. So still, I haven't fucked a black guy yet. So that's the only thing I haven't tried. Then I'll know. I'll know if I'm gay.
Well, we got good news for you. Deep Madness, we have a beautiful woman who wants you to fuck her in the ass up here.
Nice. My pussy's in the back though, so you can do it.
That's going to be the name of your next special. My pussy's in the back.
Unbelievable. Adam, did you 2 months off the hard stuff? If you had to give some advice out there to someone perhaps trying to get off of hard drugs, perhaps live in the middle of nowhere, Star, Mississippi, or something like that, what would your advice be?
I don't know. We got nothing going on. I would just keep doing it. I guess
there you go.
I have like a family, and I'm trying to like get better at comedy, so I stopped for that. But yeah, if I live with that, nothing going on. I've done that until I die. I think it's a good call. Also,
well, you're super fucking funny, man. So don't fucking die.
Well, can't promise anything, but I'll do my best.
All right, well, fucking die then. Adam, I'd love to have you on the secret show first.
All right, love you.
And it's been 4 years. I don't think we were even giving out joke books back then. So take one of those mamma jammas made by the great Downside. You also made me this sweet fucking crazy ass vest. Diabolical vest.
There you go.
All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted going to your next comedian who goes by the name of Noah Dassat. Noah Dassat. Make some noise for Noah, everybody.
This is my jumper. I lost it recently, and a homeless man picked it up. He read it, and he made notes. And I saw him later, and he was just like, good. And first thing he wrote to me is, "It's okay to be white," which I don't think he's been to Florida.
Definitely not Florida prison. I remember my first day in Florida prison. They were like, "Hey man, you gotta stick with your race." And I looked around and I was like, my only tattoo is a Star David. And I was like, I don't know these people they all have swastika tattoos. I don't know who I'm supposed to hang out with. But yeah, I mean, realistically, I prefer to hang out with my black friends, so I just spend a lot of time with them.
Okay, I'm guessing that's the end. Pull back, looked at me. Noah Desat. Shockingly, not the worst set of the night. Welcome, Noah. What's going on, bud? Step up to that microphone, man. I feel like you have no fucking idea where you are right now. What's going on, buddy? How are you, man? Hello.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, good to see you. What have you been doing your whole life?
Man, just getting into all types of shit.
Okay, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Get into it.
I haven't. This is your first time ever?
Well, it's the first time I prepared.
Okay. That was the prepared set? Or did you?
Yeah, that was prepared.
I would love to see you go off the cuff right now.
Grab the microphone and hold it in front of your face. The internet will do that completely insane lead-in thing that you were about to make a habit out of. Wow, it's crazy when I get an applause break from Red Band. We've been doing this a long time together. It was crazy what you were doing. You don't even know that, though. You don't know shit. All right, Noah. What fucking Delta 8 shop do you work at exactly? What do you do for work?
I really just want to work the door.
Where? Here? No. I don't even do the hiring or the fire here. I have no control whatsoever, but 0% chance that's happening. Or that's not how it works. Literally, some of the funniest humans in the world work here. Well, yeah. Okay. Word. Yeah, words. Those were words. So, Noah, what do you do for work now?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Well, you're trying to figure out what you do for work now. Hold on, Jeremy. I really need to just interview this guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Just stick with Noah just for a second. Hold on to those thoughts, though. I don't want to cock block you, Jeremy, but I gotta there's a lot of work to be done here. It's a fucking ER, and this guy's just split wide open. So, when you say you're trying to figure out what you do when you don't have a job, is what you're saying.
Yeah, well,
Good. This is incredible.
Bro, I did not have $1 in my pocket for 5 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why? How? No, don't put the 5 away. No, Jeremy, put that 5 away. How did you end up broke, Noah? I've been struggling with interviews tonight, and then I come across this gold mine. I just feel like we're about to get in the zone right now, Noah.
Not
you.
I'm an artist. Yeah, I'm an artist.
What kind of artist?
So I'll do like graffiti.
Okay.
And I just like.
So the money in your life you have made, how did you do that?
At times I hit licks.
Hit licks?
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly for you?
Like middleman, like exports.
Like what?
West Coast to East Coast, marijuana.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was very close with my Delta 8 prediction. You have been part of transporting marijuana coast to coast.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you drive it? I feel like you don't have a license. Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, I do.
Do you use it? Do you have a car?
I don't have a car.
You don't have a car, right? You almost looked at me like, oh, look out.
No, of course I do.
But you don't. Okay. Let's talk about
We're going to be interviewed for this Netflix documentary. 100%. Dude.
Noah, how old are you?
41.
41 years old. And here you are. I love this. I love having all different shapes and sizes of people on. People get mad when somebody doesn't have a great set, and I continue the interview. But I think there's something behind those fucking eyes. I love to see it. I there's something there. It's not funny yet, but there's something there. What makes you, in a million years, want to work the door in a place like this?
Oh, I'm just, just my life's just pretty chaotic.
Tell us about it. What's the chaos in your life?
Oh man,
That's a couple of examples here.
fighting.
You get in the fights, or there's fighting in your life?
Yeah, I've gotten into a lot of fights.
Okay.
Yeah.
When's the last fight you got into?
I've been like just today.
Okay,
Yeah.
tell us about today's fight.
Oh, shit.
Jiminy. Tell us about today's fight.
Oh yeah, no, somebody he said he wanted to spar, and then
Hold on.
yeah.
Where are you? Paint the picture a little bit, Noah.
I'm down at the springs. I'm down at Martin Springs.
Okay, so you're halfway in the river. You're in the river.
I'm by the river.
By the river,
Yeah.
right? And this guy comes out of nowhere and he goes, "I want to spar."
No, it's been the last few days. I've just been like, kind of like helping people train, I guess, up there, or like, yeah.
What?
So yeah.
So if I would have sparred, you'd be like, cool, meet me by the river, and then we just start fucking shadow boxing.
Do you ask? Hold on, guys. Hold on a second. This is absolute insanity, and this interview is just beginning.
That was like the part of Jumanji when the monkeys come out.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So let me get this right. You hang out by the river. All right. Stop.
Put the game away.
All right. So Noah, you hang out by the river. That's kind of. Oh, first of all, how did you end up in Austin? What made you come here? What made you come to Austin, Texas?
So I was living in Houston with the mother of my daughter, and she decided to come live in a housing project out here because it's free. And I came in. I wanted to kiss my daughter.
Right. How old's your daughter?
She's 8.
8 years old. There's a lot of kids being raised by drug addicts around here. For those of you, the last comedian is a 4-year-old, 2 months off the blow. What are your drugs that you do to? These are the Kill Tony babies, ladies and gentlemen. The real education system here. We're going to leave them all with Jeremy at the daycare center here soon.
And that's what's up.
Okay. So,
you remind me of my camp counselor.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm still working here. I need to get information out of Noah. So, what drugs have you done? What do you like?
Mostly just marijuana, but some psychedelics is for the medicinal.
Okay, just for the medicinal benefits.
Yeah,
like they're working pretty well.
Consciousness benefits.
Yeah. What's the biggest breakthrough that you've had consciousness-wise on a psychedelic drug? You ever have a real moment?
Honey bear bomb. Well, I took mushrooms recently, and I felt that it simultaneously brought me closer to myself and removed me from what I was. So that was pretty fantastic.
Amen. Okay, yeah, the lady that thinks that Tum was a lime is agreeing with you right now. An audible yeah from the exact spot that lady was in. What are the odds? Okay.
You know, she goes to bars and she's like, yeah, can you put a Tum in my vodka soda? That sounded funnier in my head.
So Noah, you have an 8-year-old. What does your baby mama do for a living?
She's in graduate school to be a therapist.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who watches the kid when she's at school?
I don't live with her.
Right. Yeah. Which leads me to my question: who takes care of your child while your baby mama is at school? It's your 8-year-old. The question that we're talking. Your 8-year-old daughter. Am I correct?
I've heard a variety of people. She's very popular. Her her Mimi, her grandma, yeah, both sides, yeah.
All right. Very good.
Various.
Is she Latina, your baby mama?
She's not.
She's not. Still a regular white girl.
She's pretty regular. She's off-white. She's green. So she's
Okay.
like, yeah,
Off-white.
different
I like
shade,
that.
yeah.
When you don't think about the answer, you're kind of funny. If you try to like not think, you just go with your initial. Let's try that. Starting now in this interview, okay? Try to like not be embarrassed or think, well, what's cool? Let's just go with your gut there. Because off-white, that's kind of all right. That's what I always say. That's a bumper sticker. Make it straight to print. Thank you, Yoni. Okay. So, Noah, your next question without thinking of the answer. Okay? Here we go. What's your love life like now?
I'm addicted.
Addicted to sex.
Addicted to sluts, yeah.
Addicted to sluts. Yeah. So take us through. I love this. By the way, I'm right about you. When you don't think about it, fucking amazing. So tell us, what's your addiction like? How does it work? Is it a daily thing? Or does it a lot happen by the river? Or are you like, what's up, babe?
Well, like I always just tell people like, what up, dude? You know?
You tell them, you say
Yeah,
that to
I say that to people even though I don't want to.
You say that to girls.
No, dudes. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Oh,
And,
okay. Do you when
some
you
of
say
these-
you're into sluts, do you mean men and women?
No.
Oh, just when. Okay, so here's my question. When you see a woman who appears in your mind to be slutty, what's your like opening line with her?
Oh, I don't do that.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean that's the whole point, right? It's like,
What the fuck are you talking about right now? I literally trying so hard to like follow, but you keep changing the fucking topic. It's like if you were like a McDonald's drive-thru guy, I was like, "Can I get some fries?" And you were like, "Yeah, I mean, we'll go to space eventually." I'm like, or you eat a fucking fry. All right. So, how many sluts do you think about in one day? Don't even think. The answer. Like, how many sluts do you think about right now? How many sluts?
you, baby.
Timmy?
Just you.
Okay. I'm not gonna fuck
I
you.
didn't know that you were gonna ask that.
My first time is not gonna be with the guy from fucking Salute Your Shorts. That's a Nickelodeon TV show. Look it up.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa. All right. Noah, I just can't get enough of this. There's something about you I just can't stop. So, how often do you see your 8-year-old?
I saw her on Monday.
Yeah, but how? This is first of all, this is Monday. The answer would either be a week ago or today.
That's true. It was exactly a week ago. Yeah.
It's exactly a week ago.
Yeah.
And so if you had to guess, what's the time before that? Is it like a once a week thing, once every couple weeks?
It's as much as I can.
And what is that? Which seems like you have a pretty wide open fucking schedule, dude. Pretty fucking open for business out there teaching free sparring lessons by the river. You literally like don't even need to think of jokes. Like you just repeat back your answers. Okay. So how often?
I'm trying to see her more. It's
Does the baby mama not only let you sometimes?
It could be like that.
It can be like that. Is it like that? Let me ask you this.
I want to say as much as I can. Yeah, I just,
Why do you think your baby mama doesn't want you seeing the 8-year-old more often? Sometimes the show's silly. Sometimes it's, wild. This is like a serious, cool moment. At least I think so. And I'm the creator and executive in charge.
She would love to have me see her more. She would love that. I think that there are times when she feels that the connection that we've made and her attachment isn't totally secure. And so in that way, she would like, that trust to be developed, melded together into something beautiful. And
Yes.
Wow. Amazing. You said absolutely nothing there, by the way. Incredible. It was words. You're literally a male hippie Kamala Harris. It's incredible. You answered and gave no answer at the exact same time. This is amazing. You have me in like gargoyle formation right now. I'm climbing onto my chair because I'm trying to figure out this puzzle that is you. Tell us about some more of the chaos of your life. You've been arrested before?
Yeah.
There you go. Rattle it off. What were you arrested for?
Well, the last time, the last time I just needed a place to live, and I looked up on Zillow, like places that were, abandoned, or like they're being rented.
Oh.
And then I found like a tree house in the back of this place that had a really nice like pool. And I was like swimming in the pool in my underwear, and then somebody came on the loudspeaker and they're like, "Get out of my pool!"
They were on a loudspeaker?
Yeah.
Were you on drugs during this? No. You were in somebody's treehouse.
Yeah.
And they come over the loud.
Well, no, I was in their pool.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And so they were watching me swim. Hey, get out of there. And then I thought, maybe they won't see me go into the treehouse. So then I was just like in the treehouse for how long? Probably like an hour or something. And then I was gonna leave, but the mosquitoes, because the mosquitoes really bad. And I was like, that's probably maybe isn't the best place to like squat,
Right.
Because of the mosquitoes.
We're getting bit by mosquitoes. Plus, the person was literally like, "Please get off my property."
Straight up.
Get off my pool and off my property. I didn't hear a loudspeaker somehow in their backyard, and you're like, maybe that tree house. The way your brain works is incredible. It's good to see you smiling, though. Even you know, like, this shit's crazy.
This shit is crazy. That's why,
So then when the police show up and they're like, "Get the fuck out of the tree house." Right?
Well, it's embarrassing, but I kind of like curled up and thought maybe they like wouldn't see me even though they have their lights like right on me. It was kind of.
And then what happened? Did they climb up the treehouse? Did the police come up, or did you eventually? Oh, you have a little crick in your neck?
I think you just put a curse on us. That's your fucking. You ever seen The Ring when the kid's like, you're like, are you stretching your neck? She's like, something like that. Don't have bananas later. This is the treehouse. I would watch 6 seasons of you living in a fucking treehouse with nothing to survive on but mosquitoes and your fucking thoughts and an Outcast album.
So how long were you in the pool for? Just give me a guess. All time. How long were you in the pool?
Like 20 minutes.
20 minutes. And someone's like, "Please get out of our pool." Right? Yeah. And then you're like, "The treehouse." I'm gonna sneak up in the treehouse. How long were you in the treehouse? Give me a guess.
Like an hour.
Okay. And then all of a sudden, did you hear alarm? First of all, Red Man actually brings up a great question. How many times do you think you got bit by mosquitoes while in the treehouse? Just take a guess.
Like 30 times, probably.
Oh my God, 30 bites. Absolutely incredible. So you've been bit by 30 mosquitoes. You're held up in the treehouse. The police come, and what do they say? Come down to the treehouse? What do they give us? Just give us a guess of what they say. What do you remember?
Why are you crouching in there? We already got the light on you.
Oh, right. So it's nighttime, correct?
Oh, yeah.
It's night. Okay, this isn't even how I pictured it. That's amazing. That's a huge part of the story. So they're literally shining a flashlight. You're like, they don't know. But you're in a fucking treehouse.
I knew that they probably knew, but I thought, what if on the off chance that they don't? It'd be just funny as fuck, you know what I mean? But that's just, to me.
So then, did they go up? Did a
they climbed up.
Did more than one come up into the treehouse? They're like, Jesus, these fucking mosquitoes, dude. How many police officers came up into a treehouse?
Like 3 or 4 or something.
4 officers came up. Okay. I feel like I'm losing my mind right now. It's been 20 minutes of me interviewing this guy.
Fascinating.
It is fascinating. I found out basically nothing. What's your next move? What do you think? How long have you been in Austin?
4 years.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. And you've never had an actual job in Austin?
Oh, no, I have. I worked at this Healing Arts Center for the last few years.
The Healing Arts Center.
Great place. You know, like,
what do they do there?
They have all these different healing modalities. You know, people who practice yoga, who do Reiki, who do.
What do you do there?
So I did a mural. I was a host. I was a barista, and most recently, I was a non-alcoholic bartender. So yeah,
there's a lot of bugs around. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put a fucking ribbon on this.
Okay. Can I say something?
Yeah.
So the last time you saw your girl was when?
Monday.
Right. And you're trying to reconnect with her, right?
Yes, sir.
Like, have you ever taken her to dinner? That's something nice?
Yeah, I'd love to.
You never have?
No, of course I have.
If you give him money, I know what you're thinking right now.
I'm not gonna. Okay, good. No, I was just saying, do something nice sometimes. I'm not that fucking piece of shit out of me. I don't just give away free shit. I was saying, you should maybe think about doing that. Take her to dinner. Say, I don't fucking care about you. Let's get this back outside.
I absolutely enjoy it. Like I'm in love with every moment I'm with her, and I appreciate every moment.
What's
I
the coolest thing you've done for her? She's 8 years old. It seems like you kind of visit her. And then it's like the most bonding moment.
I showed her how to build an icosahedron out of like building blocks. So like I showed her how to build all the 5 platonic solids out of building blocks, which I think was pretty cool.
Yep.
The 5 regular convex polyhedra that Plato discovered in the
You've done mushrooms with her already?
What is happening?
Here's a little joke bug. I fucked up. The internet's gonna be furious.
No way. This is great.
I'm calling it now. You don't need to say anything. I already know. I fucked up. I'm never listening again. I'm done forever. Why the fuck did that happen? It's like, why did he have that kid beat up there for 22 minutes?
It was Brad Pitt from True Romance.
No. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes. Are you guys still having fun out there? Your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Brandon LaCaruba. Brandon LaCaruba. Here he is.
What's going on, everybody? I got married in November of 2021. And thank you. Divorced April of 22. Thank you. I don't know what lived longer, our marriage or our fetuses. It was one of them. I don't know the answer. It was definitely one of them. I had a pretty smooth divorce, though, I gotta say. Kind of got through it pretty easy. But the worst part about being single for me, I was single in my late 20s in New York. Only thing to fuck were emos, Jews, and microwave bagels. So it's not really. I know. That's what I said. That wasn't great until you get all 3 of those things together: an emo Jew with a bagel, a nice Blink 180 Jew chick. I'm a big fan. I like them. They like me. They like all the small things. They're a little naggy, though. Like, if they text you and you don't text them back immediately, they're calling you up immediately. Like, where are you? I'm so horny. I'm like, just give me the bagel. I'm good. Thank you. I'm Brandon.
Okay.
This show is live. Sure is.
I've never experienced anything like this in my life. John, I swear, it's never like this.
Like, I don't know what's real and what's a character. I really have no idea. I have no idea.
It's not you, it's me, John.
I'm just not over the last guy, but here we are.
Hey, there we go. What's going on, fellas?
Hello.
What?
How's it going?
I'm great. This is a cool night for me.
You've been doing stand-up.
5 and change.
5 and change. Where at?
A lot of New York, Long Island, regrettably, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just moved here about 2 months ago.
Have you been on the show before?
I have not.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So 5 and some change. You've done a lot of Blink 182 material. The entire minute was Blink-182.
Yeah, they're back, though. They're back.
Is that like your thing? You the Blink-182 guy, or is
No,
it just this minute?
I love girls that love Blink-182. So I tolerate them. A little whiny for me, but no, it's good. What are you talking about?
What's your shit?
What's my shit? I like the Arctic Monkeys. I like anime intro songs. You know?
Red Band's
I knew Red Band would like that. Some Evangelion is a good way to work out.
Someone wants to do the secret show this week. Brandon, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
I'm a manager at Office Depot, and it brings in the money, and I host game shows.
Orders from this guy.
Fuck, that was so fucking mean, Jesse.
I'm sorry.
No, but it would be funny.
Can you give us an example of what you sound like as a manager? Let's say Jeremy here, this sweet guy right here, is one of your employees, and he put the staplers on the wrong shelf at an Office Depot.
Okay.
And he tends to do this a lot.
Yeah, there
he
we go.
should have it figured out by now.
Okay.
And here we go. And action.
Hey, so I got done putting all the staplers away. I cleaned all the shit off the bathroom walls. And I gave the candy back to the other guy that worked here, obviously, with us, that you said was that he was like, I gave it back to him. So the staples are all in the right place, though. I put all the staples away. You welcome.
Let him respond, Jeremy. Go ahead.
First I'd wipe the spit off my face, and I'd be like, I didn't understand a word you said, but there's codes, tells you where to put the stuff. You gotta put it up there, or else we gotta let you go.
Well, you guys change the fucking codes every other month, so I don't know what fucking code is the right one. Do you know what I'm saying?
Can you text me this? Can you write this
I've
down?
been working here. You know my fucking dad owns Dr. Fubo, right? I gotta be fired so fucking fast.
Yeah, no, do it. I hate that job. No, it's okay. It's okay. I like my other job more, though. I host game shows at a place in Austin.
What kind of game shows?
It's a ripoff of Family Feud and Wheel of Fortune, mostly. And we have our own names for it for copyright, but it's really fun.
Okay.
Love doing it. I'll plug them. Game on ATX. It's a good time. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You a big Mark Norman fan?
He's the only famous guy I've opened for.
You know how I can tell?
How?
Because you move, act, and react like him in every single line.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy that I was able to guess the one guy that you opened for?
Comedy. I believe.
It's amazing.
Yeah, comedy.
There you go. Right.
He's a bitch.
That's incredible. Okay. Brandon Rabbi. Last time you did series, how old's your daughter?
How old's my daughter?
Yeah. We met at street. The last.
So it's funny you ask. I've been telling as a joke that I'm a single dad with a black daughter. I have a bunny rabbit. I don't have a daughter.
Okay.
I'm a man with a rabbit.
Wow. How long
Yeah.
have you had a rabbit?
I've had a rabbit since I've been 7. They only live 10 years, so it's been 4 or 5 rabbits.
Wow. Wait, and have you ever done hard jobs? Jeremy, I'm sorry.
You have a rabbit and you're not a magician? Awkward.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
What do you do with this rabbit?
They're cool pets. They're like tiny dogs. They can learn tricks. They know their name.
What tricks does your rabbit know?
All right. She's not good at tricks. I got her from a previous owner. Didn't teach her any tricks in those formative years, so she's not really into doing tricks. She's kind of set in her ways. All right. But no, they're cool. They're cool pets.
Are there any tricks that any rabbits can possibly do?
Yeah, you can make them do shit you want to do.
Like what?
All right, you put your arm out and they'll hop over your arm. They know,
No way! Sorry, I was expecting you to say, I'm so fucking drive me when I'm drunk, you know? That's a cool trick. What's your name?
Her name? Lily. Yeah, no, she's cool. They don't eat carrots. Bugs Bunny made that up. Don't feed rabbits carrots. It gives them bunny diabetes. It's bad for them.
Good name, then.
Yes.
Big welcome, bunny diabetes!
This is one of the most insane episodes of the show I've ever seen in my entire life. And I've been there for all of them, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so there's a man that comes to every episode. He's literally not making eye contact with me or the show. He's sitting there looking down. I just thought he's literally looking down. Like, why? What have I committed Mondays to in my life? I could all these years. It's like literally having fucking.
What do you say? You have is it Invisalign?
I have Invisalign, yeah. And I sound like him when I don't wear them.
Roasted.
Wasn't even. I do. I talk like this. Go have them.
I wish I could afford Invisalign. I had to go with the fucking low rent braces, you know.
Smile the right club. I get it.
How much was your Invisalign?
It's too much, man. It was like $2,500. Yeah, it was worth it though. I mean, my teeth look way better. So. Yeah.
How much did you pay for your rabbit?
Free. I stole that lady from previous owner. She was mistreating her, and they were giving her up. So I was like, sweet, I got a new rabbit.
Mistreating a rabbit.
So they're not like hamsters. You gotta let them out. You gotta give them at least a room to run around, and they had them locked up in the basement in the cage. It's not cool. Like imagine doing that to a dog. They're gonna be pretty pent up and not happy.
Does your rabbit like cuddle with you ever or anything? Like,
yeah, I mean, she likes getting pets. She likes, like hanging out, and I'll scratch her head and shit. But that's about it. If you pick them up, they think they're gonna get eaten. Right. Animals of prey. So, yeah.
What's your love life like? When you bring a girl back and she sees a fucking rabbit in a fucking cage, what does she say?
They tend to be very into it, man. Chicks love the bunny. And they just hang out with the bunny. Feed her treats, hop around. Hey, man, come over and meet my rabbit. I'll show you a good time.
Well, outside of rabbit, there's little shit everywhere. You have little pieces of shit everywhere in your house.
Yeah. No, I do. You gotta vacuum them up, though. They're dry. They're like Cocoa Puffs. You gotta suck them up. You can't.
You said you love Family Feud, right? You host Family Feud?
I do.
So, let's play a little rap. Name one chick that's fucked you when she saw your rabbit. And I'll be Steve Harvey. You answer it.
Sarah.
It's an amazing Steve Harvey impression.
Okay.
I never done a Steve Harvey before. So one girl from
yeah, no, it helps.
Brandon, what's the interesting thing about your life that's ever happened?
I went to Auschwitz once. That was pretty wacky.
How was that?
Too soon. It was a choir field trip for high school.
You were in the choir.
I went to college for singing.
Okay, can we hear a little bit of 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4?
You guys know Knee Socks by the Arctic Monkeys? That's lame. That's a great album. All right. Shit.
Yeah. Come on, they can do anything.
Fuck it.
They can do anything.
How about Brandy by Looking Glass? You guys know Brandy?
Oh, yeah.
How about Schindler's List theme song?
Okay.
I saw a billboard on the way over here. It had Nike's slogan on it, just do it. And I thought, that makes fucking sense, because all I picture were kids in sweatshops and their boss yelling at them, just do it! Just fucking do it! Or you sucking me dickhead. Yeah. I'm Puerto Rican. Yeah, represent. I'm a very white Puerto Rican, though. You can't tell from my accent. But don't worry. Still toxic, with bad credit, and a bitchy attitude, probably because I see the bottom of my mom's chancleta more than my father. But I'm tired of people always asking me, what type of Mexican are you? I give it up. I'm like, I'm the lazy kind. And the legal kind, bitch. This lady I worked the other day, she was like, if you're Puerto Rican, have you ever stabbed anybody? I was like, no, I never stabbed anyone. Today. About to stab you next, bitch, if you keep talking. All right, you guys, I'm Jenny with an eye. Thank you.
Jenny with an eye.
What's up?
What's going on, Jenny? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'll make a year next month. On my birthday.
Okay, where you been doing that?
Orlando, Florida.
And you're just visiting here?
I'm visiting, yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work in Orlando?
Huh?
What do you do for work?
Real estate.
You good at it?
Yeah.
Make good money?
Yeah. Listen, I'm here. I get to travel. It's, not bad.
I love it. I love it.
For your catchphrase. I forget where that's at. Like I have push up, get in my jokes.
Yeah.
That could be you say your joke and they go,
Yeah.
I like it. Have fun.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it.
For the special.
For the special, yeah. Are you doing special?
No.
Oh. Well, not with that attitude. Yeah, you got to believe in yourself.
Yeah, I mean, someday, yeah.
What? I'm trying to get move out of my apartment. Sure. For a youth back.
You want to open up for me?
Sure.
Yeah, all
Are you
right.
fucking serious?
Yeah.
Oh my
Let's do it.
God.
It's a crazy day.
Don't fuck with me right now. It's been a wild
Sorry.
day. Well, where do you perform? In Orlando?
Orlando.
And like improv?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you're kind of scary, but yeah. I mean, but you're like, you seem fun. What's your favorite thing to do? If we after the show, what do you get? Chuck the gym, the karaoke?
Yeah, sure.
What do you really do for fun?
I go out, I go to the gym, I travel.
When you go out, what do you like to do?
I drink with friends. Yeah, I have a good
Tequila?
time. Tequila. I like tequila. I like Tito's. Yeah,
That's Four Loko.
I can do that. Twisted tea or something.
How do you know about Four Loko?
Oh, well, it's a long story. But let's just say Jerry and I, the one time we fucking had like a night out, we fucking drank a shit ton of Four Loko. And let's just say we grabbed a couple of bird shooters, and let's just say we fucking went over to that guy Brandon's house and fucking taught his buddy some tricks. And it rhymes with suck your dick. And
hey, sounds like a good time.
And so no, I don't know. It's too crazy though.
Yeah.
All right.
I like your jacket. Oh.
Okay.
What's your love life like, Jenny, with an eye?
I'm in a relationship.
Boyfriend do for work.
Same thing. We met over.
He's in real estate.
Yeah.
Did you guys, you really do have a catchphrase there. Did you guys hook up on a work site?
Pretty much.
Explain to us how that happened.
I was slacking on my sales, and he kind of helped me, and it's been love ever since.
I mean, I feel like I've seen this video. I mean, and you're looking oddly familiar.
Pornhub.
Wait, so question. As a guy who hasn't done it yet, what did your guy do that made you go like, okay, you can do that? You know what I'm saying? That's what you start with.
He has a big.
Whoa, no, I know.
Fucking huge, whatever you just did with your hand.
Yeah, that was fucking.
It's that big?
He's Puerto Rican.
Whoa, Jesus Christ. Oh,
He knows.
Oh, this guy's, that is a huge cock. This guy's waving his dick. All right.
Represent.
That was his cock copy, not the guy.
What does 1% mean?
1%.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Did you just say 1%?
No, I said represent.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you through
We're very proud.
thick Puerto Rican accent. Okay, very proud people. Indeed. What's your favorite thing about being Puerto Rican?
The food.
Yeah. What are the famous foods of the Puerto Rican culture?
Rice and beans.
Oh, Mexican food.
Arroz con ganule.
Si, señorita. La
Sí,
papamba.
mofongo.
La cucaracha.
La cucaracha.
Bosa.
No.
We're not Ricans.
Yeah.
Whoa, Red Man. I see your Puerto Rican food correspondent. Wow, I never heard you speak another language before.
Whoa, Red Man, living the vida loca over here, huh?
That's all his Pornhub searches.
Wow.
Yeah.
Don't you see the size of that ring she's wearing?
Huh?
The size of that ring she's wearing.
Oh,
shit.
Let me see.
Shit.
Where's the ring? Oh, wow. Look at that. You are Puerto Rican. You invested all of your money in this.
I'm not pregnant though.
Incredible.
You guys trying to have a kid?
Nah.
Why not?
I don't know.
Because he pulls out is by the reaction.
No,
He's not really giving you a choice.
No.
He pulls up, shoots it all over the homeowner's manual that's in the.
I have an IUD because, Latino women,
Yep.
I gotta have that, baby killer thing.
Absolutely.
What's an IUD? Is that like an IOU?
Yeah,
I'm serious. I don't know what that is.
it's a thing that they put up inside a woman's vagina.
What the fuck? Why?
That way you don't have kids. Or you don't get pregnant. It's like birth control.
So the jizz comes out, make this. He's like, "Fucking get out of here!"
Yeah, just like, ooh. Pop up.
I don't want no kids. That's why I got an IUD up inside me. Hanging out the back. I don't know the rest after that, but
hey,
that's fucking cool. Well, that's what's up.
Jenny with an eye, I like your style. I'm giving you a medium-sized joke book. There she goes, Jenny with an eye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that point of the show in which there's simply nowhere else to go other than the Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time interviews, appearances on the show, all-time new minutes. I present to you the Virginia Ham, the Toledo track star, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Last week in North Korea, flooding killed 4,000. Kim Jong-un reacted to the floods by executing 30 government officials. Apparently, Kim Jong-un was pissed that he wasn't the one who killed the 4,000 people. Am I that person for not watching the Paralympics? Okay, yeah, that wasn't even really a joke. Okay. I remember when my mom got pregnant with my youngest brother, and the rumor around town was that it wasn't actually hers. See, normally you'd say like his. Okay, let's keep this moving. I was up in Minnesota this weekend, and I've got to say I'm so impressed with Kamala Harris, running mate and current governor of Minnesota, Tim Walz. The guy is my hero. It's insane he not only took out a Nazi bunker by himself during World War II, but he's also taken the Minnesota Vikings to 3 straight Super Bowl wins. So I love Tim Walz. That is my time, Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you, sir.
Why did you roll your eyes like that, William?
I don't know. My throat is killing me. Tony, at the end of my final set at the Mall of America this past weekend, all the shows were great, but I was tasting a lot of blood in my mouth. So
why do you think that was?
From yelling, I think. I was literally tasting blood, so I might need to go to the doctor or something. My throat literally feels like strep throat right now. It's really a nightmare. I'm just not in the best mood today. So.
I've Googled it. You can drink your own blood. It's fine. I cut myself in several times.
I don't want to be in between.
William, an electric star of the show. Very interesting, this throat thing, blood in the mouth, that this is all happening because you've been screaming, famously screaming for longer than anybody, over half a decade here, live on the show weekly. Why do you think,
Tony, I don't know.
Your health is giving out now?
I don't know. I mean, I've been I'm off of the stimulants. I've been taking my Adderall recently, which is a good thing, but I'm still not hungry. I haven't been as hungry recently. I think I probably have cancer or something. I think I'll find out soon I'm dying is my only thought.
Have you been to a doctor lately?
I've not been to a doctor, other than a dermatologist in years since the Armenian women in Green, I can't remember, it was somewhere in LA. You want to tell me that? Linda. Yeah, what is this? It's a lime. Just take it. But yeah, Tony, I don't know. It's very disconcerting. I think it's all of the, I don't know, it's the longer shows. I'm yelling too much, Tony. I know people hate it, but I have fun doing it. It seems like people have a good time, but I'm going to have to do something different. Something's got to change, Tony. I mean, it's turned into a nightmare. What are some options? I don't know, maybe sort of jokes. I don't really talk like this, but just maybe,
maybe more kind of low, and then it really won't hurt my voice if I just kind of tell them, do you like that genre? When I kind of talk like that? Do you think that's kind of funny? Cool.
I like most of the. I feel like the ailments you have are internal. You look great.
Oh my gosh, well, thank you. You look great too. What is that accent? Are you from Tennessee? I'm from Tennessee as well. Really? Where are you from?
No,
I'm from Memphis. Cool, sounds good. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I didn't know what you were going to say.
you guys gonna fuck? What's going on right now?
I gotta tell you, I've never seen William warm up to anybody like this.
Yeah, it's wonderful. I love your fellow Tennessean. Oh, I'm sorry. I dropped it.
I've been there before.
Just guessing here. We'll see.
You're going to maybe eat this and it fall on the ground before?
Oh, wait, has anyone ever told you you look like Carrot Top's floor after he shaved his balls? It's a compliment.
I love Carrot Top.
I love Carrot Top. Yeah, it's one of my favorite comedians. Carrot Top, David Lucas, and Seinfeld.
I love that list.
That's quite the list you have there. Carrot Top,
Not in that order.
David Lucas, and Seinfeld.
Yo, that's my dream show. Open for those three, same show for one of those fucking charities the first guy was talking about. I love the quiet joke thing with like some sweet music underneath it, like some drums or something.
Just some music.
Like that. I would fucking listen to a whole album of me doing that.
Oh, yeah.
We do a joke with that?
Yeah. Well, thank you all so much for being here, Austin, Texas. It is really a nice time. I've actually been having a pretty rough go of it recently. I think I have some sort of cancer in my tummy, but it's making it so I'm not really hungry, so I am losing weight, so that kind of helps, because sometimes I see these fat asses walking on the street, and I just think, what is their fucking issue? It's like, is it a gland problem? Is it a self-control problem? It's just these fat, nasty people I see, and I just want to fucking shoot them with the gun that I have. But yeah, it's so nice to be here, Austin. I'm hoping I can be around for a little longer, but I really haven't been feeling good recently. So, but it seems like John and I are maybe some buddies, so maybe you should a little close, bud. Red Band, help me.
I think though that, I'm just trying to take it all in here, and the thing that stands out to me is the Kill Tony fan base. I think the thing that's going to stand out to the universe that listens to us, to you every single week, is this not screaming thing. Have we found out that you've stopped?
I'm stopping. I'm not going to fucking scream anymore. I can't. I'm literally in horrible pain right now. I'm scared to come up here tonight. I was scared to death. I haven't gotten strep throat in many years. I got my tonsils taken out with my brother Vance. Yeah, it's not good. So I just can't go anymore. So we're going to go quiet. If it doesn't work quiet, I'm going to move back home to Memphis and just fucking quit doing comedy. I'm getting to the part where I'm getting sick of this shit. And I'm going to... Really? Do you ever go through times like that, John, where you don't want to keep on doing it? What helps you make it through? Really? Yeah. Can I get your number after this? I'm not even kidding. Can I? Because I really need somebody like you right now. Okay. Well, no, I was kidding. I thought you. Yeah, I can't say it right in front of everybody. But yeah, Tony, I don't know. I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to evolve. I'm gonna have to change everything up.
So when it comes to screaming, you have stopped.
I'm done. Heard it here. I'm finished screaming.
It's completely stopped.
It's done, Tony.
Well, D Madness says he doesn't believe you. What do you have to say to D? Look D in the eyes and tell him. Oh, look D in the eyelids. Look D in the eyelids.
You mentioned earlier when William was getting really honest. D Madness goes, I can see the darkness. So funny.
But yeah, Tony. So we'll see. Oh, excuse me, D Madness. What? But yeah, so we'll see, Tony. I don't know. It might be bubbling up. I feel like the yelling is. I could just do the sound bits of everything he says.
Yeah, we're going to need sound effects of him back in the day when he was in his prime yelling.
Yes, I'm going to get on that. Rabbi, get on that. Will you be able to help me with that?
Okay, I don't know if you have any idea how fast Red Band moves, but
it's going to take me a couple weeks.
He's got to do about 425 hours of VR, and then he's going to get around to it.
What's the
Okay, thanks, man.
Yeah, you can get audio sound bites and play them and you can like lip control, you know?
That's a really great idea. Like, we could do that. Maybe,
Like singers do that, right? Singers do that their songs. You can do that for your show.
maybe do that. But
Like, here, I'll do it for you, right? Like, do it.
let's do it.
Like, talk to it. Like, I'll lip sync to it, right?
Hey, how's it going?
No, wait, no. So you don't. So you don't talk, but you move your mouth like a marionette, and I'll do you. Like, I could be backstage for you, right?
Let's do it.
Hi guys. So lately I've been going through a tough time. I know I look like Ronald McDonald if cocaine was his happy meal. But that's just because I'm having a fucking rough life. I fucking look like Sasquatch fucking Chucky doll. I look like fucking Casey Rocket's dad. I look like if I shave my beard, there's just a sign that says, yeah, I got HPV. You drink, right?
That's this episode of Kill Tony brought to you by DraftKings. Everyone's going to get a refund at the door. The drawing from Ryan J. Baldwin's in. The drawing from Chris Rogers is right over there. Let's see what he got today. Ooh, Ari and Maddie. Wow, Ari had the night off tonight, but that's beautiful. How about another hand for the president for the land? Thanks so much for the debut of Jeremy, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremy, what do you want to plug tonight? Plug something, Jeremy.
Oh shit. So, you guys can find me on TikTok, and that's what's up. But I'm a real big fan of comedian Adam Ray, and he's got these Dr. Phil live shows in theaters, a big tour starting to AdamRayComedy.com, and he's got a fully improvised show, live stream October 30th. Buy your tickets at AdamRay.live.
How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut of John Chris, everybody? Huge fucking tour. Tickets at JohnChrisComedy.com. His podcast Net Positive. Thank you, John.
Absolutely.
One more time for John and Jeremy, everybody. Thank you to DraftKings, Red Band.
Thank you guys so much. I love you all.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. best fucking night of their lives. Damn band in the fucking land. Jesus Christ almighty. If you guys don't know what goes on here in the pre-shows, it is truly the live music capital of the fucking world. And we flex on. Have you guys ever heard music like that in your fucking lives? Make some noise for Groove Line horns down here. Crushing. Fernando Castillo. Carlos Sosa. Raul Vallejo. Michael Gonzalez. Nachos Belgrande. Huevos Rancheros. Queso Enchilada. Matt Mueling on the guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. John B's the leader of it all back here. D Madness on the bass guitar. And you guys didn't get to see her on this show, but how about one more time for the lovely Summer, everybody? Solstice? Unfucking believable. She works here at Mitzi's, and it's just incredible the talented people that work here on so many different levels. We have fucking jiu-jitsu champions, fucking singers, everybody. It's unbelievable. So, yeah, a lot of special stuff happening. Before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start the fucking show or what? You are here. You are the lucky ones that were able to be here on this night, just like every other episode I book. Sometimes 2, sometimes 3, and on very special nights, just one of the very best comedians in the world. This is one of those nights where I love this guest so much that I like to let the show breathe. I like to be able to fucking sit back and let me and the guest and Red Band's wacky soundboard fucking do some work and really drive home the backbone of the show, which are the people pulled out of the bucket and the regulars that we get to watch grow. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, one of the front runners for Guest of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, a freak of nature. This is one of those guys, much like many of you may not have known Tim Dillon before he was Tim Dillon, or Shane Gillis before he was Shane Gillis. This is one of those guys where it is a ticking time bomb. If you don't know, the rest of the world will know. This is one of the best stand-up comedians in the fucking world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Sam Fallon. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. He is here. He's back. Let's fucking go. This is where the magic happens. It's the fucking movie. We're gonna have some goddamn fun tonight. 263 p.m. Sam, how are you? Welcome back.
I mean, I'm a bit misty. I don't think that was such a nice intro. And these people, these fucking Kill Tony fan base has changed my life. And
yeah,
you guys buy tickets, you come to the show. I'm just so grateful to be a part of this community. Sorry, I'm opening sincerely. That's not why I'm here. That's good. Let me be vulnerable immediately. Yes. That's a key to success here at Kill Tony. But yeah, I mean, I was in Rome, I was in Amsterdam, I was in Dublin.
Where can people get tickets for your shows?
SamTalent.com.
SamTalent.com with 2 L's in that talent.
Yeah.
By the way, I forgot to mention this episode is brought to you by Squarespace, Talkspace, Game Time, Shopify, and ZipRecruiter. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. 260 people signed up for tonight's episode. This bucket is absolutely filled. I mean, this is thick and girthy. I don't know if you guys see this fucking shit. And I literally, I mean, I always do that, but you can't really tell. There's so many in there. I like to get down and in.
You should look the bucket in the eye if you're going that deep on it.
Yeah, it's a nasty little bitch of a bucket.
Can I say something petty real quick? There's a comedy club in London that won't book me unless I get to 100,000 followers on Instagram. So if you motherfuckers could follow me on Instagram @SamTalent, so then I cannot work that club once I've achieved that goal, that would be, that would be huge. All right.
You're a theater act now, Sam.
Well, funny, it's like it's available in Bridgeport, Connecticut. But wow.
You can look back at the highlight reel of times that I've talked about Connecticut on the show and see that almost nobody can sell tickets in Connecticut unless you are literally a retarded retard. In which case,
that's my issue.
They're like, this guy is like us. And I'm gonna go see the retarded retard because I live in Connecticut, truly the most garbage place in America. It's unbelievable. My advice was don't perform in Connecticut. Make them drive, wait, and then make them drive to Madison Square Garden. That's what I do.
Yeah. Well, I won't be doing Madison Square Garden anytime soon. So please make the drive to Bridgeport. They added a Thursday, so that's insane. They're like, hey, no one's coming to Friday and Saturday. Why are you coming a day early? So, thank you all. Congrats on MSG, guys. That's a big moment.
Thank you.
Yeah. In comedy history, that's huge.
It's unbelievable. A lot of other fun stuff coming up. A lot of big announcements happening. It's all very, very exciting. Just in case it's the first time you're watching this show, if this is your first Kill Tony, we have to tell you that I pre-pulled the name. That person's getting wrangled from the bar across the street. When they get up here, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood band. That interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview. We find out more about them, what makes them interesting, what they can talk about, how they can possibly be better, or get better, or sometimes it's just a superstar. And we find them, and it happens, and their career thrives here on Kill Tony. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? While we wrangle that comedian from across the street, I have a regular for you guys, and he is a superstar. His adventure started very, very recently. Meanwhile, he's considered a heavy fan favorite in the history of the show. On this adventure of his, as he continues to conquer all of his goals, the number one goal is still amongst us, which is making him a citizen of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from the Estonian assassin, Ari Maddy.
I love it too. I love Texas. I love it. I do have to say one thing as a European though. Open carry is fucking bananas. I've never seen so many guns in the wild before. Everybody's got guns here. I went to like Whole Foods, saw a mother with a gun, just 2 kids and a gun. And you could see these kids listen. You can tell these kids go to bed by 10 p.m. or there's gonna be a homeschool shooting. I could never have a gun. I'm a psycho. I could never walk around with the ultimate argument finisher. Every interaction I'm in would escalate. I would be at the McDonald's like, oh, the ice cream machine is off. Bring it on. Thank you.
And that is how it's done. Superstar Ari Maddy has done it again.
Hey, somebody has your merch, Sam. That's crazy. Oh,
I know. Get it on @SamTown on Instagram. Were you playing tennis on a yacht today, Ari?
That is. Well, usually you have shorts on too, so I figured I'll do a little thing. But now this motherfucker long pants. Fuck.
So first you're stealing my job, and now my look? I do know I look fucking nautical today.
Look at this. Speaking of nautical, look at the fucking compass on this fucking guy. That thing's pointing north, south, east, and west. Holy shit, I don't know what's correct. Dude, don't touch it like that, Ari. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. What? I see your Estonias. Oh my goodness. I see your Latvia and your Lithuania. Holy shit, looks like a goddamn vodka bottle in there. My goodness.
I don't actually, my dick is like, but I have huge balls.
Yeah, you got those Ari fatties.
You might think it's big, but you don't know it's 80% balls. My dick looks like it's on a bean bag.
You're so European, you literally have soccer balls. Incredible. That is the total package you have there.
My eyes are up here, Tony.
I'm sorry, I'm still thinking of dick jokes. It is incredible. It's amazing. Oh, shit. Look out. That Latino guy will get you pregnant. You keep putting it's like that. That's what they do. Why are you saying no? Oh, he's black? Is that what he told you? All right. Illegal immigrant. Damn, African American. I swear to God, no, I'm black. Don't do with those streets and me. I need 23 and me. Oh, wait, that's not the genetic one.
Trumpet guy getting involved.
The Mexican woke up, I guess. The Mexicans are always excited to claim one of their own over here. What do you guys think? You look black to you? Okay, Gonzalez says no. Carlos Sosa gives a shaky hand. Fernando Castillo. Raul Vallejo says hard no. I mean, that is a hard no.
I'll say it. You look black.
What do you do for work, sir? A what?
Producer. He's British.
Oh.
I'm a fucking producer.
I'm a producer. Yeah, so black. I'm a producer. Oh, hello. Welcome to another episode of Black British Guy. I'm a producer here. I secured seats to the front row of the show. I'm just like any other black guy, hanging out with a Mexican woman, looking Mexican. You're black too? Well, get the fuck. What is this? The Kamala Harris section? You guys are not black. You're not black. You're not black. You're not black. Welcome to Kill Tony. This is Kill Tony. All right. We're going to check in with John Dees, our senior black correspondent here.
Yeah, thanks for asking. First, you should ask me questions.
Welcome to another episode of How Black Are You? They both just covered up their faces like that, by the way.
Whoa, I didn't see her fingernails. She is black.
Whoa! It is true.
That is a black woman.
I'm starting to see it now. I'm starting to see it. Ari, put that microphone up to the gentleman's face. What's your name, sir? My name's Quincy. Hello. Oh, I'm from the mean streets of Abbey Road. Oh, Toodaloo. And Toodaloo. Oh, I'm so black. What? What are you producing, Quincy?
Music.
Okay, what kind of music?
Rap music.
Oh, produce rap music. Oh, you've heard of the Black Beatles, perhaps? Song by Ray Strummond.
The rhythm of the street speaks to me, isn't it?
Perhaps you've heard some of my songs, Queen Kunta. Do you do any of the rapping?
No.
No, you just do the background music. Okay. How can we find some of your music?
It's on Spotify.
It's on Spotify. Spotify?
It's all fucking Spotify.
Oh, yes. How would you find it? You're about to blow the fuck up right now, whether you want to or not.
Type in,
What kind of producer are you? What's the name?
I'm thinking of a song. Put in Burning. It's called GRM.
GRM, Burning? GRM.
You sound really excited for this.
Redman doesn't know how to spell GRM, so it's just going to be a second here.
You can spell Gravy.
I don't think there's a G. Is this it with M. Huncho?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, he's excited. Let's hear it. Oh, shit. Hey.
All right.
Another beautiful day.
Hey.
Where are my hubbies? I guess
Have some bright tea.
Oh my goodness, the trolley's late. All right. You win, British. All right. It's a crazy show. Sometimes you can make it big from the front row with this fucking show. You got some beats there, dude.
That was way better than I expected to be. Holy shit.
I like how it started Chinese.
You really cannot put a finger on this guy's race.
No.
It's like, hey,
Keep them guessing, brother. All right.
amazing stuff. What a shit. What a way to get it started. Ari, you are the fucking man. What can I say? I cannot wait to see it happen. We are one election away from Ari Maddie becoming an American citizen. I'm positive of it. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi. All right, and so it begins. We move on to the bucket. This is where we find our next, it could be anything can happen here. It's where we found all of our regulars. It's where we found every golden ticket winner that's ever been on this show. Sometimes it's a crazy person. Sometimes it's a person that's been doing it a long time that buckles under the pressure. Sometimes it's someone that's brand new that thrives. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pool tonight with 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Tom Feedback. Here we go. Tom Feedback.
What's up, guys? I have a girlfriend. We've been trying to spice up our sex life a little bit recently. Like the other day, she gave me roadhead. Yeah, and that's a great time until the Uber driver kicks you out. That is not a good time. I'm poor. I think I did the poorest thing you could do recently, and that's donate plasma. That has to be the brokest shit you could do. Whenever you go to donate plasma, they always make you do this questionnaire, and all the questionnaire wants to know is if you're gay. That's the entire. First question, have you had sex with a man? I'm like, no. Next one was, have you had sex with a man even once? I'm like, that's the same exact question. And then they give you one to like throw you off the scent a little bit, like, have you eaten today? I'm like, yeah, I ate. I'm like, yeah, pretty hungry after sucking on that cock, huh? I'm like, no, just here for my $40, dude. They have signs in that place. They'll say something like, today you saved a life. I don't give a fuck about saving someone's life. Like, you can literally tell me what you do with my plasma is you take it and you make nuclear bombs with it. I'd be like, you said $40, or you said 40? Fucking kill him, dude. Fucking. All right, guys, that's it. Thank you.
Tom Feedback.
Tommy. What's up, Tony? How you doing, Sam?
Solid 60-second set. This is your first time on the show?
It's my second time on the show.
Okay. Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years now.
4 years. Where at?
Chicago.
And now you live here?
Yeah, I've been here, yeah.
How long have you lived here for?
I've been here for about 4 months now.
Okay. How do you You like it? How's it going?
So far, so good. You know, just doing spots around town. Doing that as much as I can. Yeah. I like the Shane Gillis posture they have on stage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Shane came along, you know, everyone fucking stands like this, like they're hiding half a hoagie. It's so true. Every white kid you see do stand up now. Then they do hand behind the back, which no one's ever done that's a human being before.
Yeah.
Well, this is an insane way to stand, but hey, man, it's okay. I was a John Tonette guy, so I'm like morbidly obese.
I'm a hand behind the back guy. I didn't realize that was I never had anyone make fun of it before.
Well, yeah, no one's brave. You know? You guys are kingmakers, but you're my friends now, so that's on you.
The double-handed thing I have noticed recently, it is a thing. It is a New York, Chicago thing.
It's like you're trying to smuggle a Bud Light tall can into the movies.
I love it. So, Tom, what do you do for a living?
We went over this last time.
Yeah, we're going to go over some stuff that we went over last time.
How dare I? Oh, I apologize.
Right now I'm doing Uber Eats.
Uber Eats?
Uber Eats, yeah.
Okay. How's that going for you?
I don't know, it kind of sucks. It's a shit job.
Tell us about it. What are some things that we wouldn't know about an Uber Eats driver? Because I order a lot of food.
Oh, yeah?
Almost every single meal. And I always wonder, like, what the fuck? Can I tell you something that drives me crazy? You have a car, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I ordered sushi the other night, and
you live in a rickshaw?
Well, no, it's wild. I ordered sushi the other night, and I went a little crazy, right? I got one of those platter trays, right? And then my fucking Uber Eats is like, yeah, okay, your driver is gone, and there's a little bicycle icon there. And then I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, right? I like went big on this one, right? Like $120 of fucking sushi, and I'm already picturing the thing, right? It shows you a picture of the fucking, it's the platter, it's not like I got fucking 4 rolls or whatever, where it would be like a rectangle.
You can just say you're rich, Tony.
Yeah, so they know.
I'm very happy for you.
They know. Thanks to Squarespace, Talkspace, Game Time, Shopify, and ZipRecruiter, I got the fucking platter. God damn it. I worked my ass off for this platter. It's all I ever wanted. It's all I ever needed. Anyway. And I see the bicycle, and I know right fucking away. I'm like, there's no way that this bicycle has the fucking infrastructure to handle this platter. This fucking guy is going to shove this thing in a fucking backpack long ways, and sure enough, I get it. Everything's on fucking one side. It's all smushed together. Yeah.
Is it hard to eat in your ivory tower? Would it make it difficult for your slaves to feed it to you on that?
It was. The altitude was getting to them. They were wobbly with the chopsticks.
The blindfolds didn't make it when they came over.
I was so delusional, I thought that I was hanging out with a bunch of British rappers for a second.
Have you seen the person walking icon yet? Where it's like your order will be there in 30 minutes.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
It's happened twice.
Oh my, you must have a low Uber Eats rating or something for God to punish you like that.
Tom, you can say something funny as well.
We're just letting you guys do your thing
over here.
I'm just letting you guys do your thing.
You have a car you deliver?
Yeah, I just delivered a car. Yeah.
What kind of car is it?
Honda Accord.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Little hatchback?
No, just the stand 4 doors.
4 doors.
Yeah.
Wow. Falling out of control.
Falling out, yeah.
Okay. Any crazy orders that you've had recently? Or anything go wrong or go good? Or?
No, it's mostly the names that are like trip me up sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there was one name that I had to pick up for it. It was basically the N-word.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What did you talking about? One of those Quincy's?
No.
You know who we left out of the conversation when we were deciding if Quincy was black?
was this dangerous white supremacist right there.
Oh yeah, look at this stone cold killer.
Yes.
I see. This guy saw Trump's post about 0-2 on assassination attempts. He's like, suit. Oh yeah.
Tom, what do you think? Is he black enough for you?
Yeah, he's black enough. I think, yeah.
I don't know what's. I still see a little Latino in him. I would describe him as a wet black. We came for Kill Tony. We didn't expect a joke like that. Oh no, we never heard nothing like that before on the Jimmy Fallon show. This isn't what we expected. Wait, what? All right, Matt. Jesus, what are you, a fucking lawyer? Yeah. Oh my God. How dare you continue the jokes on Quincy? I mean, you heard the beat. Objection, Tony. Objection. Oh my God. Jesus Christ almighty.
It's your turn, Tom.
You know, I changed my mind. I don't think he's black. I don't think he's.
Whoa. What is, look how pissed Matt is.
He looks Dominican to me, to be honest.
Whoa. Look out. Dominican Republic. DR. Dr. Dre. All right. Back to you, Tom. What's happened interesting in your life since the last? I can't remember your last set. Did it go good? Was it as good as that?
No, I think it went well. Sam was on the episode. I got the big joke book. You know, I thought it went solid. Since then, people have been trying to scam me to do headlining sets since they saw my Kill Tony thing. Scam me. Scam
you.
Yeah.
Tell me more about that.
Like
it's a very interesting thing that people would love to know.
I got a message on Instagram. And he's like, "Yeah, come on, do my show. I'll pay you all this stuff." And then he's like, "I'll send you a chauffeur. I'll pay for your hotel, flight." And I was like, "This has to be a scam. No way. No one wants me that bad, you know?"
Yeah.
And then he just stopped messaging me.
What do you think happened exactly?
Did he watch your whole set?
What do I think happened? I think because I wasn't. Well, he wanted me to send my bank info to him. Well, yeah.
He didn't say that he wanted you to perform in Ethiopia. It's incredible. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Nigeria.
Yeah, we're taking a lot of shots, man.
Yeah.
We're all going to go in.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not Quincy on the court. You know?
Amazing. Where was this gig gonna be at?
He said Baltimore, I think. Somewhere in Maryland, outside Baltimore. That's something you know the shady.
Yeah. There's not a gig in the world that will need your bank info, by the way. Just a little something for all the listeners out there. Do not get excited about a gig that needs your.
Well, first he said he wanted my bank info to like wire the money, and then he said he was gonna email me a check. Which I don't think you email checks. I'm not a financial guy.
You were excited though. You're like,
oh yeah, I'll do anything for $200. I'll do
200. He was gonna fly you, chauffeur you.
But yeah, that's how I knew it was a scam. I'm like, no, this doesn't add up.
200.
Well, yeah.
My God.
I'll do anything for 200.
No, hit me up right there.
There you go. Someone's on the secret.
Don't look at me when you're horny.
I love it. Well, Tom, very fun times. Another rock solid appearance. You already have a big joke book. You did it again, taking advantage of your time here in Austin, Texas, and showing the world what's up. There he goes, Tom Fever.
Thank you.
And it goes on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have superpowers. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Are you ready for UFC 307 this weekend going down in Salt Lake City? I know I am. Check this out. You can get in on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Red Band.
That's right, Tony. I love DraftKings Sportsbook, and I'm definitely going to play some bets on UFC 307 this weekend. Right now, all new customers who bet $5 will instantly get $200 in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. The credit crown is yours.
If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shop to win cash prizes. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Your next bucket poll goes by the name of Darren Jones, everybody. Here we go, Darren Jones. 60 seconds.
Talked to Jesus last night. It was Steve. He said they've been trying to come back for centuries, but these hoes keep reporting. Like, God damn, crucifixion was some shit with them pussy vacuums. Said he tired of going through that shit, man. He'd rather just say fuck coming back. For real, like, shit deep. He said, like, niggas don't see fire and brimstone before you have to settle for some family. Because that shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening at all. It's fucked up, man. Might not ever see the Christ again because of these hoes, man. What type of shit is that? It's gonna be damnation around this month. Let's say.
All right. Darren Jones, welcome to the show, Darren. This is your first time here, right? Sure. I love it. Grab that mic. Let's talk about it. Love it. Welcome, welcome.
Big opportunity where your best slides.
Yeah.
I love it. Love it. Slides and jokes coming out like Scam Patterson. I love it.
Hey, real quick, you just did pretty good. If anyone offers you $200 to go to Baltimore, take it. All right?
Right. Absolutely. Welcome, Darren. How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about a year and a half, 2 years.
Before that, you were doing angry poetry?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, really?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Rapping, so it's
You were rapping?
Yeah, were you rapping about the lost tribe of Israel? Rastafari. I.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I work for a fencing company.
You've been working for a fencing company?
What do you fence? Stolen goods? Sorry, D. It's a pun, sir. It's a synonym joke.
So you built fences here in Texas?
I don't build them. I actually work in a lumber yard. Like, really, all the builders are Mexican. You know what I'm saying?
You build the Mexicans?
Yeah, nah. All the builders are Mexicans, but everybody who works in the yard ain't Mexican.
They keep you in the yard?
Yeah.
Is it like a yard, like a field?
Nah.
When you say a yard,
how do they keep you in?
they have a fence around the fencing that you have to stay in?
Nah.
Okay.
Are you typically dangerously stoned? Do you usually roll around the highest man allowed by law?
Nah, I don't need smoke, man.
What? Whoa. What? This is amazing. You smoked so much that you just stuck like that at some point?
That's probably what happened.
This is incredible. This is absolutely amazing. You're so chill. You're so,
Irie is the term.
Yeah. Absolutely. I love it. So what else do you do for fun?
Trying to do comedy for fun, though. I mean, lately we're working and trying to do comedy, man. It's expensive down here.
I love it. You're surviving.
Yes, sir.
I love it. But you rap sometimes, you said.
I used to.
Yeah. If we gave you a little beat, can you give us a little example of a rap right now?
Yeah, I can do that.
Sounds great. Tell Michael what you want there. If there's a specific type of beat or whatever these guys can do anything.
I can go off anything.
Oh, shit.
I ain't freestyled in a minute.
Put that mic right up so we can all hear you.
I ain't freestyled in a minute. Fuck it, it's time to get up in it. I like pass on the spinach. But if a nigga disrespect, I got the smithing. Weston, if y'all ain't get it. Up here with Kill Tony, open mic, rapping this shit. Man, I used to be trapping this shit, but I'm a changed man. Right now, comedy the motherfucking game plan. Check it out. You wanna speak about it? Shit, I'm on the stage, I'm gonna geek about it. I'm gonna call my fucking fans after this shit. Tell them I'm gonna let that crazy nigga Instagram. I think I gotta drop the mic after that flow. Y'all need a woman to y'all want me to go.
All right.
Quincy, do you want to make him an offer? Let's take this thing all the way back to Essex, Quincy. Come on.
I will keep him in my yard. Do you have a passport? I love it. Very, very chill, very mellow. You're like Wyclef Jean. Amazing. How long you been rapping for?
Since I was a kid, I remember my first rap.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was my first rap, I should say. I hit him in the face and I sprayed him with some mix. I was like 6, like, yeah. Oh, 6.
So you peaked early. How bad was your home life if that was your first rap? Was that about mom's new boyfriend?
Nah. Something cool to say.
Oh, yeah. I get cool stuff. I say cool stuff all the time.
Amazing.
That's what made me, like, start comedy, actually. It was a Bill Burr bit where I seen this transition into, like, where he said, that's what's funny about him. And that reminded me, like, when you want a certain rhyme scheme, when you switch, like, the rhyming word up to a different sounding word, like, you got to make it smooth and it got to hit hard, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, that hit me right there like a bar, like, yeah, I think I can try to do this, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Amazing.
I know what you're saying.
Listen.
Yes. Your vibe is correct.
It's incredible. How old are you, Darren?
36.
36. Meanwhile, you look like your own grandmother. That's incredible. Unbelievable.
You look like you speak for the trees.
I love it. Darren, you have a love life? You've been going on dates, or you got a girl, or what's going on?
Nah, I'm going through a divorce.
Okay. Yeah. How long were you married?
Since 2015 December.
Okay.
It's great, you know. Me and she still she close to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, she moving back home.
Where's home?
Zimbabwe.
Oh.
So you got the country in the divorce?
It's cheap enough.
What's her name?
Rudolph.
It means no worries.
We've been doing this a long time. I love it. So why did the divorce happen? What happened?
Because she moving back to her country. I don't want to go with her. I'm American. Okay.
She wanted you.
Do you miss her?
Do I cheat? Oh, yes.
Well, you haven't finished the job?
When she told you that she was going back to Zimbabwe, how did she say it? Again, we've been doing this a really long time.
I thought you guys scheming it paid off.
Little Jordan and Pippen shit going on over here. Like a little pick and roll, you know what I mean? It doesn't really matter what she said. That was going to be the answer anyway. Amazing. So her ultimatum was move back to Zimbabwe with me or we divorce.
Oh, something like that. We actually came to the decision ourselves because I told her, but she wasn't fully happy. Like,
wait, what?
Because we came to the decision because we sat down and talked about it, and I told her, like, she said I always said it was more chaotic over here. It was like she got her bachelor's in nursing, she still ain't happy. I'm like, just go on and see if you good over there.
It's more chaotic here than in Zimbabwe.
Because it's
What the fuck is Zimbabwe like? That is not how I would have pictured things.
They carry things on her head or something, like baskets.
What the fuck? Red Band, stick to the soundboard. Stick to the wacky sound effects, Red Band. It is truly your bread and butter.
Just overtly racist.
Yeah, it's unbelievable what you just said. Did she have baskets on her head?
But where she from in Zimbabwe, like, they only got electricity from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. Like,
are you serious?
Yeah, they broke as hell over there.
She wanted to go back to that instead of be married to you.
Yeah.
That's tough.
So wait a second. Wait. Now, Red Band, what did you type in to find that picture? A black woman with basket of fruit balanced on head in Zimbabwe. I mean, did you just make that with AI? What did you type in? Is that what you typed, Zimbabwe baskets on head? It is literally a ton of images of black people with baskets on their head. I'm actually impressed that you do that stereotype about Zimbabwe. This is one of the most...
I've never seen this happen before.
I've never seen him this smart before. I've never seen him nail a cultural stereotype like this. Have you seen a woman with a basket of fruit on her head in Zimbabwe?
Have I seen it?
Yeah. No. Do you think your wife has seen it?
Pretty sure,
Yeah, absolutely. So they really only have electricity for 2 hours in the middle of the night, so you have to like plug your phone in then and just fall asleep and like wake up with it kind of charged?
Yeah, that's why I couldn't do that shit.
Yeah. So why would she go through all the work of getting a degree, moving to the what we all up until now consider the greatest country in the world? What is it? Is it family that she misses?
Yeah, that's mostly it, family, and it's less stressful.
Right. Were you still having sex? It's been almost 10 years. Were you kind of like, was it kind of slowing down a bit?
But those slides got it wet.
Yeah.
I was hitting the cheeks right there.
You were hitting the cheeks right. And she was still giving you head like a fruit basket?
Yeah.
This is the stupidest show on planet Earth. I can't believe it's wildly successful. It doesn't really make any sense. It's giving you head like a fruit basket. Like what other fucking, it's just unbelievable. What else are Zimbabweans known for? Is that right? A Zimbabwean?
Oh yeah, Zimbabwe.
Yeah, Zimbabwe has a very troubled history.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you meet like a white guy from South Africa, you're nervous. If you meet a white guy from Zimbabwe, leave the falconry yard. All right? You gotta get away. The Rhodesian army, mind saying?
Nah, you know right.
Facts.
Yeah.
As we say.
They have the same president for like 60 years, and he died, and everybody hated him, but now they got somebody even worse than him, so they want the old nigga back. But
that's what happens. That's what happens. Sounds like somewhere else that I kind of know of.
Yeah. You want to reinstill a dictatorship? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm fucking down at this point. Darren Very fun stuff. I loved your interview. I love your style. Great stuff. Here's a big joke bug.
Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. That is the Kill Tony debut of Darren Jones. And we are off to a very hot start. This is very exciting. This is the return of a guy that's been doing this show forever. He was on the show in LA in the main room. He's been on at Vulcan Gas Company. He's been on here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Dan Nolan, a very rock solid comedian. A brand new minute by Dan Nolan.
How's it going? I like trans porn. A lot of people think that makes you gay if you like trans porn. I disagree. You know, it does make you gay. Chemicals that the government's putting in our drinking water. No, I don't think it's gay to like trans women. The way that I look at it, I like women so much, I don't even care if they have giant, beautiful penises. I'll suck a lady's penis. That's not gay. You guys are gay. Shut up. I'm really tall. I am 6'5". A lot of insecurity with being tall. Like, I always thought that I had a small penis. Turned out it was just far away. So, me and my girlfriend are trying to have a baby. We're getting all the tests done and stuff. I just got my sperm tested. There's a blindfolded taste test. Almost everyone preferred Pepsi. All right, there you guys.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Another rock solid minute by Dan Nolan.
So many jokes in that minute, too.
So
good. That was great, man.
Dude, it's been years. I haven't been on the show. I was on the last Comedy Store show. That was the last one I was on.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I've never on in Austin.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, I've fucking signed up like 50 fucking times.
That's insane.
It's crazy.
In my head, it's like a Barrett's thing, or in our case, the Bean from Chicago. Like I could have sworn that you've been on the show everywhere.
No, never in Austin.
Wow, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. No, yeah, we just see each other.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Out there on the streets, hustling. You're always going up and doing shows.
Yeah, Daddy Red Band's my boss now. Working on fucking Sunset.
Years.
Yeah.
All the people.
I know. None of these people know who I am. I was on the show a long time ago before millions of. No, Daddy, does anybody remember me from that?
No, Dan, come on. Let's just answer my question.
All right. No, shit's really good. I got a great girlfriend. We're getting serious. We are trying to have a baby.
How long have you been with her?
2 years.
Where'd you meet her at?
Just on Hinge.
Okay. What was your first date?
We went to some coffee place in Mueller.
Okay. Classic romantic.
Yes. She's Belarusian.
Ooh, easy to trick.
Yes.
Very good.
All you need to pay her in a burlap sack, and she's yours forever.
Yes. Congratulations on your budding love.
Thank you.
That's great.
Belarusian. So she carries fruit baskets on her head? What are Belarusians known for?
They make really good tractors.
Wow.
She went to the same college as Lee Harvey Oswald's wife.
Okay. Wow.
That's the two things that Belarus is famous for.
Wow. And ballet.
Oh yeah, the Bolshoi, right?
Yes, the strong of the feet. That's bleeding toes, these women.
Yeah, she did ballet.
Yes.
Yeah. Amazing. So you're trying to have a baby. What are you doing to try to have a baby? What exactly are you doing? Is there a special thing that you do? Do you hold her upside down or anything?
I'd have to take a bunch of fertility hormones and stuff.
You got your sperm tested. You have a low sperm count.
No, I have a crazy high sperm count now. It's insane.
Now.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Before, I was taking testosterone for 4 years, and then I just had to stop, and I had to take shit so that I could jumpstart my balls again.
HCG?
No, I was taking HCG while I was on test, and then I got off, and I'm now taking it. Or I'm not taking it anymore. I was taking Clomifene.
What about PCP? You ever tried that?
Yeah. I have not.
is notoriously infertile. There's been various plagues and blights that have ruined their.
It's true.
You got to fucking till the soil over and over.
It's true. Yep. That's how you do it.
Do it with the spade, you know?
So when you're coming inside of her, is it like, do you go all the way in and just stay all the way in, or is it more of like keep pumping and try to shoot it in there type of thing? I've always been kind of curious because I avoid making children. I have my own. I don't know if you've met William Montgomery. I have my own children here that I'm raising. It's a very hard job, but I don't know how to make a baby.
Are you doing it like the BB gun at the carnival, or like filling the clown's mouth?
Right. Yeah.
Spray and pray.
Yeah.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
So what are you doing?
Just kind of, leaving it in for a second.
Leave it in for a second. let it marinate for a second.
Yeah. You are romantic.
Sweet boy.
It's like prepping chicken thighs for you.
Do you sweep it back in when it comes out?
Yeah. Yeah, Red Band's like, do you blow it back in there with a scuba? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, blow it in. That's Red Band. Yeah, genius. Ever since you were right up to Zimbabwean fruit baskets, you got a real swagger about your Red Band. All right. This is amazing. So, what else is going on other than pumping away, trying to make babies? Anything else we should know about you there?
No, just chilling, working.
You work at Sunset Strip Comedy Club.
Yeah. Also like an engineer during the day.
Oh, wow. Yeah, working over there.
Forgot to the bike.
Yeah.
He's been working on the ceilings for almost a year.
It's incredible.
I'm the only one that can reach them. So.
Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Well, Dan, I love it. But the last time you were on, since it was in LA, I'm assuming you don't even have one of these.
Yeah, I know.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. It's from the Great Bone Side.
We're going to be on the Secret Show also. Especially if we're working.
All right, thank you guys.
Make some fucking noise for Dan Nolan. He signed up over 50 times.
That's 50 of other people at a big, dreary bar known as Four Choices on 6th Street. And he finally got back up again. All right, your next fucking fool goes by the name of Mike Hammock. Make some noise for Mike Hammock, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm out here from Colorado Springs, from a very traditional, conservative Colorado Springs family. My grandparents were married for 62 years. They died 4 minutes apart. Sounds sweet. The doctors tell us that's very common in murder-suicide. It's pretty much par for the course, is what he said. America's got a lot of problems. I think not worse than women in their 20s having too much confidence. Listen, I was hanging out with a comic and his girlfriend, a couple of her friends were out. We had a drink, we got a little silly. One of them gives me like a half-boob flash, looks me dead in the eyes and goes, I bet I'm hotter than your wife. Yeah, what do you say? I panicked. I don't know what to say. I'm like, yeah, maybe you're 22, but you're not hotter than my house and kids. Like, I have a 3% mortgage. You think I'm going to risk that on fucking you? Are you out of your goddamn mind? It's a pre-COVID mortgage. What are you doing right now? What are your tits made out of? Custody? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, my God. I feel like that was the minute. I feel like that was
a minute. Yeah, you did it, dude. That's what it's like. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
12 years.
12 years? Where at?
Denver. Yeah, Sam.
That's amazing.
He's a fucking. You're funny now. This is great.
Yeah.
If you came out, I was like, okay, check your phone. But no. That's great, Mike. Way to go, buddy. Thank you. Involved. That sucks, but
yeah, I had 2 kids. I had 2 kids during the pandemic, so that's what fucking happens.
And did you become a pedophile for the mustache too?
I like to jog, and so it makes me feel like people see me with kids, they start chasing us, and that's what the mustache is for.
Not really good at riffing.
Nope.
I gotta pull you a little bit, Mike. That was good, buddy.
Got good at the craft, not with the arts. You know what I mean? So, Mike, I love it. It's amazing that you're from Denver. Literally, I would say, without a doubt, top 5 comedy scenes in the country. And one of the greats of Denver, Sam Talent's here. So you remember seeing him less funny, as we've seen this a billion times. People that have stuck with it, have done it for a long time.
You were so funny, I didn't like it. But now I'm charmed, man. That was great, dude.
Thank you.
You're headlining on the road and shit, right?
Yeah, I'm going out a little bit. The kids have slowed me down the last couple of years, but I just booked a place in Michigan.
How old are the kids?
3 and 1.
3 and 1. Girls, boys?
Both boys.
Both boys. Look at you. Dan Nolan's jealous. He's out there shooting blanks like fucking. Meanwhile, you look like the one that would need fertility drugs.
I actually just got cut. I just closed up shop.
Oh my god, that is incredible.
Looks like he needs HIV drugs.
Yeah.
He's fucking Philadelphia over here.
Is incredible. You still based out of Denver?
Yeah.
Just visiting Austin.
Yeah, I flew in for this.
Amazing.
First sign up.
Wow. That is absolutely incredible. You just got to literally see Dan Nolan, who works for Red Band, say that he's signed up over 50 times here in Austin, living here for years. You fly in today, you get up, and you get to literally perform in front of a Denver icon and fucking have a good set. That is incredible.
Yeah, that rules, man. So,
Yeah, I was very excited. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I also got up on the Mothership open mic, but I didn't know you had to check in, and so I missed my fucking spot on the open mic. So this is such a goddamn save. This is fucking phenomenal for me right now.
Yeah.
Well,
very business-minded, Mike Hammock.
Yes. Yeah, it tracks.
Attaboy. You saw the Springs?
Yeah, we moved down there during the pandemic, and we're locked. We got the kids. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, these kids are really fucking.
Yeah.
Around your neck, huh, buddy? You just need to.
Yeah, the 3-year-old has a sleep disorder, so I've definitely thought about it.
Yeah.
What kind of sleep disorder does a 3-year-old have?
He's never slept through the night his entire life. From day one, he's still waking up 2 or 3 times a night. He's got a REM disorder, so every 3 hours he's out for about 10, 20 minutes.
Put him to bed forever, Mike.
Wow. How long does it take him to fall back asleep? What are some tricks that you do for that? Plan some of your old sets?
We've tried a lot. We've tried, books on tape. We've tried everything.
Tried Oxycontin.
I'll sing to him sometimes. Like,
can you give us an example?
I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
I do the classics, do the Rockabye Baby.
Sing the song.
Sing the fucking song, dude.
Entertain me, Mike.
Baby on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bow breaks, the cradle will fall. Down the baby's cradle.
Wow. Absolutely unbelievable. You're running the whole gambit here. We're getting a little taste of everything from Mike Hammock. Ironic that your last name is Hammock and you have a kid that can't fall asleep. If your name was Mike Tempur-Pedic, maybe you'd have better luck. What do you do for a living?
I do cybersecurity.
Ooh, so cool.
Hey.
So secure with your site.
You help people download child pornography.
Absolutely incredible. It's true. Nobody likes a kid that can't fall asleep more than a pedophile. It's amazing. It's like just action all night long, just every 30 minutes, just waking up for a more. God.
Well, when my wife is cranky, I know she's not putting out. So.
Rockabye baby. All right. Okay, Mike. What do you do for fun? You have this 3-year-old, the 1-year-old. Other than stand-up comedy, do you have any passions? You seem like a guy that would have like a weird hobby up in the attic or something.
No,
miniature houses or something.
Read. I like to work. We're going to the fucking zoo for my birthday because that's what you do with kids. So,
Yeah, but not like a one-time thing. You don't have anything that you're passionate about?
Oh, I like to read. I like to write. I like to write some short stories, like stuff like that. And, mostly just that. Just hang out with the kids. They're 1 and 3. This is the best time to hang out with kids. They're fun. They're interesting. They can't remember anything. They can't remember. Yeah. So mostly it's just hang out with the kids.
How long are you in Texas?
I flew in Saturday and I fly out tomorrow morning, 7 a.m.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. You missed your spot upstairs, and I do have a little agreement with the great and powerful talent booker here, Adam Egget. One of the funniest human beings on planet Earth, and literally the best comedy booker in the world. Rogan hired him from the Comedy Store. Everybody moved here, and he has indeed, without a doubt, made this the greatest comedy club, the best lineups in the world. And so, as a little special treat, I figured, I wrote down Mr. Spot. So, why don't we escort him to the other room and get him up and to make up for that spot? So, Adam Egan will see you. You'll get that spot there. No pressure, but the rest of your career depends on how that set in front of Adam goes.
Thank you.
So keep the momentum up, fucking ride the wave, and there you go. Good luck. There he goes. Mike Hammock. Oh, Mike, here he goes. One of those too. Booyah. See the mark I put on that? I'm a joke book throwing master. I mean, I'm just the greatest. Don't let Dan's pop-up flip thing fool you. He fucked that up.
Mike hit me up to try him up on my shows this weekend. I left him on red. So this is a bit embarrassing. But good guy, loves his kids. Yeah, way to go, Mike.
Oh my God. It's just, people will never believe how real this show is. Like, a moment like that is so fucking hysterical.
Yeah.
Let's come on, Red.
Very funny.
You have to face them literally in front of technically millions of people. That is amazing. We've gotten through 4 bucket pulls, ladies and gentlemen, and I think it's time for us to normally I like to bring a regular up when momentum has died out, but I'm truly running out of big joke books here tonight. I have a plethora of little ones that have not been given out, so that doesn't mean we don't get another regular. You got it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the all-time greats of the show, a cold-blooded fucking killer. This is indeed the one and only Cam Patterson.
I was in Oklahoma this weekend, and it was cool. I like Oklahoma because they had pretty good weed out there. And I smoke like regular a little bit, but I just like the flower. I don't want nothing else. They brought me some weed, a lot of weed, and they also brought me THC syrup. And the lady was like, listen, the syrup is very potent and strong. Only take a teaspoon. And I wanted to be funny, so I'm like, I'm going to drink the whole bottle. And she went, do not do that, you will die, right? So my homeboy, he is like a weed connoisseur. He loves weed. Weed is his thing, right? So he was like, I'm going to just pour half the bottle into a cup. I'll be fine. Now listen, the bottle had a skull and crossbones on it. Do not, you listen, he thought he was better than the dead nigga. He not, okay? Nobody's better than the dead nigga. Nobody better than that skull and crossbone. You will die, right? That's why it's there. That same skull crossbone is on bleach. You understand that? So he took the drink, right? And he became autistic. And not like regular autistic, like non-verbal autistic. He was talking to me with his hands. And then he shit himself. So that was pretty cool. That's my time. Oh, man. I didn't think that was going to work. I was stressed. I was stressed about that one. That was scary.
You know, you put yourself in quite the tough position. So many good sets. You're following yourself. You're competing with yourself week after week. And there's nothing like it happening in all of comedy. show was blowing up, was huge, and doing great stuff. So it's a tricky situation.
Yeah.
And you handle it with grace, like a pro.
That's so naturally funny, too.
Thank you.
You're so fucking funny.
Thank you so much.
I don't know how you keep that hat on your head, but
It's black magic.
you mean voodoo?
They're eating the cats and dogs. No, not voodoo. They're eating the cats and the dogs and shit. That was so funny. That was funny as shit.
Say your Trump impression.
The cats and dogs and all that. The cats and the dogs. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah.
Go cross-eyed for your Trump?
That's how you do it. That's how you talk. Eating the cats and the dogs.
Ooh, it's getting better. I'm actually watching it get better.
I can really do a good impression. They're eating the cats and the dogs. That's good. That's fine. Don't make that fucking face fuck, nigga. That's a good Trump impression. Do it. That's a great Trump impression. So bad. I'm not good with voices. I can only do mine. That's it. And the other one, I'm like, whatever, nigga. That's it. That's all I can give you, brother.
I love it. Oklahoma does have great weed. Our favorite weed grower in the world moved to Oklahoma and began a huge operation there. And it's a thriving place. Hey, it's super legal. It is highly competitive. It's a whole thing going on there.
It's crazy. No, that happened. Yeah, that story happened yesterday. My dog with me right now, and he's still high. That's the thing. Like, he's still fucked up. The funniest part, he was I want to try to make that like a full story. The funniest part about Lil B is he was like in the bathroom, he was taking a shit, but he threw up on himself, right?
Yeah.
So he wasn't. We were like, yo, Joe, you good? And we wasn't saying nothing. I'm like, yo, Joe, you good? He was. I'm like, this nigga probably died in the bathroom. So we got to go check on him. So I bust in the bathroom, and he just went, what you in here for, faggot? That's what he called me. Like, I'm trying to help you, dumbass. Like, get out the bathroom, gay-ass nigga. What am I trying to help you? They're going to be doing the Oscars in 20 years. There you go. That's over. Oh, man.
I don't think it'll take 20 years. That is amazing that if he thought that was your moment to get gay while he's shitting and vomiting all over. This is my time. This is when I'm going to make my move.
Hopefully they take it now, brother.
Oh, yeah.
This is good, man. I like this. I love gay people.
Hell yeah.
I be having to say, you know what I realized about this show? My words matter. That's kind of crazy, right? That's insane to me.
Yeah.
My words mean something to people. That's what my mind. Bro, you know the episode? It makes sense. I didn't know this.
Black words matter.
They do. Yes. Oh, I just be saying random shit. Like I remember first I said legalize fentanyl because I just wanted to, right? And 20 people came to my show with legalized fentanyl shirts and care for president on their shirt. And I'm like, you can't do that, dog. Don't listen to me. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I just found out that there was a cucumber yesterday. Understand? Do not listen to me. Don't do that. And let's show a bitch with a fat ass and suck my dick, please. I would love that.
Hell yeah. No doubt about that.
How much for a hot chick? The Trump thing gave me the giggle so bad. I just lunged at the pickle. Thank you. Oh, fuck.
That is amazing.
I did, though.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a true thing. Look at you. You think I'm playing? You think that's stuff I play about? I'm dead serious, though. I ate a cucumber that was sliced like a pickle, and I went, oh, fuck.
Who explained it to you? Who told you? Who confirmed it for you?
Well, my brain just went, oh, it all makes sense now. I just thought a pickle was another thing, dog.
But then you think it was. You don't agree that way.
me wet, salty vegetable. Oh, I have a fucking cramp.
I thought you made them in water or something. I was confused.
What do you think a raisin is? Do you think a raisin grows as a raisin?
Well, after I went down that rabbit hole, I also found out what a raisin was.
You went down the cucumber rabbit hole.
Oh.
How old were you guys though when you found out cucumbers were pickles?
See?
It was like 40.
See?
I also thought pickles were just pickles.
I feel fucking retarded. God damn it. God damn it. Bad company. Bad company.
You were all cool when you were bragging about knowing about the bean, though. Some pointless piece of art. And by the way, let me say, it's been a few weeks. I'm ready to talk about it. Let me just say, everyone thinks the big running joke, Tony's gay. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. Can I tell you how many fucking tough guys reached out in every fucking way and form? What, you don't know about the bean? All these people, like, you don't know about this Art Deco piece in Chicago? Bunch of f***its out there judging me, the supposed gay guy, for not knowing about some art installation in fucking piece of shit Chicago. Dumb. And no, I work when I'm not visiting the fucking bean, you pieces of shit. You bored fucking tourist. And he was just there to make a fucking internet video for content, or else he wouldn't know what the fucking bean is either. He didn't even know what the what's a cucumber. I didn't know what the bean was in Chicago, and the internet lost their fucking minds about it. Oh, stop the fucking clocks on Kill Tony's success. Tony's never been to an art. Look at this angry white guy. No, he won't even make eye contact with me.
Hey, that nigga do look terrifying.
Oh my god, truly one of the scariest. Did you sign up by any chance? Oh god, it's a shame. Oh my god, I would love to hear what the fuck is on your mind. Look at the wheels turning over there.
It's gotta get out of rape and child tension. You a weird guy.
He has glasses.
You're not a regular person, brother.
He's wearing glasses, and he has another pair of glasses hanging out of his pocket.
Right, that's crazy.
All scary, and the pocket is button closed, but the glasses are. Can you even get those out of there? Oh, okay. Very amazing. It's a fake button. It's a false button. Oh my god, this guy's
the key false button. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What did you think pickles were, buddy? I mean, seriously. Please, I need to know.
I thought they just grew in water, bro. I didn't know. Who said what? Fuck you, goddamn. That's real shit. I thought they grew. I didn't know.
You thought they were.
You don't know shit, goddamn it.
You thought they were sea cucumbers.
Don't flex on me. What's wrong with that?
Oh my god.
I didn't know, but I know now, so it's all good. Calm the fuck down, everything's fine.
Did you find out anything else in the rabbit hole? Raisins, anything else? Was there anything else?
Nah, that was it. That was it. I was like, raisin cucumbers, you know, you're not ready for prunes, dog.
Oh, shit, look at that face. I know what a prune is. What is it?
It's a dried up plum, right?
Hey! Whoa! Wow! Holy!
I'm a fucking genius!
Wow! I did not know that.
Smart as fuck, man. I'm smart as fuck.
I wasn't indicting you.
I'm a genius.
I was just delighted by everything you've done so far. I thought I was going to pass out and shit my pants.
How about a beet? What's a beet?
A beet? Oh, that shit grow out the ground, right?
Oh, good job.
Yeah.
Man, trying to trick you there.
No shit.
Okay.
I'm a genius. And it be staying in your hands and shit. And it's red.
That's right. That's it.
Yeah. Fuck niggas.
Cam, you are so fucking entertaining. It is unbelievable. What a star.
Let's play Skip for Cam Patterson. God damn it. What an episode so far. All big joke books, all thunder and lightning, all the strongest regulars. When will momentum stop? Ladies and gentlemen, back to the fucking we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted in a momentous episode for Eric McLaughlin. Eric McLaughlin.
Wow. Hello, everybody. This is my first time at Comedy Mothership. This is a great day. Oh my God, I'm here. It was already pretty good. Last night I had a dream that I had sex with my high school crush. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a little weird when I realized I only really knew her when she was 15 years old. So I was like, I hope there was like a 30-year-old version of me and a 30-year-old version of her. Or maybe a 15-year-old version of me and a 15-year-old version of her. But I'm pretty sure. That I am 30 and she was 15. So, I don't know what to do with that information. Guess I just won't go to sleep. Anyway, I'm not going to make the minute. That's all I had. Thank you.
All right. Well, there we go.
I am grateful he bombed. We needed someone to cool this thing off. He didn't bomb. He did fine, but
no, it's okay.
We needed to fucking pump the brakes.
Yeah. It made sense.
They were getting spoiled out there, They were like, no one's going to miss tonight. Well, you put an end to that rumor. So,
Even championship teams have to punt the ball every once in a while. You don't score on every drive. You are that guy.
Yes.
So let's talk about Eric. First time at the mothership, first time on the show. How long have you been trying stand-up?
I've been doing this for 2 months. I am very new.
All right.
Very, very new.
You live here in Austin, Texas?
I do. I am a local. Yes.
Born and raised here?
No. I was born in California, but I've lived here for like 17 years.
17 years?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
30? What made you move here 17 years ago?
Parents' depression or recession or whatever.
Your parents moved.
That's right.
That's
yeah.
Depression and recession. I don't know what the fuck that has to do with anything.
Well, it was 2008 is why. So they were like, we got to get out of California for jobs.
It's always good when you tell a story and people have to do math. That's good. Yes, 2008.
Yeah. So where do they move to?
We live here in Austin. That's where I have been. They're still living here, and I still live here. By the airport.
Okay.
Yeah. Southeast Austin.
You want to take this opportunity to dox your parents' address?
Do you still live with them?
I don't. I live near them. I live like a block away from my parents.
You live a block away from your parents?
Well, I lived with them when I got out of college, and they were like, I got a job somewhere, and I was making money from my house next to us, and I was like, so I just bought a house in the area, share homes.
I was like, okay,
you guys want to grab a drink or go to the bathroom?
Literally, so many people are like, oh, I'm going to piss. Oh, God, look at this store. I've never seen anything like it before. All right. Oh, my goodness. There goes hot chicks are leaving. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Time for a ketamine break, I guess.
One of those girls was in a wheelchair and she walked.
Yeah. This is unbelievable. Darren Jones is building a lumber fence around himself somewhere right now. Eric, this is incredible. You've literally emptied half the room. Okay, so let's talk about it, Eric. Everyone is turned off by you.
For 2 months, fine joke.
Yeah.
Got nervous, did fine 30 seconds,
Yeah.
This is very hard. Stand-up's very hard.
It's hard.
It is.
It's very hard.
It is. What do you do for a living, Eric?
I sell mortgages.
Okay. Yeah. Sell mortgages. Are you good at it?
It's already got a catchphrase. That's good.
I'm like 8% good, 8.5.
No, I'm okay.
Jesus.
I do
What a classic thing that a white finance guy would do, I guess.
Go take 5. You know,
Anything other than golf?
I play video games. I mean,
what's your love life like, Eric?
Love life is very boring. It's not going well.
On dates?
I do not go on dates.
The last time that you attempted a date with a, are you into women?
Yeah, I'm into women.
No doubt about it. Since the birth of the newspaper, I've been.
Is that really how I sound? Oh, wow.
Yeah, is that how I sound? Mortgage rates, 7.5, 8.5. What are you into? What do you want?
You sound like a cartoon that's going to fight the Kaiser. That's what you sound.
I sell houses, but you have to live within 1 block of where my parents live.
We have some great units available in baggage claim.
You can take a locomotive to your new house.
Buy a war bond while you're at it, see? It's a victory card, why not?
Big upcoming election, I'm voting for Lyndon B. Johnson.
I'm with Carol.
Let's talk about these dates. When's the last time you attempted? Are you on any of the apps? Are you trying? You seem like a good-looking guy until you talk.
Wow. That was okay. That made me feel kind of good.
I didn't know that about myself. Say, I always thought I was incredibly attractive. Hey, beep beep, get out of my way. I'm coming through here. I gotta drive to the mothership for my first time.
I need more petrol for my Montlay.
Traffic has really been crazy since the invention of the automobile.
They should let the Chinese drive.
Look at this guy.
This guy has gout and he's walking out. You have confidence, you know, you carry yourself in a way, but it sounds like you might say something funny.
I don't know. I hope I do. I'm just trying. I don't know. This is my first time in front of more than like 20 people, so this is pretty insane. But yeah. But yes, to answer your question, I am on apps. I do look for love.
What does your bio say? Let's try to help you out.
Well, shit, I don't have my phone. Probably something like.
No, but it says.
I
was about to say, as seen on Kill Tony.
Oh no! The big fall.
God, look at the people storming back in, and there goes another one. We are breaking even for people. It was
one way to one.
Yeah, they're just tag teaming. People are starting a cocaine habit in real time. These stylings of Eric McLaughlin. Your laugh is in the middle of your last name, Eric McLaughlin.
I know. Pretty
crazy. No, it's there. Is that your real last name?
That's my real last name. Irish. But I'm actually Brazilian, which is interesting.
Now we're talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, how are you Brazilian?
My mom is Brazilian. I am Brazilian. I have a passport there and everything. I write Brazil, I speak Portuguese.
You should get a huge ass installed.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Comics need a hook in this day and age.
Yeah.
If you got a huge ass and you're just fucking rocketing around in those shorts.
Yeah, no hook, just a bum. I don't have an ass.
Red.
You stepped on the one funny thing he almost said.
Redman is the master at that.
Oh, God.
Can you speak a little? Let me hear your do a joke in Portuguese. Oh, come on! You're really putting me on the spot here.
Eu pode falar português, mas para fazer piadinha com vocês. There's no way. I couldn't do it.
Are you do you know how to speak Portuguese?
Does anyone?
No. It said what? No.
Wait!
Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! Well. What goes around comes around, my friend.
Your house of lies is crumbling, Quincy.
You speak Portuguese for real? Yeah.
Okay. Quincy, what did he say when he said something into the mic? Put the mic up to Quincy's mouth.
Ele she said, I'm going to tell you a joke in Portuguese, but I didn't say a joke.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Quincy, you have front row tickets anytime you want from now on. It's been an amazing episode for you. VIP, super treat. Do you live here in Austin? Okay, good. Just realized that I gave away $6,000 at once. It's unacceptable behavior. But it was worth the pop. Okay.
People heard Quincy talk and they're rushing back to the room.
Yeah, exactly. Sure, big wet vagina. Okay. So, this last date you went on, when do you think that was?
Oh, probably a year ago.
Oh, my goodness. 1942, right above the side of the wall.
Oh, my gosh.
Everything goes like I went to the church.
Maybe it's the
on the radio.
It was a year ago. We went out to a bar. We got martinis. It just didn't click. I was just like, yeah, I'm not feeling this.
It didn't click. Exactly how did it go?
She was just, we were just chatting along. I was chatting with her. I don't know,
what do you say? You know what I want to do? Heidi, is Heidi here? Can we get Heidi out here? Oh, wow, look who it is. Heidi, I just want you to stand there, and I want you to look them dead in the eyes. I don't want you to break eye contact with them at all. I want you to look dead at them, Heidi. Okay, I want you to talk to Heidi like you're on a date with Heidi. Eric, don't look at me, Eric. You look at Heidi. Heidi, you look at him. Eric, look at Heidi.
I'm looking right at him.
No, stop breaking eye contact with each other. Heidi, don't do that with your hair. That's not fair. Don't do that. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
Okay. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Nice opener.
You're killing it.
I love this Applebee's.
Is this your first time?
At Applebee's or just ever in a day?
Yes. Oh.
Yeah. Anytime you hear that horn, that means that you've done not good.
Got it.
Just so that you know. Okay, we're at an Applebee's or anywhere out to eat. See why it's not going great. So let's try it again. Here we go. Take it to the and action.
What are you thinking of ordering?
Oh, straight to that. All right. A weird move. You just sat down. I mean, oh, and everything is over.
I usually let the man that I'm with order for me.
Oh, shit.
What are you getting us?
The pressure is on. What are you going to order? I'm the waiter. Hey, what can I get you guys?
I'll get the barbecue shrimp, and I guess she will too, because she doesn't know what she wants. I don't know.
Man after my own heart.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess at this point.
This went to domestic violence on the first question. On what would you like to order? Why don't we order? You guys want to start with some drinks? Are you drinking shrimp juice, sir? Jesus Christ! Welcome to App. Let's try it again. Take it from the top. All right.
Hey, we got you our best table right here. Tony will be over for you in a second. You're in good hands tonight.
Okay, perfect.
We have,
you look lovely.
We just got this host. We hired him straight from Rainforest Cafe. He got fired today. We hired him at this Applebee's.
It's a very nice
and then I approach the table, pretend like I'm standing next to you, and welcome to Applebee's. What can I get for you?
We start with some drinks. Do you know what you want?
Just a water with a lemon.
Some water? Okay. I'll have 2 shots of vodka.
I'll take 2 as well, actually. I'd like 2 as well.
All right. 2 shots of vodka and water coming right up. You guys enjoy some conversation. I'll be right back with those drinks.
Okay.
So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a waitress on Kill Tony.
Awesome.
And I also manage a strip club.
Oh. Yeah, which one?
Yellow Rose in Austin, Texas.
Okay. Yeah, I've been to the Red.
That's a great club as well.
It is.
Yes.
Lots of pretty girls.
Everywhere. I work with 12 all the time. 12. Honestly, I think you're doing great.
I appreciate it. Thank God that my first minute was over. But it was bad.
Hey, Tony, I just started working here, but you might want to bail out table 8.
No. Don't change the fucking lighting. I'm obsessed with this. This might go on for the next 45 minutes. Hold on. I want to keep the conversation going. It's unbelievable. You're waiting for your drinks. I'm out there making a water with lemon and 2 shots of vodka.
Classic Applebee's order.
Sam is filling up the ice bucket for me. I needed more ice.
Yeah. So how long have you been in Austin?
I've been here about 3 years now.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. And do you like it here?
I love it. There's a lot of fun things to do. A lot of transplants, unfortunately, from California, but what can you do? Californians, they just keep coming here. They're just flooding. They say one recession, and they can't handle anything.
Yeah.
Right here.
Fuck those guys. Yeah, I'm a local.
Thank God. I'm so sick of going on these dates with these Californian men.
Totally. Yeah.
Eric, you're being alpha by your date. You might want to control some of the conversation.
So, you go to the gym at all?
I do. I love it. I basically live there.
Yeah?
It's 1 block away from my parents' house.
Sounds convenient. So. I don't see a problem with that.
So where were you born?
I'm from California.
Oh, God. Waiter.
Oh, my goodness. Let's go, Heidi. Let's go get the fuck out of here. There you go. Your date just went. Thank the waiter. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Eric. Sam, where do we even begin with this post-game analysis of this date?
I've never seen a guy come in his pants on the same day.
He's like, I'm going to order the shrimp and the chips too. Oh, boy. I have the scallops. 2 shots of vodka. Water.
I see you have both breasts. That's convenient. One for me, one for you. I hope both my vodkas get here soon.
Holy shit, Eric.
You did a good job, dude.
Yeah.
That was good.
No, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Redemption song.
Is incredible. You know what, Eric?
Give me your watch.
2 months in. Feeling in the giving mood tonight, and even though the set was obviously 2 months and just barely okay, I absolutely loved your commitment to this interview, which has lasted 18 minutes. There's a funny guy in there somewhere, just like the guy from Denver.
I don't remember his name either.
It was Mike Hammock.
Mike Hammock, yes.
Mike Hammock.
Family Annihilator Mike Hammock.
Yes.
He's been doing it 12 years. Sam watched him get better. I think there's some potential in that.
Yeah,
So people might look back on this one day, years from now, and be like, holy shit, that was the start of Eric McLaughlin.
Yeah.
Here's a big joke book. Go fill it out.
He didn't catch it right off the front of the hand. Not a good sign, folks.
That's how it starts, Eric. Congratulations.
Dude.
I really appreciate it. I love the show, and thank everybody. Thank you guys.
There goes Eric McLaughlin, ladies and gentlemen. God damn, we're having some fun here tonight.
It's so much fun.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Well, shame he lasted 18 minutes with me, honestly.
What?
I said I'm ashamed he lasted 18 minutes with me. I could have done so much better.
It's amazing. It was fantastic. The hot, hilarious, smart Heidi. One more time for Heidi playing along. Great fucking sport.
Hey, Table 8 didn't pay their check.
He dined and ditched, and there's a weird white sticky substance on his seat.
Bring him clam chowder? I don't remember you bringing him clam chowder.
It's weird. It's also mixed with tears. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Shelly Peebles, everybody. Shelly Peebles.
Wow. I can't see shit, which is good because this is a lot of people. I'm Shelly Peebles. I don't usually say my last name because people always get it fucking wrong. Or they say Pebbles or Peeballs, like I made fun of a lot as a kid. I'm actually a dental hygienist. You know, I'm just starting out doing comedy, but I really love it. I also smoke a lot of weed, which I realize is an oxymoron. I've been an oxymoron all my life. It's fine. I'm used to it. My parents were hippies. I grew up in Austin. My parents were hippies, but they didn't smoke weed. And I grew up in Texas. So, you know, think about that for a minute. How does a white woman in Texas smoke a lot of weed? Well, I became a cannabis sommelier because I liked weed so much. So I just decided to take a deep dive into that. I also just discovered I have ADHD. I'm like the poster child for Gen X women in Texas.
Where are the kids?
Yeah, I know. Menopause, hormones, all that bullshit. Yeah. I just started taking testosterone. I was told that.
Okay. The bear has spoken. Welcome to another episode of Kill Therapy. Jeez. Incredible. We learned so much about you. Dental hygienist, hippie, ADHD, menopause, on testosterone. Not a single joke. You literally did the interview part of the show first, which leaves us in a weird position here.
Damn.
It is incredible. Did you come here straight from work?
I did, actually.
Yeah, I believe that you are dressed like a dental hygienist.
Yeah.
If you didn't say you were a dental hygienist, I would say that you're like a dental hygienist. Are you asking if that's black?
Black. Oh, yeah.
What? What do you think?
I wear black.
Oh, no. That's
sometimes.
There's a label on the inside of your shirt. That inside file.
Do you think Quincy's black? Someone had to say something funny, you know?
Yeah. It is incredible what happened here tonight, Shelly. So, how long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
Off and on for like 6 months.
Off and on for 6 months. How often do you try?
As often as I can, but I also have a full-time job and 2 kids.
Okay. 2 kids. 1 and 3. You live in Colorado.
I bet your kids are your teens.
They are.
Yes.
Yes. That's because I'm in menopause.
Right.
We'll go with that, yes.
Yes. That is.
I assume you started early because you have the Lion of Judah tattooed on your arm.
Which one?
The lion.
Yeah. On your arm.
My daughter did that.
Your daughter. Well, she's gifted.
Wow.
Someone in the family's got talent. Let's. I don't want to be nasty. I'm sorry. Stand-up's hard.
It is. It is really hard, especially when you're going through menopause, which you've mentioned multiple times so far. It's basically your get her done. If a joke doesn't work, I'm going to start trying that. If a joke ever fails for me, if I ever try one, it just goes, I'm going through menopause. But the crazy thing is that'll work for me. That'll actually get a laugh.
It might.
But it won't for you.
Damn.
So let's talk about it, Shelly. You are in the eye of the storm, a show that's famous for being a big boom and burst and help for people that do good, and it's rough on people that have a rough set. You're in it right now. How does that make you feel? You seem like you have a lot of emotions. You seem like you're medicated. Are you a lot of medicine?
No, I wish I was.
You just smoke pot.
I just smoke pot.
And then whatever nitrous you can get out of a tank, right?
Actually, I had a dentist that did that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you get us pills?
No.
It's nice meeting you.
What do you do for your ADHD?
Well, I actually just started taking Adderall.
There you go. So you are on some medicine after all.
Just today I took my first dose.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have them on you?
No.
2 for 10? Hey, I have 2 shots of vodka and a water. Okay.
Whoa, that date went through menopause at the table.
So, Shelly, let's talk about it. You mentioned menopause more than anything else. How long have you been going through that for? What's that like?
10 years.
10 years. Wow.
Knock it off.
It started early.
Oh, Jesus Christ almighty.
This is why I smoke a lot of weed. Yeah, and I have an ex-husband, so.
Okay. You guys get along? No. Why not? What's he like?
He's a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, how is he a dick?
Well, it's very abusive.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Boy,
Let's mine this vein, Tony.
yeah. It's okay. Changing a direction.
Who's ready to laugh?
Yeah. Interview.
Jesus.
What ethnicity? What ethnicity is your ex-husband?
He's white.
Oh. There you go. There you go. Okay. There you go. All right. You learned so white, like, all right. Since Quincy's looking at me like, don't do it. Stop it.
The door's open.
What?
The door's open.
The door is open.
I'm not on the apps, but.
You're not on the apps. When's the last time you've been on a date?
Oh. It's been a while.
Okay.
Last week.
Is Eric still here? Do we have Eric around?
Eric probably not himself.
Yeah, Eric's long gone.
He should have taken his shoelaces before he left the set.
Very good. Red Band. It's a Red Band heavy episode. I love it. In the zone tonight. So amazing. This interview is like pulling teeth. If I only had a dental hygienist to help me.
Would you like me to pull some teeth of yours?
No, and neither would I ever want to fill your cavity. So tell us, Shelly, what do you think's funny about you? Like, what are some moments in life where you've been funny? You're like, I should do stand-up.
It's just a long road of different journeys, and that led me to here.
I love it. No,
Yeah.
This is exciting. It is it's an extremely hard thing to do. Trying to figure out here.
I used to sing in the choir at church.
You did? Okay. Why don't we try? No.
the opposite.
Oh, what's drier, your pussy or your sense of humor?
That's a toss up.
It's a toss-up. That's funny. See, that's funny, Shelby. There you go.
She said she sang in choir.
Okay, so why don't we try this? You know, you have more experience, obviously, in choir. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, sorry, no.
Shelly, you're gonna sing here tonight.
Oh God.
You didn't want any. You didn't get any jokes, and we're gonna at least try to hit a note here tonight.
I can't even think of a song to sing right now.
These, you know, black shit. What's a church song?
I don't even.
Amazing Grace.
It wasn't a gospel choir, was it?
No.
Oh, never
It was
mind.
like it was like church music, but like pop.
Okay. How about a poppy version of Amazing Grace? And here we go.
Where's my music?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't know if that's Amazing Grace music.
It's like about to be like in the Dell moment right
Grace, how sweet the sound that saved from me.
Stop. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, you made my pussy go dry.
And I have a famously wet pussy. Unbelievable.
It's like she's allergic to microphones.
It's incredible. And what do you sing it like karaoke? What do you? Nothing.
Oh, hit me with your best shot.
Okay.
That's my.
Alright.
Hit me with your best shot.
Oh my, okay, stop.
Oh my God. The windows are breaking on 6th Street right now. This is incredible.
Quincy, can you save her? Is this why your husband hit you?
Red Band! What is wrong with you? Is it why your husband hit you?
Fucking bitch. Shit.
She's laughing, people. I can already feel the heat from this one. She's laughing, you fucking.
It's called a hot flash, okay, motherfucker?
I love it. There's a little fire in there, Shelly, people.
But I am an Aries.
Uh-oh. Look out.
Look out.
Wait, you're into astrology?
No way!
Who saw that one coming?
Your whole set was crap.
That's about where my knowledge is.
Oh my goodness. Shelly, we tried. Look, this isn't easy. You're 6 months in.
Yeah.
You're already funnier than Amy Schumer. You're leaving here with a little joke, but can you catch? Very good. There we go. Shelly Peebles, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Way to keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see tonight, anything can happen. Make some noise for your next comedian. Eddie Larsa. Eddie Larsa is next on Real Time.
I dated this girl who didn't believe in dinosaurs once because they're not in the Bible. But neither is Planet Mercury, and it was still the reason she was acting like a bitch all the time, apparently. And I grew up a Christian. I'm not a Christian anymore, but this was my first time being exposed to one of these religiously special needs types. I I didn't realize Christianity was a part of the spectrum. I thought I was an atheist. Now it turns out I'm just not retarded. And no, shouldn't call Christian people retarded because retarded people love dinosaurs, dude. I got two buddies with autism that identify as triceratops right now. And the point of this is, if you're dating one of these religiously handicapped people, they're probably not going to let you fuck them if you have a dinosaur kink while you watch Jurassic Park. But she did restore my faith in one aspect.
What was it? What did she restore your faith?
I do believe in the burning bush again, because that bitch gave me chlamydia, dog.
Oh, shit. All right.
Thank you.
Eddie Larsa.
And we're back, people.
Yeah. Just like that.
Yes.
It's amazing. So, welcome, Eddie.
Thank you.
Is this your first time on the show?
Second time. I got pulled in a turbo round one time.
Okay.
So it's quick.
That was that crazy episode where we found Darren Belial at the end? Or?
No, it was the last pop-up episode. Before, I think it was before we went to LA.
Yeah, the regulars.
Yeah, it was the regulars episode.
Perfect. How did that go? Was that good too?
Yeah, it was fun.
Awesome. So welcome back. Tell us more about you that we didn't learn the last time you were on the show.
The last time we talked about me growing up in a group home for a minute. My mom's a professional jazz and blues singer. I've been out here for almost a year and 2 weeks. It'll be a year and 2 weeks.
So it's been a year.
It's been a year. It's been a year.
It'll be a year and 3 weeks, a week after that.
I love it out here. Austin's great.
What do you love about Austin?
I mean, I love the comedy scene for sure. I don't do a whole lot else anymore with my time right now. I work in a bar down the street. They always ask me what there is to do. I'm like, I can tell you where all the clubs are. I don't drink anymore. I've been sober for a year and a half now.
You have sober face.
Yeah.
You look like you're fucking clinging to the trees with a forest fire in your mind. Like anything could send you back into that well whiskey, man.
No, tequila. The well tequila.
Okay, mine was funny, but do you climb rocks?
No. I used to do. I moved all over the country. I used to snowboard, and I lived in Keystone, Colorado for a couple of years. I was in California for a year, Florida, North Carolina. I moved here from Florida. I'm trying to run away from that group home, but probably I would just burn my life down and be like, all right, we're done here now. We'll go somewhere else.
Okay. What do you do for work? Oh yeah, you work at a bar down the street.
Yeah, I work at a bar on Rainy Street.
Stuff there?
More crazy stuff when I'm just out here.
You say on Rainy Street?
Yeah, Rainy
What's
Street.
your thoughts about the Rainy Street Ripper?
I don't know if I believe in him, to be honest.
So you're with the police on this one.
You
think it's just a wild array of accidents?
Yeah, maybe some suicides. I'm not really. I don't know. He's been doing it a long time. I feel like it's.
How would you know that?
No. I'm on Rainy Street a lot.
Then you're just a drifter who wandered into town, and then murder started happening.
Yeah. I was like, there's a lot of gay guys here. Let me take care of that.
Yeah. You don't need booze when you have blood.
Yeah, that's. There was a serial killer in San Diego that killed homeless people when I lived out there. That was something I thought could be brought here.
True hero.
Yeah, smile, that makes it better. Yeah.
Okay. So what else should we know about you? There must be something else interesting we didn't find out last time you were on the show.
I mean, I was a vicious drug addict and alcoholic for 16 years.
Vicious?
Vicious. Once I get drunk, I don't care what the drug is. Just set it down and let me have it.
He said he lived in Key Bump, Colorado for a while.
Oh yeah, it was key bumps too. I got sick one time from doing cocaine in Colorado.
Kind of sick.
Like a real chest thing. I couldn't move for days. My dad was like, "You'll be fine." I was like, "Okay, I think I'm dying right now," but otherwise,
the only cure is murdering a homosexual.
Yeah, that's why I had to come here and get over it.
So a lot of guys when they get sober from that type of wild life, their addiction turns into something else. Are you like a sex addict or something like that?
No, I actually haven't. This is the longest dry spell ever. I haven't had sex or been on a date in a year now.
You ever hung out with a sand pussy dental hygienist before?
That sounds like a slur. These
All
fucking
these-
sand pussies out there.
I was in Afghanistan, killed about 35 sand pussies.
I have horrible taste in women, so I think part of me is like, maybe I'll just leave them like this fun story. My last serious girlfriend broke my face in 6 places with her new boyfriend.
Wow.
And stalked me for 2 years afterwards. And her boyfriend was the one who stalked me the most. I never really understood that. It didn't make much sense.
That is a fun story, though.
Yeah. So how did that happen? Did he jump you? And why did you say that she broke your face in 6 places?
Well, because it was her foot was the last one I saw hit my head.
Shit.
Yeah, she was like, you can't tell people that we jumped you. It was only 4 of us. I was like, I think is it 5 for jumping? Like, I don't know. It felt like I saw 8 feet.
Wow.
But yeah, she was a drug addict, a former drug addict. And then we were together for a year. She started dating this other guy who after we broke up, who was feeding her drugs. And me and him just didn't see eye to eye. And one night he
quite the crew of people.
Yeah, and then I was staying away from him. They got me fired from my job. And then I got drunk enough to be mad. And I went and met him in a dark parking lot at like 2 in the morning. It was a horrible
Dark,
idea.
like Quincy dark, or
I wish I had a Quincy camp so that you guys could see the looks I'm getting over here. On that one, he was looking at the comedian, then looked at me like, unbelievable.
I love it.
Why did you meet him in a dark parking lot? It was like 3 in the morning. There were no street lights. I just remember seeing 4 people get out of the car, and I was like, oh no, I've made a terrible mistake.
Yeah, that's how deep madness feels all the time. The world is a dark. The world is a dark.
So then you saw these people get out with your drugged up ex, and you're like, let's hear them out.
I mean, I was like, well, there's no turning back now. And yeah, then he hit me good. I'll give it to him. He hit me good. And then as soon as I could get up, I ran away.
So when he hit you with his best shot?
he hit your amazing face.
Yeah, if I touch right here, I can still feel it in my tooth.
Does it hurt an orbital down?
It was like multiple face fractures here and here. My nose was turned this way. Deviated septum. Yeah,
Fuck your eye up a little.
I didn't think so, but
Red band. Red band.
human security activated.
You're used to men kicking you while you're down.
No. I used to get drunk and just I'd black out. When I was living in Colorado, I'd black out and I'd wake up with 2 bruises and I'd have to hit up my friends and be like, did I get in a fight last night? They'd be like, oh yeah, you got your ass kicked again. I was like, all right.
Amazing. You got a big joke book last time you were on the show? Great. Then this is for Quincy. There you go.
There he goes. Eddie Larso, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And it's that time. I mean, you were here for an absolute bonkers episode of Kill Tony. And on a night like this, on an episode like this, I think there's only one way to put a ribbon on it.
Oh, really?
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning record holder, all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the Baron of Band-Aids, the Sultan of Salt, the Ginger of Geometry, the Connoisseur of Carnosaurs, of Carnivores, the King of Kentucky, the Strangler of Memphis. This is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. y'all. No one loves geometry. Okay. Donald Trump claims that Asian immigrants are devouring people's pets, and honestly, I feel like he got the wrong immigrants. I mean, if we got Hans Kim, if we asked Hans Kim if he knew anybody physically on domesticated animals, he would know. Okay, I could have messed that one up. Please help me, Sim. But seriously, if a Haitian immigrant wants to sacrifice a small animal, that's their religious freedom. Nobody's stopping you from murdering your unborn child, Redman. But I do feel like we should step up border security and mandate that any Haitian immigrant attempting to cross into the U.S. should be forced to practice voodoo. Because if they show up and they're saying, oh, Catholicism, hell no. What are you bringing to the table? You better be mixing up potions, stirring up bodies, directing zombies. That'd be like joining the CIA, and the first day on the job, you're like, first of all, I refuse to actively participate in any conspiracy to assassinate the president. It's like, dog, what are you doing? Do you know what this job is? Okay. I got through it all kind of, Tony.
It's beautiful, William.
I got the red band. I got the dig on red band recently having an abortion. I was able to get that in there.
This is great.
Is that why you shaved? Is that like you look like kind of a baby right now because you killed the baby inside of your woman?
I love that you think that a 50-year-old guy could have babies with drinking and smoking and doing everything I do right now. That's nice. That's a compliment.
Oh yeah, I forgot the men carry the babies. I forgot about that. What the hell are you talking about? That literally made no sense, dumbass. I didn't even want to talk to your fucking ass tonight. What do you think? I think men carry the children? Is that what you...
Ben, you were having literally the best episode of your life until that point. Literally, Red Band was the breakout star of this episode. And then he claimed that he can't have babies like he's a dental hygienist. The old sand pussy over here. Oh my goodness. What a time to be alive.
And Sam, I have a question for you. What did you get recently, an Android? Because I've been texting you, and the messages used to be blue and now they're green.
What a nasty thing to say.
What a wicked act. I've been texting you. You don't respond to anything.
You called me this morning at 9 a.m. like a true psychopath. Because you were up all night waiting for the birds to come back or whatever the fuck you do.
I needed you. I'm waiting for Wednesday, new season of Survivor. I cannot wait. I'm staying up until the new season of Survivor, Sam.
Yeah.
That's what I do every year. So, yeah, I was up and called you at 9 a.m. Somebody didn't respond. What were you doing, sleeping?
I respond. Yeah, I was. Because I had a big night.
Cool. Okay.
I was finished Homeland.
Hell, Tony.
Billy Boy McGumballs is back yet again. William, what's been going on this week with your life?
Doctor was in Raleigh, North Carolina, and thank God, Tony, I was able to do some of the yelling down in Raleigh because I was so genuinely afraid because my throat was bleeding after Mall of America. So I was very worried about Raleigh last week.
Was it really?
Yeah, literally, I got so self-conscious, Tony, because I see myself, I'm watching people in the audience, and I'm also seeing all this spit constantly flying out of my mouth, and I got real self-conscious that it's actually blood flying out of my mouth, hitting the people. I don't think it was blood, but yes, I was tasting a bunch of blood in my mouth.
Do you...
I'm not kidding. It really kind of scared me a little bit. I thought
use like chewing tobacco or vapes or something? What do you do?
No, I mean, I'm still doing that.
You do a lot of it?
That one's in my mouth right now.
Yeah.
Normally it's not, but Tony, I'm on edge. He wasn't fucking...
What milligrams are you on?
This is 6. I used to have 2 6s in my mouth at all times, and then
wow,
the Florida Gators lost last year to Florida State, and I wasn't feeling good, and I went and finally looked at my gums in the mirror, and it was kind of it looked like a war zone a little bit. So I got it down to 6 milligrams, a single 6 milligram. So yeah, looking up. My fiber is open, man. You have your thing up. I can see your pussy.
Whoa.
Literally, damn. Did you tell your bitch to do that on purpose, sir? That was so weird.
Wow. That's a true Sam Talent fan right there. Sam Talent shirt. He's got the Sam Talent shirt and a zipper down. That's a fucking party.
I'm sorry I missed your call, William. I was asleep, but I texted you when I woke up.
Okay, I know you did. Thank you.
Isn't that a nice thing for a friend to do?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll call you tomorrow.
I would like that.
Okay.
Let's not do it before the sun rises, stupid.
Okay.
Thank you.
I like how you really took away from the moment about your biggest fan having her zipper down.
Oh, she's lovely. She's in my DMs all the time. So
I'm interested to know how many people are going to have their zipper down in what part of Canada.
you know, let's just ride off Bridgeport. I'm hoping we can cancel the show, so come to San Diego or Tampa. SamTalent.com.
With 2 L's.
Yeah. Give me a follow.
I love it. No, it's true. Please do. And subscribe to the show. We don't say that enough. We've been told by people.
How's your family doing?
Going good. They're very they're doing good.
How's
there was a little cancer scare there with my mother, so thank God
She was so ugly, cancer was scared of her.
I wish that was the case. No, it lump on her liver.
How selfish.
Luckily, she doesn't have cancer.
Well, you were nasty to me, so I'm firing back. I'm sorry.
It wasn't that nasty to you.
It was very personal.
Okay.
I should have brought it up. I'm trying to be a better friend to people. I'm sorry. Sorry, your mom's lousy with cancer. It's probably your fault if you think about it.
Is this true, William?
Yeah. It's my fault. It's all my fault. She got like a liver cancer, and now I'm gonna have to deal with that for the rest. You agree, Rabbi?
No, I don't. The last time I checked, it seemed completely fine.
Ooh. You checked her for cancer?
No, I checked her liver.
Dude, shut up, dumbass. Don't come at me like that. Don't come at me like that. I get it. You're actually kind of funny tonight. It doesn't normally
It really is. I don't know. Oh, what is going on? What are you have vitamins in your vape pen or something? What's going on tonight? Are you alpha brain? Did you put a little alpha brain in your morning ice cream today?
Your morning ice cream.
Morning ice cream. We ran out of milk for the coffee.
It's incredible.
William, look at this guy.
William, one. Look at this guy right here with the face.
Yeah.
He looks weird. He's strange. What nationality are you, sir? Are you Native American, or what is your nationality?
Mixed white. Different types of white.
We just used to call that white. When I was a child.
Mixed white. Huh. Different types of white. He's from Connecticut? Oh my God, you can't make it up, folks. Imagine a whole audience filled with people that look like that with their zippers down in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Guaranteed, even the Thursday will sell out after this.
I believe in miracles.
Yes. There's not a person that lives within 45 minutes of Bridgeport that's going to be able to miss that show.
Oh yeah, but they're probably nodding on drugs, so. William, you're doing quite well. Everywhere I go, so we have William. That was great. Enjoy to work with.
Yeah, it's been fun. Thank God. People have been generally laughing. It would be bad. I'd probably have to stop doing it if people stop laughing. So we'll see. Right this second, they're still laughing. So we'll see how long that can happen. I give it maybe a couple years. I think we're going to probably do another couple of years. So we'll see. So come to see me, because it's not going to be long until I really just stop. So
you're thinking about retiring?
No, he's going to have to stop and take care of his mom.
Is this true?
I'll take care of Drew.
Oh my goodness, you're going to stop and take care of your mom?
I might have to. She's only getting older, and I'm only getting older. It's like, I don't know, you got to go back. You got to be back to Memphis.
You're thinking about in the next 2 years stopping. You're going to stop.
Yeah, it's really taking it out of me. You're going to road is.
I thought you were.
Wait, never gonna stop. Never gonna stop.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I was about to have a cue card for the first time in the show's history. Oh,
on tour. Squarespace, Talkspace, Game Time, Shopify, ZipRecruiter. How loud can this place get for one of my favorite chemistry mixes, one of my favorite comedians, Sam Pallet? The drawing behind J emailed us in, and it's literally cool as fuck. Oh my god! Yeah, we're gonna have to give you a print of that. That's one of the all-time fucking greats right there. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Groove-Line Horns. Follow the Kill Tony band on Instagram. Michael Gonzalez, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, D. Magnus, John Dees, Mac Mueling. A lot of fun stuff coming up, a lot of fun announcements, a lot of big stuff happening in our little universe. Redman, anything you want to say?
Yeah, check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
Hey, how about an extra big hand for a hot episode tonight? Brian Redman, everybody. Unbelievable. You would have thought he worked in the comedy business if this was the first episode you saw tonight. Sam, anything you want to say?
Subscribe to my YouTube, and I'm so grateful to be part of the Kill Tony. Thank you.
Thank you. We love you all. God bless America. Thank you. Good night.
Give me all the time. Give me all the time. Give me all the time. Give me all the boy. Yeah.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? God fucking damn it. Up, you fucks. Louder. Yes, here's volume. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Keno. We sing about fucking Keno. Meanwhile, the volume on the main mic's off. Bunch of retards here. I work with... Wait, we have to bleep that now. I can't say retards. Jesus, YouTube is laying down the law on these people. A lot of bleeps coming your way. How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Unbelievable. Make some noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Yielding on the electric guitar. John Bees on the keys. And this is D Madness live in the flesh. The real deal. An amazing episode in store for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is Kill Tony, the #1 show in comedy, brought to you by Simply Safe Hymns and ExpressVPN. You know, every single week I bring on maybe one, maybe two of the funniest people in the world. Tonight we go with 3. This is very, very exciting because these are indeed our brothers from another mother. For over a decade, we have had a synergistic relationship. We do their shows, they do our shows, we do their festivals, they show us our crazy shit. Forever. These are our brothers from New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the long-awaited return on this, a very special week of Skate Fest. This is the Legion of Skate. Dave Smith and Big J. Overton. Fuck yes, the great Dave Smith. Louis J. Gomez. And indeed, Big J. Okerson. 3 of my favorite human beings. 3 legends of the show, and it is incredible to have you guys back. Hi, Louis, one of the record holders for all-time appearances on the show, Louis J. Gomez.
Thank you, Brian. We're very happy to be here. You know, our brothers, we love Austin, Texas. We have no problems with Austin, Texas.
That's right.
You know that. New York City sucks, Austin rules.
That is correct. That is correct. I'm glad to see some of those vaccine side effects wearing off. Last time Louis was on the show, he ate an obese man's kidney stone. So just to show you what you could be in store for here tonight. Yeah. A guy had a kidney stone. He brought it in a bottle. Louis asked to see it, and then he placed it in his mouth. Did you ever poop that out?
I don't know, Tony.
Maybe peed it out.
I have no idea. It might still be with me right now.
That is true. Anything happened. Performed at Madison Square Garden on Kill Tony.
Tony, lead with that.
Yeah, no, the kidney stone first. Big J. Okerson fucking crushed Madison Square Garden.
Thank you again for that opportunity, man. That was unbelievable. Amazing show.
We're having fun. Big J's coming back to the mothership here in November, right? It's here. Mothership.
You're right here at the mothership.
November. That's your first weekend here.
Yeah, first time.
Amazing. If you guys don't know, truly, when I say Big J is one of the best in the fucking world, I mean it. Everything is fucking off the top of his head. He's a real freak. You know, a lot of these crowd work guys that talk to the audience have a lot of stuff fucking saved up in their heads and this and that. He's like a magician actually made the magic tricks. Oh, like if it was like real. It was like in front of you and it wasn't like something up his sleeve. It was like a freak.
I'm releasing a double special of crowd work. I'm calling it Them Day.
And the great Dave Smith is here, ladies and gentlemen. One of our favorites, future presidential candidate.
I don't know about all that, but Louis did tell me backstage that he's going to top his last appearance tonight. So you guys get ready.
I'm planning on bottoming my last appearance here tonight. Over 260 human souls signed up for the opportunity to stand behind that microphone that did not work earlier when I came out on stage. Hopefully it works for them in some way or another. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to make everyone laugh. You know, their time is up near the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview with them. We talk about their lives
surprised in anything that happened. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, we go right into that poor soul from across the street, who right now has no idea that they're about to be on the biggest show in comedy, but is about to find out. We have a regular, actually a golden ticket winner, who is climbed, ironically, to absolute fucking stardom here on the show. I mean, truly one of the most rock solid comedians. I present to you, kicking off tonight's show, make some noise for the great and powerful Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's up, man? Make some noise if you're into having unprotected sex. So were my parents. I'm actually gonna start incorporating magic in my act. I don't know what the fuck was that. That's the magic. I think it happened. Oh my god. Okay, here. Okay. 9/11. Have you heard about this? I wonder, like, what if the terrorists hijacked a shitty airline, like a Spirit or a Frontier? I'm sure the passengers would have thought, this is what we get. I knew it. The terrorists would have been like, whoa, this is really easy to do. I got it. No one would think it was a terrorist attack. They'd be like, yeah, it's shitty like that. So everything's like the hijacking. That's it, man.
The great Martin Phillips, showing how it's done yet again, kicking ass, breaking glass. That's what happens when you make the waitresses laugh. Shit goes haywire. Martin, you did it again. Great, rock solid.
Thanks.
Did you paint that shirt yourself?
It's sick shirt, man. It's sick ass shirt.
By sick, do you mean the shirt has been vomiting all over itself?
This is a good shot vibe. Okay.
All right.
But yeah, I guess it's looks like
shit.
Yeah. I'm shut
How defensive you get over things like
it's a cool shirt. It's my old leather jacket. So original. Oh my god. Is that the bonds? Oh my god.
Hey, it's a thrift shop fine. What do you guys think of Martin? Oh, I was asking the panel, but yeah.
I don't want to pull the curtain, but there's no way from the time you said his name to the time he walked on the stage, this guy came from across the street. I hope I'm not showing how the sauce is, but
no, he was ready.
They make sure I'm close by.
We make sure he's directly.
Yeah.
You guys have to play Pink Floyd's The Wall. Great job.
Oh, thank you.
Fantastic show. Very fun.
It really was. Amazing stuff. Talking about unprotected sex, your parents did indeed have it.
Yeah.
You ever talk to your parents about what they may have been doing or messing around with?
I do not want to know. I know that, but parents about their sex life, you know.
But I mean, like, specifically when they made you.
Who knows what adventure they got into that night?
Wait, do you think the problem is it was positionally wrong?
It barely does, guys. I don't know.
take a cream pie and that pile driver.
A cream pile driver, if you will.
I don't know. I guess. With that cake that you shook like.
Thanks to chemiocentrifuge.
I hope they don't watch this.
It's worth asking. I'd be interested to know.
I'm not interested in it. I'm okay with it. You think my parents go for a house done?
Where are they at? They're in
Virginia.
Okay.
A special interest in Virginia.
Questions.
Virginia? It was Beth.
Oh, no. That's West Virginia. No shit on my state. Come on.
Those cousin fuckers have driver's license, they migrate.
Lewis. Yeah, were they like old family members or something?
Well, they weren't related or anything. Well, they're in their 30s, so like I would say, people don't wait. Like disabled guy in the family, so I don't know. What disabled? Oh, I guess.
Well, you're funny as hell, Martin. You're an absolute monster. No better way to get the show started than with you tonight. Shows us how it's done time and time again. Truly claiming the territory of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the show's history. And we found him out of the bucket, just like we find everybody. Oh, there she is, ladies and gentlemen. The great powerful Heidi is with us. And so we get to our first bucket full of the night. Anything could happen. Could be a great comedian that has a rough set. Could be a bad comedian that has a good set. Bad comedian has a bad set. Good comedian has a good set. Could be somebody's first time. They could be doing it for 2 decades. Anything can happen. This is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted by your first bucket full of the night. He goes by the name of Will Eck, everybody. Here's Will Eck.
Hi, hey everybody. It's actually a pleasure to be here. So recently I went on a road trip from Salt Lake City, Utah to San Antonio, Texas. It's about a 2-hour drive. And I got pretty lonely, so I figured you can help me feel not so lonely. I decided my ex. So I sent her a text saying, hey, I'm on a road trip. Feeling kind of lonely. Could you maybe give me a call or something? And about 20 minutes goes by, and I get on the buzz on my phone while I'm driving. And I look down, and it's her. I'm so excited. And she sent me a phone number. And underneath the phone number, it said, this is the phone number for the Utah Suicide Hotline. I have never been so humbled and yet so rejected at the same time in my entire life. So needless to say, I've never talked to her again. I've actually yet to talk to a girl since then. It kind of ruined my ego.
Will Eck, ladies and gentlemen, with a true therapy session here for his 60-second stand-up set, Louis J. Gomez.
I know why his last name is Eck.
Oh my goodness. Will. Wow. Will is short for Willie ever have a punchline? Wow, Will, so let's talk about it. That was 60 seconds, and you made everybody kind of depressed. Somehow you seem sadder and more pussyless than the shaky cerebral palsy guy that was up here before you wearing a barf shirt. And yet, here you are.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely incredible. What were your parents doing the night that they made you? That's the real question.
My dad actually told me the night I was conceived. I didn't ask for it, but we were on a road trip, and he just told me straight up. He was like, you were conceived in your grandmother's basement.
Wow. Okay.
So, yeah.
Old in that basement.
Yes, absolutely.
Even with airborne caught a piece of mold, went near mother's vagina with a mold on it. You are mold.
And out came
Will, why is everything that you and your family do always on a road trip? What's happening here?
Yeah, I don't know.
You a homeless family?
A little bit, yeah. We grew up pretty poor, actually, yeah.
Where at?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
Okay. And why poor? What did your dad do?
Well, my dad left when I was 8 years old, and so it's just my mom.
Did you tell him a joke?
No.
You had a dad until 8, which is better than, I do believe, 3/5 of the panel here today. So you're not really a victim. Pretty sure maybe Dave and Redman are the only ones, right? Your dad was in your life?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, I did end up here.
Right, exactly. Redman's parents are still together. You can tell.
I'm still together.
Oh, they're not?
You're still hot.
Oh,
You don't know that your direct partner's parents are together. You guys gotta talk more, man.
Never. All right, so Will, back to you. So, how long have you tried stand-up comedy? How many times? What are we doing here?
This is actually my very first time.
Okay, I could feel that. I was hoping for that. It felt that way. Yep. It's a relief to hear you say that.
Thank you, yeah, thank you.
Is the story true?
Yeah, the story is absolutely true. Yep, that actually happened.
What made you drive from Salt Lake City to San Antonio?
I was depressed. I was losing my mind.
So depressed that you decided to just huff it to San Antonio.
Damn straight, yeah. I fell in love with the NBA like pretty late in my life, and the San Antonio Spurs picked me, and I went all the way to San Antonio to watch the Spurs game. Yes, sir.
So you went to a Spurs game?
Yeah, by myself. More depressing yet.
Really?
Yes.
What? First of all, you're too involved with your phone while you're driving.
Yes.
That might be the old person in me, but I couldn't get all these texts. Like, talk to text. Call the bitch, dude. For some of the fucking...
Now, she really sent you the suicide hotline number, but how long were you with this girl for?
It's a year and a half.
How did it end?
I know. I haven't talked to a girl since.
Well, here you go. How did it end? How did it end? Where she was so ruthless to you when you're being sweet on a road trip. Hey, I just need someone to talk to. It's me, Will Epps.
Well, obviously the hotline worked. He's here.
Yeah, it's true. It's a redirect. The mothership is located in 320 East 6th Street. This is where they all are.
Yeah. It's actually my fault. So I was like pretty young. I was like 19, 20 when I met her. And she was like starting to kind of talk about like moving in and getting like really serious. And I was like, I kind of just want to play video games and hang out with my boys. So
that was your breakup line?
I mean, not with those exact words.
How old are you now?
I'm 24.
Okay. This is a while ago.
Yeah, this was a while ago. No.
You said that you really haven't talked to a girl ever since.
Yeah, so the road trip happened in about February. And yeah, so it's been about February that I've even tried to reach out to. It really destroyed me. I was really like, holy shit, am I depressed?
It was this February, the road trip.
Yeah.
You live here now? I'm gonna try to help this guy.
Yeah, I actually got here. So my sister beat the shit out of me about a month ago.
Okay. I am falling in love with you, Will. This is great. These are the kind of interviews I fucking love. To have one this early in the episode, I am just thrilled.
It's my sister beating me that I couldn't go to ballet classes. Teachers would ask questions. I've been bulimic for 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
I can't get into a two-piece without hating myself.
Love it.
Dude, quick piece of advice for your second comedy set.
Yeah.
Maybe leave with that.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. How big is your sister?
Yeah, she's taller than me about like 2 inches. She's a welder too. She weighs about probably 15 pounds heavier than me.
Your sister is a welder?
Yeah, she's a welder, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she beat the fuck out of me. Yeah.
Tell us how she beat you up. What are some of the things that she did?
So basically, long story short, she's been making like a lot of bad life decisions. She's a welder. And I I was like getting sick of it. You know, we tried everything. We tried therapy, meds. We tried everything. The whole family. The whole family. We're trying.
This family.
We're from Salt Lake City. We're from Salt Lake City, Utah. It's a big thing. Oh my God! Whole extended family's got to be like 60 people.
And you guys all go to therapy together?
No. Therapy. Not many of us, because it's kind of like a recent thing. We're all kind of like getting on that wave, that kind of woke wave. Yeah.
Okay.
So my sister, you know, we tried everything and nothing was really working. So I decided to.
Kill yourself. I'm gonna go. Actually, technically, she didn't kick my ass. She made me keep hitting myself. But I broke 3 ribs. Separated a shoulder.
So what did she do? You keep going.
So finally, I had talked to my little brother. I was like, we tried everything. Like, it's the time to just go in guns a blazing and just try and tear her apart. And really,
I feel like
your
your brother's bigger than you.
He's also bigger than me. Yeah, he's 6 feet tall. Yeah, he's 6 feet tall. He's bigger than me. And he weight lifts and everything. He's going to the gym, hitting the iron playground. He's a big guy now. So
playground. Wow, look at you. The best thing I've ever heard you say or do, Will.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome.
So I went in guns a blazing. I just tried to rip her apart. I probably called her fucking stupid too many times. And she was currently reading book 4 of Harry Potter hardback. And she walked up to me face to face and held the book over my head. And I said, "Do it, fucking hit me." And she did. And then she grabbed my shirt and repeated to punch me in the head.
When you say head, you mean like top of the head?
No, like in the temple. She hit me.
That part's a little swollen on you.
Still to this day.
You have like little Martian, little bit of a Martian-shaped head.
I haven't felt the same ever since, actually.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
So you're
fight back?
Yeah. Actually, okay. So okay. So look, it's debatable. I knocked her down 3 times, but I also walked away first.
Okay.
Well, but then I walked away first. She was still ready to fight. Huh?
You're still sitting? She's standing over you?
No, I never fell down once. I knocked her down 3 times.
Wait a second, hold on. All right.
Fucking Chip Lamada over here.
Yeah. How did you knock her down? What was your...
Well, the first time I just grabbed her leg and I thought that she'd be done because I put her down and she stood back up and kept on swinging. Right. And then the second time I hit her in the head and she fell over. And then the third time I just kind of...
Did she say, "I didn't hear no bell"? Oh, where's Joe Rogan? They should let women fight guys.
Dude, she beat my ass. I got like...
Just want to know.
Yeah. I got scars on my chest from her scratching me while doing it and everything there. So I literally moved here yesterday at 6 p.m.
Wow. Tell us more about that.
From an abusive sister.
Yeah. I couch surfed for a month after it happened, and then I said, "Fuck it, I'm moving to Austin." And here I am.
Wow, here you are. You're the first bucket full of the night. That's absolutely incredible. Now, you said you haven't talked to a girl since. Is that true?
Yes. Well, like I talked to coworkers and stuff, but I haven't talked to a girl like home for work. Well, okay, so I just moved here, so I don't have a job right now. But just previously, I was working at like a cafe diner.
Cafe diner.
Yeah.
And you were a waitress?
I was a.
And you were the waitress, your girl, for being a welder? Oh no, your sister's a welder.
Yeah, my sister's a welder. Yeah.
So that's what you're good at, cafe diner.
Yeah, I was like a line prep cook. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, very interesting. Are you good at it? Is that what you like to do?
No, actually, I fucking hate it.
Really?
Yeah, my last week, I told my boss repeatedly, I fucking hate the line. I fucking hate the line.
He said, "What are you going to do? Your sister beat you up."
I
told her to come here and tell you to do it or else, but...
Interesting stuff. So, first of all, we're going to help you get a job.
Wow.
Here in Austin, Texas. And
thank you.
You're going to get punching bag at the female boxing gym.
Yeah.
I'd be incredible at it. You wouldn't believe.
I'm going to go over to Orange Theory and beat the shit out of that fucking guy.
Yeah. And on top of that, we are also going to get you tickets to a Spurs game. top of that, ladies and gentlemen, since I find your interview to be so, you gave us so much to work with, Will, and that deserved a reward. Will, when was the last time you kissed him?
Oh shit.
Why don't you put the mic back in the mic stand? I'd like to introduce to you a young lady who on a show once before. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a little segment that we call Kiss Me in the show's history, where a young buck that needs one gets one. And I'd like to reintroduce one of the most famous kissers of all time. Only kissed one boy on this show and took the internet by storm. Make some noise for Riley, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Well, look at him. Look how nervous.
Yeah, dude, I haven't done this in so long, Tony.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is how the magic happens.
Oh, shit.
Riley, you want to take him to La La Land? Welcome to Austin, Texas, buddy. Wow, amazing.
Tony, how'd I do there?
It's not used to not getting the shit beat out of you by a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for Riley, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to be shooting at the Betty some night, the coolest bar in Austin, Texas. And, Will, how do you feel?
Good. Good.
Wow, you're like a quiet person.
I feel like I fucked it up pretty bad.
Explain to us how you think you fucked it up.
Well, I just
Currently having herpes every You were also on no mouth.
No, I was,
what did you try to do there? I didn't really get a...
No, I mean, I feel like I went slow. Like you said, I kind of grabbed the back of her head. I don't know if that's like game or not. I don't know if that's cool. Oh, you liked it?
No, it was odd.
Oh, I thought you said hot. Oh.
That's usually like a little bit into the makeout. Maybe you go for like a face or something.
Yeah.
You had it was, listen, a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Thank you.
You went against your instincts. You didn't sweep the leg. You put the back of the head. Ladies and gentlemen, normally a first set like that, you get a little joke book because you had 0 punchlines, but god damn it, you dropped the interview.
Thank you.
I love your style. You have a lot of work to do, so here's a big joke book from the great Bonsai. There goes Will, and like that, the show has begun. This is Kill Tony. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Indeed, it can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible, from personalized treatment to meeting online, from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Randan.
Tony, I love Talkspace. They truly care about providing mental health resources to those who need it. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending a message to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, the LGBTQIA+ community, veterans, and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. I'm a live event junkie, folks, from music and comedy and small clubs all the way to theaters and big arenas. I love live events, which is why I use Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for concerts and events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only the incredible deals on the seats, on the greatest seats, so you don't have to waste time searching. 2000s of tickets. Red Band.
Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time picks for Deftones at the Moody Center. It's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guaranteed.
That is amazing, Red Band. With Game Time picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing. Shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Your next bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Luke Stam, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Luke Stam.
I found out that Helen Keller's father was a captain of the Confederate Army. So I guess that bitch got what she had coming. Because if she could speak, she certainly would have said the N-word entirely too much. Then again, I'm not sure she had the capacity to be racist because she was also blind. So everybody was black to her. The fucking horrors. Listen, I think you should be able to say all the slurs. We're just having fun. We're just goofing around. But there is one slur you should never say, and that's the N-word. Because if you do say it and you're not supposed to, they're going to start acting like one. We don't need that kind of crime in our communities. I found out that the microwave oven was invented October 15th, 1945. That was a fucking close one. World War II ended a month prior. I'm just glad that housewives caught onto the microwave before Hitler did. Because the only thing worse than a quicker genocide is one that's still cold in the center when you're done with it.
Wow. Luke Stam coming in hot. Very good, my friend.
How's it going?
Really good. Thank you for asking, Luke. Welcome, Louis J. Gomez.
Would you like to join the Legion of Sticks?
Yeah.
There you go.
Just be one of us, dude.
There it is, the Four Horsemen. Big J, what do you think of this guy's performance?
That was great. I gotta say, with the angle I was watching it from, this light right here is cascading off of his forearm, and I know this fear. When he knows he's going for a joke, that falls out, and it went over, all the hairs in his arm just raised up. Like a cat. He was like, yes.
It's like banging heroin telling jokes like that because you don't know if it's going to work well or not.
I wish your mustache was straight.
Fuck yeah, me too.
Absolutely incredible performance. I didn't realize Roseanne got pregnant by Ron Jeremy 6 years ago. This is amazing. You have quite the style to you, Luke. You've been on this show before, I remember.
Oh, yeah, I got on a month ago.
Yeah. So remind us, what do you do for work? How long have you been doing this?
Oh, what do? I do valet. I drive people's cars for a living. And what was the other question I was paying attention?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, 4 years.
Very good. You live here now?
Yeah, I live here in Austin.
I love it. All right. Well, you were on a month ago. We had an interview then. Have you thought back into something that we might find interesting for your interview portion?
Well, so
this guy got the shit beat
I
out.
told you that I was like a cokehead and an alcoholic, but I'm sober now. And before the episode came out, I called my mother and told her all that, and like that was just the end of that. We didn't talk about it.
What do you mean?
Oh, I just told her that I was a cokehead because I was worried that she was going to see it.
Oh, I thought she was pissed off you quit.
No.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the end of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't really go anywhere.
Okay.
I thought I was like doing a good thing, like I'm sober now, Mom. I love you eventually. Okay.
I kind of if I ended up being in a bathroom doing cocaine with you, that would be the literal rock bottom of my life.
Oh yeah. I think you've done cocaine in the bathroom at me in Colorado.
Have I done?
You came to my local club and did it.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Skanks! 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 Wow! Wow!
What was this? How long was that?
That was like a year or two ago with
I've been in cocaine like 3 years. Which club was this?
Looney's Comedy Corner, Colorado Springs.
Never been to Looney's Comedy.
You went there in Bergen.
I love it. Lewis is trying to be like, no, I never could possibly be. He's like, you did 17 minutes and 23 seconds. Your closing line was, thank you.
Yeah.
So I love that Lewis started by saying, if I ever did cocaine with you, that was my rock bottom. And then he realized he didn't remember doing cocaine with him. This is Lewis' rock bottom right now.
Oh! Holy shit. Unbelievable. You literally can't make it up. That is amazing. Wow. What's the name of that comedy club?
Looney's Comedy Corner.
Where is that?
It's in Colorado Springs.
Wow.
Colorado Springs, where cocaine goes to die.
Wow. Unbelievable. I've seen him eat another man's kidney stone, but doing coke with this guy in a bathroom in Colorado Springs at a place called the Looney Corner really is. That is unbelievable that this has been revealed live, technically in front of millions of people. Breaking news. Lewis has hit rock bottom and survived. Years ago, we're finding out in real time, thriving.
Hit rock bottom, didn't realize it, pressed forward.
Unbelievable. If a Puerto Rican hits rock bottom and no one's there to tell him, did it ever really happen?
Did you have that mustache that you didn't remember this guy with that mustache?
When I do cocaine, I do a lot of crazy shit. I don't remember. I might have fucked this guy, I gotta be honest.
Do you remember to hold on to? Do you remember more about that night? Perhaps you can reveal to Lewis, who seems not have much of a.
I mean, I don't remember much from the night. I was drinking like over a fifth a night for a long time.
Wow. Okay.
We didn't have to make it sad. It was fun. I was having a blast. It was the time of my life.
Yeah.
The mustache is puzzling me. I don't know why. I'm obsessed with it.
It is
mustache wax you have in there?
Fuck yeah, it's waxed.
It is wild. I can kind of see why it would throw you off, Big J, because it appears to be the only part of his entire body that he takes care of.
Yeah, it's like, but it doesn't look like it's thick enough to do. It looks like the hair around cat pussies after they finish.
It is very strange. It's like, it is absolutely incredible. You have quite the style, Luke Stan. Very, 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 very funny set. Congratulations. An amazing appearance.
Thank you.
Hey, I was up to have you on the secret show first. Look, on a real show. It just happened. You saw it. All right, there he goes, Luke Stan. You got a joke book last time, and he's off to the races. And now we continue our adventure into Bucket Land, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Carly Anderson, with an uninterrupted minute.
I'm very socially awkward. It's hard, especially in the bedroom. It's never a good time. The other day, this guy was giving him the Gluck Gluck 5000. The Optimus Prime, if you will, sir. And, he started dirty talking with me. He was like, yeah, how's that dick this? Which, first of all, don't ask. Don't ask unless you really want to know, okay? And he wanted to know, so I thought I'd give him a restaurant review. Yeah, so I hit him with that Gordon Ramsay. I came up for air, and I was like, no. too much cheddar. Back to the kitchen, and he blocked me. So that's it. All right, thank you.
All right. Carly, you've been on the show before. Welcome back.
Yeah, what's up?
How's it going?
It's going good. Yeah.
Did that really happen?
Yeah, it did. It did.
Did it really taste cheddar-y?
It did. It was funny. No, it actually did. It tasted like those cheddar pretzels. You guys ever had?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Is it delicious?
One could say
Yeah, that's more of a car ride snack.
Yeah.
I only get combos on the road.
Yeah. Less salty, more cheesy than I would have preferred.
If there's ever cheese, and I say this as a guy, stop.
Yeah.
Don't make a little quirky joke up in his face. Sure, the payoff is great, but at the moment, he should know there's an issue.
Yeah, I mean, he found out just like in a non-fairness and everything.
Yeah, you gotta stop. You should be gone, like, is it Gorgonzola? And I need the number to the Utah suicide hotline. It happens that quick, ladies and gentlemen. You can catch me at the Looney Tune Corner in Colorado Springs. That's all it took is one Gorgonzola cheese stick joke for Tony's. That's my bottom line. We've heard of Lewis's rock bottom, and you've seen my rock bottom. Good to know. Carly, you seem like the kind of girl that would have an active sex life. You talk about sucking.
That's actually so flattering for me personally.
Remember, you kind of landed on was it Theo Vaughn or something, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'll never live that down. Actually,
right.
People haunt me with that one.
It's happening right now.
Yeah. Thank you. I have a boyfriend now though, so it's just one guy.
Nice. What made you settle down with this guy?
He's great. He's awesome. We have very similar interests.
Like what?
Sucking dick. Can we guess? Can we guess what the interests are?
Yeah, let's guess.
Oh, finding old books. Not shaving each other's armpits.
They're shaved, I promise. But no, he also
hairs on her armpits stand up with the joke.
She knew she was going for it.
But he does stand up as well, so we kind of just bonded through that.
Oh, it's gonna work out.
Yeah.
Well, it always does.
Right.
This joke's as cheesy as his cock.
No, he was not the cheddar one. He's a plain gentleman.
Oh, okay.
You call that guy your cheddar bay?
Whoa, let's kill ourselves together. My goodness, these cheese stick jokes are rough.
Was he circumcised or something?
No, he wasn't. That's what's so surprising.
Cheesy dick.
Just sweaty and gross.
Did you just pull it out like aggressively when he came back from the gym or something?
No, I mean, it was like a late night, so I don't know if it was just a lot of dancing on the dance floor.
What?
But
you guys were dancing on the dance floor?
No, it just was a late night, so I feel like...
You assume he was probably dancing before he got home?
I'm just looking for... I'm looking for an explanation. Yeah.
Amazing. Carly, what do you do for work?
I am a stripper.
Oh, wow. That was very quick. Redman knew that somehow.
Yeah, Redman. It's almost
lingering over the cherry pie button.
It's almost...
Where have you seen this young lady at their little... He's playing a little hide and seek over here.
It's almost like he subscribes to the OnlyFans or something.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you're on OnlyFans?
I am.
What types of things do you do on OnlyFans?
You know, pictures.
Whoa! Whoa!
A stripper is a funny thing to be when you start with saying, I'm socially awkward. Like,
yeah.
Sorry, I'm weird about meeting people.
I don't make very good money with my personality, to be honest with you.
Sorry if I'm weird with conversations, Split Dash. Sorry. No, Mike, everything reports down here.
Oh, God. Yeah, I'm very bad at the job.
So, what's on your OnlyFans? What's the type of content that you have? This could be a huge money-making opportunity.
Mostly, okay.
A lot of young men are watching this right now.
Group stuff, I'm asking for a friend.
I do customs, if you're wondering. No, I do a lot of pole dancing videos. I take a lot of pride in that. It's actually very hard. And most
By the way, guys hate pole dancing. We don't
guys
give a shit at all about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just want you to lie on the floor and cry and.
Okay.
Yeah, if you could pull out your dildo on yourself, say things like, I have to do this to get my kids back from the government.
I don't show my vagina on OnlyFans. I won't do that. No.
Somewhere in the back, her dad was clapping.
I did. Yeah. I just lost all future subscribers. No, I don't. I don't show my vagina.
But you might one day subscribe and we'll see.
Do you make money? What's the craziest thing you've done on your OnlyFans? Like, what's the one where you're like, okay, I'll go to this next level and we'll see how much money I make?
I had one guy maybe like a year ago that paid me to get on like a Zoom call with him, and I just watched him jerk off in like a Zoom meeting.
Wow.
It was Skype, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and it was small, by the way, too.
Wow.
Did you just watch?
No, I just watched. No, I just watched and was like, nice. Is that good for you?
It's so interesting to me. I didn't understand what the
appeal is. Right, I don't get it. It's weird.
Why would you watching that make him excited? How lonely? Was his name Will Eck by any chance?
He's going through something.
No, his name was Brian. But
There you go. There you go.
There's no vagina. You might like it, Tony.
Oh my goodness, that's right. That is true. Red man. Red man. Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. All right.
I got a strap on if you want me to put it on.
Oh my God, what is that? How much would that cost exactly?
For you, $2,000.
Whoa. All right.
Yeah.
Good news is you're going to a Spurs game with a lonely boy. Lonely boy. Obviously, I would love to have you on the Secret Show. Obviously, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Great.
All right. Carly, great stuff. You already have a joke book. You're just made a bunch of money on OnlyFans.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's Carly Anderson, everybody. Vaginaless OnlyFans. What a dream. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that time where it is indeed time for a regular. A brand new minute from somebody that you have watched absolutely thrive. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
I love you too, white bitch. I was just in Reading, Pennsylvania. That place is terrible. Don't move for that. Don't move for that. That place is god awful, nigga. I hate that place so much. It reminded me like if the Civil War went through there, they were like, we don't got to build no more. It's over. They stopped building. That's the place was terrible. That joke didn't go well. All right, next joke. I see the Amish. Now listen, I know I talked about wanting to fuck an Amish last time, and I really did. I wanted to fuck one for real. I really wanted to. And then I went up close. I went to like an Amish farm for real. And I'm gonna tell you something. They ugly as fuck. They hideous, dog. They all look like they inbred. It didn't look good at all. It was pretty terrible. The Amish guy that was doing it like the taking the tour, the only other black guy who on the tour was Marshawn Lynch. And he kept calling him O.J. Simpson for some reason. And that was fucking crazy. And I asked him, I said, hey man, have there been any other black people here that's been like Amish? And then he just went, well, a girl got raped once. That one ass I was looking for at all. Well, that was lackluster. I'm done.
With another new minute. Out there doing the road, middle of Pennsylvania. And this is FaceTime from you on Saturday night.
Yeah.
It's on the field at a Longhorns game. It was an absolute fucking blast. My first one. Going to be doing that a lot.
Yeah.
And missed a shit ton of phone calls. One of them, the rare FaceTime from Cam Patterson. And then I make it to my messages, and there's tons of pictures with you and everybody dressed up as Amish. What went down exactly? We haven't gotten to catch up.
We went to like on the farm for real. We went down. We seen out. I was just like one for the show tonight, so I did. But Jolly kept calling us pilgrims, and that's not the same thing at all. We're like, nigga, we pilgrims now. I don't think that's it at all. And the funny thing was, we dressed as the Amish, and everybody did. Everybody did. Just me or Ron Brothers, Amish. And me and Jolly, we just looked like slaves. So that wasn't a good look at all. We looked kind of terrible. I'm like, wait a fucking minute, dog. So fucking don't do that, Red Man. Don't fucking do that. It was bad. It was not. It wasn't a good look for us as a group, as a community. It would look really bad.
It is true. You guys looked slave-ass indeed.
Yeah, we did.
And then I saw Jet Ski Johnson in the picture, and I'm like, oh, okay, they must be all right.
Yeah, that's still good.
You guys went all Amish for that. Did it go over the crowd?
They liked it. They fuck with it. Yeah, because they were right by the Amish.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy, dog. They just like living their lives like fucking retards. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
We don't learn electricity. That's fucking stupid, dog. The dude, like, what's that look? He kept calling my phone a magic box. That was gay. I was pretty stupid. He kept calling it. I was like, this guy's retarded, dog. It's pretty dumb. I hate the Amish now, dog. And they'll never see this. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? They don't have a phone.
You can make fun of the Amish all you want. It is the only group of people that cannot cancel you.
They'll never see it. They'll never know. Fuck them.
No idea.
Yeah, fuck the Amish, man. They are ugly as fuck. You notice that? They ugly as shit.
It's true. Famously ugly.
They ugly as fuck, dog.
You ever seen Kingpin?
What that is?
It's a great. Let me explain exactly what that is. That is one of the funniest, most underrated movies of all time. Farrelly Brothers, Woody Harrelson, Bill Murray. It's a bowling movie, but it's largely shaped around the Amish community and how ugly the people are.
Nah, they look terrible.
And the men frightening people.
Yeah, they look horrible, dog. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Hey, why y'all always bring a beautiful white bitch out to kiss these fucking retards, dog? Why can't I kiss a beautiful white bitch? That made me upset. I thought about that for a second.
You need it on the show as well the rest of your life?
Oh, no, not really.
Isn't good enough?
Not really. I just wanted to say that.
No, I know.
Cam, you look like Puffy's mugshot.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Wait a minute. Do not do that. Do not do that. I do not own baby oil. Leave me alone. No. I'm cutting my hair off. It's over.
It's good. Would you, what's the craziest party you've ever been to? You've been invited to some wild things, right?
And that part I went to where I got shot up and nigga died.
Oh, well, okie dokie. It's a tricky show. You know exactly what answers you're going to get. All of a
I think you knew I was going to say that. Somebody died in the last part I went to. It was funny too, I got to kill up before he did.
Wait, what?
I dabbed him up before he killed the guy. Yeah.
You dabbed up the killer?
Yeah. Who's on the same basketball team?
That sounds like a racial stereotype.
No. He was white.
He was white?
Yeah.
The shooter was white?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Must have been like a rifle?
Nah, he was.
Was your party in a school?
Was it weird seeing a guy shoot somebody properly holding the gun? You must have, all you guys must have been like, why is he holding it sideways? Hey Jay, what do you think about all this chaos?
Why come you as an Amish country?
What?
What? Why come you was an Amish country?
That's how I sound to people. What?
Why am you was
What are you trying to say to me right now?
an Amish country? Lewis, how do I tell him?
He wants to know what you was doing in the Amish. Well, no. Before I went, I was trying to find one to fuck, and then I seen him. I was like, I don't want to fuck none of these bitches.
No, not even tutorial on that one.
Nah, not even. It wouldn't have been a good time.
No, those sense memories will last forever.
I would tell you, it was one on. She was like, she did like run sprinklers. She would run like the whole.
What?
She did run sprinkler. Like
what?
Run sprinkler.
It's like do whatever they want.
Yeah, they let them leave and figure out what the world is, and they come back and they cool.
Oh,
but this bitch left, and then she just kept leaving. She was gone. She was just gone. But then she came back and started like the little buggy shit that we did, and she had a fat ass. So I see why she left. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
Yep.
All right. An Amish girl with a fat ass.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Lugging wood around and building barns and stuff.
Homemade butter.
Yeah. Absolutely. Wow. So you were in Reading, Pennsylvania. Where else?
In
Is it Virginia?
yeah, Virginia, Richmond.
Okay.
It was in Richmond.
Were Martin's parents there by any chance?
They're from Richmond.
They're from Virginia.
For real? Oh, I ain't seen that. I ain't seen one like this, man. Nobody like that in the soup. I did not. That shit funny.
We're ramping up for Vegas this week.
Hell yeah.
Excited about that.
Yeah, what's up? That's gonna be fun.
What do you like to do in Vegas?
I don't do shit, man. I like to watch my grandma gamble because she give me her wins and shit. Every time my grandma wins, she give me the money. So I like that shit. That shit be good.
What?
That's every time my grandma wins, she gamble in Vegas, she give me the money and shit.
How dare you disrespect the woman who I'm assuming raised him?
She did. You're not wrong, bro.
These people know what be being. Y'all ain't even fucking be knowing. No cap.
I'm a Steve.
You ever do an impression of like how white people talk? What would that sound like if you did that? Get us back. Strike us down. Their dark energies.
Hello, brother.
What the fuck?
I said, hello, a fellow white man.
Here's a 25% tip.
See?
Cam Patterson, the legend. We love him. You knew him. He did it again. Another 2 minute, another great interview. Pure charisma, star power. It's all going down. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Right now.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2?
No, I didn't know that.
Here's here's another question. How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing you your job to qualified candidates?
I think immediately.
The answer is immediately. How did you know that?
Right again.
You can also invite top candidates for your job to apply to encourage them to apply sooner.
We have the greatest team in the world. It's just incredible here, Red Band, and I found all of these people, including Joe White at 185 years old, on ZipRecruiter. Let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, it's free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace. They are the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it so incredibly easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything. From products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. A Red Band.
Tony, I love Squarespace. It's by far the best website designer out there. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system from Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the winning.
That's right, Red Band. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accepts credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Kickstarter update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/BillTony to save 10% off your first purchase on a website or domain. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there? Here we go. Make some noise for the next comedian in 60 seconds from your boy Cheech. Your boy Cheech.
Yeah. So I've been doing so many music festivals, and I'll tell you this. I've done so many whippets. I have gained control of my mustache hairs, guys. I am Dr. Zoidberg of this bitch. Yeah. So anyway, anyway, shut the fuck up. Let me get through my fucking set. Anyway, anyway. So here's an impersonation for you. So this is fucking Hell's Kitchen if Smeagol was Gordon Ramsay. I brought the tastes for you, sir. Tastes? Where they build these tastes for you, sir?
All right, the bear was eager to come out on that one. Yeah, boy, Cheech. When your boy is written into the actual name of the character, you can almost tell, right? It's almost like, well, they'll like this because like, I'm telling them that I'm their boy. But nobody, I think, wants to claim you, Cheech. Here you are. That's as bad as it gets. You lost place at your set. You didn't know what to do next. You started repeating back noises and things that you were hearing.
Yeah, no, it was bad. It's horrible.
Panicked. You scrambled there.
Totally. Yes.
Absolutely. How long you been doing stand-up for? You 3 years. Where at?
Good. So for the past 11 months, I've been going city to city.
City to city.
Yes.
Okay.
And yeah, I've done.
Yeah,
for sure.
So when you go city to city, who's booking these shows? How are you?
No, I've been doing open mics.
Well, why would you do open mic city to city instead of just staying in one place and doing an open mic that's just as open as all the other mics?
Because I've had a hard life
and I wanted to fulfill my dream again because I was a musician before him.
Yeah, dude, you rule, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying that. This guy's got Kai the fucking hatchet guy vibes, and he's gonna come for us one by one. He's gonna be exiting off our faces in a picture that the four of us took together backstage. And you hear that?
Whoa. Whoa.
I'm good at reading people, dude. You're great. Dude, you fucking rule.
Thanks, dude. Thank you so much.
Yeah, boy, Cheech, let's talk about it. You made a real point to say that you had a hard life. I'm interested to hear. Explain to us what was so hard about your life.
Growing up very poor. My dad was a drug addict.
I was raised in a lower middle class family, and
yeah,
I'm better than poor. What's so hard about your life?
Abuse.
Yeah, what kind?
My dad was a drug addict and a very hard drinker.
Okay.
And so, like, he would come home and, yeah, he would...
Dude, did he hit you or fuck you?
Oh,
yeah.
I know, but the pauses are long. The pauses are long. But, yeah, my dad would come home and I would have to hide my brothers from my dad. And
what was he doing to you guys?
Oh, just...
Oh, thank God. You thought he was fucking you.
No.
You're fine.
No. That was somebody else.
So, closed fist hitting? Yeah. Were you guys misbehaving or something like that? Or was it just kind of angry?
Your fault. Maybe someone would think that it was misbehaving.
Because I mean, if you're out for him? Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, what was going on?
Punchlines, you dumb piece of shit! Nah, Dad, you can just crazy giggle your way through it. That's what your mother said before I put my 6 feet down. None is as funny.
So let's jump into it. Was your mom there? Did your mom help raise?
Oh yeah, she was there, but when everything's tough,
How long did she stay with your dad the whole time?
Until I was 14, and then she married someone else.
She just went straight to your dad, right?
Yeah, there's someone else who was interested.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Let's talk about after that. After you became an adult and you had a choice to either be a victim your entire life or thrive.
Oh, dude, I've lived my life.
Okay, tell us about that.
I was doing music. I did metal.
What did you do?
I did metal music. No, don't red band. Yeah, no, it's fucking. No, I did
Listen
metal.
to me over here. Listen.
Yes, I'm
What did you do with metal music?
Oh, I was a vocalist. Like fucking deathcore. Deathcore, grindcore.
Okay. I'm just gonna get rid of you, and you can sign up again some other time. I don't like the vibes of this thing at all.